kalau tim EVOS.
Dia tawarin masuk EVOS loh.
Iya loh.
Dia bilang tim paling kuat loh, paling susah dihadapin loh. Tapi dia nggak mau masuk EVOS, bingung aku tuh.
Kalau misalnya sulit dihadapi, belum tentu sulit dikalahi kan? Belum tentu nggak bisa dikalahi kan? Gitu ya maksudnya.
Oke. Nah, kalau harapan atau keinginan pribadi yang pengen Awad capai sebenarnya apa sih?
Juara M3, M4 apapun itu.
Oh,
World
internasional
champion pokoknya
ya. Keren. Ini nih pertanyaan antar lelaki nih kita berdua nih. Kenapa Ci?
Nggak apa-apa.
Oh, pertanyaannya, siapa BA yang paling cantik dan tipe kamu banget?
Nggak ada sih.
Waduh.
Lu nanya pertanyaan kayak gitu, ceweknya ngamuk bentar lagi.
Bener juga.
Gue gak ikutan ya. Gue makanya udah di duduk manis
Ini
aja biar dia nanya.
pertanyaan dari netizen loh ini.
Kalau yang nanya.
Ini ada kok di sini nih. Ada nih.
Oke. By the way kan masih banyak yang mungkin yang belum tahu ya informasi mengenai MPLI. Jadi kita mau lihat yang satu ini ya. Awad juga belum tahu kan?
Belum.
Ya. Cek yuk.
Keren banget kan tuh video MPLI kita. Nah, gue mau nanya Wat nih, gimana tanggapan ngeliat video itu?
Ya seru sih.
Iya sih.
Biasa ya, pro player kalau ditanya, ya seru sih.
Udah
Ya
begitu.
oke sih, menarik. Kebiasaan pro player kayaknya ya memang ya. Tapi gimana nih Gio?
Apa tuh, Ci?
Kemarin kan kita juga sempat lihat ya, udah cukup lama sih, kayak ada 2 support yang ada di dalam Lane of Down yang biasa digunakan, strategi yang sangat unik yang pernah digunakan sebelumnya. Menurut Wat sendiri di MPLI kali ini bisa nggak sih dipakai lagi? Atau justru udah nggak cocok gitu loh sama meta sekarang?
Menurut aku sih masih bisa dipakai, cuman lebih mending efektif pakein tank pick off sih sekarang.
Kayak Jawhead,
Jawhead,
gitu ya.
Kaja, Kufra kan masih banyak tuh tank lain.
Chow ya.
Chow, Ruby kan masih banyak.
Iya sih. Berarti sekarang fenomena duo support udah nggak terlalu in banget ya untuk di meta sekarang ya, Wat ya. Oke,
karena side-nya kan udah nggak bisa tebal ya. Kalau dulu kan 2 support karena side-nya tebal-tebalan kan. Kalau sekarang kan gold lane lebih banyak marksman seperti yang tadi kita sempat bahas juga ya.
Benar. Jadi mereka kan juga mengarahkan ke arah late game juga pakai gold lane-nya kan, lebih kuat lagi nanti di arah late game. Oke, berarti 2 meta support catat analis. Jangan terlalu kalian gunakan banget gitu.
Netizen catat.
Nah, Wat, kebetulan nih tahun ini ada satu fenomena juga, salah satu tim kuat dari negara lain, dari Filipina, brand e-sport. Dimana waktu itu sempat hype banget mereka, bahkan sempat juara juga di kancah internasional. Tapi kali ini dia nggak bisa ikut.
Betul.
Ada tanggapan nggak Wat melihat hal seperti ini?
Menurut aku kalau dari pandangan aku sendiri ya, ngelihat brand mungkin udah puas dari juara M2 gitu sih. Terlalu puas sih orang.
Jadi nggak ada semangat untuk mengejar sesuatu lagi ya.
Mungkin.
Kayak tim kemarin ya, ada yang kayak gitu juga kan ya.
Siapa tuh?
Nggak apa-apa.
Oh,
lewat aja.
itu aja nih Cevela nih. Suka menantang maut kadang-kadang.
Iya nih ya. Menantang karir kayak gue ya.
Saya jadi takut sebelah Cevela.
Aduh, gak gitu konsepnya. Tapi Wat, kan kamu udah lama banget di e-sports dan juga udah jadi pro player. Kamu ada nggak sih player yang kamu tuh kayak idam-idamkan, idolakan gitu loh?
Player luar sih, tapi nggak ada turnamen apa-apa.
Dari Mobile Legends?
Mobile Legends.
Siapa?
Mikasa.
Siapa?
Mikasa. Legend.
Iya, itu pemain lama sih itu. Bisa dibilang
di otak gue ya, dia nyebut Mikasa ya. Gue ingetnya Najel Mornov ya, mohon maaf nih ya. Gue ingetnya Mikasa. Yang itu loh kan, player ladies ya, mohon maaf. Rasanya beda ya? Beda ya? Oke. Otak gue ada kecuci sama player ladies nih kayaknya.
Nah, ini Wat, ini pertanyaan yang mungkin pasti Indo Pride sih harusnya. Kira-kira di babak grand final nanti MPLI ini menurut Awad siapa tim yang cocok berada di situ?
Menurut aku kalau buat sekarang Onyx sih. Onyx sama RRQ mungkin.
Onyx RRQ, nggak ada EVOS?
Buat sekarang kayak menurutku kurang.
Oh, jadi agak sedikit kurang ya. Nah, kan kita ada beberapa negara ya yang masuk ke dalam MPLA. Di sini ada Singapura, Malaysia, Kamboja, Philippines, dan juga Indonesia. Kalau aku boleh tahu sendiri nih ya, Wat ya, gimana sih pendapat Wat terhadap skill-skill mereka yang dari berbagai negara ini?
Kalau skill mungkin menurut aku setara sih, cuman metanya pasti beda. Dari segi gameplay, hero-heronya pasti ada yang unik-unik keluar sih nanti.
Oke, menarik. Siapa sih yang layak jadi juara menurut pendapat Awat ya?
Menurut aku ya Onyx Indo sih.
Onyx Indo ya?
Dari segi gameplay, meta mungkin mereka lebih cocok sekarang.
Oke, Onyx berarti udah dapat dukungan dan sokongan nih dari Awat nih ya.
Awat super Yadi.
Apakah Awat akan masuk Onyx?
Waduh, lu gosip
kan
lagi
mantan ya?
ikutan sih.
Kan mantan Onyx.
Oh iya, kali comeback gitu kan.
Nggak tahu, gue udah nggak tahu dah.
Ini juga salah satu relate sama pertanyaanku yang mau kutanyakan. Kunci untuk main Mobile Legends sekarang tuh dari meta, apa dari gameplay? Atau memang harus dikombinasikan antara dua ini? Atau makan mungkin dari segi ban and pick-nya yang perlu diperhatiin untuk bisa men-secure kemenangan?
Nyambung sih ketiga-tiganya, ban, pick, sama gameplay itu ngaruh sih.
Ngaruh ya?
Persentasenya gimana tuh? Ban berapa persen kurang lebih aja kan kita jadi Awat berubah jadi coach ting gitu.
Wah, membahasnya
berapa persen deh tuh?
Kalau draft menurut aku 20%.
20%?
Soalnya 20% itu kan nge-ban respect hero musuh.
Oke.
Buat meta sekarang. Kalau dari gameplay pasti ada gameplay masing-masing
dari tim-tim ya. Kalau meta?
Kalau meta mungkin bisa jalan sendiri sih meta seiring waktu.
Oke. Bisa
Update sekarang kan yang baru. MM bisa di Godland, Fighter bisa di
tank,
bisa di jungler. Kan jadi banyak.
Karena naturalnya semua tim pasti punya strategi masing-masing punya gameplay masing-masing. Nah, ngomongin masalah gameplay, kali ini gue mau nantangin Gio main sama pro player yang jago kayak gini nih, yang jagonya pol-polan. Kita akan tantang mereka untuk bermain di Land of Dawn. Jadi kita akan segera masuk ke dalam gamenya sebentar lagi. Nah, gue akan bacain rulesnya dulu ya.
Boleh.
Di mid lane doang, gak boleh ke buff, gak boleh kemana-mana. Mid lane, incaran lu objektif gue kasih tau lu aja, soalnya dia udah pasti kalah gitu buat gue gitu kan ya.
Iya, dia udah kena mental ditatap sama Wat, mau buy one gitu, tatapan langsung.
Lu boleh janjian dulu satu hero-nya apa, kalian mau main apa ya kan. Main satu hero, terus nanti di mid lane, terus habis itu nanti kalian ngancurin turret pertama. Dapetin turret pertama berarti menang. Oke? Gampang lah ya.
Jujur ya, Civela ya, Wat ya. Season kemarin nih nge-cashin Awat. Main uset jago banget. Kenapa sekarang harus 1 lawan 1 berhadapan gitu, ya kan?
Biar mentalnya drop dulu.
Udah drop nih, Shay. Asli.
Oke, kalau gitu kita langsung siap-siap untuk masuk dalam gamenya. Yuk. Jadi pakai hero apa?
Ben.
Aduh.
Hero Awat yang kuat banget di MPL Season 7 kemarin. Karena kebetulan aku yang nge-cash waktu itu Awat pakai Ben, jadi pengen aku tantang langsung.
Gue sih bingung ya, orang mah nyari hero yang gue jago gitu kan, biar gue menang gitu kan, ternyata enggak nih orang. Tapi ketika kalian ya, kita mau mulai nih, nggak boleh ada recall, mid only, oke?
Siap.
Berangkat yuk, berangkat, start.
Duh, jujurnya berasa lagi MPLI nih.
Lihat aja di dalam Land of Dawn kayak gimana nih, mohon maaf ya nih ya. Antara Awat sama si BBJ yang satu pakai killing spree,
Salah.
Free ya kan ya. Satu lagi pakai Hendra, udah lah ini mah.
Halo Wat.
Halo, nge-stiker aja, aduh. Kasih tahu, Wat. Aduh, ya. Kasih tahu. Nah, ini dia mau farming aja kagak berani, mau maju aja kagak berani. Takut. Disemprot kan lo kan, hilang kan lo. Ini namanya mekanik pro player, guys. Ya nggak sih?
Tuh, di-freeze minionku, cuy.
Di-freeze lu. Udah sih, lo mending gue sih kalau kayak gitu sih.
Ini sih maju kamu, Wat.
Nggak akan bisa, lu nggak akan bisa ngapa-ngapain nih, lihat mau.
Super Awat lawan Super Gio.
Enggak sih, lu kagak ada super-supernya ya kalau di Land of Dawn ya, kalau gue bilang ya, gitu kan. Farming aja kagak bisa, Wat udah dari tadi udah yang kayak, Wat, diputer gak lu? Kasih tahu Wat, ya.
Lu nggak bisa pulang lagi?
Nggak apa-apa, bentar lagi lu di komit pakai flicker, hilang aja, gue kan gak ikut. Ceritanya gitu kan.
Sembur dulu dikit.
semburan lu sih malah membuat Awat semakin pede di depan taret ya, gue lihat-lihat ya. Dia kagak ada mundur-mundurnya. Dimajuin, tungguin depan taret, mau gimana gitu kan. Semprot lagi, kasih tahu Wat, jangan dikasih oleng dikit pun. Aduh, bocah satu.
Awat mainnya serius nggak sih?
Serius nggak?
Serius
Mau
nggak?
serius?
Iya.
Mau serius?
Tadi serius ya, lu di Friesland.
Iya sih.
Gak dikasih farming.
Itu bukan serius sih. Mekaniknya udah kebiasaan gitu jatuhnya.
BTW, Wat, gue akan mengganggu sedikit konsentrasi lu, Wat. Hero favorit lu apa di dalam Land of Dawn, Wat?
Ben sih sekarang.
Ben, kenapa?
Lagi bagus aja.
Lagi bagus.
Kan di
aja.
revamp udah berapa kali kan Ben.
Oke. Hero yang paling sulit lu hadapi di dalam Land of Dawn?
Buat sekarang Parsha.
Parsha. Ada hero yang bisa counter Parsha yang paling bisa lu mainin?
Ada.
Apa dong? Jangan jawab ada doang, apa?
Kan lagi fokus mekanik.
Ada hero-nya. Kalau buat counter
Tuh kan.
Parsha,
Dia udah mikir, nih gue udah membantu lu nih Gio nih.
Iya nih.
Cloud sih.
Cloud. Ada. Baik Gio.
Wat.
Gio. Ya. Masih ditahan sama Wat masih memberikan lu sedikit nafas di sini ya.
Regennya lama banget lagi.
Nggak akan bisa regen sih itu sih. Ini Awat bakal memberikan punishment demi punishment ke arah lu sih.
Enggak. Gue yakin bisa nge-kill Awat abisnya.
Gimana?
Enggak jadi, bercanda Wat.
Gak lihat kok skillnya.
Buset sakit banget.
Gak lihat sih skillnya. Tadi gue udah bilang kan pasti di flickerin, di first bloodin pakai kayak gitu.
Itu execute-ku nggak kepencet. Kalau kepencet beda cerita tuh.
Waduh.
Nggak so tau aja dulu.
Enggak, masalahnya tuh kecepatan tangan lu tuh nggak sama kayak Awat nih.
Ini nggak boleh recall kan?
Nggak boleh.
Nggak boleh, Wat. Sabar-sabarin aja, pancing-pancing.
Kemarin si Vela bisa nge-kill 2, masa Gio nggak bisa nge-kill Awat?
Iya, gue masih jago tuh nge-kill 2 kali, bisa gitu kan. Kalau lu kayak, ya ilah.
Nggak ada yang kena.
Gak lihat gue, lu lempar skill gue gak lihat sama sekali nih. Miring-miring apa itu, gue gak ngerti. Apaan itu, kasih tahu Wat.
Dengan ini saya nyatakan kalau saya kalah saya pensiun.
Lu mendingan surain sih kalau menurut gue sih.
Enggak, ini Awat mati nih. Awat mati!
Iya, kata Wat, gak apa-apa deh, gue kasih dulu satu biar seneng ya Wat ya.
Enggak, kapan lagi bisa nge-kill pro player, masalahnya itu loh Ci.
Iya.
Habisnya aku kalah pun nggak apa-apa gitu.
Iya. Tapi kita lihat aja nih ya, kalau kita lihat dari item pun kayaknya menarik nih. Kalau dari Awat, bikinnya endless battle nih kayaknya nih. Terus, lu mau bikin apaan?
Bikin masalah aja Ci.
Bikin masalah.
Gue gak ngerti sih, lu kayak bener mau bikin masalah sih.
Iya, bikin masalah sama Awat. Awat sabar.
Lu ditabok sama Awat aja kesakitan ya?
Ya iyalah.
Mau ditabok gitu kan nyata lah.
Salah spell juga.
Kayak deh tadi. Lu ngelempar skill sih, gue
selain-
lihat nih kayak akurasinya cuma 5% gitu loh.
Oh iya dong. Kakaknya nggak jadi pro player.
Akurasi lu luar biasa. Apa-apa gitu.
Sakit banget sih, nggak make sense.
Ini tuh ratu pecah sih. Ini tuh ratu pecah sih. Ini lihat deh, dia damage Awat. Kasih tahu Wat, dia belum kemana-mana. Udahlah, bye-bye Gio. Tentu.
Dadah.
Say goodbye.
Bye.
Udah. Cuman dikasih gitu doang.
Iya, itu juga 0,1 kekuatan Awat sebenarnya sih.
Makanya.
Tapi makasih Awat ya.
Ya, thank you.
Itu suatu pengalaman loh, buy one sama Awat juga. Ternyata emang mekanik pro player seru banget.
Betul banget. Nah, aku mau info nih buat para pecinta Mobile Legends tentu saja yang pengen nontonin MPLI. Wat juga pasti mau nontonin kan MPLI ya?
Pasti nonton.
Nah, buat kalian semua para pecinta Mobile Legends dan juga MPLI pasti bakal seneng banget sama What Esports Fantasy karena kalian bisa memberikan prediksi tentang match-match yang berjalan di MPLI. Kan biasa kita komennya cuman kayak, aduh ini pasti menang. Nah, dibandingkan kalian cuman komen di platformnya, entah itu di YouTube atau di mana, mendingan kalian langsung bikin prediksi kalian di What Esports Fantasy. Nah, buat kalian semua yang pengen ikutan langsung aja kunjungi ke fantasy.oneesports.gg buat dapetin diamond, dapetin pengalaman yang luar biasa.
Betul sekali, tapi nggak cuma nanya itu Civela. Kalau aku udah nantangin Awat, aku juga mau nantangin teman-teman di rumah yang kayaknya yang punya tim paling kuat se-ranked, paling kuat se-Land of Dawn. Tapi buktiin di One Esports MLBB Community Tournament karena setiap bulannya akan ada update-update tim paling kuatnya kan. Makanya langsung daftar di battlefight.com/oneesports.
Waduh, One Esports sayang banget ya sama kita para pecinta Mobile Legends. Nah, abis ini juga kita bakal main games bareng sama Awat Super Supriyadi nih ya.
Bukan sebarang bener.
BTW gue suka kalau ngomong tuh ya, Awat Super Supriyadi. Biasa kalau orang-orang itu kan super Awad Supriyadi gitu.
Iya.
Kenapa ya gue suka ngomong kayak gitu kebalik-balik gitu.
Pengen aku tambahin sebenarnya.
Apa ya?
Super duper Awad Supriyadi.
Waduh, panjang namanya ya.
Iya.
By the way, kita bakal ada main game nih, Wat. Jadi kamu harus jawab pertanyaan-pertanyaan kita, tapi nggak boleh mikir lama-lama ya.
Oke.
Ya, mikirnya langsung ada jawaban di otak langsung. Ya, gitu. Oke?
Oke.
Gampang.
Jadi sudah siapkah gini?
Siap dong.
Siap.
Kenapa aku yang ditanya? Kan aku tinggal nanya.
Iya. Gue siap, gue nanya lu siap mental nggak? Abis ditantang itu kan siapa tau mentalnya jatuh nggak bisa ngajakin main game nih.
Jujur tremor.
Tremor ya.
Mama tremor.
Oke.
What? Pertanyaan pertama. Punya banyak uang kurang terkenal atau terkenal tapi kurang uang?
Kurang uang.
Kurang uang.
Tapi terkenal.
Enggak, kebalikannya. Kebalikannya.
Jawaban pertamanya begitu loh.
Kurang terkenal banyak uang.
Punya uang.
Oke. Next.
Juara di MDL atau main di MPL?
Main di MPL.
Sabar. Masih ada panjang.
Masih ada komanya nih. Juara di MDL atau main di MPL tapi nggak lolos playoff?
Mending MPL.
Tetap MPL.
MPL.
Oke.
Konsisten. Tahu
Konsisten.
nggak sih kenapa sih?
Ya ajang lebih gede kan di MPL.
Oke, ini nih pertanyaan menarik. Cepat ya, tanpa mikir ya. Rinasmi atau Fredo Kitty? Asmi. Kenapa?
Kasian Fredo.
Karena cocok aja sih Mas.
Oke, berarti secara tidak langsung Fredo Kitty tidak cocok dengan Wan.
Cocok
lagi
aja.
Oh gitu.
Oh gitu, ya memang gak cocok, soalnya kan beda tim. Gak salah. Oke, Genflix Aerolove atau GPX?
GPX.
Oke, siap. Pro player atau streaming? Aduh,
Ini pertanyaan yang paling susah buat para pro player.
Betul.
Susah banget.
Kalau buat sekarang pro player.
Pro player.
Oke.
Kenapa?
Karena masih ada jiwa yang kompetitif.
Oh,
Yakin? Kata-kata streaming begini nih.
Kalau streaming emang cuan.
Ini bisa gue lemparin uang nih kayak.
ada efek-efek duit ya.
Iya, boleh ya, tolong ya. Kena comeback atau lustrik?
Lustrik.
Kenapa?
Ya comeback malu lah.
Oh, gitu.
Pasti kan sebelum kena comeback pasti taunting dulu.
Oh, benar
Ya,
sih.
pasti.
Benar.
Sas gitu.
Benar. Itu dia pertanyaan terakhir dari quick question kita. Terima kasih banyak buat waktunya. Kita udah main bareng, udah ngobrol-ngobrol, udah chit-chat juga. Tapi ternyata waktu harus memisahkan kita. Kalian jangan lupa untuk like, comment, share, dan juga subscribe channel dari One Esport.
Betul, jangan lupa juga ya untuk follow sosial media kita di Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, dan juga Facebook di One Esports Indonesia.
Oke, akhir kata kalau begitu Gio Joshua pamit.
Dan juga Vera Jeff kali ini beserta
Orang gila.
Awad Supriyadi. Aduh, ya udah kita pamit undur diri ya. Stay safe semuanya. Bye-bye.
Kita ketemu lagi.
Ya, setiap tahun di waktu yang sama, sekarang waktu yang tepat untuk MPLI 2021. Menurut lo, gimana Captain's Draft?
Simple, jaga temen lu, tapi bikin musuh lu lebih dekat.
Oh, jadi lo berani ngambil resiko demi harga diri lo di depan lebih dari 2 juta penonton.
Lu tuh bermain aman. Kadang itu bisa jadi jebakan buat diri lu sendiri.
Kalau dilihat dari pemenang tahun lalu,
Alter ego. Di MPL season lalu, mereka keluar sebagai pemenang. EVOS sempat ganti formasi. Apa strateginya bagus?
dengan adanya setliner baru, tim EVOS adalah tim yang solid.
Akhir-akhir ini, gue lihat mereka kurang bagus. Ada BTR.
BTR, tim yang hanya bisa bertahan itu.
Formasi musuh seperti apapun, pasti bisa diobrak-abrik.
Hah? Aura? Kenapa dia memilih Aura? Tetapi di season ini, kemampuan Aura nampaknya memang meningkat pesat.
Wah, sial. Dia punya SMG.
Tunggu dulu. Bukannya Onyx di season lalu kalah?
Performa Onyx di awal sempat buruk. Tapi sekarang jauh berkembang. Gimana? Sebaiknya lo nyerah aja.
Redki, gue tidak perlu jelasin lagi. Gue yakin di turnamen ini bakal lebih seru lagi.
Yes, gue juga udah duga dari awal.
Good luck.
Bergabung kepada tim Wow menjadi bangsa yang keempat. Jason running back, left upon the blow, right beneath the bit. Oh, kumakain pa ang Onyx this time. Pero si Carol nila, hindi Pantana.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to day number 5, the final day here at One Esports MPL Invitational 2021. With your casters for the first match, for the first semi-final match of the day. It's me, Mirko, and
Eterna.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Are you guys ready? Because certainly everyone here is ready. The production crew, me, myself, and Eterna, we are so hyped to get into the first match. But before we get into the first match, we would like to remind you, everyone at home, MPL Invitational 2021 is being held in private and with limited guests. All the production team, casters, and players that attend the venue have undergone a mandatory COVID-19 test, and we have been practicing a very strict health protocol in adherence to the government's guidelines. So we're doing our part here to go against COVID. You guys should too stay at home and watch the final day of MPL Invitational 2021. But again, MPLI 2021 wouldn't be possible without our partners FWD Insurance and Secret Lab. We're also organized by One Esports and supported by Moonton.
Yes, so it's going to be a crazy day today, Mirko. We have 3 matches ahead of us, and this is it. This is the final day. This is who will be the MPLI champions here, Mirko. But if I missed out on yesterday's match because I didn't cast it either, where should I go?
Well, you should go not only to just our YouTube channel, but we also have the Instagram, the Twitter, Facebook, and the TikTok accounts for One Esports, where you guys can get not just information about MPLI, but information about any game you would like. Go ahead and follow One Esports for the latest news and updates about MPLI 2021 and the latest news about just information all around in the esports scene. But for all of you guys back at home, we don't just provide you guys with great events, great information, great news. We also give you guys a chance to win some diamonds and prizes, to win some cash even in prizes. So go ahead and join One Esports Fantasy. Join the pick'em or go in right here, watch, play, and win. Fantasy.oneesports.gg. It is your time if you guys like to play as a coach, you know?
Yeah, so very interesting thing to check out, honestly. So go straight into the website, guys, because definitely you don't want to miss your chance.
Yeah, but you know, Eterna, me myself, I'm personally a player. I'm a player. You know, I don't like playing as the coach, the manager. I'm a player right here. So I would like to play in the community tournaments presented to you with One Esports right here, where you guys can get the cash prize and $200 worth of vouchers that is redeemable at any Marriott Bonvoy via the daily sweepstake. Go ahead and join battlefy.com/OneEsports if you guys are interested, if you guys think you have what it takes to become a hero in Mobile Legends.
Wow, $200 in cash plus vouchers plus other stuff that I can get there, Mirko. I think I'm gonna check it out now, actually.
Not now.
Oh, I'm not allowed now?
Not now. Why? Because I want to give you another thing that you can join to win a Serene Plume Grand Collection Ling skin right here. All you need to do, Eterna, is click the link, oneesports.gg/MPLI-register. You get a chance to win it right there. You register for updates for news. So you get news, you get updates, and you have the chance to get the Serene Plume Ling.
Wow, that's benefits all around, guys. You get information, you get updated, you don't miss out. Plus, you get a chance to win a Serene Plume Ling skin.
You do.
Wow.
You do. But you know what else you want to do right here?
What?
For everyone watching, #MPLI Let's Go. Post and tag it, and don't forget to set your profile into public so we can view it and we can pick you as a winner, because the winner that we've been announcing for all the 4 days of MPLI has been chosen. Win 1,000 diamonds and 1 esports merch. That is what you can win in Eterna. We have a set of winners already from day number 4. So let's read it here. For the first one, it's John Dexter Plata. The #MPLI Let's Go moment is when most of the invited teams to participate in the tournament is in praises and is excited to play against one of the top teams in MLBB, the Blacklist International from the Philippines. So we got a Blacklist fan right here. #break the code. For all you guys who want a chance to get to win the 1,000 diamonds or the 1 esports merch, maybe even both, go ahead and post and tag 1 esports with that #MPLI Let's Go.
Yes, super simple, guys, because even I did it, honestly. So I'm still waiting to be announced.
You did it?
Apparently, I'm not on the winner list. So we'll have 4 more winners today. So guys, just stay tuned and we can let you know who gets the amazing stuff. 1,000 diamonds and merch.
You know, Eterna, we've been going through 4 days of MPL Invitational, and obviously we're open to changes, we're open to feedback. So everyone watching, if you guys have your own feedback, if you want to share with us, and in turn we can give you a Lightborn skin, go ahead and share your thoughts. Lightborn set up for grabs, oneesports.gg/MPLI-survey. You can tell us what you think about the show. Maybe you don't like something on the show. You want to change. You want the colors to be more flashy. I don't know. Whatever you guys think is good. You want to share your thoughts? Check it out, because you guys can get a chance to win that Lightborn skin as well.
Lightborn skin, Mirko. Again, can I join this too?
This one you can.
You just need to do a survey.
This one you can.
Oh, we can?
This one,
okay.
we can. Actually, we can
so
join everyone.
So if I go AFK for a bit, guys, you know where I am, right?
No. We can't do it in the show, during the show. Eterna, not during the show.
I'm sorry.
All right?
My
you can
head
do
is
it in your free
everywhere.
time. Do it in your free time, because we are about to get into the semi-final match. Not just any semi-final.
Not just any.
RRQ Hoshi, the runners-up from Indonesia, taking on the champions, Blacklist International of the Philippines. This is going to be interesting.
This is not just going to be interesting, Mirko. This is an outstanding and an insane performance that we're going to get from both of these teams. So I'm super excited to see. But before we get into that, Mirko.
Before we get into that, ladies and gentlemen, FWD Insurance. You know what that is? The first digital insurance, the pioneer here in Indonesia. If you guys want to celebrate living and just live without risk, go ahead and check out fwd.co.id for the, again, pioneer, the first digital insurance in Indonesia. Check it out. But on that note as well, we got Secret Lab. A huge shout out to Secret Lab for sponsoring this event on Esports MPL Invitational 2021, giving the casters a chance to sit on the Secret Lab once again. We've done it from every event, and it's great to see that they are still consistent, staying supportive of the Mobile Legends community and of these tournaments. Because without this, I wouldn't be able to cast, man. My back would just be broken. But let's check out today's schedule for the semifinals and the final day of MPL Invitational 2021. Firstly, we got Blacklist International again taking on RRQ Hoshi.
RRQ Hoshi, Mirko. This is going to be a very, very interesting matchup here coming in to the match number 1 for our first semifinal match. But it's going to be the second Indo MPLI here with Onyx Esports going against Alter Ego. So 2 Indonesian representatives who will be battling out here in the second semifinals. And the third match, that's the best. TBC versus TBC, Mirko.
Yeah, I can't wait for TBC to win that right there. But yes, for everyone back at home, the grand finals will be determined after the semifinal match. So whoever wins in Blacklist versus RRQ, whoever wins in Onyx versus Alter Ego, they will be the ones stepping into the grand finals. And just as a reminder, semifinals are both going to be in best of 3. Then we'll have the best of 5 format for the grand finals. But now, let's take a look, Eterna, at the tournament bracket for now. We've gone through 4 incredible days, and now we're only left with the 4 best teams internationally. Blacklist International, RRQ Hoshi, Onyx Esports from Indonesia, and alter ego?
Honestly, mixed feelings from me, Mirko. I mean, I'm a bit sad that today is the final day. It's gonna come to this day. All of what we've been waiting for, what we've been working for, and what the audience especially has been excited for, it ends today. But on the other side, we get to see who is the best team here in the Southeast Asia region with the 5 countries that already participated, and now it is only two countries left. It is the Philippines as well as the Indonesian representatives here battling out to see who will be the champion of MPL Invitational 2021.
Absolutely, man. This is going to be bittersweet because, again, it's going to end, but we're going to have a champion. So, yeah, bittersweet. It's kind of sad, but it's also very, very exciting. I'm going to be very happy to see who takes the dub because in the first match, we got the Philippines going at it against the Indonesians.
Yeah, that is a question. I mean, honestly, I'd like to see, will it be #break the code or will the code finally be broken here today? Because it all comes down to today. It all comes down to this moment. And I am nervous for Blacklist right now.
That's why Blacklist International are so impressive. You know, it's not just because they're dominant. If you're dominant, it doesn't mean much. If you get beaten, you lose, right? But what is special about Blacklist International is that they want their code to be broken. They want to lose because they want to learn from that loss. And now, let's take a look at the Crosscaster right here as we are going to dive straight into the interview.
Yay. Hi, everybody!
Call your favorite. Let's go!
All right, so what's up? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for the final day here. We got Leo, Butters from the Philippines, Ranger Mas Momo-chan from Indonesia, Cortex, and Cross as well. But I gotta ask the Filipinos first here.
Okay.
Man, Blacklist International, last time in MSC, it was a Filipino versus Filipino finals. Now, it's only one Filipino team left. But do you think that Blacklist can take RRQ Hoshi, the Kings of Kings, down? What are your thoughts?
Mabuhay, and thank you for the question. Nice to see you guys again, Mirko, Eterna, our friends from Indonesia and Malaysia. I think I'll have Butters answer that question and translate for you.
Okay, so di na tayo naiintindihan ulit ngayon, pero ang sasabihin ko lang ay ang Kings of Kings ay luluhod sa reyna ng PH-MLBB.
Alright, Butters says it's true that there's only one Filipino left, but the Kings of Kings will definitely have a good fight against Blacklist, and we wish them a good luck.
Good luck. And from Ranger Mas, we've heard a lot of spice from Indonesia usually. 3 Indonesian teams. You have any thoughts to say?
Just say Indo Pride, and for Philippines, I want to remember you something. Indonesian team, not fight alone. Indonesian team, fight with all Indonesia!
Okay.
But, with all of the respect, we are still respecting others' team. Number one. Respect is the key.
Even we are spicy, I still love Philippines. I still love Malaysia. Hey guys, I love you from Indonesia.
Respect
you guys. We love you as well.
Well, there you go.
Also SG.
Also SG. Also Singapore. And everywhere. Cambodia as well. But you know, the last question here coming in for Cortex and Cross. Unfortunately, no Malaysian teams here in the final day. But I do want to ask you guys, who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for the Indonesians or the Filipinos?
Yeah, we are rooting for, because we are Indonesia serumpun. Maybe we rooting for Indonesia, but at the same time, Blacklist is different.
That's true.
Yeah, they're on another level.
They look so strong. So we're going to root both of them.
Yeah, I think we're going to need the additional support. Yeah, all right. I think we are going to need the additional support, the luck, everything for all 4 of the teams here competing. It is going to be an intense day. But thank you, everyone. Ranger, Mas, Momo-chan, Cortex, Cross, Leo, and Butters. Thank you so much. Let's get on with the show.
Bye-bye.
Wow.
There you have it. Some respect, some spice coming in from Indonesia, but still respect all across the board. That's what we like to see. The brotherhood here. #Indo Pride, #Filipino Pride, but also Hashtag Mobile Legends Pride.
Of course, hashtag Mobile Legends Pride. I think that comes first and foremost here, Mirko. Even though we come from different countries, from different backgrounds, and from different cultures, we're definitely under the same community, and that is Mobile Legends, guys. So don't forget to support everyone here in the Mobile Legends community because we are one. We are one and the same.
We are one esports. There you go.
Nice.
You see that? You're welcome. We are just moments away from getting into the first semi-final match of the day. Again, RRQ Hoshi, the Kings of Kings, taking on the uncrowned International Kings, Blacklist International. This team, so much domestic success, back-to-back MPL titles for them, but they didn't win MSC, and now they want to get that international international trophy.
Of course,
the hunger is still there. That's what I'm trying to say here. For Blacklist International, sure, they've been so dominant the past 2 seasons of MPL Philippines, but they are still hungry. They still want to see it, and now we are going to get the official rosters for both of the teams. Well, Eterna, without further ado, let's go and get into Blacklist International with Haji, Edward, Oheb, Wise, and Oh My Venus.
Oh My Venus, the crowned queen. The queen of the mid lane mages. I'd rather say mages here, with the combination coming in with the V-Wise here, the Ube strat with Blacklist. I don't know. These guys look very, very undefeated right now, Mirko. And being RRQ, I'd be pretty scared, honestly.
Yeah, but same thing goes for Blacklist International. I should say that they must come here with respect. Sure, they have been the more dominant force here at the MPLI, at their MPL, but going against the Kings of Kings, their entire team is an X factor, right? RRQ Hoshi, they're going to lose 10,000 gold, but they're going to be able to come back with just one team fight, like we saw in the Indonesian MPL.
Yeah, sure, but I don't know. Blacklist, we've seen the gameplay that happened like yesterday, and honestly, I didn't see them make any major mistakes, and not enough major mistakes that RRQ Hoshi can actually capitalize on. So I think this is going to be very different to see in the gameplay going against Blacklist as well as RRQ, as we're going to take a little look at the team statistics here with Blacklist with only 9 hero pools. They haven't really shown their cards, but I guess Blacklist, they're known to play with what they like. They're known to play with what they're comfortable with. And so far, like Mirko always mentions, if it ain't broke, don't break it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Don't
break it, but yeah, you got the gist of it right here, as we are going to take a look at the statistics. KDA 23, 9, and 73. Only 9 unique heroes picked up for his team after 2 matches against Bigatron Alpha, but I do want to remind everyone that they have one of the deepest hero pools in the international scene. So with this composition, Haji on that show, I think they'll need to ban it away, man. We saw how crazy that Cho was from Haji, able to zone Gamora from Bigatron Alpha away, basically making him unable to play the game whatsoever. But not just him, this entire roster is just so, I want to say disgusting, man. You got Edward Balboa, you got Oheb the Prince, you have Wise and Venus, obviously the V-Wise combination. This is not going to be easy at all, man.
Honestly, I don't really know what I want to say about this team because they've just over and over shown us their strength. And even like last time when we saw the match where they were losing in the early game, they played very, very calculatively, very, very clinically, disciplinedly, knowing where their strengths were. And they instantly took it back for them. It was beautiful. But on the flip side here, we have RRQ Hoshi as well, Mirko. Like you keep saying, the kings of kings. We have Psycho R7. We have Skylar, Albert, and Vin. All amazing 5 players here coming into play. And honestly, Mirko, what do we do? What do we do? This is too intense. I can't handle it.
Yeah, we're already. This is the semi-final match, by the way, and we're already this intense right here for Blacklist International going against RRQ Hoshi. Psycho R7, Skylar, Albert, and Vin, like you mentioned before, this is their second team, I can say, right? They have Clay in the mid lane. They have Zin, who isn't going to be playing in this tournament, but so far, Skylar and Psycho, they've been able to bring the best out of RRQ Hoshi. Now, let's just take a look at the statistics. Let's dive in right here as we are going to get into Bookman's world, right? The statistics coming into here. KDA, look at that. 117 kills, 52 deaths, and 278 assists here. But granted that they did play way more games than Blacklist International. So far, both of these teams, they haven't lost a single game in the MPL Invitational. So it is going to be very, very interesting to see who gets taken down first.
Yeah, that is definitely the question here, Mirko. And honestly, these two statistics, they can't be compared because like Mirko mentioned, they've played different amount of matches, so it's kind of difficult to see. But in terms of synergy, in terms of composition, it's going to be very, very difficult to tell as well because, right, the chemistry in Blacklist is also insane, but so does RRQ also has quite a similar synergy going on, even though they are playing their second lineup with Psycho as well as Skylar coming in. But this is the team head-to-head again for Blacklist against RRQ Hoshi. I don't know, can we really read these statistics, Mirko?
Yeah, it's going to be really hard if you want to take it from the statistics. Again, Blacklist has only played 2 games here. So that tower first raid was based on the 2 games that they played. And they played with a late game composition. So as we can see so far from the 2 games that Blacklist plays, they want to go for those late game compositions with the Aldous, with this late game pressure with the Alice as well, like we saw against Bigatron Alpha. Whereas RRQ Hoshi, they like to snowball from the get-go. They go in for the towers in the early game. They go in for the crazy gangs. And they will simply just go for the team fights. Whereas Blacklist International, like we've seen before as well, Eterna, they are a more objective-centered team. They don't really care about the kills. We've seen actually in the game against Bigatron Alpha, Blacklist didn't have a lot of kills. They were actually losing in kills, but they were winning in the gold right there. That is what is magical about Blacklist International. They don't need kills. All they need is to play that macro. And this, the Prince going on against Skylar, the young boy coming in from RRQ Hoshi. He made his debut in Season 7. Same thing goes for Oheb. Both of these players very new to the MPL scene, but it's safe to say that Oheb has had more success internationally and domestically so far. Oheb wants to meet Skylar as well, so I think this is definitely going to be the highlight matchup for this game, as we are going to see in the lane predictions Oheb taking on Skylar in the gold lane, Wise going against the baby alien, the young lord Albert in the jungle, Haji against Psycho in the mid lane.
Yes, and it will be in the Roman positions. We have Oh My Venus, the queen Venus here with going against Vin, as well as R7 and Edward here going head-to-head in the EXP lane. R7, one of the best EXP laners here, honestly, in the world, but going against such a crazy EXP laner like Edward too, this is going to be also very difficult for him to get an advantage there. So it's going to come down to honestly gameplay, and maybe picks, I guess, will be very, very important as well going into the drafting phase.
Yeah, the picks is going to be very, very important. You don't want to give the Paquito to Edward Balboa. You don't want to give any hero to Oheb. We saw him on the Harith. We saw him on the Alice. So far, this team has just looked unstoppable. But from the side of RRQ, we've seen it as well. RRQ, they've looked unstoppable in MPL Invitationals, not dropping a single game. So far, both teams still undefeated, undisputed. We'll see who will take the bread at the end. Maybe both teams will shed some blood here. as this might go to 3 games, Eterna.
Yeah, and I hope it does. Honestly, I don't think the audience wants anything less as well. Because if it was like a 2-0, that would be kind of anticlimactic. And honestly, on 2 very, very strong, very, very well-oriented, overall teams like RRQ Hoshi and Blacklist, if it's a 2-0, it won't make sense too much. But in a bit, we're going straight into the gaming house, into RRQ Hoshi.
RRQ Hoshi, this team, almost everyone except for R7 wants to meet up against Blacklist International.
Yeah.
Every single team that we've asked in MPL Invitational, they always, who do you want to meet? We want to meet Blacklist. Who do you want to meet? Blacklist, 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 Blacklist. And finally, we are going to see the clash of the Titans here. RRQ already banning 2 of Venus's heroes. Matilda Airlines and the SS has been taken away. Blacklist will deny Albert. So both of the teams going in with full respect. Obviously, we also know how crazy both of these coaches are. And 3 respect bans. They don't care about the Paquito right here because the Cho from Haji, you need to take it away. That is not a hero that is not legal on the hands of Haji, alright? And Blacklist will do the same, taking it away from Psycho. 2 respect bans and the Yeve coming in. RRQ will have the first pick. The Paquito will not be the pick here, actually. The Aldous for Skylar instantly picked up. So already very fast-paced getting into game number 1's draft.
Yeah, I think these were preemptive decisions. I'm 100% sure. I mean, the fastness, the pace of these picks are just going insane. And this Aldous definitely was taken by RRQ Hoshi also to deny that pick from Blacklist as well, knowing that Aldous on Blacklist, it was insane. Paired up with the Rafaela that we saw yesterday, was undefeated, still sitting at a 100% win rate. But now, as a response to this Aldous pick, what will Blacklist pick up is the question. Will they be picking up the Paquito? Will they be picking up the Farsa? But actually, it will be the Paquito and the Rafaela. So Estes has been banned, but they will definitely pick up this Rafaela in its stead.
Absolutely, the Paquito and the Rafaela, but instantly we are going to see the Esmeralda and the Lancelot, played by the young lord, the baby alien himself, Albert, in the jungle. Blacklist will respond with the Alice for Oheb. All of the comfort picks coming in for both of the teams. You got Skylar on the Aldous, Esmeralda played by R7, Albert on the Lancelot. Same thing goes for Blacklist with Alice on the Prince, Edward Balboa on that Paquito, and the Rafaela played by none other than the Queen himself.
Yeah, I mean, comfort picks all around here for both teams as we're going straight into the second phase of the draft and pick, guys. And now Blacklist has the first choice, the first opportunity to take down one of the heroes that they want to deny from RRQ Hoshi. And the question is, who will it be? Definitely a mid laner presence is still available for both of them, as it seems like both of them has yet to pick that. And I'm wondering whether Blacklist will actually go towards that area, but it actually will be a Jawhead ban coming through from the side of Blacklist, denying that roamer presence that can initiate in the early game, because I think from the composition, Blacklist International, they want to play for the late game, and they don't want the early pressure that will come with this Jawhead. And in response, RRQ Hoshi has also taken Bane away, so another respect ban towards Blacklist here, Mirko.
Yeah, another respect ban coming in towards Wise. We saw the Aldous pick up as well. Not only is that a good pick for the side of RRQ, but it also denies that Aldous pick from Wise here. So Blacklist International now with the bans. Will they target Psycho? We've only seen Psycho play the Kagura once. I mean, play the Kagura right here in the tournament, right? We've seen him play the Luoyi as well, and the Yeve. The Yeve has been taken away, so the only thing left is the Kagura and the Luoyi. Will they go for a ban towards Psycho, or perhaps they might just go for another ban towards Vin? Getting that Ruby is going to be good, but no, it is going to be the Farsa again targeting towards Psycho as RRQ will look to ban their last hero, the Yisun Shin, for RRQ, taking it away once again from Wise. These 3 heroes have just been crucial for the side of Blacklist International. Every time we see Wise perform, he has been performing on all these 3. The Aldous, the Bane, and the Yisun Shin. The Aldous, remember, he got a 1v5 play against Bigatron Alpha the other day, and now Blacklist with the first pick in the second phase of the draft. Blacklist will want to go for perhaps a jungler, or they might just go for a tank first here. A roamer is going to be good as well. The Paquito can also be flexed all the way to that jungle position, although we haven't seen it a lot from Wise. It is still up for grabs.
Yeah, I think this is going to be very, very important to see, but actually will be that Kagura. So, okay, a pick here coming in from Blacklist. So still the jungler position may or may not be open depending on where this Paquito will go. But in response to this Kagura pick, what will RRQ choose? Because the Kagura has been taken away, Farsa as well as Eve has been picked up. What is left on the table? Will it be a Lilia perhaps? Or maybe something crazier to see from Psycho here, Mirko?
Usually, Eterna, when we don't see the Kagura, when we don't see the Eve, we see the Luo Yi coming in for Psycho or the Eudora. Oh, there we go. The Luo Yi picked up, and the Florin coming in from Vin to add additional sustain. But remember, Florin now, so far, 100% win rate. They were the ones who picked it up last time around as well. Still, Vin is the one with the most played. This is one of his most played hero here in the tournament. We saw Vin play the Florin last time as well, and now we are going to see it as well. He played this against SMG, and now Blacklist will try to respond with their final pick, which is going to be the jungler.
Perhaps.
It should be the jungler. Granger is out of this already for the side of Blacklist, right? If they pick the Granger, it is going to be hard counter, not just by the Lancelot, but also by the Aldous.
Roger, perhaps? Would that come into play? I think he's a little more versatile in the early game, might be able to withstand the pressure, but it actually will be the Barretts coming through from the side of Blacklist. Ooh. So is this a Barrett's jungler or is it a Paquito jungler?
It's going to be the Barretts in the jungle, Edward Balboa on the Paquito, and I'm going to have to say from the draft itself here, Eterna. I like Blacklist International. I feel like they have so much sustain, they have so many frontline targets, and from the side of RRQ, they want to be able to dive the back line, but with no back line, this is entirely just pure dive versus dive, sustain versus sustain. As you can see, both teams opting for a dive composition. The Lancelot, the Aldous, Luo Yi, Esmeralda, and that Florida pickup, whereas Blacklist went for the Paquito, Barretts, Rafaela, Kagura, and the Alice. Game number one, I'm going to have to say, based on the drafts, I feel like Blacklist International will be able to take it.
Yeah. Maybe. Honestly, this is very difficult because both teams have late game insurance. Both teams have early game pressure with the Luo Yi, with the Rafael as well as the Kagura. But honestly, Mirko, I just want to go straight. Okay, not yet. But before we go into that, composition-wise, you think Blacklist here?
Yeah, composition-wise.
I understand, right? Because Alice will scale beautifully into the late game. We'll be able to dive into the back lines. But we have an Aldous. Oh, but the Aldous can't particularly target anyone aside from the Kagura. Yeah. So maybe just with that in mind, I have to agree with you, Mirko. I think I like the composition coming in from Blacklist better.
Yeah, I feel like they have too many frontline targets here from the side of Blacklist International. Going against the Lancelot, it's going to be very hard for Albert to look for any picks, right? The only pick that is available for him is probably the Alice and the Kagura. But even in the Alice, when you get to the late game, you're not going to be able to one-shot the Alice. With those defensive items picked up, Albert will surely have a hard time. He will need to get that early lead, but going against this composition with the Rafaela and the Barretts, they're really good in the early game as well. So that's why I feel like Blacklist, they just got it all rounded better, right? Coach Bonchan, very notorious for his drafts, and once again, I feel like he has done it in this game. But honestly, it will all just come down to the execution.
Execution is key 100%, and honestly, Mirko, I'm getting goosebumps. We are seconds away from the semi-final match of the first semi-final match of today.
The first semi-final match of the day. Everyone in the chat, hashtag break the code or hashtag Viva RRQ. I want to see your support right here. I want to see which fandoms have the better fans.
Yeah,
is it Viva RRQ?
Guys.
Is it hashtag break the code? Because we are going to get straight into the land of dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, the first semi-final match. Philippines taking on Indonesia. Let's get it.
Yes, chills are going up and down my spine here, especially the anticipation watching RRQ Hoshi take down Blacklist or the other way around. It's going to be an insane and incredible intense match here ahead of us. But as you can see here, it actually is Blacklist with the upper edge here in the early game. Nearly took away RRQ Albert's buff, but Albert still was able to take it away from Blacklist.
Yeah, the flame shot will be used right there as Wise will use the retribution as well to take the little Wanderer. So far, Blacklist International will be able to collect that little Wanderer. RRQ though, already rotating R7 into that mid lane, getting that little Wanderer out of there. And both junglers will seem to just go for their camps for now. Not really a lot of things to do here in the early game. Both of the teams want to play very, very safely, but Venus already chunking Albert down. Albert goes in for the Thorn Rose onto Venus. Will be able to chunk him low, and that's going to be Venus popping back away with Albert using the Retribution once again onto the orange buff. He will have a little bit of a lead as Venus pops into Holy Healing.
Yes, and it will be Venus retreating here because the damage and the support coming in from RRQ Hoshi was also very on point. Vin as well as Psycho immediately responded and rotated towards that bottom side. But meanwhile here in the top side, Oheb as well as that Barrett's Wise will be able to put a lot of pressure onto this Aldous. And I think that's what they want to do. They want to be able to shut down Skylar from the get-go, knowing that he will be able to scale to the late game. And honestly, they're very used to it and very, very comfortable with this Aldous pick. I think they were one of the first people to use it.
Yeah.
And I think they know the workaround from it as well. So this is going to be very interesting to see from RRQ Hoshi whether or not they have what it takes to go against Blacklist. But 2 minutes, almost 3 minutes in, the turtle has already spawned and RRQ Hoshi are already positioning themselves in that area.
Yeah, Blacklist International opted to go for the top side, and now it will be RRQ Hoshi on the front side, going into the turtle. R7 gets chunked really low as Loyi goes in for the disengage. Psycho instantly flickers away from the death to this welcome. RRQ picks up the first objective of the game, but not easily. That flicker and the purify used by R7 and Psycho right now as Oheb goes in for the clear in the mid lane. It is going to be them getting the prio and getting the pressure back.
Yes, getting the pressure back indeed, as you know, the Luoi pick actually comes into clutch here in the early game. It seems like Blacklist, they like to clump up together and the damage just pulls through, but look at this. Albert will be able to take first blood out of the hands of Blacklist, and that is it. The baby alien will be able to take first blood here in the 3rd minute.
Wow, what was that? Instantly, the calculations coming in from RRQ Hoshi to make it happen is now not just the first objective, but also the first kill on the board coming in from the side of RRQ Hoshi as Skylar actually finds it struggling right there in the top side. R7 will go onto Edward, pops in a Falling Star Moon. Edward will be forced to back away, but he has cleared the wave, so he has this time to look for something else on the map. But so far, both teams just looking to chill out on the board, don't really want to go for any team fights before the objectives spawn.
Yeah, this is actually really passive gameplay from RRQ as well as Blacklist. Very, very different to what we've been accustomed to in MPLI. And this is actually a very interesting display of mechanics from both teams, as it will be Psycho looking for a pick here, maybe putting a lot of damage onto Haji and forcing Haji to escape as of right now. But on the bottom side here, R7 as well as Edward going at it to be able to clear their lanes faster so the rotations can come into play. But look at this! It is Skylar going very aggressively onto Haji as well as Wise, and he needs to be very careful here, Mirko.
Very aggressively indeed. I don't know what that was for. I guess it's gonna go for a little chunk that he did force the flame shot to be used by Haji. So perhaps with that out of the way, it's gonna be Edward going in. Phantom Execution will be able to connect, but Edward will still be able to bounce out of there. Edward Balboa, notorious for his Paquito pick. Albert will be able to get some damage onto him as he puts his focus onto the teddy bear right before the turtle spawns.
Yes, and it will be the turtle here being the center of focus from Blacklist, as it seems like they are still going to prioritize the objective route here with Oh My Venus as well as Wise here already in that area. R7 and Vin to be able to put a lot of information for their teams, but Haji instantly taken with the passive coming in from Luo. You will be forced to escape, and that is a turtle not taken by either one of them.
No, it's Blacklist International taking that turtle away right now as RRQ Hoshi will go to the purple buff. Albert didn't choose to go for that fight. They actually popped the diversion to get some information, to get some pressure back, but in the end, yeah, RRQ just didn't have the pressure, didn't have the resources to be able to contest that, and that's going to be Blacklist taking away the second turtle of the game. So far, the game has been looking very even as Skylar pops in, going on to Edward right there in the bottom side, as it is going to be the lane swap coming in for both of the teams. But as you can see, Oheb has been scaling like a madman. If you realize from the get-go, they've been actually trading sides, but Skylar now gonna get caught in the midst of everything. Psycho coming in with the help of Vin, trying to go and deal some damage onto Edward, as that is gonna be both teams just switching sides, switching prio on the map. Venus will join in Edward in the bottom side. Albert's gonna get chunked quite low, but he's gonna go in for the puncture. Phantom Execution cancelled away, but still able to run away. Venus now goes in for the Holy Baptism. Albert is gonna be the can. Oh my god! The flame shot connects and the Yin Yang overturn will too. Haji gets the double kill in the early game.
Haji gets a double kill, and that is a 2-4-0 trade in the hands of Blacklist, as Blacklist was able and will be able to take 2 objectives on the board just like that. The calm before the storm, and instantly it is Blacklist leading with a 3k gold lead. But Vin, be careful, because Edward is there and the damage is insane even though it is still considered the early game. Paquito really showing his dominance in his lane as we take a little peek into the items here.
Yeah, as you can see from the items, Venus is already working his way up to that dominance ice. It's going to be Puncture actually used again as Edward zones Albert away of his own jungle here. Blacklist International already picking up a 3,000 gold lead in 6 minutes. This is literally insane. Araki Hoshi with the Lancelot pick, they want to get for the early game pressure, but so far they've just been, outclassed in the early game. Blacklist has been the one picking up the pace, getting the macro plays on the map, as that's going to be the diversion used to the backside. Oheb will pop the flowing blood to capture something, but Haji gets taken quite low right there. Still has the ability, still has the resources to be able to fight. RRQ, will they go for this one right here? It is going to be the turtle actually taken away from Wise. The sun connects onto Albert, but not for long. Psycho goes for the flicker, and Blacklist will just get the turtle without any contest. RRQ Hoshi looking to disengage instantly.
3k gold lead in the hands of Blacklist right now, and very subtle but very important movements coming in from Blacklist, and I think that is what makes them a really, really strong team, right? They make a lot of good decisions, but wait a minute, Falling Star connects onto Haji, but Haji will still be able to escape as of right now, and that will be him retreating. But yes, going into this, looking at the items per se, we saw 2 Clock of Destinies in the hands of Blacklist, so we can expect amazing scaling damage coming in from Blacklist. And Araki Hoshi with this current composition right now, but wait a minute! Vin gets jumped so low there by Oheb, but still be able to escape as of right now with the help of Florian. But wow, insane damage even from the 7th minute here, Mirko.
Absolutely. 7 minutes in, and Blacklist International are looking to control every single side of the map. They only have that tier 1 mid lane turret left to be taken off the board before the 3rd and final turtle spawns in the game. Albert will go and take up the gold buff, but Wise is a level ahead of him. Skylar goes in for the stacks once again, but Edward will be able to catch him right there. Will be able to spot him. Goes in for some damage, and Skylar is just forced to back away. Edward is just so dominant on the Paquito. He goes in actually 1v1. Skylar caught in a bad situation right now. Is it going to be a solo kill? He's looking for it. Flickers in front, as that is going to be both of the side laners picking the flicker, using the flicker to get away and to chase Edward, already winning out.
Mirko, that was so close, but unfortunately Skylar was able to read it as well and was forced to use that flicker to get away. And now Araki Hoshi are rotating towards that top side and going to the mid side here, trying to clear and put the pressure back onto Blacklist, because as it stands right now, it seems like Blacklist has the edge on all 3 lanes.
Yeah, it seems so. Blacklist International getting the pressure on every single lane right now, as they are going to go in for the pressure. Skylar will pop the ultimate. Where to, though? It's going to be Blacklist International actually sandwiching Skylar, but he will still be able to get away with Albert's help. Orange buff will be taken away, but Blacklist International, with that play, they got the 3rd and final turtle uncontested once again. And RRQ, the longer this game goes, are you sure that you can be able to withstand the damage, withstand the pressure from Blacklist? So far, 4,000 gold lead already picked up by the Filipinos.
4,000 gold lead here, Mirko, in the 9th minute. This is a display of dominance coming in from Blacklist. Subtle yet very important movements, but look at this! Skylar gets caught, will be taken down out of the Land of Dawn, and that is Blacklist again picking another objective on the map in that kill. And Skylar, 2nd death, shut down over and over. What can he possibly do at this stage?
Yeah, this is getting, getting dire. The longer the game goes, Wise already going in, and that's going to be the orange buff actually picked up from Wise, as Albert will not be able to collect that purple buff. Now though, you got to be careful, because Edward is waiting in the midst right there in the bushes. This is going to be R7 getting caught out. Knockout strike will be used. R7 going for the trades onto Edward. Will he go for more? It's only a bait. R7 getting baited into Venus, as the Holy Healing will be able to get him away right now. 5,000 gold lead, as the mid turret will surely fall. Blacklist International now caught in the bad situation, but Falling Star will not be able to connect onto anything. Diversion has been popped, but only for the vision. They don't get anything on the board. Wise is the one caught out right now, with the death is welcome picked up. It is going to be R7 going for the Purify, and both teams choose to disengage. With the Phantom Execution used to the backside, it's going to be Albert popping in. The damage coming in from Albert will be able to dash away with the puncture, but Edward comes back in. Oheb flickers forward, doesn't get the kills. Edward is going to be actually caught out right there. It's going to be 1-for-1, but no! The healing comes in from Venus, and that's a 2-for-0.
Wow, the flank coming in from Edward was so on point, and honestly, I thought he was gonna die for that one. But the healing coming in from Oh My Venus was just so on point. It came into clutch, and he actually managed to escape from this. But now, Skylar needs to be very careful. He's caught in a 4v1 situation. Will he be able to escape out of this one alive? And that is an impossible task, and a mega kill picked up in the hands of Haji.
Blacklist International, they're so good at playing the map like this, man. They were able to get that 2 kills on the board and instantly rotate towards the top side. Now, they're looking for something else. The diversion has been popped to get some vision off the board, but the purple buff is surely gonna be taken away by Wise with that retribution, man.
Look at the rotations coming in from Blacklist, right? I mean, the Ube strat just comes so clutch right now. The synergy is insane. They are rotating, not as a team, but as a unit, honestly. It doesn't look like 5 different people playing. It feels like one person is behind all 5 of these movements, and this is beautiful to watch. Honestly, now sitting at almost a 7k gold lead in the 11th minute. What can RRQ do at this point? I think they need to play a little bit more passively, honestly, Mirko. I think they need to pick their battles a bit better because they don't want to give the gold lead they don't want to increase the gold lead, in the hands of Blacklist. But look at this! Falling Star actually connects onto 3 members in the hands of Blacklist, but still, there is no damage follow-up coming in, as it will not be anyone taken down out the board, but the damage coming in from Psycho does come into clutch, but he has to be careful. He is caught in a 4v1 situation and will be instantly bursted down, and that is another point picked up by Blacklist.
Holy moly! Blacklist International again showing their fangs here in the 12th minute of the game, getting the pickoffs on the map and getting the Lord. We saw RRQ, they try to make a proactive movement on the map, but Blacklist International stacking in the mid lane. It was not possible for RRQ to take that fight, and already a 7.8 thousand gold lead now built up for the side of the Blacklist International team. This is looking scary. Wise is a big boy coming in right here in the 12th minute. Already 15, level 15 in the 12th minute as a Barrett. He's gonna go in already trying to pressure Albert away from the purple buff, and he will be able to do it, man. Going in for that, reset.
That felt like something that they didn't have to do. I didn't think RRQ Hoshi really needed to take that team fight, but they did, and again, giving another kill into the hands of Blacklist, increasing that gold lead to almost an 8k gold lead. Okay, I guess RRQ Hoshi, they're kind of used to that. They're used to being behind in the early game, and then they find their momentum, they find their bearings, and they can immediately turn a team fight around, but at this stage, I don't think it's going to be it's not going to be easy going against what Blacklist is bringing to them, because look at this, look at Edward going in, he does not care, he goes into 4 members and actually will be able to put so much pressure in RRQ Hoshi right now.
2 turrets already taken down right here. Eterna as R7 goes in for the falling star with Death is welcome coming in, but it's going to be the Purifier to get him out. Oh my god! Haji goes in for Yin Yang overturn on the 3. No follow-up just yet as RRQ will just be forced to back away, but 2 turrets taken down there. The mid lane tier 2 and that inhibitor in the top side. Blacklist are looking to push the game again and again. R7 will be able to zone Edward down, but Blacklist have taken full control of the bottom side jungle. We'll try to go for the orange buff right now, and I feel like RRQ, they just don't have the damage to be able to get through that front line. Oheb goes in actually all the way onto Vin. Edward joins in with a knockout strike, able to go onto Psycho, but the damage has been done to the turret. Death is welcome being used as R7 goes away, but he's gonna get pulled back. Albert goes in for Phantom X, using the backside. Haji's gonna get taken down. Skylar will not be able to deck that kill. It's gonna be actually the jungler taking it. Albert goes in once again, a 1-for-0 for the side of Blacklist International, because RRQ, they're gonna look for more. Holy Baptism has been popped. Falling Star connects onto, oh my lord! It's gonna be 1-for-1 right now. Psycho was actually the one caught out. Vin is gonna be next on the chopping block. Wise goes in for 1v3. Will be able to get a double kill onto him as Death is welcome will be used once again. Albert still able to dodge away, but he will finally claim Wise as a victim. R7 though in the midst of everything going in for the 1v2 play. It's gonna be RRQ coming in, but that's the flicker from Skylar to get away as that is gonna be Albert win a 1v1 against Edward, able to zone him away. Oheb goes in, flickers onto R7 and takes the kill. A 3-for-3 right now.
3-for-3 trade from both teams, and that was intense gameplay. That was intense microplay, Mirko. Honestly, that felt so long, but it was incredibly beautiful, and they both played very well. Did you see how much time Wise was buying for his team? Did you see how much time R7 was buying for his team? That was insane, and actually from a 9k gold lead, it has actually reduced to a 7k gold lead. So RRQ are slowly picking up their pace, slowly catching up to the gold lead coming in from Blacklist. As we take a little peek into the items, and it seems like, wow, OHEB is full items already, Mirko.
That is ridiculous. 15 minutes in and already full items for the Alice. We mentioned before, Alice is a late game hero, but he's gotten to that late game stage without even getting to the late game stage. He has 15. He's level 15 right now. He goes in for Flowing Blood onto R7. Will be able to win that trade as RRQ are again forced to look even like they need to spend resources to get in their own jungle. Blacklist International are just choking them right now, right? RRQ, they're getting slowly but surely taken down. And Skylar, oh no, once again he's gonna get caught out. He pops the ultimate to get away, but he's gonna be cancelled. Skylar will be picked off the board. A 1-for-0 for the side of Blacklist International with a 7,000 gold lead already rebuilding. Albert goes in for the clearance to the mid lane. Will be forced to back away as Edward goes in for the re-engage now. The knockout strike will not be able to land right now as it is gonna be RRQ Hoshi just backing away, disengaging, but Blacklist with 1 kill on the board. They're looking for the Lord.
Yes, they are looking for the Lord, and man, you know, Miracle, I was just about to say, what RRQ has above Blacklist as an edge on Blacklist is that he has the Aldos, right? So the Aldos can actually split the map, but he got caught out, and I don't think it was right to mention that anymore. But look at this, Blacklist was able to take Albert off the board, bursting him down, taking him away, and 2 members down. It definitely will be a Lord in the hands of Blacklist now. So they have the Lord on their hands. They took out 2 members from RRQ, and this is looking so bleak for RRQ Hoshi right now. I don't know. I think the fans needs your support right now. RRQ Hoshi, where are you? Where is your voice? Don't forget to support your team. Hashtag FIFA RRQ.
Oh my god, Skylar once again is gonna get caught out right there. Blacklist International just slowly but surely taking RRQ Hoshi down. They're gonna go for the defense once again. 10 seconds on the clock for Albert, but with the Enhanced Lord marching in, they might just go for the end. It's gonna be R7 going for the Falling Star 1 under 2 members, but the base is gonna be the target for the side of Blacklist International. Skylar going in to fight. Vin is gonna get taken down. The base is opened up, and Blacklist will take the first game in the series, leading it 1-0. What a dominant performance from the Filipino representatives.
1-0 against RRQ, the Kings of Kings. Wow, what a dominant statement coming in from Blacklist International, taking it to 1-0. But honestly, Mirko, beautiful, beautiful performance made into perfection. They were able to take so many objectives across the board. They were able to play all their winning conditions very, very nicely as well. And it was a difficult game for RRQ Hoshi, to say the least. But of course, nice try. Go back to the drawing board because we want to see a 3-game series. Come on, RRQ.
Yeah, hopefully we do see a 3-game series right here. That was an insane game already for Blacklist International. Completely dominating the Kings of Kings and, you know, taking them down. They're no longer unbeatable. They're no longer undefeated.
Yeah.
RRQ has just been taken down, a 1-for-0. Will they be able to take a game off of Blacklist? Because right now, I think that's the question, right? Not win the series. Are they even able to take a game of Blacklist? Because the draft was spectacular. The execution was even better. What the heck?
It was perfection. It was perfection.
What the heck?
Blacklist gave us perfection today. And it's interesting, right? Because
how
RRQ,
do you beat this team?
Exactly. RRQ until now has been at a 100% win rate in terms of games, okay? Not matches, games, right? And now Blacklist actually took a game from RRQ Hoshi, and it poses the question, how strong is Blacklist right now? Blacklist, wow.
The Blacklist is, I don't know what to say about this team, man. They have just dominated through. You know, they only lost once in the regular season of MPLPH. They only lost once in the playoffs, and that's it. They were able to dominate the entire league, and we're seeing it here, man. That is why Blacklist is just so good. They were able to I have no words, honestly. That was just beautiful. Every single macro decision that they made on the map, every single micro decision that they made on the map, there was one mistake in the early game where RRQ were able to get that first blood, but after that, even in the team fights, they were able to get the 3-for-3, get the lead.
Beautiful.
Now, Arashi, Bookman, it's time for you to analyze Blacklist International.
Well, what a game and what a performance against a notorious and strong team like RRQ from Blacklist International. And off the bat, it really seems like their composition was okay. I really felt that they were somewhat even, although you do see that there's a bit more emphasis on RRQ to try and take control of the game early and try and use Albert's assassin microplay to try and get some early advantages in the game. And I think they are hopefully having that Aldous as a split push threat as well as a late game guarantee. But unfortunately, I think it just didn't go their way. And the big difference is also that there's Haji on the side of Blacklist. So as of 12 minutes, I think, 12 to 16 minutes, that's where the members of Blacklist, as you can see now, even Haji has essentially full inventory, one more item left to be made. With the Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon, as well as Holy Crystal, there's a lot of damage, and more importantly, a lot of pick-off damage as well. So their team right now just has a lot more crowd control and a lot more ways to try and pick off the opposing team. Whereas when I said RRQ, essentially, they do have Florin, but Florin isn't really aggressive in that sense. So when they want to go for those early game fights and they want to go toe to toe in those engagements with a turtle, for example, Edward Balboa here just goes in very critical. It was doing a lot of damage and being a big problem for the side of RRQ. And to add to that as well, there's the threat later on for Haji to try and make a play as well. So from the compositions, I think that at least until the really late game, Blacklist does have an advantage, although RRQ does have a chance to go aggressive in the early game, and we did see it coming out from Albert, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough. So Blacklist can just played the pressure game really, really well, and as you can see from the item build for Edward, it just has so much sustain and so much damage as well. He has 2 defensive items instead of the usual 3 we would come to expect from a Paquito in the side lane. And as we mentioned earlier, OHAP was full inventory all the way from, I think, minute 15. So they're scaling really well and they're just getting all the advantages and winning for the most part every fight. So this strat, at least coming out from RRQ, really isn't working out so well thus far. And maybe that is because, as Mirko mentioned, they were just gambling a bit too much and going for a bit too many early game fights in the mid game when they knew that the composition from Blacklist is just so strong, with the Raphaela for the extra utility, with the Paquito with all the early game, mid game damage, as well as the Kagura with the pick-off potential and scouting ability for the side of Blacklist. And RQ has been known to try and pull out risky maneuvers and catch the opponents off guard, but the issue with Blacklist is they play so calculatively that every time RQ do something crazy, they just seem really prepared, Sun Tzu mentions that if you want to win all the battles you go into, you need to know the enemy and yourself, and I think Blacklist really shows that they know exactly how RQ plays, and they've come to expect all these different looks coming out from RQ. We saw them deal very well with the split push potential coming from Skylar, always catching him out before everything happens, pressuring the rest of the team first, and then rotating with multiple people to shut down that Aldous all the way since the early game, or sending Edward knowing that he is at this point, at the mid game was just such an uncontrollable force. He was just able to do a lot of damage. And every time they fight, they also know exactly their win conditions. We've come to expect the crazy plays coming out from Psycho, and also the big engages to multiple people that R7 always goes for. And it really seems that the Blacklist just isn't caught off guard anymore. So RRQ needs to try something new, something fresh, or perhaps clean up and play in a more neat fashion, because thus far, all their quote-unquote gambles hasn't been paying off. So we'll have to see what kind of adjustments they can make. Obviously, I think that going against a team as concrete, as concise and precise as Blacklist, you want to make sure that you do have a very solid game plan, and you can't really afford, I think, to go for both early game and late game in a sense. Maybe you can get one hero for that late game insurance, but for the most part, you need to know that if you want to go for the early game, you can't have a Florin on your team. It's like not exactly the ideal pick to try and play very aggressively. Well, that also depends on the composition as well, but again, I think if they want to go with their signature style of playing really aggressively, and we've seen them able to pull that off against the most talented of defensive teams, they have to go with some really good, some really reliable setup to make sure that Albert can get things to start rolling. But the MVP for this game, we're going to see, it's most likely is Edward in my opinion, and it is going to be Edward. 3-0 and 9, 72,000 damage dealt, 707 gold per minute. This man was doing so much in the early game, pressuring, using the Paquito pick to its full potential, and towards that mid game was able to just disrupt the gameplay coming in from the side of RRQ, and he just seems to be in the right place at the right times. After several times we see fights start to break out and he can make a huge flank, and it just catches the members of RRQ instead off guard. So this is something that it's not exactly surprising. We know Edward is a very talented player already. So perhaps respecting the potential for him to be on this Paquito yet again will be something that RRQ will aim to do in the next game. We'll have to see. And so it just seems to be a real key component in the victory of Blacklist, because even though the rest of the lanes technically are still not as dominant, they're still waiting for the mid-game power spikes, Edward, man, is just the consistent player, and he is the member that the rest of the members can just, bank their plays off and actually revolve around, at least in the early game. So we'll have to see what kind of strat they come with in the next game, because we also know that by all means, Blacklist isn't a one-dimensional team. They still have the very realistic option of switching up the strategies and going for something different. Of course, their Estes, as well as Matilda, and the Cho actually, was all respect bans that were taken away from them in the early game. So we'll have to see if they go for one of those, especially if the Paquito replaces one of those bans in the early draft phase for RRQ. But soon we'll take a look at the highlights for this very intense and clinical performance by Blacklist against RRQ. Early on, you do see, again, with Albert being on Assassin, they do go for the early gameplay, and with the burst coming out from the Loyi, they really have a really good option. But at this stage in the game, where it's like 10 minutes, the mid-game spikes coming out from the side of Blacklist is just too strong. Not to mention, they've got several pickoffs already by superior rotations, so they really had the lead. And perhaps if RRQ was banking on actually having the stronger late game with the Aldous, they really need to play a bit more safely here. Psycho gets caught out yet again, and here's an insane 3-man Phantom Execution coming out from Albert, and he was able to get initially the pickoff, and then RRQ with their signature momentum-based style was able to, see an opportunity. Psycho makes the play, but unfortunately here, R7 zones 3 members, but Wise on the other side also zones 3 members. Both of them very tanky, doing a very healthy amount of damage. This really could have gone either way, honestly. It was a bit of a gamble. In a sense, it does favor the side of RRQ because it is a trade, and when you're behind, trades are always good. But Blacklist instantly regroup again, equalize, and they go straight back to their very reliable setup. And Edward yet again makes the insane play, and very calm and calculative with the Lord in, with them in the pushing towards the base. They just go for the end, initially going aggressive onto the heroes, trying to defend, trying to pressure them away, and once they sufficiently have done so, they just go for the end immediately. So very calculative, and that is what makes it very difficult, going against a team that is so precise. Perhaps the instinctual, the way RRQ plays, that seems to be very momentum and instinctive based, maybe won't be as effective unless perhaps they go for something really aggressive in the early game. We'll have to see. Options are on the table here for both teams, and I think they still have plenty to show. And as the casters mentioned, I really am wishing it's going to be a best of 3 because these two teams are so talented, and I want to see what they both can bring to the table. But now we're going to go back straight to our casters for game number 2. Eterna and Mirko, let's take it away.
Back with the casters, Eterna and Mirko right here for game number 2. Let's see if RRQ Hoshi can equalize. So far, it's definitely looking bleak for RRQ. Oh, yeah?
You forgot to say thank you, cute boy, to Arashi.
What's up? But welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen, right here for the second game, Blacklist International versus RRQ Hoshi Eterna. Will RRQ Hoshi be able to take game number 2?
That is the
question. Because I want to see 3 games from these teams.
Me too, well, honestly. Honestly, if we looked at the replay earlier, Miracle, the way they were scattered was because Louis used her diversion into the midst of everything and was able to actually separate the Ube. So I think the best way to get into that is there's gotta be a way to separate these guys, right?
Even if you separate them, did you see what Wise did alone in the 1v3?
But he died.
He died, but he got 2 kills before he died, right?
True.
So even if you target Venus, you target Wise, you target anyone on this team, they still manage somehow to take the game. All right, whatever. But let's get into it right here again. RRQ taking it away already. The Estes and the Matilda has been banned away. We see the Aldous as well for the side of RRQ. Rafaela still opened up. Blacklist International goes in for the Ruby ban towards Vin and RRQ. Will they go for the Paquito pick right here and right now?
I think they have to. I mean, leaving it open for Blacklist to take up. We saw Edward on that Paquito and the way he was able to flank and make so many plays and actually was able to zone away the core members of RRQ, that was too much. But no! It actually will be the Eve first picked up by RRQ. So it will go into the hands of Psycho. But I don't know. Now Blacklist has the opportunity to take this Paquito as well as another very important hero here, Miracle. Maybe they want to pick up the Rafael again like they did in game number 1 perhaps, or maybe they want to go for a different route. But I think Rafaela is their way to go right now.
They can do that for sure. Blacklist International, they have the chance to pick up either the Rafaela or the Paquito, or maybe even both right here, as it is going to be the same thing for Blacklist International. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. RRQ Hoshi with the response though. They know in game number 1 it didn't go their favor with that Lancelot. Do they want to test their limits once again, picking up the Lancelot for RRQ? I feel like Yi Sun-shin would have been much better in that game. Going to the late stages, Lancelot falls off hard, but if you have the Yi Sun-shin, the later the game goes, the more it favors you. So, RRQ, will they choose to go for the Yi Sun-shin here against Blacklist? Esmeralda has been picked up.
Barrett's, perhaps? Is that an option for them to take, knowing that the Paquito is on the hands of Blacklist?
No way they're gonna use that Barrett's for the side of Albert, you know, because sure it can be played, but yeah, Yi Sun-shin.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so the Yi Sun-shin has been picked up in the hands of Albert now, but in response, Blacklist can just pick up someone that can easily take him away, which could be...
Oh, there you go.
There we go. The Cho.
Oh my god.
This is
you
not
ban
good,
away the Aldous, you get the Cho, you ban away the Matilda, there's always something else, man. Blacklist International, they have no shortage of their signature heroes. Paquito, you want to ban it? Sure. Leave Aldous open. We're going to pick up the Aldous. You want to ban Aldous and Paquito? Matilda's going to be open. Venus will play it. Every single hero that Blacklist has played has just been so absolutely disgusting. Coach Bonchan and these 5 members, they are... I don't know what to say about this team anymore. They've done it all. They're just so dominant. Even in the drafts, it's so frustrating to draft against them. You ban anything, they still have something else.
Yeah, it's like you cut one head, they grow 2, right?
Yeah.
It's very difficult to draft against Blacklist, I think. But honestly, you know, this is actually really, really ironic because in MPL ID, people had the same issue going against RRQ. So RRQ was actually a really difficult team to draft against.
Onyx as well.
Onyx as well. So yeah, this is just honestly the battle of the titans from both ends, and now we're going into phase 2 of the draft and picks right now, as the Jawhead has already been taken away off the board by Blacklist, and now RRQ in response. Who will they limit is definitely the question. They tried to respect ban towards Wise, and then suddenly he picked up the Barretts, and it turns out he was beautiful on that Barretts as well. But yes, it will be the Bane ban coming through from the side of Araki Hoshi, and now Blacklist with the response. Who will they be banning away?
I feel like they're going to go for the same ban here like game number 1. They need to ban away the goal laner right now. Maybe the Clint ban coming in from Skylar for Skylar. RRQ. This Esmeralda can be flexed though. Like you mentioned, Barrett's can be an option to be picked up by R7 if they really want to go for that. But if not, I think they need to just pick up the Alice for themselves, right? Either they ban it away from Oheb or they pick it up for themselves, because that Alice is just so disgusting for Blacklist, but it is going to be the Popo and Koopa banned away from the side of Blacklist International, targeting that gold lane. RRQ, are they going to ban Alice? No, they're not. They go for the Barrett's ban, and Blacklist will pick up the Alice most probably. If they don't go for the Alice, they are going to go for the Harith. But the Harith is very, very hard to play against the Esmeralda, so I feel like the Alice is going to be the safer pick for them if they want to scale. They have done it before. They might do it again right here. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Go for the same composition. The only difference being that Cho picked up.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting to see. What will Blacklist pick up here in the second phase? Who will it be? Because they need some magic damage as well right now. It will be very interesting to see, because with the magic damage coming in from the Alice, it'll give them a late game insurance as well, and will give them the opportunity to dive into the back lines in that Eve when she opens up that real world manipulation.
Yeah, with that Alice picked up here, Eterna, this is going to be really, really scary. RRQ Hoshi will need to draft around this Yi Sun-shin. They need to scale with him. They need to protect him in all the team fights, as well as the Eve, alright? And with Blacklist just inside insane dive composition. Will they be able to do that? What is the hero up for grabs? RRQ, so far from what we've seen from Vin, he plays the Angela, the Florin, the Matilda, and the Ruby. Matilda and Ruby has been taken off the board. Will he go for another Florin? Very, very risky, but it is going to be the Bruno by Skylar, played against the Alice. I like that already. The two marksman composition for RRQ, but their tank will need to be a disengage or a frontline heavy tank with that sustain. And there you go. It is going to be the Baxia.
I don't know, Mirko. I don't know about this Baxia. Honestly, with the dive composition coming in from Blacklist, I would have put my bets onto someone with a little bit more CC, some crowd control to inhibit the movements coming in. If they want to go for a dive in, go ahead. But the CC will be there to greet you when you come. And I think with the Baxia, I don't know how much of an impact he can do. Sure, he has good rotations. He can rotate all across the board. He can rotate to the top side. He has a little bit of utility as well in that short amount of knock. But right now, I don't know. The two compositions, this is going to be the question. So guys, for you in the audience, I need your predictions as well. Show your support for who you like better. Do you like the draft coming in from RRQ Hoshi, or do you like the draft from Blacklist better? Spam the comments, because me and Mirko are definitely reading the comments right now, and we want to see the support that you have for your respective teams. And look, the rotations with the Karina coming into play as well. This is going to be very, very scary into the early game. And I don't know if RQ Hoshi has what it takes to go against the aggressiveness coming in from Blacklist. But before we get into more detail of that, let's go straight into the Land of Dawn for game number 2. RRQ going against Blacklist. This is going to be the make it or break it point. Will RQ Hoshi be able to take a game off the hands of Blacklist, or will Blacklist take this with a 2-0?
Alrighty here. Blacklist International already going in for very, very aggressive movements. Albert will be forced to retribution to get that purple buff out of the way. Haji will pick up the regen, the health drops right there. But again, like you mentioned, man, this is either going to be Blacklist taking it 2-0 or RRQ equalizing. It's not looking good for the side of RRQ as they have been put under pressure by Haji on this Joe. Going in for the Jeet Kune Do on the Psycho, forced away from his own turret as Venus will be able to chunk him really, really low. RRQ keeps on trying to go for this mid lane, but Haji is just relentless. Albert now, still, Venus is just getting pressure all across the map. He's getting the vision for Albert, and he can't free farm.
Yeah, he can't free farm, and the utility as well as the dominance coming in from Oh My Venus on this Raphael has actually also been very, very superb in the aggressiveness coming in from Blacklist here in the early game. But look at that! Skylar actually nearly gets taken down, but it actually will be Edward to go down first in a 3v1 situation, and that is finally RQ Hoshi picking up a point here above Blacklist.
Absolutely, Skylar picks up the first blood, but we saw this as well from the first game. RRQ were able to draw first blood, but look at Venus. So intelligent. He's holding that minion wave for Edward, and that's going to be no minions lost. Blacklist though, Wise has rotated to the top side. R7 caught in the bad situation as Wise dashes in, but is still able to dodge away from the damage, and it is going to be RRQ now with a slight gold lead coming into the second minute, but already returned by the side of Blacklist International. Albert picks up the gold buff. Blacklist have started the turtle. Will they go for the contest right here and right now? Haji has his ultimate on the Cho. It's going to be really scary, as it's going to be Vin going in for the shield unity onto Haji, dealing some damage and also zoning him away from the turtle. Turtle will be resetted right here from the side of Blacklist International. They don't want to go for the crazy fights just yet, as RRQ will continue to farm in their jungle. Blacklist will not go for this. They disengage instantly.
Yeah, very disciplined plays coming in from Oh My Venus as well as the other members of Blacklist. But sorry, what I was thinking was, when he was able to hold the minion wave coming in for Edward, why did he go back to the base? Why did he recall? Did he calculate it to perfection?
Wait a minute. Points time with connects. R7 goes in for the damage. It's going to be the real world patient able to deal some damage out the hook. Haji goes in for the clear, goes in for the cancel, and it is going to be both teams recalling, but RRQ are the ones with the pressure. They're going to go in onto the turtle right now. It is going to be Blacklist still contesting as Edward picks up a solo kill onto Bruno. RRQ with the pressure. They're not getting the turtle, Eterna.
They aren't getting the turtle. They actually will have very have a very difficult time here because look at the damage and the pressure coming in from Blacklist. But wait a minute, Falling Star connects onto 2 members. Will be able to take Venus very low. But on the flip side here, Haji goes in for the flank and instantly targets Albert, zoning the members of RRQ Hoshi away. But in the top side here, they go actually very aggressively onto the members of Blacklist, and it will be Venus taken off the board. And it seems like Wise might be next.
2-1 right now with Blacklist International. They picked up the entire turret shield in the bottom side. So does the top side, man. What the heck? Oheb gets the top side, Edward gets the bottom side, and they get the turtle? What is this? Blacklist are insanely good at playing the macro game. RRQ are getting just completely destroyed already. They did get more kills on the board, but did you see Blacklist? They got the 1,000 gold lead. How? By getting the turret shield in the bottom side and the top side, and even securing the turtle for themselves. There was only 2 people contesting the turtle, and yet they were able to get it, Eterna.
They have a formula that I don't think a lot of people are aware of. They're able to figure out what is priority over another, and they play towards that. And now, even like Miracle mentioned, they are behind on kills with 2-1 in the hands of RQ, but they are still sitting at a 1,000 gold lead here in the 4th minute, almost 5th minute. And it brings the question, like, how insane are these members? Like, what is their calculation in their mind? Now, Edward caught in a 2v1 situation, it's no problem. Because of his mechanics. Mirko, what is this?
Right now, Albert needs to be careful. Oheb dashes in with Flowing Blood, unable to get it. It's going to be Albert taking it away. Little Wanderer has been taken. Wade the Dragon will be connected onto R7, but still, no kills on the board. RRQ still able to equalize here in terms of the gold. It was a 1,000 gold lead for the side of Blacklist, but RRQ are slowly but surely turning it back. It is going to be the 1v2 again as Edward zones Skylar out and wins out in the 1v2. Gets the pressure done. What is this man? This is why they gave him the nickname Edward Balboa. He simply does not lose on this Paquito.
Yeah, and it poses the question why RRQ Hoshi actually left this hero open, knowing what a nuisance he was in the first game, not respecting the Paquito and actually picking up the Yve instead. So very interesting play there in terms of composition. Is it because Psycho is more comfortable on this Yve and they don't want it to get banned away? I don't really know what is going on in the hands of RRQ right now, but it's now Blacklist picking up the pressure once again, holding the dominance over this next turtle, even though Vin is there in the midst to be able to open up the information. But look at the damage. Vin is actually going to be taken very low here. The real manipulation has been opened up to zone away the members of Blacklist, but it isn't doing much. But actually, wait a minute, Venus gets caught out, will be able to get taken down, and now R7 goes in for the 3v1 engage, but still needs to be very careful because the flanking coming in from Edward is there too. Take Albert very low, but it actually will be Edward getting caught out, and that is a second kill picked up by RQ. 2-0.
The Kings of Kings finally showing their fangs here in game number 2. RRQ getting that team fight, winning it, and turning around the goal lead already, but Haji was able to do some crazy movements right there in the backside to actually zone Albert away. Edward came in a little bit late, and that's why RRQ were able to get the victory. A small mistake from Blacklist. RRQ, they need to keep on looking for mistakes, but the thing is, Blacklist doesn't make a lot of them. So RRQ needs to maximize on every single mistake. R7 goes in for the Falling Star onto Oheb. Flowing Blood will be able to secure his safety as Oheb gets out of that one. RRQ have overturned the gold lead for now. Vin goes in for the shield unity onto Edward right now as R7 is still in that bottom side in a 1v2.
Yep, Radiant Armor has also been picked up by Vin. So a lot of respect there coming in from RRQ Hoshi, as I'm really curious to see what the items are like as of right now, because in terms of resource, they are still sitting very, very equally. It was in the hands of Blacklist, but now it has been overturned by RRQ Hoshi. So very interesting to see what will happen in the next few minutes. And it feels like the calm before the storm right now. It is going to be R7 getting aggressively onto Oh My Venus as Oheb tries to do something as well, but now is caught in a 3v1 situation. Will be able to get out of there with his first ability. And now again on the flip side, it actually is Vin getting caught out. Will be able to get taken down with Wise as well as Haji.
Beautiful, beautiful plays right there coming in from Haji, getting the way of the Dragon, but R7 goes in for the Falling Star onto 2 members right now. With the real revelation, is going to be Oheb taken down, and that's going to be R7 looking for the kills on the board. Blacklist still able to back away as Edward is lurking in the flanks. He wants to go for more right now as Blacklist will just be zoned away, and the turtle will finally go to the hands of RRQ. Not just yet though. I mean, the pressure will go to the hands of RRQ. Right now, they need to pull all their cards to be able to just get one objective on the board. Blacklist International, Haji trying to zone zone them away. R7 will be able to get that. Vin goes in for the shield to the falling Simon connects on the 2, but Holy Baptism will be able to disengage for Blacklist International right now, as again, it is going to be RRQ getting the pressure, but will they be able to secure the turtle? So far, it does seem like they will, and there you go. The first objective for RRQ will be the turtle.
Yes, and I think this YSS pick comes into clutch here for Albert. It's way more effective than what we saw in game number 1, as we're going to take a little peek into the items right now, going into game number 9 here. Already a lot of dominance ISIS built up in the hands of Blacklist, respecting that coming in from RQ. But wait a minute, Haji is caught in a was almost caught in a 4v1 situation. Actually is taken to half health, but he still will be able to clear that minion wave in time. And no,
my God!
Haji goes in very aggressively onto the members of RQ Hoshi. It will instantly be taken back, and now Venus will be caught very low, but now it actually is Edward getting taken low, and Wise, will he be able to escape out of this one? It actually will be a double kill being picked up by RQ Hoshi, instantly taking it back, showing their fangs here in the 9th minute.
There you go. The front-to-back composition for the side of RRQ finally works out, and there you have it. Haji made one mistake, and RRQ were able to capitalize. This is exactly what RRQ needs to keep on doing. Blacklist, they don't make much, but when they do, that is when you need to go for the kills. And another beautiful pick-off on the board for the Kings of Kings. Looking to go for more right now, as Haji will be able to zone Psycho away. The wave has been cut, though, in the mid lane. Psycho now will be able to back away, and R7 rotates to the top side. They are already setting up for the Lord. That is going to come up in 30 seconds. If you can see the items for Albert, War Axe, and that BOD. He's building towards, not the BOD, the Endless Battle. He's building towards the BOD, as Skylar as well has gotten that Berserker's Fury. A lot of damage already for the side of RRQ. They got the gun power, but will they be able to survive the die potential from Blacklist in the late game? Wise gets chunked really low right there. The falling Simon will be able to connect onto him. He's going to be taken low, almost taken down, as the Mountain Shocker will do its best to take him down. Blacklist now caught in a 4v5 situation. It is going to be RRQ pushing the pace with a 4,000 gold lead, rotating towards the Lord, and this is where the shift comes in for RRQ. This is the time where they need to be able to capitalize on this gold lead. They're not going to get a lot of these moments, and surely enough, RRQ will be able to take the Lord uncontested.
RRQ Hoshi sitting at a 4K gold lead now. This is completely different to what we saw in game number 1. And I think I agree with you, Mirko. I think this front-to-back strategy, this kiting potential, coming in from 2 marksmen's potential, the damage coming in from that range has worked very, very well for them until the 11th minute. And now RRQ Hoshi, they just need to limit the mistakes that they make. They just need to wait for some mistakes coming in from Blacklist, be able to capitalize on the mistakes that Blacklist will do in the future sessions. But wow, outstanding play coming in from RRQ Hoshi now.
Yeah, already a reverse I can say right here, as Albert has a 2-level lead onto Wise. That is exactly what Wise did on RRQ in the previous game. As now it is going to be R7 already opening up the map in the top side, getting the pressure as the Lord marches down. R7 goes in for falling Simon on the 2 members once again. Vin comes in for follow-up, no damage just yet, and that might be a mistake for the side of RRQ. They're able to zone the members away as the Flowing Blood comes in, as the top side turret will be claimed by RRQ Hoshi. It is going to be the Lord marching down once again. Edward gets chunked quite low by Skylar, still able to clear the waves, but that is going to be the inhibitor turret taken down for the side of RRQ. They got one inhibitor turret. They're going to disengage instantly, not going for too many, not going for the greedy plays, and this is what we need to see from RRQ if they want to take down the giants in Blacklist International.
Yes, for sure, but they still need to be careful here, Mirko. I think Blacklist, they're used to being behind in this situation, but wait a minute! Falling Simon connects on to 3 members, and it actually will be Venus getting wiped out. It is Wise that is next, and the real world manipulation has been popped up, was able to zone and put a lot of damage on the board, as well as the slow effects. And now look at Vin, he is looking for an engage, as it will be a inhibitor turret in the hands of RRQ.
Wait a minute, it's going to be Blacklist International actually caught in the midst of everything. Now Edward gets chunked, and Albert picks up the killing spree. Now with 3 members down, RRQ are going to look for the end, but can they end Oheb and Haji? They're simply not going to let that happen easily. RRQ will choose to go for the top top side. Skylar goes for the dash. It is going to be the inhibitor turret in the top side taken down, and RRQ will have picked up a 10,000 gold lead. They're still staying in the base, Eterna. They're looking for the end right now. Mono Chakra has been popped. Haji caught in the bad situation. Will be forced to back away as Oheb goes in for Flowing Blood. Falling Simon connects onto no one, but the damage will be enough to zone him away. Oheb gets taken down, and RRQ, they've equalized in game number 2. A 1-1, and we are going to get the third game in the series, man.
Yes, finally, and I'm sure everyone is ecstatic right now. A third game, Mirko, and honestly, we wouldn't want anything less from both of these titans, these two amazing teams, these two outstanding teams, I would like to say as well. And now, RRQ Hoshi actually showing their fangs here for game number 2. Super excited to see game number 3, Mirko.
Excited is an understatement. We want to see game number 3. We are going to get game number 3 as both of the teams, you know, they're no longer undefeated, Eterna. RRQ have lost, Blacklist have lost. Both teams have dropped blood here in the best of 3 series. Will it be RRQ taking the dub, or will Blacklist come back in the game? Like I said, RRQ, what they need to do is capitalize on Blacklist's mistakes. They don't make a lot, but when they do, RRQ were always there to punish them, and that was the reason they were able to get the game. Blacklist, they are very comfortable when they get the lead. When they got the lead just now, they were playing in their jungle, and RRQ with the Mountain Shocker, that's why the Yisun Shin is so good. But I think the book boy himself, the bookman, the cute boy, like you call him, will be able to explain a little bit more.
Right, book person here. So, RRQ versus Blacklist game number 2. What an insane performance and a completely different look coming up from the side of RRQ. You really wouldn't expect them to be so dominant in a composition with so many late game heroes. When I first saw the draft, I really was kind of worried because 2 marksmen, especially and a Yves, these are prime targets, especially for the pick of Karina from the side of Blacklist International. So that is something they probably planned for, going for an assassin against 2 marksmen. That really is a smart move, but it really didn't play out the way they expected it to. And even the thing is, we do see that like RRQ would usually go for a bit more of a defensive maneuver, especially knowing that there's a lot of aggressive dive-in heroes like the Cho, like the Bakiro, Alice, as well as the Karina. All these heroes can just dive in towards your team and wreak havoc in the backline. Yet, you do see that Psycho is going full damage, no defensive items whatsoever, and he goes for not what we are used, not the build with the Ninja Talisman. He just goes for the boots and instantly for the 3 different ones. So there is just already very aggressive itemization from Psycho, knowing that he needs to provide the extra bit of damage, especially in the early game when the marksmen are still slightly scaling. For the side of RRQ though, you do see that for Albert is well farmed. He was almost a full item. And I think Skylar would be as well, if not for the great macro plays as well as micro plays coming in from Edward, where the side of Blacklist just really tries to shut down Skylar on the Bruno. And he really was having a difficult time up till the point where they were able to pick up shutdowns from the side of Blacklist, and that's where the tides really shifted. And obviously, it's still quite early in the game, so even Oheb, trying his best to carry the game, still only has a Clock of Destiny, a Calamity Reaver, as well as a Holy Crystal. Not nearly enough to deal, to do enough threat towards the side of RRQ, and not enough as well to sustain through their really high DPS. So it was very close, honestly, and I think, again, the compositions both have potentials, but in the early game as well, Blacklist was really smart with their planning, and they actually went for a lane swap. So they sent, instead of sending their Alice against the Bruno, knowing that the Bruno against Alice matchup is really unfavorable, they do go for the lane swap and send Alice into the XP lane to go against the Esmeralda. Meanwhile, they do send Edward into the gold lane to try and shut down the Bruno, and that worked really well in the early game. He was able to actually zone him away from the farm as much as possible. He was able to freeze the lane with that superior wave management, and even when he gets picked off, you do see, as Mirko mentioned, that Oh My Venus was able to hold the lane for him. So Blacklist has a really good grasp in lane control and manipulation, and that is one of the reasons why they're so strong and why they're so consistent in pressuring, especially towards that late game. But As you can see, this game was just very dominant performance coming out from the side of RRQ. And the carry actually is R7 on the Esmeralda, so that is quite surprising. But then again, for the most part, the Baxia is always, it does get focused. Vin on the Baxia does get focused quite a bit from the side of Blacklist. And I question whether that's a mistake, because you want your damage to go towards the squishier priority members on the side of RRQ, the Marksmen or the Eve. So Baxia being able to tank a lot of damage really, you know, it's not the best of things for the side of Blacklist. And afterwards, you do see again R7 on the Esmeralda. We've come to expect this already at this point, being able to just make great engages and set up his team with the utility and damage and tankiness from the Esmeralda. But at 6 minutes, you'd still see both teams go for fights, and maybe this is just something that the top teams always do. They know that they don't win outright, but they're willing to contest objectives as much as possible. As we saw from Blacklist, being able to actually send several members towards the turtle, for example, and was still able to pressure the side of RRQ despite only sending several members without sending the whole team. So this is something they usually do, but maybe this is something that gets teams that, you know, maybe have weaknesses. Like, for example, in this game, Blacklist has, in a sense, less of a superior team fight. Maybe that's a habit that is exploitable by the opposing team. But the MVP for this game is going to be Albert. 3-0 and 10 on the Yi Sun-shin. 60,000 damage dealt, basically 800 gold per minute. Was able to farm a lot, and obviously towards the late game do a lot of damage. And of course, as always, when both teams are so high level and they play the macro game to a T, the intel game coming from the Mountain Shocker of the Yi Sun-shin is just a very valuable intelligence. You know, in a game where vision isn't readily available, having that extra, you know, tool just to spot out rotations as well as movements is just so beneficial, especially for a team that wants to predict your movements and counter it, or perhaps trap you into jungle fights, you know, surprise you with jungle ambushes like RRQ. Is just a very useful tool. And going back again with that composition with the Yeeve as well as two marksmen, when Baxia gets focused, they're just able to get a superior front to back composition. They have more area of effect damage as well. So when the fights really get clumped up together, it really wasn't benefiting Blacklist. So perhaps the assassin playstyle really isn't something that Blacklist wants to try and attempt again. So they have a lot of high DPS with the Yeeve and two marksmen as well. So they can actually play the long drawn-out fights, and they can siege really well as well because they have the superior range. Soon we'll see, take a look at the highlights for game number 2, and we'll see again the composition being very useful for the set of RRQ. So you can hear, this is the aggressive play coming out of Edward. Unfortunately, he was unable to locate the kill onto Skylar, and they were able to punish him. But as I mentioned, they were able to still save as far as his gold income with the wave. But this is a fight where everything was a bit sporadic. But for the most part, it's essentially a front-to-back composition, with R7 being in the front. Haji almost makes the huge play here, and if it succeeded, perhaps the fight would have gone differently, or at least would have been slightly even. But it really didn't work out, and that's what they need to be doing. And Blacklist understand that, so they send Haji consistently to try and get these picks. But unfortunately, it just hasn't been working out. Maybe it's a bit of luck, maybe it's a difference of RRQ understanding their win conditions. But when the fights get drawn out like this, and you know they just can take time, RRQ will just like slowly but surely output that damage. And as you can see, R7 is always very aggressive with that falling star moon, and he's just able to find value plays. And here is the classic, the signature jungle ambush coming out from RRQ. And Blacklist needs to be very aware of this if they want to actually take more control in that, in that mid to late game. And with superior range and team fight front to back composition, they know that there's one person down from the side of Blacklist, so they just keep going for the fights. And even if they don't end, they'll end up picking one or two more kills with the catch potential of the real whip manipulation, and they can just end up cycling the death timers. So either way, that's a very aggressive and effective strategy coming out of RRQ. We've seen it often, and here they prove that it's also effective against a team on the level of Blacklist International. So both teams, again, have adjustments to be made for sure. If Blacklist wants to play for that team fight, that grouped up fight composition, maybe the assassin playstyle isn't really going to be beneficial. But I'm going to send you guys straight back towards our great casters, Mirko and Eterna.
Thank you, book person Arashi, for the analysis. Right here, it is me back at it again, Mirko and Eterna. Welcome back to the third game right here at the caster desk. Holy hell, that was a match to watch. But Blacklist and RRQ, both of these teams that stayed undefeated throughout this tournament, has been defeated.
Yes, finally defeated. They sorry, I was gonna say something weird. They broke each other's eggs.
Yeah, they broke each other's eggs. What was the weird thing that we were gonna say? But both of these teams have shed blood, and that is where it gets interesting. Blacklist are gonna look to close out the game. So is RRQ Hoshi. It is just going to be the matter of the mentality, the game plan, and the execution here for both of the teams. All right, because in these strong, prolonged games, it's, if your mentality goes down just a bit, it is going to be the bad outcome for you. So Blacklist International, with their dominance in the Philippines, with their dominance in the MPLI, they want to get the dub. Maybe just a little bit of a mistake there in game number 2, as they are going to look for the correction here. Remember, Blacklist, they're a team that wants to lose. They want to lose so that they can evolve. We saw this in the grand finals against Onyx PH. When they lost a game, instantly in the next game, they adapted. They evolved so fast. And that is what is scary from this team.
But so does RRQ, Mirko.
So does RRQ. RRQ loves losses as well. They take losses, they come back from it. So both of these teams pushing each other to become the titans that they truly are. As we are going to go into the gaming house right now. Are you guys ready? Hashtag break the code or hashtag Viva RRQ. We're going to get into the gaming house of RRQ Hoshi. Once again, getting ready for the game. Blacklist International and RRQ in the drafts of game number 3. Will we see different bands coming in? Blacklist have stayed in that second pick, and RRQ will be forced to choose between those two heroes again. Do they want to ban the Cho or the Paquito or the Aldous?
Definitely that is the question here, Mirko, going into the drafting phase here. But it will still be the same bands from both teams. It will be the Estes and the Matilda, respecting Venus. It is the Aldous band coming in from RRQ Hoshi as well. And now it actually is the Yves coming into play from a Blacklist, knowing that it was a really huge factor, honestly, to the loss that they took in game number 2. The range and the output of damage, as well as the slow, the utility, it was just too much for the dive-in composition that Blacklist really wanted to go for there at game number 2. But now it is RRQ Hoshi picking up the Paquito, and now Blacklist, with the response, has picked up the Rafaela as well as the Esmeralda. So a little shake-up here. It was the Esmeralda in the hands of R7. It is now going to be in the hands of Blacklist, but the Rafaela, of course, is always going to be picked up by Blacklist, I think, at this stage. And as a response, what will RRQ Hoshi pick up now?
What will they pick up now? Let's see what's going to go into this draft. RRQ, they picked up that Paquito. Very different from game number 2 already. Blacklist have banned away the Yves. So it is going to be the Esmeralda and the Rafaela picked up by Blacklist International. The Yisun Shin will still be the pick, and RRQ will go for the same draft. You ban the Yves, will pick up the Farsa. Basically two very similar heroes here. As the Bane will come through. Blacklist International, Wise has picked up the Bane. This is his favorite, no, not favorite, but his signature hero in MPL Philippines Season 8.
Yes, it will be the Bane here coming through for Wise. So it was previously banned by RRQ Hoshi in the second phase, and Blacklist usually opted for that Cho pick, but now it is actually going to be picked up in the first phase. So already an interesting shakeup of composition here from Blacklist, and honestly, I'm so excited to see it unravel there in game number 3. But going into the second phase of the drafting, it will be the Jawhead getting picked up and out of the way for the side of RRQ Hoshi. And in response, what will RRQ Hoshi ban? Will it be a Cho ban? Because Blacklist has yet to pick up one for that position, but it also could be a mid laner ban, Miracle.
Yeah, banning the Cho is going to be good, but it is going to be the Harith actually banned away because they don't have Esmeralda. Getting the Harith out is huge, especially on the hands of someone like Oheb. The Prince has just been stunning on this Harith. So with RRQ taking it away, Blacklist International will look to go for their final ban in this game. They banned the Jawhead. Perhaps they might just go for another ban towards Finn, or they can go for the gold lane ban. Oh, yep, it is going to be the Ruby and the Jawhead taken away from Finn. Now with no Jawhead, no Ruby, Rafaela picked up and the Matilda also banned. RRQ will have a hard time, I should say, picking up a hero for Finn, but RRQ, they need to, finish off this banning phase against Blacklist International. What are they going to go for? It is going to be the Nathan ban, and Blacklist now with the first pick.
The first pick for Blacklist. What will they be picking up, guys? Because honestly, they need an answer for this Pharsa. They need someone who can actually disrupt. I guess they have the deadly catch coming in from Bane, but if it doesn't come into fruition, if it doesn't land on the Pharsa, or if the Pharsa is able to outplay or outweight the deadly catch, I think Blacklist really needs another answer for this Pharsa, because in game number 2 they had so much difficulty with the long range composition coming in from RRQ Hoshi. So with that in mind, what will Blacklist actually be picking up? Will they be picking up that Cho, or could they be picking up the Yuzong instead?
Absolutely, the Yuzong is up for grabs. Blacklist International will go for the Clint pick, picking up that signature hero from Skylar out of the way. What will Skylar pick now? Now that the Clint has been taken away from Blacklist International, they have a front-to-back composition going on for themselves as well. This is going to be hot, guys. Blacklist with the Bane, Esmeralda, Raphael, and now the Clint, RRQ with the 2 last picks in their composition. Will Skylar go for the Brody? Usually when he doesn't get the Clint, when he doesn't get the Nathan, that has been his staple pick. The Brody, but he might go for something else. High Loss has been picked up, and there you go. Like I mentioned, Brody is going to be the choice for RRQ. Blacklist though, now with the final pick in their composition for Haji, what are they going to go for? Is it going to be the Cho once again, or perhaps a change of pace?
The last pick coming in from Blacklist, what are they lacking right now? I think honestly they're lacking a bit of a front laner presence here, and it will be that Cho coming through for the side of Blacklist. So still a very comfortable hero for Haji, as we're going to take a look at the final composition of both teams. Okay, everyone has secured their heroes for game number 3, and the stakes are ever so high, Mirko, here. But looking at both of the compositions from both teams, Blacklist as well as RRQ Hoshi, which do you think is a stronger composition coming into game number 3?
We're gonna have to see again here, because my memory is a little bit shaky. We see the High Loss, Yisun Shin, Brody as well from the side of RRQ. From Blacklist, these are the signature heroes, man. But honestly, after looking at these 2 compositions, I feel RRQ Hoshi have a little bit of an edge here because of the lanes that they're going to be able to win and the range that they have. They can play it super slow in the team fights, but it's all going to come down to execution here, Eterna, as we are going to jump into the portal for the 3rd game of the series. RRQ takes on Blacklist International for the first grand final spot. Hashtag Viva RRQ, or hashtag break the code. For everyone in the chat watching, support your team, because we are going to get right into it.
Yes, this is going to be the final game as well for this matchup. So, very high stakes for both teams right now, as it seems like now, Blacklist goes very aggressive into the jungle of RRQ Hoshi, but unfortunately was not able to get anything out of that. But maybe buying a little bit more time. But look at that! Skylar gets kited down, gets bursted down by Oheb there in the top lane.
Yeah, already Clint winning in these hard trades in the top side. This is what we expect from Clint, you know? He's such a dominant laner, but Haji and Venus now already looking for Albert in his own orange buff.
Yes, it will be him looking for Haji in his own orange buff, as we're going to take a look at how aggressive Psycho is onto Haji. We'll be able to zone him away from the jungle.
Insane.
And now, look, it is actually Blacklist still. They don't want to go back, Mirko. They want to buy a lot more time. They want to inhibit Albert from farming, because in game number 2, Albert's damage was insane because of his farming jungle pattern. But look at this. Will Albert get taken down? And it actually will be first blood in the hands of Blacklist, Mirko.
Not good at all. Haji gets the first blood, and Wise is here to capitalize on that fact. Already trying to go for the invades. Will be able to take a camp off of Albert, and already in the early game, Blacklist has shown to be a very huge threat. Without the Yve, they can't actually clear it as fast, and that is exactly why RRQ needs to get Vin into the bottom side. Now with Vin coming in, it's going to be the deadly catch, able to connect, but Wise gets caught off. Now with the kill picked up, it is going to be both junglers picked off on the board. R7 versus Edward right now, as that's going to be Edward actually winning out because he has that ultimate. Whereas in the mid lane, Haji has already been pushing in. So it is going to be Blacklist winning out in every single trade. But the airstrike will come through, and that's going to be Haji flickering out to safety. Haji. So both teams still trading on, but Blacklist once again is just so annoying in the orange buff. Venus comes in, gets some vision, and puts some pressure back on the board. And that's going to be Albert still stuck at level 3, whereas Wise has picked up that 5th level.
Wow, I guess they opted for a different strategy here going into game number 3. But wait a minute, R7 and Edward taking and trading blows there in the bottom side. But now with Blacklist, with the synergy and the space that they have, they will be able to take this turtle uncontested. And again, Blacklist sitting at a 1k gold lead here in the 3rd minute. RRQ Hoshi, they need to look for something right now, for the airstrike has been opened up to be able to zone Blacklist away, but will not be able to take anyone down just yet, as it seems like both teams will be rotating towards this top area.
Absolutely, man. RRQ Hoshi rotating to the top side already with a 1,300 gold lead here for the side of Blacklist. Albert is going to have a very, very hard time farming, because with that 1 level lead, they can't go for the proactive movements on the map. Psycho already rotating to the bottom side with Wise joining in. Edward will be able to clear the waves. So does R7, but Edward is already building up a freeze right now as Albert goes in for the jungle creep in the other side of the jungle right now. Again, Haji just being such a nuisance in this mid lane, but it's going to be Albert rotating to the mid lane as well. Psycho doesn't pop the feather airstrike just yet, as it is going to be Albert picking up the farm in the mid lane. Skylar forced to back away.
Yeah, I think at this stage, Albert is doing what he can, man. He is 1 level behind Wise as of right now. 2 levels behind Wise as of right now. But he seems to be trying to do what he can. Feather airstrike has been opened up to be able to zone members of Blacklist away. And look at that damage. Nearly was able to take OHEP down, but unfortunately the damage or the follow-up or the finishing was not quite there. And now both teams will be rotating towards their respective jungles. But wait a minute, Paquito already in a position to do something right now. Will he be able to pick off someone, or does he want to look for a flank here onto Wise, maybe mirroring the aggression coming in? But R7 will actually be able to take that jungle away from Wise.
Yeah, already aggressive movements coming in from RRQ Hoshi as the falling star connects. Actually doesn't connect. Will be able to be dodged away by R7. He's trying to go and, just cancel out a lot of these farm, a lot of these XP from Wise. But look at the damage coming. Holy Baptism will be able to connect. Skylar not caught in the bad situation, still able to flicker away, but Haji has came, and that's going to be the way the Dragon to finish him off. My goodness, the rotations now for Blacklist International to be able to do that, to be able to pull that off is just so insane. The immaculate movements on the map, Eterna.
Immaculate movements indeed, Mirko. And look at this. They are rotating again like a unit, like one person, like one mind. They're like a hive mind, honestly, at this stage. But yes, they will be able to still clear that mid-side turret. And now it actually will be Blacklist pushing the tempo here around that turtle. Vin already opening some information. Will be taken off the board here. Feather airstrike has been opened up, as well as Deadly Catch. But the damage is not quite there. Vin might be taken off, will be taken off the board, as Haji is the next target here. R7 goes in very aggressively. Will actually change his focus onto Edward. Edward needs to be very careful, caught in a 4v1 situation. Will he be able to escape as of right now? And he will actually not be able to escape. Will be taken off the board, and that is trades after trades for RRQ Hoshi, Mirko.
Not worth it at all for RRQ. They get the kill, but they're going to lose 2 turrets in the top side and also the turtle. Blacklist International with that fight. Sure, go ahead and win the team fight. We're going to get every objective while you force yourself into that fight. And there you go. 3,000 gold lead about to be for Blacklist International, as they have just taken 2 turrets. Basically, that top side turret has been taken, right? It's so low.
Yeah, it is really, really low, and it actually is still Blacklist sitting at a 3k gold lead. But the airstrike has been opened up. We'll be able to chunk Haji down, but look at that! The damage coming in from RRQ Hoshi goes crazy. Falling Simon will connect onto the members, but now it is actually going to be Wise coming in with the flanks, with the Deadly Catch. Unfortunately, does not connect onto anyone just yet. And now Edward caught in a bad situation. Now Skylar actually is caught, but he will still be able to escape as of right now. And the beautiful disengage from both teams. But wait a minute, top side, is Albert in trouble, Mirko?
Albert surely is in trouble right now in the 1v1 against Edward. He's still looking to dive the base, but it is going to be Albert dashing away and getting to safety. Mounted Tracker has been popped. Blacklist International now zoned away from the purple buff. But the airstrike has been popped. Vin goes in for the flicker stun combo, and that's going to be Albert going in for the damage. OHEP has picked up. Oh my god! Haji with the plays! Able to kick Albert back to his team, and Blacklist are on a rampage. For the airstrike, falling time when connecting on the 2 members. Vin Cat's caught very, very low. Still has a glorious pathway. But my goodness, this is why you need to ban that Cho away. That was beautiful by Haji.
Haji every time picking up this Cho, and it makes sense because the outplays that he can make, the initiation and the beautiful picks that he can make is definitely super evident here in game from 1 until 3 right now. As we're going to take a look peek at the items, but wait a minute! Deadly Catch catches R7 off guard, was able to take him down, and that is another pick for Blacklist International.
Another pick for Blacklist International as they're pushing the pace with a 5,000 gold lead. RRQ, they've come back from 10,000 gold leads, but can they do it against Blacklist International? The most calculative team, the most immaculate team, maybe even the most intelligent team, as Albert gets chunked to half HP by 1 ability from Wise.
That is insane. The damage output as well as the combination coming in from Venus with this Wise is beautiful. The V Wise is insane. And the Rafaela is able to make him go around the map, make his rotations much, much faster. And he has such an advantage over RQ. But wait a minute! Psycho nearly gets caught, was taken out with the falling star, but was still able to escape with the wings by wings. And now it is another turtle in the hands of Blacklist, as Edward seems to be the focus of RQ Hoshi.
Yeah, look at that. The Blade of Despair has been picked up by Wise, so even just making his damage even larger for the next. The Deadly Catch is going to sting, and RRQ already 6,000 gold deficit. R7 behind of Edward, 1 level. Mountain Chakra will be able to get some vision on the map. Blacklist International needs to back away. Vin goes in for Flicker onto Venus. Holy Baptism connects on the 2 members, but it is going to be R7 picking up the kill. Now, with the Lord coming down, marching down, RRQ are still trying to push the pace, still trying to look for their own tempo in the game, but how can they do it? For the S-Rack has been popped. Ohead gets chunked really, really low. Almost taken down as Wise. Look at him. Look at the movement. Wise has already looked for a flank. He has a prime time position. Immortality has been popped now. Haji's going to be claimed on the board as RRQ will still be able to defend. Wise will be able to pick up the orange buff as he recalls away. It is going to be RRQ pushing the pace in the mid lane, trying to get some turrets on the board, but that was actually so beautiful by RRQ. They know that they're just going to get chunked down. Now Edward goes in for the damage. Feather Airstrike will be able to claim 1. Wise goes in for the Deadly Catch on the Skylander. Total Power Memory has been used on the Wise, but it is going to be Wise coming in to a 1v3 situation. It's going to be him picking up the kill. Albert now caught in the 1v2. Wise versus Albert going in. The damage, will it be enough? Albert picks up a 2 double kill, and that is going to be RRQ still staying in the game, but Oheb is in the midst. He's trying to end the game. This is exactly what we saw from Onyx. Will he be able to do it? RRQ are trying to desperately back away, and Oheb will be able to pick up that inhibitor turret, Arturna.
Honestly, could he have actually ended that miracle?
If Albert
because
didn't
everyone was down except Albert, but Albert was still in the mid side. He could have been inhibited, like his movements could have been inhibited with the Cho. Was that possible?
No, it wouldn't have been possible because the death timers were just too low, but just getting that inhibitor turret is going to be huge. It's almost better than the Lord itself, right? Because with the Lord, it's on a timer. You can take it down, and it can respawn, so you can take it multiple times, whereas the inhibitor turret, once you get it, that's going to be the lane constantly in prio in favor of Blacklist International, with the super minions marching down. Now with the Mountain Chakra picked up, RRQ are going to look for a pick. Sneaky, Haji. Still able to dash away the Shanpu.
Still able to dash away right now as RRQ Hoshi. They want to look for something. They want to contest perhaps, but the Lord has already been taken to half health. But Albert will be able to take that next objective in that mid lane turret. And look at the change in direction here. Will actually be Wise getting chucked down, taken down out of the land of Dawn. The way of Drag the next onto Albert, and unfortunately will not be able to take him down. Haji goes down instead, and it will be traded back for Vin. And that is insane from both teams, Mirko.
2 for 1 for the side of RRQ right now. Eterna, they're gonna look for something here on the board, but with low HPs, they need to go for the recalls first. Albert chose to go for that orange buff. The Lord is gonna be in their sights. Will they wait for the enhanced version? It seems like they might here. RRQ clear the mid lane, getting some pressure right before they go for the Lord, and there you go. RRQ starting it up already. Now, with Venus in the midst, they want to try to go for something. Albert needs to save that first ability to be able to get out, but Edward is going to get caught out. Knockout strike will be able to connect. Edward forces the flicker away, but Baptism will be able to connect on the 2 members as well. Skylar gets taken down, but the Lord will be picked up by the side of the Kings of Kings. Psycho now caught in the bad situation. Oh, Heb! What was that? The flicker to get the kill, and that is 2 of the RRQ members falling with the Lord. They might look for the end here, Eterna. They're gonna go on the way to the tier 2. The turrets are gonna just be melted like butter as Vin goes in for the glorious pathway, able to buy some time as Blacklist International looking for something. Way the Dragon to kick Vin out of the way, but it is going to be Vin taken down. It is going to be R7 caught in the bad situation right there as the deadly catch will be able to deal some damage onto him, but with Lord spawning in, will they still be able to defend? Blacklist on the pace, pushing it. 3,000 gold lead, Eterna.
That Lord was taken down in 1 second. The damage coming in from Blacklist is insane, but honestly, in that previous team fight, what happened? Psycho was seen a little bit, he was hesitating, and instead he got picked off. So, really weird. I thought he was lagging or something, but it actually will be him taken down, and that actually gave Blacklist the momentum to take that mid turret and being able to take that Lord for no compensation whatsoever. So it poses the question whether or not that Lord was actually worth it, as now it seems like Blacklist will be going very aggressively into the jungle of RRQ, looking and taking away anything, any resources that RRQ Hoshi might supposedly actually have in the midst of it all. But look at Vin! He goes very aggressively. One cannot out support members, but the airstrike has been opened up, but the deadly catch just to zone away the members of RRQ Hoshi. Edward looking for a re-engage, unfortunately could not connect onto anyone in particular, but now still 13 minutes in, it is still Blacklist leading with a 3k gold and in terms of pressure all around the map.
Yeah, they got pressure all across the map, but wait a minute, Psycho already moving very aggressively with Wings by Wings, trying to get a pick off onto Edward, but now Falling Star Moon will be able to connect onto a Finn. The re-engage is going to pop off for Blacklist International. Finn gets chunked really low, Feather Strike being able to zone everyone away, but Haji goes in for a flicker play, gets stunned up and gets knocked up. Finn still trying to run away, still able to get away as the Tornapot memory will be able to zone Blacklist members out of that situation. But already Blacklist hungry for blood. They are thirsty right now. They want to get the kills. 3,000 gold lead already picked up for the side of Blacklist International. They went for the pick off. They didn't get it. Vin still able to survive with a sliver of health. I think if Vin died there, it wouldn't have been game.
Yeah, I think it would have ended up very, very differently, honestly. But honestly, it has only been 14 minutes, Miracle. Mountain Chakra has been popped up, and Vin looking for an engage. Does not connect onto anyone just yet. And that is Blacklist taking it back a notch, as well as RRQ Hoshi. But wow, 14 minutes in, look at the damage dealt coming in from Psycho. I think they have been able to win a few team fights, RRQ Hoshi, just based on using and utilizing this Psycho potential with the long range and the burst, because instantly the Clint couldn't do anything. He was instantly pushed back and he wasn't able to give the amount of damage that he was supposed to do in that team fight, and I think they really need to play around this.
I agree, man. This is so intense already. Blacklist International trying to push the pace, trying to use their gold lead, but the longer the game goes, again, I want to remind everyone that the items will not matter. The gold lead will not matter in just a few minutes. When everyone has full build, full items on the board, it is not going to be the gold lead mattering at all. It is just going to be the execution, the game plan, and that Mountain Shocker is crucial in these moments. This is why Yisun Shin is such a prio hero. You can spot everyone on the map in every situation. You're losing, you can spot everyone. Usually, when you're in the losing spot, you're not able to get the vision on the map. That's why Yisun Shin is just so good at playing both sides. You're winning, you're losing. Yisun Shin spotting out the enemy targets is going to be just the best right now. And that is why Albert, will be able to pick up a turret in the top side though, but he has to be careful because the base is going to be the target for the side of Blacklist. Wait a minute, RRQ, they need to recall right now. What was that? That's a little bit of a mistake for the airstrike being used right now. Why is it going to be the target? R7 goes in for the knockout strike, unable to connect onto anyone, but inhibitor turret will be lost. What was that?
I don't know. I think they were looking for some compensation, knowing that they need to get a little more objectives on the board in those turrets from Blacklist, because they are sitting at a 3 against 8 in terms of towers, okay? Blacklist has already taken 8 of RRQ's turrets, and I think that's what they were looking for, but I guess in that moment of spontaneity, it actually was Blacklist taking another objective on that board in that inhibitor, and honestly, a third tier turret for an inhibitor, that's not worth it, Mirko.
That is not worth it at all. The tier 1 for the inhibitor turret right now, as again, RRQ will have no pressure in both of those side lanes. The minion waves will be able to just keep on pushing in, and Blacklist International will have the lead. But look at that. Edward already playing very aggressively. Falling Star connects on the Psycho. No damage as of yet. But Haji was waiting. He had the flicker ready. If Psycho didn't pop the wings by wings instantly, it would have just been Blacklist International getting the pick off. Finn now going in for the stun onto Haji. They know the Falling Star Moon is no longer ready. This is the time for RRQ Hoshi to look for a fight with a push that they have gotten in the bottom side. This is the time. Edward's going to be the target. Knockout strike will be able to connect, and that's going to be Edward taken off the board instantly. Deadly catch will be able to buy a little bit more time as Finn pops in the glorious pathway, but Blacklist International will choose to back away away for now. RRQ, they don't have the pressure in every single lane. You know, for the time being right now, they need to be able to get some kills on the board. Haji gets chunked really low. With the help of the Holy Healing, will be able to get back to half HP with the regeneration as well. Venus is able to zone away the members of Vin, but RRQ again trying to go in. It's going to be knockout strike connecting on the OHEM. No damage just yet. It is no follow-up damage, but it's going to be RRQ picking up the kill onto Haji once again. A 2 for 0 right now as Blacklist International are going to look for that steal. The deadly catch has been popped by the edge trying to zone away the other members. The amount of chakra comes in, and that's going to be the Lord picked up by RRQ Hoshi. In the 17th minute of the game, we expected this to be dominant by Blacklist after they got the 6,000 gold lead, but RRQ once again proves that they cannot never be counted out of the game.
RRQ Hoshi showing such dominance there in that Lord area, was able to zone the members of Blacklist away and buying them enough time to take the enhanced Lord for themselves. And the question is, will RRQ Hoshi be able to take a lot of objectives on the board with this Lord push, or will Blacklist just be able to wipe them out earlier on? This is the question. Vin already opening up the map. The Mountain Chakra has been popped open just to give them a little bit more vision and a little bit of more clarity of the movements coming in from Blacklist, but it actually will be that turret already in the hands of RRQ. And what is next now? Vin already looking for something, maybe looking for an engage, but he is caught in a 4v1 situation. He has to be careful right now, but there is backup coming in from Skylar as well as Albert. I think Psycho will be opening up the Feather Airstrike very soon, and there it is! Feather Airstrike has been opened up as well as Deadly Cat will be able to zone Psycho away. And that is what I was afraid of with the Bane pick, man. He is able to just, with the pressure, he doesn't even have to hit, will actually be able to cancel a lot of the resources coming in from RQ.
Both teams are so good at the defensive game right now. Blacklist International not losing a single inhibitor. Sumāfī goes in aggressively, gets Edward chunked low, as that is going to be the Feather Airstrike and the Mountain Shocker pop to deal additional damage. But Blacklist still are able to stay in the game right now. Eterna, this is getting crazier and crazier, man. RRQ Hoshi, they're pushing in the base with the Lord, but Blacklist are still able to defend. That is what you said. Wise on this Bane has just been such a huge impact to the team with the War Axe, Blade of Despair, Endless Battle, and the Malefic Roar. Now with the Winter's Truncheon also completed, he has full items. He has additional sustain as well with the Winter's Truncheon. So this is the core, the prime time for the side of Blacklist International to look for something, but they need to go for a full dive engage. Whereas RRQ, they can play it as long as they want, right? They have the 2 marksmen, so if the fights goes a little bit longer than Blacklist predict, it might just be RRQ winning it out.
Yes, and right now it actually is RRQ sitting at the gold lead, even though it doesn't really matter as of right now because everyone is full items, as you guys can see as well. It is actually still RRQ Hoshi. They were able to actually turn it back towards them, and this is very, very interesting. Okay, I think interesting is an understatement, but very, extremely, exceptionally interesting from this game right now. And now both teams, they're taking down the tempo. They're playing it safer. I think they're waiting maybe. They want to play it more disciplined. They want to play more carefully, and they want to wait for this next Lord. And I think this next Lord will actually be the deciding factor of who will win this game, Mirko. 20 minutes in already.
Absolutely, man. 3.4 thousand gold lead for the side of RRQ. They've overturned already the gold lead from the side of Blacklist International now, but they need to constantly be pressuring on these side lanes, Eterna. If they don't have the side lane pressure, they won't be able to do anything on the board. And right now, we are just going to have to see what happens here in the game.
Yep, that is going to be very, very interesting to see, as it seems like both teams are already trying to open up vision around the map, right? They're looking for the proper engage, they're looking for the proper team fight, because I think at this stage, 21 minutes in, if they are able to pick off one member, that's going to be like 1 minute of 4 members only.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very important for them not to make a mistake as this stage, because the stakes are definitely extremely and exceptionally high, as Haji is already checking the bushes out, opening up the map, face checking for his team, giving out information, making sure that no one gets picked off. But he instead also needs to be careful because Psycho is there, will be able to burst him down, I'm sure, at this stage, and the damage doesn't go in. Look at that.
Yeah, the damage not able to get onto anyone. R7 goes over to the knockout strike onto Haji, still not able to deal any damage right now. But Edward, no! What was that? It's a mistake! Edward made a huge blunder! And RRQ instantly going in for the damage. Haji is gonna get caught out in the midst of everything. As Vin is also doing the same thing, but he has the immortality. RRQ are looking for the kill onto Haji. Meanwhile, Blacklist will be able to pick up the kill onto that person. It's gonna be Vin taken down. Albert now going on the kill onto Haji. Will it be enough? It is going to be. The Waves Dragon has been popped, but now Albert caught in the bad situation, needs to back away, and they're gonna choose to go for the Enhanced Lord. Edward, he made a small mistake. He opened up the map alone without any help, and the blunder, is it going to be enough for RRQ to get this Lord? Because actually, even though it's a 1 for 2, Blacklist are the ones with pressure because of those side lanes, like I mentioned, and they might be the ones taking it away here, Eterna. This is going to be dangerous. Deadly Catch will be used, and that's going to be Albert. Popped out! Immortality has been popped. Blacklist International looking for the payments right now as Winter Truncheon will be used by Albert to get away. But the shutdown will be taken away. Psycho will fall, and RRQ, they have no members left. R7 gets killed. Skylar, the only left member remaining. He will be taken down, and Blacklist have done it after a 22-minute game, a back and forth. The Filipino team will be able to conquer the Kings of Kings.
The Kings of Kings have to bow down to the Queen in this era here, Mirko, as Blacklist will be able to make it to the grand finals, being able to take a win against RRQ Hoshi in a 2-1 series. And wow, my Blacklist International looking strong, looking fierce, and looking undefeated.
Looking undefeated indeed. 2-1. What a close game. We saw it from the side of RRQ. We saw it from Blacklist. Both of the teams absolutely showing their best here in the semi-finals. But it is going to be confirmed here, Eterna. A Filipino team going against an Indonesian team in the grand finals. Already confirmed. Will it be Alter Ego or will it be Onyx? But Blacklist International, what a performance, man. We saw them. They lost 2 members in that last fight, but it didn't matter. The plays coming in, all of that build-up from the early game where they were able to get those 2 inhibitor turrets, it finally paid off. And that's why I said that inhibitor turret was way too expensive for the fight that they got, man. That was just huge by Blacklist. Even though one mistake from Edward, Wise, Venus, and Oheb were able to finish off the game in a 3v4 situation, getting the Lord and getting the fight.
If you think about it, Edward needed to die for the whole momentum to spin out. I think it crazy.
They want to lose.
Yeah, no.
Blacklist wants to lose.
Exactly.
They want to adapt from him. And you know, Arashi, book boy, bookman, book person.
Well, as Mirko and Gonyo always says, I'm usually called Arashi Hoshi, and I'll be honest, I am a bit sad, but that was a very, very good performance from Blacklist International. I am thoroughly impressed, and honestly, I thought that after, especially that last Lord, not the final one, but the one before that, the second to last Lord, I really thought that RRQ would have it in the bag, because the fact is that they have the better late game composition, they have more range, and you saw that in the initial Lord, that where they actually got the huge momentum, they were just able to just kite along. And the issue is like, if they don't chase too far and they just play quote-unquote defensively, they don't have to risk anything. As Mirko mentioned, they have the higher range, they're content just poking around, they have 2 marksmen, it's fine. But in that last fight, I really think that the mistake, the core mistake they made is chasing Haji. Because if they stayed and fought with Vin could take an additional amount of damage. They can do damage to the rest of the team as well. Whereas chasing Haji, in a sense, isn't prio for them because they don't rely on that kind of momentum, that kind of catch. They are a team fight composition. They're not a pick-off composition. So I think that was a big core issue. But again, what a great performance from both teams. Both teams at this point are already full build. As you can see, Edward going with the more tanky build, and perhaps in that last fight, he was just able to burn so much utility from the side of RRQ by having that high level of physical damage and magic damage reduction. And you do see Oheb with 2 Blade of Despairs doing an insane amount of damage. So the issue with Blacklist International is they have a huge amount of burst. So when the fights aren't going to be drawn out, when they do get their hands on the squishier members of RRQ, they can for sure do an insane amount of damage to that composition from the Clint, from from the Bane as well on Wise. So that's just very difficult. And they do have All My Venus yet again to provide extra bit of utility, as well as allow them to chase a bit more with the Holy Healing as well. So when they get momentum going on, when they're able to pick off or get their hands, get onto a proper engage onto one of the Squishier members, the same thing happens in the previous game. They can just snowball, crush that guy, and move on, going with a 5v4 team fight composition. So Vin's pick on the Hylos, being so tanky, being able to be the core frontline with all those tanky items is critical to the success of RRQ. But again, after it goes that late, it all is about the execution. And right here, Blacklist International actually takes the cake. They're able to actually find, as Mirko mentioned, the 2 inhibitor towers, get extra bit of pressure. And in that last fight, knowing that Vin is no longer in the equation, they have no problem at all, no issue at all, just jumping aggressively all the way onto the members of RRQ, forcing them to come to Blacklist. Instead of chasing RRQ, they let RRQ come to them by pressuring the Lord as well. Again, genius stuff coming in from Blacklist International, showing again why they are favorites to win. They are a huge powerhouse, even against a team as notorious as RRQ. So here, as you can see, doesn't matter for Blacklist. Even though you don't get all the cards, you don't get the best of stats, whatever. At the end, they'll still get the game. That is what matters, and that is exactly what Blacklist has done. Credit to RRQ for putting up a great fight, making it very close. That last game really could have went both ways, but Blacklist does come out on top. I do want to point out though that Psycho really seems like he's just slightly uncomfortable on that Farsa pick. I'm not sure whether there's any issues, but we did see that one moment where he did hesitate a bit, or he just went back and forth, and I was really confused on why that was the case. Maybe we'll get clarification later on, but as of right now, despite the best efforts, from the side of RRQ, it's just it's a great show from Blacklist International. The RRQ tried their best as well, and as I said, they almost mounted a huge comeback, but Blacklist comes out on top. So perhaps, both teams, they still have, I think, obviously no one is perfect, they both make mistakes, but that's the scary part. Now that they've both been pushed to such limits by each other, they're just going to get better and better. And so the next team going up against them, you need to be really concerned about the growth of these two teams. But the MVP for this game is going to be Oheb on the Clint. 0 deaths, guys. A very intense game. And there's a Farsa on the opposing team, on RRQ. By all means, it's not an easy game for Clint to have a lot of impact in, but Oheb makes it happen. 9-0-4, 111,000 damage dealt, 744 gold per minute, doing a lot of damage, harassing, pressuring Skylar all the way since the early game, being able to do a lot of damage in the late game. As you can see, even to Vin, one combo coming out from Oheb is able to chunk out, quite a significant portion coming out from Vin. So again, when your team is relying so much on burst and you are on a Clint, you are one of the big burst tools that your team will rely on, and Oheb delivers completely. But now, looking at the highlights for the final game between RRQ and Blacklist International. See, early game, this aggressive play from Blacklist is genius. Shuts down, slows down Albert, and even Haji was able to get the first blood onto Albert here. Insane value play, and even if he exchanges his life for it, it's completely worth it. And they don't stop there, they just keep going. And Haji on that show, again, is just such a nuisance, being able to find all the priority targets, but after a while, you do see when the fights get sporadic, when it takes a bit longer, just see the higher DPS coming out from the side of RRQ. Hoshi is just able to get them barely the victories in this mid-game fights. But after that, since they get more momentum, they do win fights here, but they, as Mirko mentioned, they lost turrets in exchange for it. But as you can see, when there is a clear line between the side of RRQ Hoshi and Blacklist International, when there's a proper front line, it's just very difficult for Blacklist to win. But here, you see that movement coming in from Psycho. I'm not sure what happened there, but that was definitely a big issue. And here, they are winning, they have the momentum here, but the issue is, instead of fighting with their frontliner, playing defensively because they do have the more teamfight reliant composition, they go and chase for Haji, and now trading Haji for Vin. The team of Blacklist International doesn't exactly need Haji to win a fight. They need him to get the picks. But if they can just jump on him like this, without a front line to protect the members from RRQ, they can just steamroll them, and that is exactly what they understood, and that is exactly what they aimed to do and did in this final push, wiping out RRQ and instantly going for that victory. Very well played. Again, applause for the side of Blacklist International. It's just such a great performance. And I'm looking forward to their next match for sure. But before that, we do have to wait to see the results from the next match. So we have to see. I think soon we're going to find perhaps an interview, but we're also going to have some thoughts, final thoughts coming in from Eterna as well as Mirko. So quite curious about that. So right about now, let's go. Mirko and Eterna.
Bada boom, bada bing, bada bang bang. Blacklist International coming into the grand finals.
Yep.
Holy, it has been a journey, but the Filipinos will have a team representing them in the grand finals against an Indonesian representative, Onyx.
Or
Alter Ego.
Ooh. Very, very scary matchup there in match number 2. So very interesting to see. Super excited. But again, Mirko, you know what's my favorite part of today?
What is it?
It is the interviews that will come very, very soon. I wonder who we will be meeting.
Is it going to be Venus? Is it going to be Wise? Is it going to be
Oheb?
Edward, Balboa, or maybe call it Coach Bonchan?
Oh.
Right.
Why can't they all be there? So
Why can't they all be? You know what? They got the grand finals. I think they all should be there, no?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, here it is.
We're just gonna have to check right here. Let's go to the call with Blacklist International. There you go.
Oh
Venus
my
and
God.
Bonchan, I called it. Man, firstly, congratulations, guys, getting the grand finals in the MPL Invitational. But I do have a question here. Taking down RRQ Hoshi right there, you will still be facing an Indonesian team, though, in the grand finals. Do you prefer meeting Onyx or Alter Ego?
Me, I personally want to meet Onyx because my former teammate is Onyx PH. So
I see.
Okay.
So, you got any questions, Eterna?
I don't know. I'm a big fan, man.
All right, Venus. She's a
I'm
huge fan of you.
I'm a huge fan. You are amazing. So, wow,
Thank you so
I'm
much.
like speechless right now.
There you go. But all right, so
Next question.
Venus, I do have a question for you too. Maybe also for Coach Bonchan here. In the drafts, we saw RRQ. They focused your heroes a lot in the bans, right? We saw the Matilda, we saw the Estes bans coming in almost literally every single game. So, what are your thoughts on that? Is it the right thing to do going against Blacklist? Who do you have to ban against you? Because to be honest, it's time for you guys to give some advice. You're just so dominant. It's so hard to beat you, man.
actually, the support ban, most of the time we already predict that most of the teammates that we're facing will ban the supports. It will shock us more if they don't ban the support. I think they should ban. Who do you think?
Maybe they should ban Oheb.
Yeah.
That will be different because most of the time they always banning Venus Hero and then Wise Hero. Maybe they can try banning Oheb Hero. So that will be a different story. Maybe, might be.
Yeah. Well, honestly, again, from you guys, even giving out the advice right here for all the other teams, maybe you guys can ban Oheb. It's so interesting to see because Blacklist, you guys are so honestly just insane, right? Every single loss that you suffer, you come back from it instantly. You learn from it so fast. And what is the secret behind that? Like, do you guys do you like tell them what to do instantly? Like, oh, how do we lose in that game? We come back instantly in the third game, or what's the process behind that? How does that happen?
Yeah, we just reset and then figure out what's wrong. And honestly, that's my mistake in the second game. It's an honest mistake to my draft in the second game.
Interesting.
Well, all right then. An honest mistake from Coach Bonchan. We will see you in the grand finals. Venus and Bonchan, again, congratulations. And hopefully, good luck for you guys right there. Because you guys will be meeting up against either Onyx or Alter Ego. Well, thank you guys so much for the interview.
Thank you guys.
We're coming back.
See you soon.
All right.
Oh my.
There you go. Eterna, again, you left me to die in that
Again,
interview.
I'm sorry.
You left me to die against Venus and Bonchan.
Mirko, as a mage player.
You know how nerve-wracking it is to interview Venus and Bonchan?
As a mage player, wow. I've been a fan of Venus since MSC, man. Oh God.
For sure.
I'm so happy I'm a caster sometimes.
Yeah, but you know, you gotta keep your nerves here, man.
I'm sorry,
Well, you know what? I can give you the pass because it was Venus and it was Coach Bonchan, the queen himself, appearing right there in the screen. So a little bit of starstruck coming in.
Crazy
to
starstruck.
Eterna.
I'm a bit red.
Yeah, you're very red already. But again, ladies and gentlemen, Blacklist International, the first team to get that grand final spot here at the MPL Invitationals. We will see how the game keeps on going as again, Onyx Esports will face off Alter Ego in the next match of the day to basically figure out who is going to be meeting Blacklist at the top. But this is one thing that is so scary about Blacklist. I mentioned it just now, but for everyone right now, redeem your codes because we are going to be sending in the live chat some redeemable codes for all you guys. So now stay. This is why you need to stay all the way to the end.
That's
because
true.
we have the redeemable codes. So for all of you guys, the 14,000 people who are still watching, I'm watching you guys, all right? You guys will have the chance to pick the redeemable codes right now. Go ahead and check the live chat. The moderators for One Esports, for MLBB will be the ones putting it down. Go ahead and check it out.
Yep. Again, well-deserved victory, Mirko,
Very
for
well-deserved.
Blacklist International. And honestly, I want to know, will either Onyx or Alter Ego finally break the code? And what is the code? They didn't tell us what the code was.
Did. Ban OHEB.
Is that a distraction or
I don't
is it
know.
really
Honestly,
insight?
Honestly, I don't think Blacklists are bannable. I think you just need to ban the whole team from competing in any tournament if you want to beat them, right? Because they learn so fast from losses. They have so many heroes in their pool. How do you counter them?
It's a little robotic from them.
They are robots.
They're so good. That's how good they are.
They are the hackers, right?
The hackers.
They're
the hackers,
At this point, we
guys.
can kind of say that they're cheating. Right? They're so good. But for all you guys back at home, now watching the MPLI, you guys will have your own thoughts, right? So share your thoughts with us right here so we can get additional feedback. We can also take from that feedback, improve in the future tournaments. Slight board setup also for grabs for all of you guys who share your honest opinion on what is going on here at the MPLI. So instead of just watching for fun, you guys can help us out right here. oneesports.gg/MPLI-survey.
Yeah, how can we improve, guys, is the definite question, because we're here for your entertainment as well. So you guys are important to us and we want to know what you think, of course.
Absolutely, but we also have one more thing left for you guys. We have the redeemable codes, obviously, but now it's been taken all out, right? If you guys still want some diamonds in the game, you want some diamonds and even some One Esports merch, go ahead and post and tag #MPLI Let's Go to be featured. And now we're gonna reveal some of the winners. Just now we revealed numero uno.
Numero uno.
No, numero dos.
Numero dos. For winner number 2, we have John. Another John.
John.
Same John. Oh, a different John. Different John. John Clever Chorong. His comment was, "Congrats RSG for the improvement of your team." So an RSG supporter here, even though they had to be knocked out, they were still very, very good. And honestly, the support coming in is also insane. So
Is insane.
amazing.
As well.
Thank you, John Clever.
That was John Clever
Chorong.
from Twitter. So again, guys, if you guys want to get a chance, you can post it or post and tag on #MPL Let's Go. Go ahead and post it on Twitter now. Playa Magos. That was a heart-pounding game, RSG. Well played. We're still proud of you. Smiling face with smiling eyes.
Aww.
So even though they lost against Onyx, that was the Indonesian champs, right? So taking a game against the Indonesian champs were already such a huge achievement, especially for RSG, a team that weren't able to make it to the M3 World Championship. So congratulations to those two winners. And again, for RSG, 2 fans supporting you to stay positive. GG RSG. I can't wait to say that in the next international tournament. But for all of you guys at home, you guys are probably wondering, right? Where can I get the news and information about esports?
Yeah, you can always just register here at the website. Down below, it is oneesports.gg/MPLI-register. And not only do you get updates from it, you can also get a chance to win a Serene Plume Ling skin.
Wow. A Serene Plume Ling skin.
That's the newest
Grand
skin.
Collection skin for Ling.
Yeah.
Go ahead and join us, ladies and gentlemen, oneesports.gg/MPLI-register. But we have the next match on the board. It is going to be Onyx Esports taking on Alter Ego. The Indonesian derby here at the MPLI. The defending MPLI champions going against the defending MPL Season 8 champions.
Oh, it's gonna be so crazy, Miracle.
Champion versus champion.
Champion versus champion. Onyx versus Alter Ego. Who will win? But before we can answer that question, what do we have to do, Miracle?
What do we have to do? We're going to have to take a break right here, get some rest, and for you guys back at home as well, stay tuned because Onyx and Alter Ego will be coming your way.
Thank you, guys.
Malaysian teams like Team SMG right now is really good because Sasa is there. So yeah, see you there, Sasa.
Hi everyone, it's me Vela on behalf of One Esports, here to talk with Team Onyx Esports about this tournament.
Hello. My name is Mars. I'm now a coach in Onyx Esports, and beside me.
Hello, my name is Aldo, and I'm also the coach of Onyx Esports.
Hi, we have two coaches here for Onyx Esports. Okay, before we start a lot of the question, who do you think is the most improved player among all of the players?
Supposed to be Boots. What is it? The skills and good performance, and even the stability of his performance. So I think he deserves the most improved player.
Okay, so Coach Aldo is also having the same answer here.
Yeah, but I think aside from Boots, I think Kiboy should have a shout out too for being the most improved player because he was once in MDL and we can see like maybe last season he performed just normal, but I think this season he has improved very much, and it is shown in his gameplay and also his confidence in shot calling.
Among all of the matches that you've been played together with the team, is there any match that you will never forget?
I think I will never forget the Fanny match when we used Fanny in our MPL match against EVOS. I think that was unforgettable moment for us because we took a lot of risk there, even though we train a lot using Fanny in the scrims and in daily practice. But there was a lot of risk to play Fanny in the MPL tournament, right? So I think that one of the unforgettable moments.
On the previous MPLI, we know that you guys are forced to face your own family, which is Onyx Philippines. But the results were against you. It may happen again. We don't know yet. How will you be prepared for that one?
Yeah, I think we have a good relationship with the Onyx Philippines, right? Like our players know their players. We joke around, and we both know the coaches very well, and also the staffs there. I think it's like meeting. It's like maybe looking like a mirror, for sure. Looking at Onyx PH and Onyx ID is like looking at a mirror because we train a lot together. We share a lot together. Strategies. I think it's like looking. We know each other too well.
If you do meet them in the tournament, what do you think is your advantage compared to them?
I think, as I said before, we know each other too well, like very well. I think we already know their habits, what they're gonna do, what they're gonna pick, and so their pattern. And I think, but they also have the same advantage against us because they also knew our pattern, our draft pick, our habits and etc. So I think it goes for both ways for both teams. I think
Sans has been playing really well in this season, both in the jungler and also side laner. But if you have to choose as a coach, what role is the best for him?
For me personally, if I need to choose, I think I will choose a jungler for his role. I think his aggressive in the playstyle is really suit him in the jungle. so he can control the game, and yeah, he can use any assassin he wants. So and assassin really good right now in the jungler. So yeah, I think for now I will choose jungler for him.
Sans is a very, very mechanically gifted player, right? He can even, he play funny, he play Hayabusa very well. I think it depends on the meta. I think if the meta right now needs to be a gold lane carry, a side lane carry, yeah, why not give him side lane carry? But if the meta is like more jungler carry jungler, yeah, it's gonna be jungler for me. So for me, it's where he can carry the team and play that damage output, the damage dealer hero. Yeah.
We are hoping to see Fanny to be played by Onyx inside of MPLI. I'm gonna be waiting for that one. Are there non-MPL Indonesia teams that you are looking forward to be facing?
Maybe for the first one is supposed to be Onyx PH, right? Because yeah, and then I think we Malaysian teams like Team SMG right now is really good because yeah, you know, Sasa is there. So yeah, see you there, Sasa.
Before we're ending this conversation, is there anything you want to say to motivate your team to play inside of MPLI?
Just gonna play like we always do, and also just have fun in every game that we play, and yeah, I think the result will come naturally if we play well and we play good.
Okay, thank you so much, Coach Aldo and also Coach Mars, for having the conversation with us here. Good luck for your next match and bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Ya, itu sih gunanya sebagai manajer tuh benar-benar penanggung jawab sih berat banget, sumpah. Kalau manajer itu belum bisa ngalahin ego dia sendiri, dia bakal kalah sama mereka. Kayak gitu sih.
It's me, Bella, on behalf of One Esports, here with Team Alter Ego to talk about the tournament.
Halo, nama aku Aditya Budi Santoso yang biasa dikenal Santos. Saya dari Tim Alter Ego sebagai manajer tim.
I want to know, as a manager, who do you think that is the most improved player of the year from Alter Ego?
Untuk saat ini yang paling berkembang, aku bisa bilang hampir semua player sih untuk berkembang, karena mereka ya satu sama lain saling mengingatkan pada saat entah itu lagi posisi lagi down atau lagi ada kendala apapun, karena yang pertama itu kita menyatukan chemistry dan kekeluargaan dulu sih.
As a manager, how do you solve the problem?
Emang mungkin agak sulit juga sih dengan usia mereka yang masih belia itu, kayak dari sisi egoisnya yang masih tinggi, entah si anak ini masih pengen kayak gini, si anak yang ini masih pengen gini, pengen begitu. Ya itu sih gunanya sebagai manajer tuh benar-benar penanggung jawab sih berat banget, sumpah. Kalau manajer itu belum bisa ngalahin ego dia sendiri, dia bakal kalah sama mereka.
How do you keep up all the fighting spirits whenever they are playing?
Yang pertama ya, sebelum kita tanding kita harus satu pemikiran bahwa kita di sini datang bukan untuk kalah atau buat untuk diri sendiri, tapi melainkan kita datang untuk sebuah tim gitu. Kita menang bersama, kalah bersama. Jadi nggak ada yang perlu ditakutkan pada saat kalah ini harus ngeblame siapa, nggak perlu. Jadi kayak nggak terlalu bermasalah pada saat mereka kondisi kalah. Mereka pun ya happy dan enjoy aja gitu, karena kita melakukan udah you're the best gitu, the best team gitu, udah ya inilah kita gitu loh.
Historically, patch updates always been a problem for Alter Ego. Do you have plan to avoid this time around?
Mungkin pas banget ya momennya, setiap update patch selalu menurun, tapi sebagai aku pribadi ngeliat mereka nggak terlalu bermasalah dalam patch. Cuma kebetulan aja kita kalah pada saat patch baru terus kayak gitu. Tapi kalau dari sisi tim, masalah patch itu nggak jadi alasan sih sebenarnya.
As the defending champions, what do you want to say to the other teams who is fighting inside of MPLI?
Good luck, have fun aja kali ya, aman ya. Kita ya buktikan aja bahwa kita tuh layak untuk memberi pertontonan yang baik dan bagus untuk di kalangan prosin lainnya.
Are there any non-MPLID team that you really want to face inside of MPLI?
Aku sih berharap banget bisa berjumpa dengan Blacklist. Tim Filipina itu yang benar-benar sangat mendominasi Blacklist sih. Jadi kayak kita penasaran banget gimana sih nanti pada saat di turnamen, bukan scrim kayak gitu kan. Apakah kita sama atau bisa berbeda kan, nggak ada yang tahu. Makanya kita benar-benar penasaran dari saat segi turnamen itu nanti ya di MPLI.
A number of Philippine teams, whenever we ask about who is the team that you want to face inside of MPLI, are mentioning Alter Ego. What is your reaction about that?
Sebelumnya ya saya ucapkan terima kasih banyak untuk beberapa tim yang di luar sana yang pengen berjumpa dengan tim saya. Ya ditunggu aja lah, nanti akan ada kejutan di setiap match berjumpa dengan tim kami. Pasti ada hal yang di luar ekspektasi kalian kayak gitu. Dan kita pasti memberikan hal yang spektakuler buat di pertandingan itu.
What do you want to say to your team that is always fighting their best inside of the game?
Baik, kayak berterima kasih banget untuk perjuangan para pemain-pemainku dan dibalik pemain aku juga, karena kita udah kooperatif untuk melaksanakan tugas kita. Semuanya saling membantu, di mana ada segi kekurangan atau kelebihan kita saling terima. Terima kasih banyak untuk perjuangan kalian.
For the fans out there who is supporting Alter Ego, do you want to say one or two words for them?
Kalau untuk fans, terima kasih sudah dukung kita, sudah support kita dalam kondisi menang ataupun kalah. Kalian tetap harus kooperatif untuk dengan para fans lain, karena ya, kita tanpa kalian tuh bukan apa-apa lah.
Thank you so much, Santos, for having the conversation with us. We are very happy that you are here. Good luck for your next match and see ya. Bye-bye.
Ya, bye-bye. Terima kasih.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to MPL Invitational 2021. This is the final stake. This is where the stakes are at its peak, guys, because we are going to witness greatness here going against Onyx and Alter Ego Esports. But of course, it is me, Eterna, as well as
Connie.
Yes, and we will be your casters for this match. But before we get into the amazing tidbits of today's match, MPLI 2021 is being held in private and with limited guests. So all of the production team, the casters, as well as the players that attend the venue have undergone a mandatory COVID-19 test and are practicing a very strict health protocol in adherence to the government's guidelines, guys. So we are doing our part here in the pandemic. Don't forget to do yours by staying at home and, of course, adhering to your country's protocol.
Yeah, most definitely. But MPLI 2021 would not be here if not for our partners, FWD Insurance and Secret Lab, organized by One Esports and supported by Moonton.
Yes, and guys, if you missed the latest highlights, the tidbits, or maybe even future informations here going into MPLI 2021, don't forget to follow our official social media platforms here. We have our Instagram, we have our YouTube, we have our Twitter, Facebook, as well as snack videos. So don't forget to give us a thumbs up, a subscribe, and of course, a like and a follow.
Yeah, please check the information. But perhaps if you want to find prizes, you should check our fantasy campaign, because what it has, well, all you need to do, it has fantasy and also as well as pick'em. Yeah. And it's so easy that you just need to click on fantasy.oneesports.gg, because there you can find diamonds.
Yep, lots of diamonds there, I believe so. So if you guys want to watch, play, as well as win, don't forget to check that website down below. And of course, it isn't just the One Esports Fantasy that we have for you guys. We also have something else here. We have the community tournament. So if you guys think you have what it takes to go against the best of the best in the community tournaments, don't forget to check this website down below as well. It is battlefy.com/oneesports, Connie.
Yeah, $1,200 worth of cash and $200 worth to redeem there. Just check battlefy.com/oneesports to unlock your next travel getaway with Marriott Bonvoy.
Oh, what a bargain.
What
there,
a bargain,
Connie,
what
honestly.
a deal. So guys, just check the two campaigns, if not all the campaigns provided by One Esports.
Yeah, but guys, don't forget that one of our partners here in MPL 2021 is the FWD Insurance. So this is the first pioneer, not the first, it is the first and the pioneer of insurance here in Indonesia, digital insurance in Indonesia. So if you guys want more information on this, don't forget to visit the website fwd.co.id.
Yeah, most definitely our first pioneer in Indonesia, digital insurance. Just to be more secure, to be more stable, financially, health-wise. But I have a special shout out to Secret Lab. It is one of the, if not the best gaming chair, and take a look at the design.
The design is impeccable. This is the #1, the award-winning gaming chair, the international award gaming chair here that we are also sitting on. And honestly, it's been a very amazing ride, and I'm so sad to have to part ways today, guys.
Yeah, so comfortable, and again, perhaps affordable.
Yes, that is definitely what it is. But in a bit, we're going to take a look at the updated brackets, guys, in case you missed what has happened here in the past 5 days, as we're going to take a look at it now. Here it is, MPL 2021 updated brackets of today. We saw a stellar performance by Blacklist there going against RRQ, but unfortunately RRQ needed to go home. They were eliminated in a 2-1, and now we are going to witness greatness here in the second semifinals of today, where we're going to see Onyx going against Alter Ego Esports, 2 Indonesian representatives, Connie.
Yeah, RRQ taking the L there, and Blacklist won the first semifinal match. We will see, and we will witness here our second semifinal match between Onyx and as well as Alter Ego. Once again, the match previously was intense. It was so intense, and Blacklist, congratulations to securing your first finalist as the first finalist in the MPLI 2021 21.
So at least second place has been secured by Blacklist already. And we're going to see who will go against Blacklist, the back-to-back champions here on the international stage. Will it be Onyx Esports or will it be Alter Ego? That is definitely the question. And honestly, this is kind of like a rematch of MPL ID. But before we talk more about it, let's take a look at the VT profiles right now. And that was the VT profiles as we're going to take a look at the official lineups for both teams, guys. This is Onyx Esports, the MPL ID champions here. We have Drian, we have Boots, we have Sans, Surfit Lance, and Keyboy.
Wow.
Wait a minute.
Already.
Wait a minute.
A shakeup.
A shakeup here. Who was taken out here?
CCW will not play in the gold lane. It will be Surfit Lance. But again, Surfit Lance needs to step up because last time around in MPLI stage, he did not perform. And well, that is the question here.
Yeah.
Sans, Boots, and Drian, Keyboy, I think Onyx Esports still confident with this lineup.
This is interesting because Sans will not be the jungler. He will actually be the gold laner. So Surfit Lance is in the roamer, the jungler position.
Gold lane position. The gold lane position. What? Wait, in the
Surfit
jungler.
Lance
In the jungler.
in the jungler
Wow,
position.
wow,
Yes. Gotti is so shocked with this current shakeup in lineup. He is at a loss for words right now as we're moments away of witnessing what Alter Ego Esports will bring. Who is the final draft that they will bring to go against Onyx Esports? Oh, but before that, we're going to take a look at the team statistics first, guys. It is Onyx Esports here looking strong with a 14 hero pool. And honestly, okay, so they've only played a few
3 games.
They've only played 3 games. That's why the KDA is lower than I expected.
Yeah, of course, they played 3 games yesterday. No, the day
2
before.
days ago.
Yeah, 2 days ago. And there you go. The average goal is also below average and as well as average objective damage. But again, Onyx Esports with Surfit Lance coming in the jungle position. I'm just intrigued to see what Mars will cook in the kitchen.
You're intrigued? I'm doubting. Connie, honestly.
Wow.
I am
Wow.
doubting. Surfit
Bold
Lance
statement.
was not performing as well as I expected in the previous matchup where he played game number 1 and they lost. But okay, we'll just see what they have in store for us as we're going to take a look at the Alter Ego Esports official lineup as well. It is still Udil, Moonsters, Nino, Selly Boy, as well as Leo Murphy. So still very, very strong 5-team man here going into this second match.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. With Cassius as their coach, perhaps a new coach for the side of Alter Ego. We will have to see the approach from Coach Cassius to see, to develop Moonsters as a new player here in the side of Alter Ego. But up until now, these five men look very, very solid indeed.
Solid indeed, and honestly, Moonsters has been playing really well so far. So he is having a really good impact on his team, even though there was a shakeup. Rasi will not be playing, as well as Ahmad is still not in the lineup. As we're going to take a look at Alter Ego's team statistics. Okay, so for the amount of games that they have played, they have shown us 15 unique heroes so far, with a KDA of 151.78 to 263. So really dominant showing here from the side of Alter Ego Esports.
Yeah, very positive. KDA wise, and of course, average gold wise, it's still an average here, 50k gold, but 50k worth of gold. But yes, let's just jump into the head-to-head between Onyx Esports and Alter Ego. It will be both junglers.
It will be both junglers indeed, as we're going to take a look, as well as the first tower rate seems to be going into the hands of Alter Ego Esports. But honestly, this is kind of difficult to compare because Onyx Esports has only played 3 games. So looking at the composition and looking at the statistics right now, we can kind of take it. We can kind of conclude that Alter Ego Esports likes to play more with objectives, but honestly, we saw Onyx Esports in MPL ID Season 8, right? And they are so objective-oriented as well.
Yeah, a fast-paced team. Their philosophy is to go all in early, usually. Of course, Sans, a very, very high mechanical hero. And using assassins, he is stellar. He is. So again, we'll have to see here. Will it be the same approach? Especially, he will fill that gold lane now with Surfeit Lands coming in. Will their philosophy change, or will it not? Let's just jump into the laning predictions for both of the teams here.
Yes, that is definitely the question here. What will be going on between these two teams? Okay, we have Nino as well as Sans taking it into the gold lane. We have Selly Boy as their jungler. Meanwhile, there is Surfeit Lance filling in the jungler position in the side of Onyx Esports, as Drian will be in the mid lane with Udil.
Wow, and Leo Murphy, Leo, the recall god, will fill that roamer position up against Keyboy. And this is going to be an interesting lane indeed. The roamer, both roamers, very, very good. But last but not least, Boots will occupy that XP lane, and as well as Moonsters.
Wow, I mean, Moonsters has been playing really, really well.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised
very
as well.
But going against Boots in the EXP lane, Boots single-handedly was able to turn a game around that was not in favor of them, okay?
Multiple times.
Multiple times. And honestly, Boots is not the only highlighted player right now. So
Most
many
definitely.
of the members in their team have stepped up and have shown them why they are worth to be on this international stage.
Yeah.
And it's going to be extremely and exquisitely interesting to see what they will have in store for us today.
Yeah.
Alter Ego and Onyx.
Alter Ego, both Indonesian teams look to go at it here. One team will fall, one team will proceed and go take on Blacklist International, the Ube Supremacy. Well, I gotta ask you one question here, Aterna.
What?
You casted the previous match.
I did.
What's your take, Blacklist International? A couple of sentences, perhaps.
Stellar.
Wow,
is
that's
my
a word.
I don't even have a sentence for it. It was just stellar. It was so beautifully. You can see the calculation and you could see the synergy. They moved as one
unit. Yeah.
So they didn't move as like
5 heads
five
coming into one.
individuals. They moved as like a hive mind, honestly.
Wow.
It seemed like each of them knew what the other person was going to do, and they were there in the right moment at the right time, being able to make very clinical decisions. And the Lord, oh my God, that last Lord fight, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Where Albert got taken down.
Wow. Yeah, that's true.
The
the macro play from side of Blacklist is just stellar.
Yeah.
And of course, they well deserved. They have secured a final seed. And let's just see here. Again, I want to ask you one more question, Aterna.
A lot of questions from Donnie today, guys.
How was the interview with Venus?
It was okay.
It was okay.
Sorry.
Yes.
Big fan, guys. But yeah.
Big fan.
Can we focus onto this next game? Okay?
I'm sorry.
It's insane, guys. Alter Ego Esports, right? At some stage in the regular season, they were undefeated. They were sitting at a 10-0.
Wow.
match rate.
Wow.
So no loss in matches. The patch was updated and then they kind of fell from that. But before that, they were looking strong. And since the last patch, they've had a long time to regroup, okay? And so far, they've been playing really, really exceptionally.
Yeah. Again,
So this is a tough contender for Onyx Esports right now.
I do agree. And again, Alter Ego here. But Alter Ego and as well as Onyx, very familiar with each other. Of course, being both Indonesian team. But let's just jump into draft pick because I want to see game number 1.
Yeah. Gonny's excitement cannot be contained as we're going to take a look at the gaming house of Alter Ego Esports. It is still Selly Boy, the Miracle Boy there in the middle of it all, looking very excited.
Excited and relaxed. Yeah, I think all 5 members from the side of Alter Ego, they are experienced players. Again, some veteran like Udil. So I'm sure the pressure they could bear. So let's just jump here to the draft. Alter Ego will have the first pick. What will they opt for to ban?
Yeah, what will they ban? Will they be banning a respect ban towards Onyx? Maybe taking away the Kaja, perhaps, that we've seen. But it actually will be the Selena ban coming through from the side of Alter Ego Esports as we're going to take a look at the first ban coming in from Onyx. Will they be taking away the Matilda, maybe, perhaps? The Paquito, perhaps?
True.
Or the Yves? Or will we see something else here, Gunny?
Perhaps, or the Assassin bans. Hayabusa should come through here for a set of Onyx Esports. Realizing again, Sally Boy on that Hayabusa is still immaculate. Yeah, immaculate. Wow.
Immaculate. Still sitting at a good percent of win rate, guys. Positive win rate as we're going to wait on the first ban coming from Onyx Esports. And sure, they are taking their dear time. But honestly, when the stakes are this high, this is not something out of the question. This is something to be expected as they have 2 seconds left. It actually will be the Yves ban coming through for the side of Onyx Esports, taking away that high ground potential, that utility potential coming in from that Yves. And as a response, what will Alter Ego ban next?
Again, a very prio hero here that they've taken off the board. Yves is looking very, very strong again in the Land of Dawn. But Alter Ego, what will they respond with here? Because they have the first pick. They could control the draft phase here, of course, Eterna.
Yeah.
And well, Selena was banned. What should they ban? Could this be a... I'm thinking Nathan, honestly.
Could it be the Nathan ban? But it actually will be the Hayabusa ban coming into play here from the side of Alter Ego Esports. And as a response, what will Onyx pick out from the side of Alter Ego Esports? Will they be banning the Jawhead, perhaps? The playmaking potential from this Jawhead from the side of Alter Ego Esports has also been quite stellar, if I say so myself, Gunny.
Yeah, I gotta say though, Jawhead isn't really prio now here at Eterna. We've seen Jawhead let go in the first phase, being let go in the first phase multiple times, but there you go, Onyx will opt for that Phobius ban.
Yes, the Phobius ban coming in from Onyx Esports has come into play here, but we've actually haven't seen the Phobius being played here in MPLI by Alter Ego Esports. So perhaps this is an indication of what they want to be playing.
Yeah.
Maybe they want to go for a more dive-in type
Dashes.
of dash type of heroes here. Maybe Surfeit Lance or Sans. Oh no, Surfeit Lance wants to pick up an assassin for himself. That is definitely something on the table. And as a response, what will Alter Ego ban away from Onyx Esports? It will be the Matilda ban coming into play here.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised here. Alter Ego, they have the first pick, but they are the ones who bans the prio heroes such as Hayabusa as well as Matilda. So honestly, Cassius, what are you cooking here, man? Again, with the first pick, of course, you have the advantage, but really limiting the prio heroes from side of Alter Ego. Will it be too expensive as we are waiting for Onyx Esports? What will they ban last?
I mean, at this stage, honestly, prio heroes are important, but I think comfort heroes as well as the gameplay and the synergy of the composition is more important, and maybe that's what they're going for. But with this Ling ban coming into play from the side of Onyx Esports, Alter Ego Esports actually has the chance to pick up this Paquito.
Paquito is open, exactly. Paquito will, I think, surely be picked up here for side of Alter Ego. Now, I'm just curious to see the response from side of Onyx Esports. Two heroes, what will they prioritize? Perhaps that Jawhead for Keyboy. and Esmeralda perhaps for the side of Onyx Esports. But Alter Ego, will they pick up this Paquito? Because again, Paquito has been a monster hero.
Yeah.
Especially in the MPLI.
I mean, if Alter Ego Esports doesn't pick up this Paquito, it will definitely fall into the hands of Onyx. And as of right now, Paquito is still sitting at a 100% win rate for Onyx Esports when it was played by Sans as a jungler. So, the Paquito has definitely been taken away, being able to pick it up for themselves, and this is definitely a good pick for Alter Ego Esports as we're waiting on the first two picks coming in from Onyx Esports. Will it be the Farsa perhaps coming into play here, knowing that the Yves has been taken out of the table? Or perhaps do they have something different in mind? Will they be picking up the Esmeralda perhaps to contest the laning pressure?
I do agree here. I think Farsa could come into play, and as well as Jawhead and Esmeralda is my prediction. Will it come through? Onyx Esports, no. Saying no to Esmeralda. There you go, Yi Sun-shin early for side of Onyx Esports.
First pick Yi Sun-shin. That is how prio Yi Sun-shin is here in MPLI. We've seen so many junglers use this to perfection, and honestly, this is looking quite good and comfortable for the side of Onyx Esports right now. But as a response, what will Alter Ego pick up? Will they be picking up something similar? Will they be looking for Esmeralda perhaps to be picked up? I mean, as of right now, Onyx Esports are looking for, it seems like from the two, that they're looking for a sort of kiting type of potential, a pick-off maybe with the Jawhead. They want the early pressure. But what are your thoughts here?
Yeah, honestly, Udil will not play that Farsa. He will opt for that Lilia, and to add to that, they will lock a crowd control hero in that Ruby. So looking very, very complete here for the first phase. For Alter Ego in the first phase.
Yeah, I mean, Ruby being picked up for Moonsters perhaps is still sitting at a 100% win rate right now. So still a very comfortable hero for Alter Ego Esports. But I'm wondering whether or not this is too fast to be picked. I think Ruby excels and shines better when they're going against a dive-in competition, a melee type of heroes right now, as Onyx Esports has actually taken up the Yuzong. So will they be hinting at a Farsa pick perhaps?
Yeah, that is the key, because again, they need that mage. They've secured 3 physical heroes here. So looking at the drafts, perhaps Onyx Esports in the second phase will pick that magical heroes. But now they are in the hot seat for that first ban in the second phase. What will they opt for? Perhaps they could ban out. No, they will opt to limit the jungler.
Yeah, Lancelot has been banned from the side of Onyx Esports as we're waiting for the ban coming in from Alter Ego. It should be the Farsa.
And Nathan, yeah.
It should be the Farsa, and the Nathan perhaps is a choice here for Alter Ego Esports, as we're going to take a little moment here. The Nathan coming into play from Onyx Esports would be horrendous.
Honestly, yeah.
Horrendous. The magic damage, the physical damage that it can entail is insane.
That is true.
Taking that away out from the hands of Onyx Esports would actually be a good idea right now. But still, the Farsa ban, man.
Yeah, I think so. Again, there you go. You're absolutely right there. Farsa has been banned from side of for the side of Onyx Esports. Now, Onyx Esports, will they commit to a jungler ban, or will they opt for an XP laner ban, or Nino's heroes?
Nino's heroes, the Benedetta perhaps. What else has he played here? He's played the Benedetta. The Esme is still open. There's also the Lapu Lapu perhaps, because the Ruby has been taken and they have taken the Yuzong for himself. So there's a possibility that this Yuzong could be used by Nino. We're still not sure what will go. Oh, but with Sans in the midst, it will definitely go
to the XP lane.
To the EXP lane.
Yeah, most definitely here. So Boots will pilot that Yuzong.
Yes.
Onyx Esports, again, limiting Nino's hero there.
Benedetta comes into play for sure right now, Gani, as the last ban coming in from Alter Ego Esports. Who will it be? Will it be the Kagura ban? Will it be the Lunox ban perhaps? Or
Nathan.
Something else? Still the Nathan.
Yeah, still the Nathan, I'm sure here. If I'm seeing it, it seems like that Onyx Esports will play that Yi Sun-shin in the jungler position, so they need a gold laner here. And that Nathan played by Sans is just, like you said, horrendous. Horrendous indeed, especially if you're the opponent. But no, Alter Ego says, you can pick up the Nathan, I will opt to limit Giance's hero.
Yeah, it will be the Lunox ban coming into play, like I mentioned. as we're waiting on the first pick coming in from Onyx Esports here in the second phase.
Wow. Wow. There you go, Onyx Esports. What will they opt for the first pick? In the second phase here, again, Nathan is still open. If they want to prioritize Nathan, I think I don't know. Or they need a magical hero here. Farsa has been opted out.
What other options does
Kagura,
he have?
I guess. Kagura
is an option, you're right. Will they be picking up this Kagura? But I don't know. Kagura
You don't know.
in the mid. Oh wait, I guess she is versatile going against Leah. I think she also has enough wave pressure and wave clear. But wait a minute, it will be the Cecilion pick coming into play here for the second match of the season. As we're going to see Cecilion finally debuting in the Land of Dawn here, and wow, I like this.
You like this?
I like this.
So again, looking at the compositions, Yusunshin as well as that Jawhead will somehow give pressure in the early game because Yusunshin now is an assassin somehow, slash marksman, so not a marksman slash assassin. With that Cecilion, somehow an insurance towards the late game. I'm thinking another hero force out of Onyx, but let's just jump into Alter Egos first.
Late game insurance, high ground as well.
It is your hero as well.
It is my hero as well, so I like this pick. And honestly, with the composition that they're bringing out to us now, it looks quite good because Ruby wants to go for... Oh, wait a minute! It actually will be the Nathan being picked up by Alter Ego Esports as well as this Khalid. So, scary for Cecilion as well.
Harith for Onyx. Sans is a monster. And for using that Harith, they need a magical hero. And of course, with that Harith could come into play. Again, Moonster still 75% win rate on that Khalid. So a very, very solid pick for them. Comfortable hero. And we will have to see the response from the side of Onyx.
You think it's gonna be Harith?
Yeah.
I think they need someone with crowd control for the Khalid to dive in. If the Paquito comes in to dive in, who do they have for crowd control other than the Jawhead? Oh my god. No.
There you go. It is not the Harith.
Both wrong.
So it will be another physical damage. There you go. Composition, the 10 heroes that will enter the Land of Dawn for game number 1.
That is the final composition here from the side of Onyx Esports as well as Alter Ego Esports. Alter Ego Esports coming in with a quite sustainable type of composition right now. They want to go for the dives, but with the Ruby coming into the midst of it all, I'm not really sure if Ruby can actually use her I'm Offended to fruition because a lot of the heroes from the other side are very high range, very kiting type of heroes, but I might be wrong. In the hands of Moonsters, it is definitely
I think that Ruby will close that gap. Again, like you said, Onyx will play the range game, and with that Ruby, they look to close the gap. But guys, will it be Alter Ego or Onyx Esports take game number 1? Because we are about to jump into the portal.
We are about to jump into the portal, indeed, straight into the Land of Dawn for game number 1, match number 2. Alter Ego Esports as well as Onyx Esports going head-to-head right now. Both Indonesian representatives who will be able to take the dub here in game number 1 is definitely the question. But right now, honestly, in the mid lane position, Drian as well as Udil, I think that Udil kind of has an edge over Cecilion there in the mid lane.
I gotta agree with you. And again, with Ruby in your comp, Drian, take a look. Uses Flicker, so no respect whatsoever here. No Purify, but like you can see here, Drian taking a lot of damage. And the mid side, Drian with low HP still survives in minute number 1.
He barely escapes. Did you see the sliver of health? That is insane. The early damage coming in from Lilia just comes into clutch right now, as that will actually give them the space to rotate ahead from Onyx Esports right now.
I gotta agree with you, and take a look here. Keyboy from the get-go already babysitting Sans, and Nino needs to play passive as a Paquito. That is not what you want when you have a Paquito in your comp. Again, for now, both teams playing it their styles, and we have yet to see an advantage for any team.
Yeah, I think right now Onyx Esports, they need to play it rather safely as well, because honestly, Drian doesn't output a lot of damage there in the early game. The Mountain Shocker has been popped to give their team a little bit of more information as of the whereabouts of the team coming in from Alter Ego Esports. But look at this, Keyboy already looking for an engage. Will connect the ejector, and it will be Leo Murphy taking out the Land of Dawn.
What?
And who is next? It actually will be Selly Boy. So a 2-for-0 trade right now.
Wow, the rotations from Sally Boy was just on point there. And again, well, not on point, it was a horrendous rotation. Again, Moonsters taking a lot of damage, while Side and Boots will claim a solo kill in the XP lane.
It will be a point there for the side of Onyx Esports, as it seems like they will be looking for something onto Drian, but unfortunately will not be able to connect onto anyone just yet, as they will all be rotating towards this next turtle. But I think this turtle will go uncontested in the hands of Onyx Esports, and now Onyx Esports in the second, almost third minute, is sitting comfortably at a 1k gold lead.
Yeah, again, Onyx Esports very, very early game oriented, and I guess they executed well. For now, Alter Ego in the back foot. What can they find for compensation against Sir Fitlands already invading the jungles of Sally Boy? We'll have to see her again. Sir Fitlands taking a lot of damage, but that farm will go to the hand of Sally Boy.
Yes, for sure, and it looks like Keyboy is looking for another pick here, but will be zoned away from Leo Murphy as well as Udil, and he has to understand the pressure and the damage from Alter Ego's composition right now. Ooh, it seems like Leo Murphy is looking for a pick onto Keyboy, but will not commit onto anything just yet, as both teams are playing a rather patient game here in the early game. But I stand corrected, it looks like Moonsters is looking for a pick onto Keyboy. Keyboy will still be able to escape as of right now, and that is still an equal trade on both parts. But Onyx Esports still sitting at a 1.2k gold lead.
Wow, wow, wow. Both teams very, very, I don't know. It's still Onyx Esports having the control, but of course, take a look at the economy. I think Alter Ego could still turn this around here, Eterna. And again, 40 seconds to the next turtle. Both side setup from side of Alter Ego.
Oh, it looks like a 3-man dive here as Boots gets chunked to half health, but will not be able to go any further than that, as the support coming in from Keyboy is definitely there. There is Mountain Shocker to help zone away the members of Alter Ego Esports away, and that will be them retreating for now. But meanwhile, in the top side, what was going on there, Gani?
Keto needs to recall, I think 2v1 was too much, but then again, he managed to defend himself well. Mid-side, once again, yeah, I really thought that Lilia would have an... wait a minute, Black Shoes has been popped. Sir Fitlands with the surprise attack, but Udil with that ult still survives.
Black Shoes come into clutch all day, guys, as Udil was able to escape out of that sticky situation. But now the turtle has spawned in the Land of Dawn, and it seems like, look at this, Keyboy's got in bad situation, will be taken with the Eye of Bennett and taken down by Udil, and that is another point traded into the hands of Alter Ego Esports. But Onyx still very comfortable sitting in that gold lead. What?
Yeah, again, I think control-wise, laning-wise, they have won top side as well as bot side. So, economy-wise, still favors them. Oh, take a look at bot side here. Leo Murphy already covering monsters, but no commitments. There's just no engage. Boots, I guess, has that information and will opt to play that passively under the turret. Right now, Onyx Esports will not commit on towards the turtle because the pressure, the manpower force out of Alter Ego was just too much.
Yeah, lots of scattered positioning coming in from Onyx Esports. Do they want to take the turtle? Do they want to take the top side? It's looking a little scattered right now, but maybe that is exactly what they're going for. But with that, Alter Ego Esports actually has the edge here on this next turtle, and it may go uncontested unless Keyboy and Drian could do something. Wait a minute! Boots will go with the Black Dragon 4. Will be able to zone members away, and look at the damage. Moonsters will be definitely taken down out of the Land of Dawn. The damage coming in from Drian is too much, as Imofeta connects onto Sir Fitlands, but unfortunately he still will be able to escape. But Keyboy, be careful, dude. Sir Fitlands gets almost taken down with a sliver of health, but that is a 2-4-0 trade in the hands of Onyx Esports once again.
Yeah, Alter Ego claims the turtle, but 2 members needs to be out in the Land of Dawn. For now, Onyx Esports wants to chunk that mid side, and Sally Boy desperately clear that last that wave of minions. Again, for now, Onyx Esports with the economy lead, and Alter Ego, though, they still want to fight back.
They still want to fight back as they nearly were able to take. But wait a minute, Sans, be careful. Nino goes in very aggressively onto him and was nearly able to take him down, but very disciplined plays coming in from Onyx Esports, being able to get away from that situation. And now it seems like Alter Ego Esports will be rotating in a different area. Who are they targeting? They want to clear this mid lane, put a little pressure there in the mid lane, knowing that I'm sure Onyx Esports can't clear that in time and will be able to rotate in a different area. But unfortunately, Mountain Shocker is popped off to give them a lot of vision there and give them a lot of information as well.
Yeah, again, Sans here is the recipients of that I'm offended, but take a look. Sans already up against Nino. Nino, though, could not take that kill. Again, both teams playing it aggressively. Oh, with the flicker play, Sans needs to be careful, but Nino, what? Almost outplaying Sans there, but Sans says no.
Sans says no indeed. And look at Alter Ego Esports go there in the top lane. I think they might be able to take that objective, but it actually still will be guarded in the hands of Surfeit Lands. But yes, it will not be a objective there. But look at this, Onyx Esports already looking for something in the bottom lane, putting their pressure onto the turtle. I think they might be going for that next, as now Alter Ego Esports has the upper hand here in terms of the spacing as well as the positioning. And what will Onyx Esports do right now? Mountain Shocker has been popped to give them information about the whereabouts, and it will be an uncontested turtle in the hands of Alter Ego Esports.
Wow, Alter Ego here already turning, no, not yet, but closer and closer to catch the gold lead. Right now, though, 3-man setup for side of Onyx. Leo Murphy is there to cover Moonsters, but Moonsters with that Raging Storm will somehow clear the way. Onyx Esports relieve off pressure.
Relieve off the pressure, as now Onyx Esports isn't leading in a 1k gold difference anymore. It is Alter Ego Esports being able to pick up the pace a little bit, trying to close the gap right now. As now, look at this. It is a rotation coming in from Nino. What will they be able to do? Will they be able to take Sans down? But it actually, he still just will be zoned away. But that is an objective on the board in the hands of Alter Ego Esports, as meanwhile, it is Onyx Esports trying to mirror the movement in the top side. But look at this! So much damage has been placed. Diamond does connect, but will not be able to do anything just yet. This is a 2v3 situation, and instead, Moonsters goes down.
Wow, Onyx Esports with the response there, taking the turret as well as Moonsters down. For now, Onyx Esports still with the gold lead, but take a look. Endless Battle has been secured for side of Surfeit Lands. True damage will come into play in the Land of Dawn. Alter Ego needs to be aware of this. And the setup in the mid side, 40 seconds till the next Lord. Not the next Lord, the first Lord.
The first Lord will spawn in under 40 seconds. And honestly, the longer this game goes, I think it benefits the side of Onyx Esports better.
Tell me why.
They have the double marksmen. They have the Sicilian as well. And even as we're taking a look at the Sicilian, he has already built that Clock of Destiny, so we can expect his damage to scale really well into the late game, Gani.
Yeah, again, taking a look at the item stance, I bet he wants to build that Malefic Roar early here. Oh my god, Conceal Play has been popped. Leo Murphy might be the target. Oh, take a look at Nino flanking and as well as zoning the members from Onyx, and Onyx responds with a disengage. So what a play there from Nino, covering his teammates to claim the purple buff.
Yeah, and he was able to take that purple buff, so really well. Wait, Surfeit Lands.
Udil, no? Surfeit Lands.
Okay, but whoever did that, that was amazing plays. And now Alter Ego Esports will be putting pressure in the top lane, trying to build some pressure, knowing that Boots must and will have to clear that top lane. But now, both teams right now, almost 10 minutes in, Onyx Esports is still leading in a 900 gold lead.
Yeah, again, both teams now, though.
So very equal.
Very equal. Again, turret 1-for-1. Economy is not too far, not even a K gold. So it is very equal, like you said, Aterna.
Still anybody's game right now, but look at that. Holy Crystal has been secured in the hands of Drian, and that is not good. Expect amazing damage. He has already the the Lightning Truncheon, as well as the Clock of Destiny, and now the Holy Crystal to top it off with the scaling mechanism that Sicilian has. This is not going to be good. It's going to be very difficult for Alter Ego to actually close the gap, and they need to respect that damage coming in. But now, Leo Murphy already in the bush, looking for something perhaps, maybe trying to make a play onto Drian, but I think Drian knows of his whereabouts, will not be going in that area. But look at this. It will be an engage from Leo Murphy as well as Keyboy, but it's instant disengage coming in from Leo Murphy as well.
Just information there, like trading information. Again, let's take a peek at the items. Both of Selly Boy as well as Sans already securing that Malefic Roar. So both of the damage dealers will have penetration. Again, Moonsters with the information. Oh, Leo Murphy takes a lot of damage there in the mid side. Right now, Onyx Esports with that information, I'm sure they will commit to the Sword.
Yes, they will commit onto the Sword, but look at this! Oh my god, the damage coming in from Alter Ego Esports is insane, but it will instantly be traded back from the hands of Onyx. But look at this, Keyboy needs to be careful because the double kill has been secured in the hands of Selly Boy, and Selly Boy is going crazy. But meanwhile, it seems like Nino and Boots is looking for something right now. Boots might be able to get out of this, will be able to get out of that alive, and that is a 1-for-2 trade in the hands of Alter Ego Esports.
Wow, a big yikes then. Again, what a play from Moonsters. Not just giving the information, but also setting up that play. He gets taken down, but Sans and as well as Keyboy will go down, and after that, they get the mid-side turret. Again, with this Lord unenhanced, of course, this will be a giveaway Lord here, so Onyx will not be able... Oh, never mind! Selly Boy takes a lot of damage from Drian, and there you go! Selly Boy on full retreat.
That is insane. One hit, and he was nearly chunked to quarter health, Ronnie. The damage coming in from Drian is insane, but look at this. Oh, I'm offended. Actually misses onto the members of Onyx Esports, and that is actually Drian being able to put a lot of damage and pressure to zone away the members from Alter Ego Esports. And if you notice, not one member from Alter Ego Esports built magic defense.
Wow.
Not one.
Not one.
Not one.
So it's either, I think they were just disrespect right now, but I'm sure though they will build that magic resist items in the near future. Right now though, Udil claiming Divine Glaive, it is going to be huge. Actually, oh my god, Sans in the top side gets solo killed by Selly Boy there. What happened? Sans misposition, and there you go. Alter Ego looks to claim their control.
Look at that. The damage coming in from Drian goes crazy. Leo Murphy gets chunked to half health instantly. How is he supposed to close the gap when he takes so much damage?
Yeah.
Goni, you said that Ruby might work because she can close the gap.
Yeah.
But with this in mind, how is he supposed to do that right now?
Yeah, he needs to build that Athena shield, which I'm sure he has just secured it a couple of seconds ago. Again, I guess with that Athena, he might close the gap. But again, take a look. Alter Ego now has the gold lead.
Oh, it seems like Alter Ego has actually taken it back away from Onyx Esports. But look at this. It might be an engage, but not just yet. It is Onyx Esports sitting comfortably in their kiting type of composition, being able to zone away the members of Alter Ego Esports. And this is looking like a scary, very scary late game.
Yeah, I do agree here. Again, Alter Ego, though, claiming the economy 2 gold, 2k gold lead here. So again, Alter Ego already invading the purple buffs of Onyx Esports. They have the control now. And again, 5 turrets compared to 1, Athena.
Yeah.
So the space forward side of Onyx Esports is so limited right now.
Yeah, it is quite limited right now. But look at this. Onyx already looking for an engage onto Moonsters, but I think Moonsters was instantly aware of that. But look at that. The ejector coming in from Keyboy will instantly be able to take him down, and I think they're looking for more. It seems like Leo Murphy might be the next target on the chopping block as Keyboy goes in for the flicker. Was able to take 2 members there, and now it is actually Onyx Esports dominating in this matchup. It is 2-for-0 trade right now, another the 3-for-0 trade now, and that is the name of the game. This is Onyx Esports showing their stuff. Look at that damage, Goni.
The yellow porcupines wants to fight back as Drian and as well as Udil, both of the mid laners here with a solo fight in the jungles. But both teams, both individuals still surviving. What a display.
That was so close.
That was so close.
I was so nervous for the both of them. They deal amazing and insane amounts of damage right now. The burst is there. Honestly, I want to take a peek into Udil's items right now, but it seems like Winter Truncheon has been secured by Drian.
Yeah.
So a little more sustainability on his part in case he gets jumped on or in case something goes wrong, being able to withstand the pressure perhaps coming in from Alter Ego Esports. But now Onyx Esports has actually taken back the the gold lead, Goni. Almost a 2k gold lead. Will be able to have the pressure onto this Lord as well. But look at this. The damage coming in is so much. Woosters instantly gets taken down out of the Land of Dawn. And I'm wondering who is next.
He was a little bit too offside there. Mountain Shocker to reveal information as Alter Ego with one man down will not be able to contest. They will not take the gamble and Onyx will claim their enhanced Lord.
Onyx will definitely secure that enhanced Lord.
Wow, with the wrap again. Wow, let's take a peek at the items. You said you wanted to see Udil's items here.
Yes, it seems like the Athena... Udil, sorry, perhaps. Okay, it actually is already built in a more...
damage and hybrid.
Not hybrid, what's the word? Utility.
Okay.
With the...
Ice Queen Wand.
Ice Queen Wand coming into play here. So that is why perhaps maybe Onyx Esports might have a little difficulty in the future. The slow coming in from that Ice Queen Wand in the hands of Lilia is also very horrendous, like I like to put it. But now it is Onyx Esports with the pressure. There is the Enhanced Lord marching down in the bottom lane. And this is the calm before the storm, Gani. There is Mountain Shocker to open up vision as well as pressure. We'll be able to take that mid turret. And now the inhibitor turret in the bottom side is the next target as they're going crazy onto this inhibitor turret in the mid side as well.
Yeah, Sally Boy takes a lot of damage and Keyboy with the flicker will not catch Sally Boy. Will Sally Boy who gets taken down. Boots though wants to engage in Leo Murphy. Both roamers will go down as Onyx Esports wants that mid turret. They get it.
Yay, they get it indeed, but look at the damage coming in as Nino nearly gets picked off, but Drian nearly does as well. And the trade backs from both teams is just insane, Goni. At this stage now, Onyx Esports sitting comfortably at a 5k gold lead, being able to take so many objectives in those turtles across the board. And now they are relieving a little bit of pressure knowing that they are one man down.
Yeah, again, take a look at the stats here while the game is quite passive here. Drian, Sans, and as well, Drian, Boots, and as well as Surfeit lands 0 deaths.
Zero deaths.
0 deaths. So again, I think their positioning was just so on point up until now. Drian with 0 deaths plus that Winter Truncheon, so his survivability increases. As for side of Alter Ego, take a look at Udil, man.
Wow.
1-0-2 as well. So no deaths to him for now.
Yes, no deaths right now. So we're going to take a little peek at the player's gold here. It seems like Sally Boy is actually #1 on the leaderboard, followed by Drian. So the two main damage dealers right now, but Sans is close there with the 3rd place as well as Surfeit lands. So both teams actually have really good damage and really good jungling capacity right now. They have a lot of gold, will be able to secure a lot of their integral items, but look at this. Conceal has been popped. Will they be able to get anything right now? But look at this! It is Ejector! Oh no, Unstoppable Force on to Leo Murphy, but will not be able to get anything from that. But Drian will be able to kite away from his team. Actually takes Leo Murphy almost down to quarter health.
Drian with the Sicilian, like you earlier mentioned, Eterna, the Sicilian for that late game insurance, and it's so evident for now. Even at minute number 18, so the longer it gets, Onyx Esports is just so ready to take Alter Ego. Again, Alter Ego still on the defense with 2 inhibitors down. They really need to be more proactive now. Find team fights, especially relying on that Leo Murphy. Right now, though, Leo Murphy with the information, the purple buff will not be contested here. Onyx Esports Drian will take that purple buff instead.
Yeah, he will be able to take that purple buff, which means he can spam that first ability a lot more, Goni, and that is more damage once again. And looking at the both compositions, it's really unfortunate that Alter Ego Esports doesn't have a better high ground, because if they did, I think perhaps they would fare a little better.
Yeah, but honestly, with Khalid and Udil, with Lilia, they somehow has a high ground, of course, with that bombs, and of course, with that Raging Sandstorm, they have defensive, utility. But then again, it is not a Farsa nor a Yve.
Yeah, okay. You're completely right there, Goni, as we're going to take a look at both of these teams now. Both teams are looking for an engage. So very, very interesting gameplay right now coming in from both teams. Playing it rather passively and now centering around this enhanced Lord, Goni. So this is going to be very important. It seems like Leo Murphy is already trying to open up the map for his team as well as Udil. But look at this, the damage is so insane. Nino gets jumped really fast, and that is it. That is Nino taken out of the board. Black Dragon form has been popped to maybe look for another engage as Onyx Esports is looking for more. Look at this, Leo Murphy is the next one on the champion block, will be taken down. Raging Sandstorm just to escape of that situation, but Keyboy goes in with the flicker, will be able to ejector him there, but unfortunately will be Sally Boy that gets taken down, and that is a 2-4-0 trade in the hands of Onyx Esports, pushing it and maybe looking to end.
Wow, Onyx Esports here with 5-man. What will they do? 3 members only for side of defense. Alter Ego will look for the clear.
Oh no, Bonnie, the base!
The flicker, no, the base is too exposed, and the yellow porcupine take game number 1.
The yellow porcupines take game number 1 in a rather back-to-back fashion. Honestly, it was a very close game between the two, but it actually has to be Onyx Esports picking up the pace and taking game number 1.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Alter Ego. They look very good, very strong in the early game, but somehow Onyx Esports finds small mistakes from the side of Alter Ego and capitalize on that mistakes and just build their momentum from then and there. Again, what a display from both teams. Remember, Eterna, this is Indo versus Indo.
Oh.
Very, very familiar with each other. And again, for game number 1, though, it will be the yellow porcupine taking the dub. Alter Ego Esports, they couldn't find the loophole after the mid-game.
Yeah.
They lost control. They were 5 turns ahead compared to Onyx Esports, but after a very, very well coordinated team fight from the side of Onyx Esports, they just couldn't find the loophole.
Yeah, I mean, composition-wise, Goni, they had 2 marksmen.
Yeah.
They had the Brody, they had the Yi Sun Shin, they had the Sicilian as the cherry on top.
Ooh,
and I
cherry
think
on top.
that was just too much at that stage for Alter Ego to handle. I think the damage coming in was insane, and I think they were looking to make plays with the composition that they brought, with the Khalid, with the Ruby, but unfortunately they weren't able to land on anything just yet. But honestly, what am I talking about? Let's just call Arashi right now, the cutie, the book guy. Let's go, Arashi.
Cute boy, let's go.
Alright, hi guys, I'm all those things as the aforementioned things. And speaking of the composition, I really thought, as the cast mentioned, that Alter Ego had a really good aggressive composition. I do think that they lack a reliable engage tool. Yet again, they are using the Ruby. But I thought, like, with the pressure in the side lane coming from the Paquito, coming from the Khalid, they can actually push the side lane pressure and use that to rotate towards the mid lane and then get pressure, you know, in a reverse manner that Onyx usually does. So I thought that was a possibility, but unfortunately for Alter Ego, that is not how it happened. And the game got into that late game, and obviously, look at the items for Drian with the Divine Glaive, the Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon, Holy Crystal combo. There's so much damage coming out from there, and you can see Boots actually itemizing very aggressively with essentially two aggressive items, but 1 semi-defensive item before the other 2 tank items as well. So he doesn't have to make any crazy plays happen. You can make the argument that Boots wasn't really stepping up, wasn't making huge plays, but for the most part, he doesn't have to, because as long as he's a constant menace, constant threat in the front, denying any opportunity for Alter Ego to dive onto Drian, onto Surfeit Lance, or onto Sans on those marksmen, he really already is doing a great job, and I think that is exactly what has happened. And from a range perspective, I think Onyx just wins outright. So Alter Ego really needed to find a huge big engage, perhaps using the Raging Sandstorm or perhaps using the Paquito for a huge knockout strike. We'll have to see. Unfortunately, in this game, it really didn't happen as planned. And the one fight where Moonsters was able to actually get the Raging Sandstorm onto 2 or 3 people in that turtle fight, it's where they actually found a lot of success. So that is something they need to try and emulate more. Perhaps if Khalid isn't sufficient, maybe they would want to go for something with a bit more engage. If Ruby really isn't doing it for them, they want to be aggressive, but they can't force Onyx into hard positions, force fights onto Onyx when they want to scale into this late game. Maybe they need something like a Jawhead instead. So perhaps taking the Jawhead away from Keyboy as well would be very beneficial, because as we can see, Keyboy has been very beneficial for the side of Onyx. He is making all the plays happen. For the most part, he just has to wait for the right moment, and if he can get a valuable target, then he can get a huge value. And if he doesn't get the priority targets from the side of Alter Ego, then he can still stay in the front and be a reliable front line as well. So it's just very difficult for Alter Ego to go against this composition with their own composition. So they do rely on Nathan for that late game, but the Nathan and the Lilia both get outranged and outbursted by the Sicilian. So it's just very tough. This guy here is going to be Seri Boy. He was still farming very well, but it just... matchup-wise, just doesn't get a lot of space to maneuver around. The carry is going to be Drian, doing a lot of damage from the back, and again, the way Onyx plays is just so flexible. They can play revolving around Sans, they can play revolving around Surfeit Lens or CW in this situation, or they can play around Drian, and that's just very difficult for Alter Ego to do because it just gives Onyx so many different looks in the drafting phase. So we'll have to see what kind of adjustments they want to do. As I mentioned, if Alter Ego want to go aggressive, for sure, a reliable engage tool will be necessary, especially when your opponent, is so long range, with one long range poke mage as well as 2 marksmen. I think it's just a bit too costly for you to try and engage onto those heroes with a Ruby of all people against Onyx Esports, right? They're known to play very calculatively, and they won't just overextend or make mistakes as in face checking with their priority members. So we'll have to see what kind of adjustments will happen for Onyx. We'll have to see. I mean, looking at the MVP now for the first game, it is going to be Drian on the Sicilian. Once again, we've seen him pull out this pick in the MPL ID playoffs, and it's so far, I don't think we've seen him do poorly on the Sicilian. So this is something that perhaps will be a constant threat for the side of Alter Ego, a constant possibility. 3-0-8 on the KDA and 111,000 damage dealt. It's just a very respectable amount. And the issue with Sicilian is in the late game, he's not just a poke hero. He can technically qualify as a burst hero. And so especially when the squishier members from the side of Alter Ego get picked off by Keyboy on the Johan, they just don't last very long with all the damage coming out from Onyx in the late game. So perhaps a more concrete game plan. Perhaps if they want to have, again, the strong side laners, they need to be a bit more proactive. Perhaps invade into the jungle of Onyx and try and shut down the members that way. Or perhaps orchestrate dives in the mid lane as well. There's a lot of possibilities that we've seen Alter Ego execute, especially after a losing game. Alter Ego is known to be that team that can adapt very well. I myself am a big fan of how they can see a situation and try and solve it like a puzzle, find a solution, find the play they can get them the win. So I am looking forward to what will happen on the second game between Alter Ego and Onyx Esports. But for now, we have to see. I think we have to talk again about Monsters on the Khalid as well. He is one of the thank you members on the side of Alter Ego, but he also is picked off quite a bit. So perhaps Alter Ego might also want to go for someone a bit more durable to try and get those scouting plays or those big flanks that we've come to expect from Monsters. But now we go straight towards the highlights for game number 1. In any moment now. Yep, see early on, the Joy presence and the engage potential was just a bit much. And here Sully Boy goes in, despite having so many people on the opposing side. So that's a bit of a questionable maneuver. And here in the early game, Alter Ego does have a lot of advantage, but they just constantly get kited. See, and when the fight just goes front to back, as we mentioned, 3 strong backline characters on the side of Onyx Esports, it really isn't a wise idea. You need to get those pickoffs or big engages. And here, the 3-man stun with the Raging Sandstorm just gives them the opportunity to actually dive towards the backline, get the proper engage where Onyx just struggles to disengage or kite back in an effective fashion. This is what they need to do more often. Although Onyx will try and deny that, so they need to find tools that will allow them to do this when Onyx goes for this late game front-to-back composition. But later on, as you can see, it's just about Onyx playing it safe and patient, and K-Boy making the big pick-off plays happening again and again. This is why you don't let this man be on that Jawhead. It's just his signature pick. And here, with the momentum already on their side, they can just go in deep. Boots goes in for the extra pickoff, and he's constantly able to just get very nice pickoffs with that Petrify knock-up combo. So we have to see exactly if the Yuzong gets picked up again, because it is a pick that is denied from Nino as well. But again, with the game going up to 20 minutes, I think it's just very difficult for Alter Ego to try and make any maneuver happen. The only time they'll ever actually win a fight, I think, if they can get perhaps a 2-man I'm offended and take out 2 core members like Drian, Sans, or Surfeit Lens in the game. So that is unlikely to happen from the side of Onyx. So as Alter Ego, you need to make sure you force that to happen. So find tools to make that happen, and perhaps they'll find better success. But now we go straight towards game number 2 with our great casters Mirko and Eterna.
Mirko and Eterna indeed, Arashi. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Mirko.
Yeah, identity crisis there. I'm just like, I'm at loss for words. But yes, Arashi, cute boy. Yeah, gracias for that stellar analysis for game number 1. Again, I think, yeah, Onyx Esports with the composition, like you said, they managed to execute it well in Land of Dawn. And Alter Ego just gets driven by the gameplay from the side of Onyx Esports.
Yeah, it was difficult coming into the drafting as well, honestly. I keep saying I didn't like the composition of Alter Ego Esports going into that kite-heavy, high-range, far-range composition that Onyx Esports brought to the table. I think it was very difficult to make a play. Yeah. And I think they relied really heavily onto that, and it was just unfortunate to see. But coming into game number 2... Reset coming into game number 2, and maybe a different shakeup in not roster, sorry. Oh yeah, there actually is a roster change here.
Don't spill the tea now, though.
Okay.
Don't spill the tea now.
We'll reveal it later. But yes, there has been a roster change on the side of Onyx Esports. So it's going to be maybe something different coming in from them. A little swap in lanings as well, I do believe. As they're going straight into the gaming house of Alter Ego Esports. Oh.
Okay. They look
sad.
They look focused.
They look pressured.
Wow, that is a bold statement there. I think you're a good observer there, Eterna. But let's just jump because Alter Ego will still have the first pick as we take a look at the rosters from the side of Onyx.
Oh, it seems like CW has come into play here. This is the lineup. The winning champion lineup from what was that? MPL ID Season 8 CW coming into play, replacing Surfeit Lance there. So Sans going back into the jungle position, I'm assuming, as CW will take that gold lane. But now both teams have already set their first 2 bans going into game number 2. It will be the Selena, the Hayabusa, the Ling, as well as the Yves.
Okay, so 4 still the same heroes banned in the game number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eterna, I think you wanted to speak. No? Okay. Yes, Alter Ego with the last ban. What will it be here? Because if we take a look at game number 1, there was a Phobius ban from side of Onyx Esports. Now though, Alter Ego, what will they opt for here? Matilda is still up for grabs.
Matilda is still up for grabs, as well as the Paquito, if they want to do that. And honestly, it goes back down to the gameplay, right? What do they want to play against? But it actually will be the Aldos ban coming into play here from the side of Alter Ego Esports. So denying that possibility for game number 2. And as a response, that means they could either ban the Paquito or pick up the Matilda, or the other way around.
That is true. Again, realizing that CW is in the lineup, they will just say no to Aldous. Onyx Esports. Matilda is still open, Phobius is still open, but now Benedetta will be banned early.
So still a respect ban coming into play here from the side of Onyx Esports, banning it away from Nino. So okay, still the same play style, similar. But with CW coming into play, of course, the Aldos has been banned away. But with Alter Ego with the first pick, will they be prioritizing the Paquito, or will they be prioritizing the Matilda?
Yeah, you're absolutely right there. What will they prio here is the key, because they have the first pick, they have the control. Honestly, if I'm Alter Ego, I will opt for a Matilda pick here.
Matilda pick?
Yeah. There you go.
And there it is, the Matilda pick come into fruition here as the first pick coming in from Alter Ego Esports, giving Alter Ego a reliable engage as well as disengage, as well as really early aggression there in the early stages of the game. But as a response, what will Onyx Esports pick up?
Yeah.
Paquito?
Paquito and Jawhead, no?
Jawhead? Paquito Jawhead?
Or if not,
Paquito Farsa?
Paquito and Farsa. That is correct.
Paquito Farsa is an option. Esmeralda, perhaps? Because I've seen a few first pick Esmeraldas in this league.
That was a very solid pick. But it will be that Esmeralda, like you mentioned, and
I mentioned,
underline, like you mentioned with that Paquito. So again, it's a melee hero. So, but very, very strong. One
Very
physical
strong,
and one magical.
Very strong laners as well. Very dominant laners. Only a few of them can actually win in terms of lanes.
Yeah, that is true. But I'm sure because they're Onyx, this Paquito will enter that jungle lane.
Oh, interesting. Sans is still sitting at a 100% win rate on this Paquito.
Yeah, the Paquito comes into the Land of Dawn.
That is actually a good pickup there. The Paquito is still a flex pick here. As we're going to take a look at the second picks coming in from Alter Ego Esports, it will be the YSS as well as the Lilia.
Wow.
So Alter Ego Esports, they prefer the Lilia over the Farsa, as it seems.
Yeah, it seems like that Udil or the coach is comfortable. More comfortable to use that Lilia, but Onyx Esports says, all right, let me take that Farsa then, because again, to secure that high ground or even siege, it is a very, very good hero.
Very good hero indeed. And in the previous game, it was banned away in the second phase. So Onyx Esports, learning from their mistakes, will actually be picking up this Farsa here in the first phase of the draft and ban stage. But now, Onyx Esports is in the hot seat. Who will they be banning away from Alter Ego Esports in the second phase? It'll actually be the Ruby ban coming into play here.
Wow, I'm quite surprised here with the Ruby ban.
Huh.
Because it doesn't really have an impact in game number one.
Maybe Sans is looking for an assassin here. Perhaps. That with Esmeralda diving into their midst as well, with a Lancelot perhaps that Sans wants to pick up for himself. Perhaps that is why they banned away that Ruby. But in response, Alter Ego Esports has banned away this Jawhead as well.
Yeah, so there you go. Both somehow Jawhead is a roamer, so limiting the options for side of keyboard. But then again, this Ruby somehow limiting the options for Moonsters and as well as Nino. Again, they only picked up their mid side with that Ruby, with that Matilda, and as well as Lilia, and as well as that YSS. So still, Nino and as well as Moonsters still have yet to pick up a hero. There you go, another hero for Nino.
Yeah, Yuzong has definitely been banned away from the side of Onyx Esports, knowing that it can disrupt the damage output coming in from Drian in the mid lane on this Farsa. So, as a response to this, what will Alter Ego Esports be banning next?
Yeah, what will they opt to here? What will they opt to ban here? Okay, they already limit the roamer option, so will they commit to it once again, or will they target another role here? Looking at the compositions, they do lack perhaps in that physical area. So
physical CC perhaps?
Physical CC.
Or maybe they want to pick up they want to ban away. Oh, Rafaela ban, sorry. Coming to the hands of Alter Ego Esports, banning away that Rafaela choice from Onyx Esports. But in response, it is actually the Florian pickup coming into play. And now Alter Ego with the last two picks. Who will they be picking?
Wow, Alter Ego seems to be on the same page here. They do ban out that healer, but Onyx Esports responds with another healer.
With the
Florian pick. So again, very, very popular here in the Indonesian scene now. Last two picks, Alter Ego. Lately, yeah.
Tamus.
Wow. Baxia perhaps could come into play as well.
Baxia is good. Baxia can counter
Esmeralda,
the healing as well, coming in from Florian as well as the lifesteal and the shielding from this Esmeralda. I think Baxia is a good pick. But what will it be? It actually will be the Lapu Lapu as well as the Khalid.
Wow, so Khalid again will be played by Monsters, but Nino will somehow change things up here, playing that Lapu Lapu. So 3 physical damage, quite balanced, well-rounded. They have CC, they have Burst as well. They have an engage and as well as disengage hero for that Matilda. Very well-rounded, very solid. Onyx Esports, what will they opt for their last pick?
Very balanced composition coming in from Alter Ego Esports. As right now, Onyx, they have the sustain coming in from Florian. They have the front lines in the Paquito as well as the Esmeralda. And they also have the high range damage burst coming in from Farsa. And what are they lacking? They're lacking
They lack damage.
Okay,
they lack damage.
So it will be 1-1 in the gold lane in the hands of CW. There will be Paquito in the jungle position, I'm assuming, in the hands of Sans.
Yeah. And
that is it.
That is
the lineup. Both compositions have been secured right now. And honestly, Gani, what do you think about the compositions?
Wow, I like the composition from side of Onyx here. With that healing, he could add pressure. And with that 1-1 coming in after DHS, Corrosion Sky, it's going to be deadly for the composition from side of Alter Ego. What about you?
For sure, but it's gonna prove it will come into fruition towards the late game, Gani. And I'm afraid that it will be too late.
Wow.
And I think possibly Alter Ego Esports could actually snowball from the early with the Lilia, with the Matilda, as well as the YSS. But of course, it comes back to gameplay, guys. So are you guys ready for game number 2? Alter Ego Esports taking on Onyx Esports, because we sure are ready as we're going straight into the portal here, into the Land of Dawn for game number 2. Guys, support. Don't forget to support whoever you are supporting right now. Is it hashtag Go Onyx? Or is it hashtag Alter Ego Go Go Go? As we're going straight into the Land of Dawn here, as you can see already, Leo Murphy getting very aggressively onto Keyboy. Wow.
Chunking the damage here. Keyboy.
Oh my god.
Doesn't use the flicker, but still, he is very, very low. Now with that space contained, of course, Selly Boy will claim that Lethal Wanderer comfortably.
Yeah, this is what I was worried about. I think Alter Ego Esports, they're gonna dominate the early game. But if Onyx Esports can play their cards right, if they can sustain in towards the late game, I think they have the benefit, especially with CW on this 1-1. But it's gonna be a very risky play, and I think CW needs to be kind of babysitted.
Yeah, there you go. Florian already sitting on top side. But bot side, we can see here the battle between Moonsters and as well as Boots. Both EXP laners, Khalid and Esmeralda, will go head-to-head bot side. Again, for now, composition-wise, yeah, I do agree with you there. Alter Ego, very, very solid comp, and as well as, yeah, well-rounded. We'll take a look here. The movements from Leo Murphy is so aggressive, but Drian still knows that he will be safe under his turret. 20 seconds till the next turtle.
It's a wonder why Leo Murphy isn't playing a little more aggressively, honestly. I thought he would be positioning more for an aggressive attack onto the jungle, but he actually wants to play around the mid lane instead, and it seems like now Alter Ego Esports will be rotating towards that bot side, putting pressure onto Boots, being able to clear that wave a little faster. But Sans is already in that area as well, knowing that the turtle will already be into the Land of Dawn, might be able to be taken by Alter Ego Esports. As of this stage, they are caught in a 4v2, 4v3 situation now that Keyboy has entered the midst. But yes, it actually will be resetted instead.
Yeah, well, so now Alter Ego with a fast-paced gameplay, but Onyx Esports with the response there. Really, really good defense somehow. Offense for defense, but Drian will use that Feather Edge Strike to deal damage onto Turtle, and Sans with that Retribution will claim Turtle.
Claim Turtle indeed, but look at this on the top side. CW gets chunked to half health in a 1v2 situation perhaps. But now it is 2 minutes, almost 3 minutes in, but wait a minute. CW needs to be careful. Look at this, the damage coming in from Nino with the Bravest Fighter will be able to take them down in first blood, and that is CW taken off the map.
Yeah, meanwhile though, Silay Boy claims Gold Shield turret top side, so very, very good and strategic setup there. Drian using the Feather Edge Strike, needs to be careful. 3v1 occupying the mid side here, but Onyx Esports, no, Drian will escape with that Wings by Wings.
He will be able to escape with the Wings by Wings, and as of right now, it is actually Alter Ego in a slight gold advantage here. 300 gold, as it seems like now Onyx Esports will be rotating towards this top side, knowing that CW gets constantly bullied by Nino.
Yeah, as expected, Eterna. You mentioned it earlier, where Alter Ego will somehow have the advantage in the early game. Translate here in the Land of Dawn. Alter Ego really, really somehow controlling. It is still quite even, but take a look with Leo Murphy here. Not committing to a circling eagle just yet, but dealing damage and pressure. Oh, Boots bot side. Will he claim the solo kill? Moonster still playing it very safe as Sans rotates around bot side. Will they commit to a fight? Because with that information, Selly Boy is on the map as well. For now, both teams still just clearing the waves bot side.
Yeah, they are still clearing the wave in bot side, but honestly, I thought they were going for a dive there, but apparently they will not be. They do not want to commit onto anything just yet here in the 4th minute. But now, Alter Ego has rotated towards his top side, putting a lot of pressure here onto Kibo as well as CW. Now in a 3v2 situation, but actually Drian is there to back his teammates up, and this is the question. Leo Murphy goes in very aggressively as well as Nino, but look at the damage coming in from Onyx Esports as well as the healing. It comes into clutch will be able to take Nino out of the board. Circling Eagle to the backside will connect onto 3 members, and that is another good trade-off coming in from Alter Ego Esports, being able to take Keyboy as well as CW down. But look at this, Sans goes crazy in the backside, will be able to take and put damage as well as pressure on to Alter Ego, and wow.
Wow, 2 for 2 there. CW though gets taken down twice for the second time. Right now, Alter Ego still with the fast-paced game. They want the turtle. Will Onyx give them for free because Boots is here harassing, trying to buy time. But take a look, Bravest Fighter connects on towards Boots, and Boots takes a lot of damage. But Boots still surviving with Florine. Oh, I might spoke too soon. But there you go, the cover from Sans. Sans is the next target. But for now, Alter Ego claims that turtle.
Alter Ego claims that turtle and actually was able to get a good deal out of that. And now look at that, Drian has located, secured that Clock of Destiny, so expect crazy damage coming in from this guy here in the later stages of the game, as he will be scaling very well now. But look at this, Nino in a 2v1 situation will still be able to buy time and still will be able to clear that waves against CW. But meanwhile, in the bottom side, ooh, it looks like there's going to be an engage here really soon. But look at this, Sans gets bursted down, Raging Storm onto Boots right now. Boots will be forced to retreat and disengage, but no casualties as of right now.
The defense there, but take a look. With that in mind, bot side, with that happening, Onyx Esports claims their top side. So the space, I think it still favors Onyx.
Go Onyx!
Wow.
Is the name of the game right now in terms of map pressure, as we're going to take a look at the rotation coming in from both teams. For right now, CW sitting at a 1-2-1 KDA, so he's died 2 times. He has gotten bullied out of his mind right now in the early stages of the game. It's only been 6 minutes, Gunny.
Yeah, that is true, and that is also perhaps a factor why Alter Ego has the economy lead, just by a slight
yeah.
A slight lead. But then again, we'll have to see here. Perhaps Onyx Esports will try to set something up, because again, Paquito already moving aggressively on towards Lapu-Lapu, but not just yet. You can see here both teams somehow trying to find the right opening. Perhaps Keyboy could be the target, but Alter Ego wants the bot side. CW.
Oh, look at that! Look at that crossbow of Tang opens up onto Selly Boy. Will be able to take him down, and that is not it. Mooses will be the one next, but the airstrike has been opened up. We'll be able to take him out of the line of dawn, and that is insane from Onyx Esports for a 1-2 trade. CW was the casualty, but it was instantly traded back by Moonsers as well as Selly Boy.
Wow, what a trade there for side of Onyx Esports. Taking no time there. Turtle and as well as pressuring bot side. Udil could be the next target here, dealing damage mid laners and as well as the roamer here. But Sans will again comfortably obtain that turtle. For now, it is still Onyx Esports with a gold lead, and Boots with the space he has top side could clear the way swiftly and again rotate mid side perhaps.
This is interesting, right? Because looking at the composition, we thought that Alter Ego Esports would have a better early lead and the early space, but it actually is kind of controlled by Onyx Esports. What was that? Leo Murphy gets caught out. Crossbow attack will be able to take Udil so very exquisitely, crazily low.
Wow.
And he nearly gets taken out of the line of dawn.
That outplay, the surprise attack, and there you go. Crossbow Tang, all weak points has been secured. Right now, Onyx Esports wants the mid side here as Selly Boy and as well as Nino look to clear the ways mid side.
Drian.
The Drian needs to be careful, but Sans with the cover right now. Nino is the target. Will he go down? But Selly Boy in the backside is hitting him freely. But for now, it is ultimately disengaged for both teams.
Disengaged from both teams. But wow, what a dominant statement from Onyx Esports right now, as we're going to take a little peek into the items here, Gunny.
Okay, Nino and as well as Selly Boy already on their way to BOD. Expects much damage, physical damage, but take a look here mid-side. Alter Ego responding with the mid-side pressure as well, but Onyx Esports will comfortably clear the lanes, and bot side though will fall down for side of Onyx Esports.
Oh, okay, so in the midst of it all, Alter Ego Esports actually managed to get an objective, so they are looking for something across the board, even though Onyx Esports is still in that gold lead right now. Ooh, Sans might be looking for an engage, but actually he decides to disengage.
Yeah, for now again, both teams slowing down their pace as 20 seconds. The first Lord will spawn in the land of Dawn. Sans trying to open up the map, perhaps dealing damage on towards Udil. Backchoose is there. Leo Murphy for the cover. There you go. What a coordination from both of the teams, especially from Leo Murphy as well as Udil.
That was... I thought Udil was going to die there, but instantly the Guiding Wind was able to save him. And ooh, Drian actually gets bursted quite low there and was able to escape with the wings by wings for now. But this is definitely, again, the calm before the storm, guys. Very similar to game number 1, where both teams are playing a little calculatively, trying to look for the proper engage, and they don't want to overcommit onto anything just yet. For the airstrike has been opened up to zone the members of Alter Ego away. But look at this. The Lord has already spawned in the Land of Dawn, Gunny.
Indeed, and perhaps, yeah, it should be their prio here for this moment. Again, Esmeralda here needs to create impacts. He has the items here, 2 items secured, but still 0-0, not looking good. Onyx claims the third bot side. Nino opening up previous fighter for the defense. Onyx Esports boots here with the Falling Star Moon connects, but no follow-up damage just yet for their airstrike to zone the members away. Leo Murphy might be in trouble here. He is isolated, but take a look at Sally Boy playing the macro game, claiming the mid-side turret.
Claiming the mid-side turret indeed, but look at that. The damage onto Sans is insane, but there is still healing coming in from that floor, and that came definitely into clutch. But that was a waste of rotations by Onyx Esports as Selly Boy was able to take that mid-tier turret, and I think they might be able to secure that bottom lane as well. But look at this. Both teams are already rotating, centering around this next lord. It is again resetted.
Wow, Alter Ego, they do not want to take a risk. Again, realizing the movements from side of Onyx Esports is aggressive. They just reset the lord. Again, the lord perhaps will be an enhanced lord here because Leo Murphy here right now moving on towards Keyboy. Keyboy with that realization for using the flicker of Drian, clearing the waves, and as well as give pressure mid-side here using that feather airstrike.
Yeah, forced to use that flicker to get out, and that is a resource spent from the side of Onyx Esports, as now it seems like Onyx will be opening this lord, but it will instantly be resetted again and again. So the resetting game has been opened here in game number 2.
The resetting game.
As we're gonna take a little look at the items again here, Gani. Ooh, it seems like Nino actually has already secured that BOD.
There you go. The BOD for Lapu Lapu. Expect a lot of damage. Oh, Sans though moving aggressively on towards Sally Boy. Sally Boy gets taken down right now. Moonsters will not be able to cover him. Sans, will he escape? Again, Onyx Esports, knowing he gets the jungler, will claim that mid side, and they take no time rotating on towards the lord.
Did you see the movement coming in from Sans after he took Sally Boy down? He didn't move.
Yeah.
He didn't move in front of 2 members of Alter Ego Esports. But wait a minute, Falling Star will not connect onto anyone just yet, but Nino needs to be careful. He still does have that flicker. Might be able to get away right now, but unfortunately, the damage coming in from Onyx is just too much, and that is 2 members down from the side of Alter Ego Esports, and it seems like Onyx Esports will be able to take this lord. But meanwhile, Moonsters, he isn't sitting idly by. He's actually busy claiming a turret there in the top side.
Desperate moves, claiming an objective top side, trying to find compensation, but with this enhanced lord here, Onyx Esports looks to close the game. Woods against Moonster's top side, but take a look at bot side here as CW might open up his crossbow tang. Oh my lord, there you go, crossbow tang on towards Leo Murphy. Oh, takes a lot of damage, but right now it is still safe. Uril though needs to be careful. Black Shoes has been popped. Sans moving aggressively. For now, it is still 10 men in the Land of Dawn.
Still 10 men in the Land of Dawn, and honestly, desperate times call for desperate measures, Gani, and I think that objective in the top side might actually come into clutch there in the later stage of the game. But as of right now, 13 minutes in, Onyx is sitting at almost a 2k gold lead, and look at the enhanced lord marching down there in the top side. This is going to be an insane next few minutes, and it seems like Sally Boy is going to be caught out in the Land of Dawn. There is Falling Star who will be able to connect onto him, but of course he still will be able to escape.
Nope.
There is will not be able to escape, as it will be Leo Murphy the next on the champion block, and the damage is just too much.
Oh, Sans wants Leo Murphy. He is so hot-blooded, and Moonsters in the backside will get taken down. Lord will deal a lot of damage on towards Innovator, and Onyx Esports playing the discipline game, claiming the mid-side turret as well.
This is not looking good for the side of Alter Ego at all, as they are 2 members down. And now for the airstrike has been opened up, will put a lot of damage onto Nino. Nino doesn't escape, and that is only Udil left on the board in the Land of Dawn, and the disrespect comes into clutch, and that is Onyx Esports, the yellow porcupines, taking it to a 2-0.
Wow, what a clean sweep forward side of Onyx Esports. Again, the yellow porcupines showing the qualities in their Land of Dawn. Alter Ego has 0 response. What a play, and there you go. The depth of rosters that they're now. They picked up, they used Serpent Lance in the game number 1. Claims the dub. And with the swap roster, it doesn't change the result. Another dub. There you go. Clean sweeping Alter Ego. Alter Ego. What a play. But Onyx Esports will fill the last seed for that finals.
Yeah, I mean, good game, well played for the side of Alter Ego Esports. You did your best. See you next time. But now, this is the moment we've all been waiting for, guys, ladies and gentlemen. It will be Onyx Esports taking Blacklist. So both MPL champions going head-to-head here in match number 3. And
both MPL champions in their respective region going at it in the MPLI. A taste of M3.
Oh, a taste of M3. You are absolutely right there, Goni. And I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. How do you feel about this next match?
Oh, it's going to be insane. Like you said earlier, the champions from each region will battle it out in the finals. And of course, Onyx Esports, they're strong, but Blacklist, man, they look very scary.
Any predictions?
Don't put me on the spot like that, Adriana. Don't put me on the spot like that, please. But yes, what a play from Onyx Esports. Congratulations again. Nice try for the side of Alter Ego. For now, your MPLI run will fall short. But yes, any last words
Top
for...
4. That's good.
Top 4.
Okay, we had 5 countries participating, 20 teams, and a top 4 seed. That is an achievement, Alter Ego Esports. So
yeah,
stay strong.
Stay strong.
Stay motivated.
Stay motivated. Yeah, that's true. But any last words, perhaps, from that game?
That game was honestly a landslide in the hands of Onyx Esports.
Wow.
They were dominating from the get-go. And honestly, I thought that the composition that Alter Ego Esports brought to the table might have won them the dub because of the early game aggression. But unfortunately, that was not the case. And honestly, I want to know why. So let's just call Arashi.
Mr. Cute Boy, bring. Let's just jump into you, my boy.
All right, thank you very much, Eterna and Mirko. My mistake earlier, Goni. But for this game, it was again a very dominant showing from Onyx. And Alter Ego did make adjustments. They did shift their game plan a bit. And they still go for the very strong side lanes, though. It seems to be a very preferred method of operation for them. They really like having those strong side lanes and then maybe doing something else in the mid lane, you know, depending on what the opposing team is doing. But the Yisun Shin on Sally Boy, again, was just very valuable. And he is well known for being a very, very good, mechanically sound Yisun Shin player. But as you can see here for the items, he only has 3 items because Onyx just gets so much momentum in that mid game. And that was just too difficult for them to deal with, in my opinion. You see that Udil still have the Enchanted Talisman, but he does have Ice Queen's 1 and a Divine Glaive, so some penetration, but not a lot of actual flat damage. So perhaps it was a bit hard for him to be able to actually do an insane amount of damage. And Moonstars obviously I think wasn't having the best of games, so he has opted to go for, you know, the Maverick War after that, but to have to seize, and then straight for a bit more magic resist just because he was getting bursted down. And early on I really think that they do have an advantage, and so they were able to actually make big plays and they were able to shut down CW, diving the 1-1 again and again. The casters even mentioned how, you know, CW wasn't having a good game at all because that is part of Alter Ego's game plan. But Onyx was able to adapt, and they go for this really adaptive gameplay in a sense that they react to whatever Alter Ego is doing. You know, if Alter Ego is actually trying to go for the top side dive, they do come in to try and help out, and with the healing coming in from Keyboy, perhaps even from a global range, as well as when Sun show up, particularly when Sun shows up, I think that is exactly where they get a lot more of an advantage. And you can see he has the cooldown boots as well, so itemizing very aggressively and going for the Brute Force Breastplate as well, intending, I guess, to make sure that he can dive all in towards that backline and catch out Sally Boy, which he did towards the mid game. He did get that solo pick off onto Sally Boy at I'm not quite sure at what point. I think it's at 11 minutes and 30 seconds. He did get the huge play, but overall, especially when CW just got rolling, look at the items. He has a Cross Scythe, a Demon Hunter Sword, a Brute Force Breastplate as well for good measure, because the dive composition coming in from the side of Alter Ego for the most part is going to be physical damage. The Lilia isn't exactly going to be all the way in the front hitting the 1-1, especially with the Farsa threatening to do a lot of damage like that. So with the Brute Force Breastplate as well as the Wind of Nature, he was just in a very secure spot, and you can see later on CW is able to make so many crossbow of tank plays once at the 7-minute mark, and even later on, he gets this huge rally crossbow of tanks. And overall, I think the composition is just a lot more solid because they do have a better plan, and they do have a plan not just for the late game, because they do plan on scaling for sure, but they also have a plan on how to deal with the aggression of Alter Ego. And I think the solution is going to be Sans on that Pakiro. But okay, the stats here for the most part, it is on the side of Onyx Esports for sure. The carry for actually still is Saliboy, but the Manta Chakra for sure accumulates into a huge amount of damage. But for the most part, it is a very dominant show coming from Onyx. And that's the scary part about Onyx. If you look at the stats, for the most part, all 4 of them all do same amount of damage. So in this game particularly, if Alter Ego just goes in for and they get the pick off onto CW, for example, the rest of the members, Boots, Drian, as well as Sans, they can all still do a very respectable amount of damage. So it's just very difficult for them, especially if they can't get rolling in the early game. So they go for the Matilda for the more guaranteed engage, but as we've seen in the previous matches, it really seems that Matilda has shifted from being a pure engage kind of roamer into more of a utility roamer, providing escape routes as well as early game damage as well. So not exactly a very strong hard engage, and you see it again in this game where Alter Ego early on were able to get this big Bravest Fighter engages from Nino to start off the fights along with the help of Leo Murphy's Matilda. But towards that late game, it was just very difficult for them to locate a very easy, reliable engage. They just keep getting zoned out, getting kited by the stun from Florin, by the utility coming in from Farsa and 1-1. And once the fight, once Onyx just gets more advantages because they are out-rotating and outscaling Alter Ego, they're just able to just go in for that huge dive. And in that late game, especially in that last fight, we saw Salibo just got run over by Boots as well as Sans. They were just too fast and too tanky and doing too much damage for Salibo to deal with alone. And now Alter Ego put on the back foot. Actually, I think they have potential to just counter-engage, but here's the thing, if you want to try and counter-engage with the Raging Sandstorm, the Lilia AoE close range, mid-range damage, as well as the Bravest Fighter, then Onyx can just take their time, whittle at you from far away with the 1-1, I guess, as well as the Fighter Airstrike. So for the most part, Onyx has just more options, and that is the key here. When you have a lot of options, a lot of ways to play out the game, you can adjust depending on what is necessary. And here, Sans goes with the Pakiro. He is the MVP, 5-1-1. He was doing a very good job of pressuring the members of Alter Ego, as well as rotating to where Alter Ego is trying to go for big dives, trying to get trying to shut down CW on the 1-1. He's able to just come in after the fight was seemingly lost and actually turn it around and make it an even trade at least. So he's actually a very dominant force. Again, his Pakiro is at this point quite notorious. He is well known for making huge plays on it, as well as adapting his item build as well. Here we see it again with the cooldown boots. Usually we see him go with crazy things like perhaps the Windtalker for a lot more DPS when he's going against tankier fighters, tankier rosters or lineups from the opposing team. But here, knowing that him going in and picking off the core member in Saliboy of Alter Ego is important, he goes for the lower cooldown as well as the higher movement speed with the Brute Force Breastplate as well as the cooldown boots. So again, definitely another pick to be wary about for the opposition. In the next match, we'll see how Blacklist is going to try and deal with this, but again, it's a very solid performance from the side of Onyx, and the flexibility, man, coming from Onyx is just so good and so annoying to deal with, because you see this from Sans. He can play marksmen, assassins, fighters, no problem. Jian can play assassins in the mid lane, he can play Sicilian even, all these unexpected picks, and he does it well as well. He doesn't just pass barely. He does a very good job at doing so. But so soon, we'll take a look at the highlights for the second game between Alter Ego and Onyx Esports. And early on, you see the aggressive play coming in, the flicker from Nino with the Bravest Fighter to try and locate this pick as much as possible. And with the help of the whole team, they just keep going back to the same area. But here, you see Onyx adapt, and knowing that they need to try and stall for the late game, and knowing they do have a respectable amount of damage, they try and match the aggression. They all group up towards the top side, and here they lose out, but Sans comes in and equalizes, and that just seems to be the story every time. Right here, same thing. The crossbow of time outplay coming in from Sir Fitlands, from CW, but we do see that it gets countered by the follow-up, the backup coming in from Onyx Esports. And after a while, they just need to be on the back foot, and this is that insane solo pick-off coming in from Sans. He gets out of that as well. And towards that late game, once Onyx Esports is just too ahead, look at it. They're just trying to stop the aggression with the Lord as well, but there's just not enough damage, not enough hard crowd control as well. So they just essentially get run over, and Suns just goes all the way towards the base, and even then, the members from Alter Ego still are unable to easily locate that kill. And slowly but surely, Onyx with the calculated gameplay is able to push and out-sustain as well, by the way, with the Florin pick. This is, again, a big factor in this game. And out-sustaining the members, they're still all basically above half HP here and go for the decisive end on this game. So, showing concrete mechanics, great macro knowledge, as well as flexibility and adaptability from the side of Onyx Esports. Again, seeming to be a very complete package, the champion of the Indonesian region of the MPL. We'll have to see how these two titans clash in the next match. That is an exciting match for sure, and I think there's plenty to be talked about, but that will have to wait for that match to actually happen. So as of right now, we are left anticipating what we're going to be seeing, because both teams have shown their ability to play for that late game as well as that early game. Although, it's fair to say that both teams tend to play for the late game, so we'll have to see. But for now, I'm sending you guys back to Eterna and Goni.
Thank you, Arashi, for that on-point and stellar analysis once again. Wow.
What a cute boy, Arashi. But yes, thank you again for the analysis. The match was... I'm speechless.
Wow.
But I just can't wait for the interview, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, I really can't wait. I'm excited to see who we will be interviewing, because honestly, so many questions, right?
Oh, okay.
Like, sure, they
she
won.
She got a list of questions here. Yeah.
It's empty. But sure, they want to win, right?
This is the list.
Sure,
Yeah,
sure they... Okay, wait, but let's go into the interview first before we get into that, guys. Ring, 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 ring.
It's
Hi, Keyboy!
Congratulations, my dude. And Eterna, you have some... you have a couple of things to say.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Keyboy. Happy birthday.
Udah. Okay, so Keyboy, it's your birthday and you won against Alter Ego Esports earlier. Tell us, was it easy or was it actually difficult for you guys?
Wait, can translate because my English.
Okay. Goni will translate.
Rasanya gimana lawan Alter Ego? Tadi gampang atau susah dengan lineup yang pertama dengan lineup kedua?
Nggak ada musuh yang apalagi udah semi kan, nggak ada yang gampang lah, pasti ada susah-susahnya juga.
Okay, so he said it was still difficult because we are in this level of Mobile Legends, so of course all his opponents are difficult. Okay. So, but Keyboy, how old are you now?
Umurnya berapa?
Sekarang 20.
Okay, so it's his 20th birthday, guys. So don't forget to wish him a happy birthday as well. But Goni, any questions for Keyboy here?
Rasanya akan ketemu Blacklist. Sekarang udah champion MPH lawan champion Indo. Dan pede nggak sih lawan Blacklist?
Ya, yang pasti semangat banget sih. Soalnya kan kita udah tunggu-tunggu juga. Kayak pengen banget kan. Soalnya kan kemarin-kemarin paling cuma latihan, terus ketemu. Sekarang kayak di turnamen. Baru udah grand final gitu, kayak pengen banget menang.
So Goni's earlier question was, how are you faring and what are your thoughts going against Blacklist here in the next match? What is your confidence level? And Keyboy mentioned that they've met during scrims, but now it is going to be the grand final. So he's very, very excited to see the outcome of it.
Yeah, it's going to be intense as well. And perhaps words to your fans. Ada pesan gak sih untuk fans mungkin Onyx atau mungkin untuk Indonesia? Karena akan melawan tinggal satu nih tantangannya, Filipina kan. Ada pesan gak nih?
Ya, yang pertama sih dari Sobat Onyx, selalu dukung Onyx. Mau kita lagi kalah atau menang, tetap dukung, support selalu. Karena itu sangat berarti lah bagi kita. Baru untuk buat Indo Pride lah inilah. Kita harus membanggakan negara kita lah. Soalnya kan ini kayak banyak negara gitu kan.
Iya.
Jadi kita harus kasih tahu dulu di MPLI, baru M3 lagi kita gas lagi.
Okay, so before we go, sebelum kita cabut Keyboy, before we go, I wanna ask one more question nih. Gue punya satu pertanyaan terakhir nih buat Keyboy. Kalian nyangka nggak sih akan ketemu Blacklist, dan kalau misalnya ini kan sekarang mau ketemu Blacklist nih, kalian udah siapin strategi nggak sih untuk break the code?
Sebenarnya ketemu Blacklist ya, kita kayak udah udah duga-duga gitu. Kayak udah udah tahu juga gitu sih bakal ketemu Blacklist. Soalnya itu tim yang sangat kuat sekarang lah. Karena Ricky juga sangat kuat juga sih. Cuman kayak ya kita siapin juga lah mau lawan siapapun. Kita kan pernah gue bilang juga kayak lawan siapapun lah kita kayak mentingin diri kita mentingin dulu tim kita sendiri kan. Baru kita musuhnya kita baru.
Yeah, well.
Tim kita sendiri lawan siapapun aman lah.
So, Aterna, you asked that.
Yeah, have they prepared a particular strategy
against Blacklist to break their code? And Keyboy answered that, yeah, of course they have somehow set this up and they somehow expect to meet Blacklist in the finals. So they have something in their arsenal, but let's just have to see.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see here. But any last words here, Goni, for Keyboy? This is your team, man.
Exactly. Congratulations to Onyx, to all 5 members, and of course, Sweetlands. Hopefully, you can somehow find a way. But of course, Blacklist is a very, very strong opponent. So just play disciplinedly, and there you go.
Okay, so thank you so much, Keyboy, for the interview. Good luck, then happy birthday again.
Yeah,
for today. Congratulations, and prepare for the upcoming battle against Blacklist International.
Goodbye, Keyboy. Congratulations
Thank you,
once again,
Keyboy.
and good luck. Wow, what an interview.
Yeah, he's really nice.
He is really nice. And again, guys, say happy birthday to Keyboy, if not to his Instagram, perhaps in the live chats.
Yes,
in the live chat.
For sure, Goni. So going against Blacklist, this is it.
This is
the moment we've been waiting for, guys. Blacklist and Onyx.
Blacklist and Onyx.
Blacklist and Onyx.
Going head to head. The MPL PH champion taking on the MPL ID champion, Aterna. Predictions.
Yes. No predictions. No predictions from me. But what I found really interesting is that Keyboy mentioned that their team has prepared a strategy to go against Blacklist International. Now, the $1 million question is this the award-winning strategy that will bring them the victory against Blacklist? Will this finally break the code? Because undefeated champion here.
That's true.
Blacklist.
Blacklist again, guys. Still very undisputed and undefeated champion here. Again, it's very, very strong.
Yes, for sure. But guys, before we get into the last and final match that we've all been waiting for, don't forget #MPLI Let's Go. And we want to announce a winner here. 2 winners, actually.
2 winners.
2 winners. Winner number 4 and winner number 5 of #MPLI Let's Go from yesterday. So before we get into that, but I want to say, if you guys want to be featured, don't forget to post and tag #MPLI Let's Go. And you get a chance to win 1,000 diamonds and 1 esports merch. But for the first winner, we have Lunaris here with the comment, "Thank you for the super enjoyable casting, Sir Leo and caster Chantel."
Wow.
So our fellow casters
from PH, Lunaris received.
Yes, thank you so
Twitter.
much for the comment. We will be sure to relay that comment onto Chantel as well as Leo. But thank you so much, and congratulations for winning the 1,000 diamonds and of course the 1 esports merch.
Wow.
But winner number 5.
I have one more winner here. It's Ivy Stan. He said, or she said, "What an intense and awesome performance shown by RRQ Hoshi. Other teams should watch out for them. Can't wait for the other matches today. GGWP."
Okay,
via
thank
Twitter.
you so much for the comment there, Ivy Stan. Congratulations on winning 1,000 diamonds as well as 1 esports merch. But unfortunately, RRQ Hoshi was eliminated in the earlier stages. But of course, still a good run for RRQ Hoshi as well here.
Yes. So now, done and dusted. Aterna, what do we have next in store?
Ooh. Guys, I don't even know if I have to answer this, and I don't even know why you're asking me, Gotti, because it's gonna be Blacklist and Onyx going at it. I am so hyped. You are hyped. I am sure you guys at home are also hyped, so don't forget to stay tuned for this next upcoming match. It will be finally the grand finals the Filipino representatives going against the Indonesian representatives who will take the championship here in MPL Invitational.
The climax will commence.
Yes.
The climax of it all, of MPL 2021. But guys, if you hang in the live chat during the break, you might redeem a code.
Yes, the redeem codes have already been posted here in the live chat, so don't forget to redeem those and win special prizes. So many prizes here
Yummy.
in MPL. Honestly, if I wasn't casting, I'd be at home and like redeeming all these codes, guys.
So easy, so easy, so easy. But on that note,
yes, super
Eterna.
easy. And on that note, guys, it has been a pleasure casting for you guys. This is going to be my last cast, and you guys will be accompanied next by Mirko as well as Goni. So thank you so much for tuning in, and don't forget to stay tuned for the next Grand Finals, Blacklist, as well as Onyx Indonesia. It's going to be crazy. But yes, it's been me, Eterna, as well as
Goni.
And we'll see you after the break. Thank you so much, guys.
Goodbye.
MPLI Show.
Yes, tentunya bersama gue Gio Joshua.
Dan aku Vela Jeff, kali ini yang bakal menemani kalian semua. Yang pasti bakal seru banget ya Gio ya.
Iya dong.
Tapi sebelum itu kita mau minta izin dulu untuk membuka masker karena kita sudah menaati protokol kesehatan yang ada dan kita juga sudah melakukan tes untuk mengetahui kondisi kita ya guys.
Betul sekali, jadi kita langsung buka masker aja ya Vela ya.
Iya.
Nah, seger deh nih, bisa ngirup udara segar. Nah, di sini kita bakal berbincang-bincang seru banget di MPLI Show ya kan. Dan kita udah punya bintang tamu yang legend banget Vela.
Waduh, legend. Jago gak nih? Jago gak?
Buset, bukan main ini. Mantan pro player soalnya kan.
Waduh, jadi gak sabar banget ya. Kita mau lihat siapa sih? Ada siapa?
Ini dia.
Ya, please welcome Whiskey.
Apa kabar Whiskey? Alhamdulillah kabar baik. Mantap sekali ya Whiskey ya.
Senang deh rasanya. Tapi Whiskey, kita sudah menjalankan protokol kesehatan kok. Tenang. Jadi kamu juga boleh ikutan buka. Kamu udah tes kan?
Sudah dong, mau gue buktiin.
Sabar. Buktikan sekarang juga. Yaudah, jadi boleh dong buka maskernya biar kita ngobrol-ngobrol sama teman-teman di rumah juga.
Biar kelihatan tampan dan rupawannya.
Waduh. Oke, Whisking, sebelum kita mulai hari ini, boleh nggak sih kita kasih tahu ke kita semua 1 minute that we should know about you?
Oke, jadi buat pertama kali itu mungkin ada yang udah kenal and mungkin juga ada yang beberapa belum kenal ya. Nama in-game gue tuh Whisking. Jadi gue asalnya itu dari Brunei Darussalam, bukan asal dari Indonesia. Mungkin orang juga mungkin kayak ngerasa gue itu orang di sini gitu kan, karena udah kebiasaan kan. Gue itu ya masih muda lah, 24 tahun. Jadi awal pertama gue datang ke Indonesia itu sejujurnya pas di MPL yang pertama. Di MPL pertama itu kan gue masih belum di RRQ tuh ya. Jadi yang pertamanya itu gue di Sense Indo, terus dalam beberapa bulannya itu baru gue ditawarin untuk masuk ke RRQ. Nah, jadi gue masuknya ke RRQ itu di tahun 2018 ya kalau gue inget ya. Tahun 2018 itu di MPL yang season ketiga. Setelah RRQ juara itu baru gue masuk ke RRQ-nya. Nah, jadi setelah itu ya begitulah ceritanya perjalanan gue dari dari Brunei ke Indonesia gitu lah.
Oke. Dari 2018 sampai 2021, role yang udah lu jalanin apa aja di RRQ? Panjang banget nih soalnya nih ceritanya.
Wah, role gue itu sejujurnya bukan langsung jadi pro player. Awal-awalnya jadi pro player, dari ke Sense pro player. Setelah itu kan gue udah nggak ada tim keluar dari Sense, jadi setelah itu ditawarin sama Pak Ape untuk masuk RRQ-nya. Nah, yang lucunya itu gue ditawarin untuk RRQ kan RRQ itu belum jadi pro player tuh.
Betul.
Nah, sebagai talent.
Oke.
Jadi awal-awalnya sebagai talent, and setelah itu baru masuk ke tim keduanya RRQ yaitu RRQ Zen. Oh ya.
Terus udah jadi pro player RRQ Zen. Sempat jadi penjaga GH dulu.
Nah, itu dia. Nah, kan ini kan sejujurnya ini RRQ Zen ini project gua sama Pak Ape gitu ya. Jadi kata Pak Ape itu, Wis, gimana kalau kita bikin tim kedua untuk RRQ? Oke, kita coba, gue coba cari player, and setelah itu dalam beberapa bulan kita try kan untuk turnamen. Jadi kayak ngerasa kita tuh kayak kurang cocok, and itulah mungkin chemistry-nya nggak ada gitu kan. Terus setelah itu gue nggak jadi pro player, jadi penjaga GH.
Tapi dari RRQ Zen itu sebenarnya cikal bakal jadi RRQ Sena nggak sih?
Enggak sih, itu beda lagi lah. Beda lagi.
Oke. Jadi penjaga GH, jadi pro player gitu kan ya. Terus sebenarnya Whisking, kalau kita lihat kan kemarin katanya udah nggak jadi pro player lagi nih katanya nih. Terus sekarang sih kesibukan lu ngapain dong?
Sejujurnya sekarang kesibukannya itu mungkin lebih banyak ke live streaming, and bikin konten, and yang ketiganya itu ya endorse-endorsean lah, gitu-gitu doang sih.
Gak ada sibuk ngerjain siapa gitu, nggak ada gitu?
Mabar gitu dikerjain ya?
Nggak ada, kalau gue masih di GH gue kerjain.
Oh gitu. Iya. Jadi nggak bisa jadi penjaga GH lagi gitu ya?
Iya, sekarang jadi penjaga tempat sendiri aja.
Oke.
Whisking, bergabung menjadi bagian dari RRQ. Menurut pandangan Whisking sendiri, grup RRQ itu seperti apa sih?
Kan gue udah lama juga di RRQ ya, mungkin udah 3 tahun kayaknya. Udah 3 tahun itu gue ngerasa RRQ ini mungkin keluarga kedua gue lah. Soalnya kan dengan ada Pak Ape itu dia kayak udah ngebantu gue banyak. Dengan adanya dia itu juga gue bisa tinggal di sini gitu, udah lama ya. Jadi
ya. Kan lu ngerantau kan ke sini juga kan?
Iya, kalau tanpa adanya Pak Ape kan dia kan ngebantu gue juga untuk bisa ya, untuk tinggal dalam setahun. Kalau tanpa itu kan gue cuma bisa dalam beberapa hari doang tinggal di sini. Jadi ya gue ngerasa ini ya part of my family juga lah.
Oke. Tadi kan lu bilang nih kalau lu bukan dari Indonesia ya kan, walaupun kita taunya kayaknya lu dari Indonesia gitu kan.
Lancar banget bahasa Indonesianya soalnya.
Iya, 11-12 sama kita semua sih. Nah, gimana sih ceritanya lu bisa nyampe ke Indonesia, dan apa tujuan lu pertama datang ke Indonesia?
Oke, itu tujuan pertama gue datang ke Indonesia itu mungkin gue dari dulu tuh emang cita-citanya tuh pengen traveling gitu. Pengen kayak ngerantau luar negeri, karena gue nggak mau cuman stay di tempat itu kayak di Brunei itu kan. And gue juga ngerasa di Brunei itu e-sports scene-nya itu menurut gue waktu itu kurang banget lah. And gue kan dulu kan emang dari dulu nih gamer banget tuh, dari kecil udah gamer gitu kan. Terus kayak pengen ngerasa gitu jadi pro player di luar negeri kan. Jadi awal ceritanya itu pas gue ditawarin untuk masuk Sense itu, nah itu tuh gue dibantuin sama Dylan itu kan salah satu player legenda juga ya di Mobile Legends ya, mungkin orang tahu juga. Jadi dia ngebantu gue lah untuk datang ke Indonesia. Awalnya itu gue ditolak tuh sama bapak gue karena gue nggak bisa datang sendiri ke sini. Karena harus ada teman gitu. Jadi kan gue ngajak teman gue, dia emang itulah gue udah lama kenal. Jadi kita berdua yang datang ke sini. Dia ngebantu gue lah untuk nemenin gue untuk di turnamen yang pertama gue lah di Indonesia. Nah setelah itu beberapa bulan itu jadi kayak bapak gue itu udah mulai percaya. Jadi gue akhirnya datang sendiri ke sini.
Ini pertanyaan dari pribadiku sendiri nih. Aku penasaran banget soal Gio. Gara-gara dia bahas keluarga, aku jadi kayak gitu kan.
Iya.
Gimana sih cara lu membuat orang tua lu percaya kalau lu mau masuk ke dalam e-sport gitu?
Di awalnya itu susah sih sebenarnya. Soalnya kan bapak gue juga kan dari dulu mungkin nggak suka ya gue sering main game. Karena kan kayak setelah gue kelar sekolah langsung pergi ke warnet gitu kan. Karena di awalnya itu kan bapak gue kan nggak percaya ya e-sports ini nggak bisa menghasilkan uang gitu. Jadi gue ngebuktiinnya itu yang pertama itu gue dapet tawaran live stream di platform satu itu. Jadi kayak di situ kan gue bisa ngeliatin kan ke papa gue kayak hasil gue dapat berapa gitu. Akhirnya dalam sebulan ke 2 bulan itu akhirnya dia gue ngebuktiin lah ke dia kan apa yang gue kerjain ini bisa ngasil uang gitu. Jadi susah lah prosesnya itu sebenarnya susah lah untuk buat mereka percaya gue.
Tapi luar biasa, Whisking udah nyampe sini loh, udah nyampe tempat yang tinggi banget lah, legenda loh, nggak main-main loh sekarang loh.
Mythic loh. Kalau legenda kan masih bawa mythic.
Masih legend sekarang.
Oh gitu.
Legend, aduh.
Masih legend Cipela.
Daripada kita epic.
Tapi Whisking tuh berapa lama sih? Ini juga pertanyaan pribadi ya. Maksudnya berapa lama belajar bahasa Indonesia sampai lancar kayak sekarang?
Nggak lama sih sebenarnya. Soalnya bahasa Melayu dengan Indonesia itu sejujurnya mirip-mirip lah, agak-agak mirip. Iya, 11-12 gitu. Jadi kayak hampir setahun sih sebenarnya baru gue bisa lancar. Kalau waktu awal-awal gue datang ke Indonesia itu masih kayak ada Melayunya tuh. Sekarang udah nggak ada Melayunya lagi.
Udah Indo banget sih, Indonesia banget.
Iya, nggak ada yang percaya kalau dari luar tuh nggak ada yang percaya.
Nggak ada yang percaya.
Nggak ada, bener.
Oke, lu kan udah sama RRQ dari lama banget nih ya. Udah dari 2018 bareng sama RRQ. Sekarang udah 3 tahun bareng-bareng, hampir mau 4 tahun bahkan ya mungkin ya. Dulu kan RRQ nggak sekuat sekarang. Sekarang gimana lu ngelihat RRQ yang wah banget gitu loh?
Wah, gue apalagi dengan performa di MPL di regular season ya, season 8 ini gue ngelihat mereka itu apalagi dengan adanya member baru si Clay, terus si Sinnya juga udah pindah ke Gold Lane ya. Menurut gue sekarang udah strong banget lah. And kita juga tahu di RRQ ini apalagi kalau nanti di playoff ini di playoff itu mereka emang mentalnya tuh mental kuat gitu. Seperti Evos juga. Jadi ya gue anggap mereka sekarang udah strong banget lah dibanding sama gue kayaknya dulu ya.
Ini merendah untuk meroket nih.
Padahal legend gitu kan ya.
Iya. Tapi kalau menurut Whisking sendiri setelah berkecimpung di dunia Mobile Legends bertahun-tahun, pencapaian terbesarnya Whisking itu apa sih?
Pencapaian terbesar itu apabila gue udah main di turnamen dunia sih, M2 itu. Itu benar-benar pencapaian tertinggi gue. Terus gue bangga juga apabila gue main di walaupun kalah tapi nggak masalah sih. Sejujurnya kan itu kan kita udah nyampe di top 3 atau top 4 ya. Nah itu pencapaian terbesar gue lah. Soalnya kan itu salah satu cita-cita gue kayak untuk main di dunia. Apalagi mewakilkan Indonesia ya. Itu gue sejujurnya sih deg-degan banget lah. Yang penting gue seneng lah akhirnya bisa mewakilin lah.
Iyalah kita aja bangga banget gitu kan. Kalian udah membanggakan Indonesia membawa merah putih gitu ya.
Betul sekali. Dan ya kita habis ngobrol-ngobrol tanya-tanya sama Whisking. Kita bakal ngeliat nih ada infografis MPLI.
Wow, kalau gitu kita langsung aja ya. Yuk.
Ini dia.
informasi banyak banget itu. Whisking, gimana? Udah ngeliat info kayak begitu tuh?
Ya mungkin gue ngerasa di MPLS yang sekarang ini bakal lebih seru lah dibanding yang season lalu. Karena ini benar-benar banyak tim yang strong banget ya, apalagi dari Filipina. Kita tahu ini benar-benar kayak rival Indonesia.
Ya.
Wah itu gila sih.
Kayak blacklist ya, ada juga yang bakal.
Gue gak kebayang sih ini matchnya bakal kayak gimana nanti, unpredictable lah.
Wah, ngeri banget kalau udah unpredictable nih kalau kata Whisking. Cuman kan tadi udah ditanggapin sama Whisking soal video VT barusan. Tapi menurut Whisking sendiri di MPLI season yang sekarang, analisanya Whisking tuh gimana sih?
Jadi coach sekarang?
Jadi coach.
Jadi
gue jadi coach sekarang anggapannya. Menggugong coach yang mana dulu nih?
Dari Indo aja,
dari Indo dulu ya. Jadi yang kita tahu dari Indo, gue sejujurnya apabila yang di turnamen yang di luar negeri semua ini, gue sebenarnya itu, gue kan kalau dibilang Indo Pride.
Iya.
Tapi apabila gue ngeliat timnya Filipina ini, wah kayaknya Filipina strong nih.
Waduh, ancamannya banyak nih dari tim Filipina nih.
Bener, ini bener-bener kayak anggapannya ini kalau kalian tahu main game yang MOBA yang lain tuh kayak, wah tim dari Korea ini strong banget.
Oh, iya.
Oke, kalau gitu, kalau lu bilang kuat banget, kasih tau dong tim mana sih yang menurut lu kuat banget dari Filipina nih?
Kalau gue bisa bilang sekarang yang apa yang gue analisis dari mereka, gameplay mereka kemarin itu ya tim Blacklist lah. Blacklist ini dari season kemarin mereka masih konsisten ngebantai orang sampai sekarang, apalagi di regulernya ini mereka kayaknya kalahnya cuma sekali doang deh. Satu kali doang. Terus setelah itu menang semua dengan skornya itu, maksud gue kayak one sided game gitu. Jadi anggapannya ya Blacklist lah kayak strongnya.
Waduh, tapi kalau menurut lu sendiri tim dari Indonesia yang bakal kuat banget di MPLI siapa nih?
Ya tetap dong.
Tapi gak bias kan, bener kan?
Enggak.
Bener paling strong nih sekarang?
Paling strong ya mungkin gue kasih 2 tim aja deh.
Oke, boleh.
Soalnya kan ini 2 tim ini emang dari dulu udah strong banget dengan mentalnya mereka di regular sama playoff ini bener-bener stabil. Ya EVOS lah. EVOS itu karena ada LJ situ.
Oh,
mantan kekasihku.
Kekasih juga sih.
Walau
ngeri. Biasa dulu begini terus sama LJ.
Tidur juga pelukan.
Nah, makanya dia tuh begini terus sama LJ tuh udah kayak
bromance banget ya.
Makanya.
Tapi ya kalau kita tadi udah sempat ngebahas tentang Filipina sama tim dari Indonesia, Whisking. Ada negara-negara lain yang juara MPL juga, kayak ada Siusun, ada EVOS SG, ada tim SMG juga. Kalau menurut pandangan Whisking nih, melihat 3 tim tersebut untuk di MPLI nanti,
mungkin gue anggapnya mereka tuh underdog lah kayaknya. Karena kita juga semua udah tahu ya di turnamen yang mereka udah mereka kelarin kemarin itu, kayak anggapannya yang Siusun dari Kambodia ini kan kita nggak tahu kan betapa kuatnya saingannya di situ kan. Jadi gua nggak bisa pastilah yang mereka ini bisa lanjut sampai ke tahap mana gitu kan. Terus dari EVO Singapura juga ini mereka konsisten juara. Jadi anggapannya ini mungkin mereka ya strong lah, anggapannya strong lah EVOS. Terus dari Malaysia juga ada tim SMG ya. SMG ini sejujurnya menurut gua strong banget karena dengan adanya Coach James.
Wah, ini
dia bukan cuman juara, tapi sekarang dia udah masuk ke M3 lagi. Dia udah 3 kali masuk M1, M2, M3. Itu
satu-satunya coach yang masuk ke semua World Championship walaupun beda-beda tim ya.
Betul sekali. Itu anggapannya, wah gua nggak kebayang sih SMG bakal strong kayak gimana ntar.
Ditambah lagi ada Sasa ya.
Ada Sasa lagi, terus Sasanya MVP lagi.
Iya.
Keluar jadi camat di Onyx dan masuk ke SMG sebagai MVP, guys.
Ngeri ya.
Itu adalah pembuktian.
Betul, setuju sih.
Jadi kita udah nggak bisa ngeliat pembuktian Whisking tiba-tiba keluar jadi MVP lagi gitu.
Nggak bisa, kecuali di MPL Season 9 main lagi.
Iya, makanya siapa tahu kan, makanya gue nanya ini ceritanya.
Ada rencana nggak sih ya kan?
Itu kan Sasa dari camat. Keluar-keluar jadi MVP, siapa tahu Whisking MVP.
Tiba-tiba gue masuk SMG gimana? Waduh.
Bentar, ini gosip ya.
Ini gosip nih. Bentar lagi meriah nih beritanya nih guys ya.
Canda. Kan anggapan.
Benar.
Oke. Ngomongin alter ego. Jadi kemarin tuh kita ngobrol-ngobrol sama tim luar, mereka tuh selalu nyebut alter ego, alter ego, alter ego. Apalagi season sebelumnya alter ego kan menang nih di MPLI ya kan. Nah, melihat permainan alter ego gitu kan, kamu melihatnya kayak gimana sih dari permainan alter ego sendiri gitu?
Sekarang apalagi dengan ada offline yang kemarin itu mereka offline ini MVP ya, kayak rookie. Best rookie gitulah dia.
Nino ya?
Nino. Jadi kayak gue anggapannya itu mungkin offline yang terkuat di Indo sekarang itu Nino. Jadi ya gue anggapannya sekarang itu kan dengan Udil juga masih main. Jadi alter ego ini bakal strong banget sih karena dengan gabungannya mereka itu bersemua ini kayak udah kompak banget lah gameplaynya. Walaupun mereka kalah di awal tapi konsisten di mid game to late game itu wah mereka gak ada obat sih.
Gak ada obat katanya dong Gion ya.
Iya, karena memang setauku ya, info-infonya alter ego itu chemistry yang salah satu terkuat di kancah Indonesia untuk Mobile Legends ya.
Jadi menakutkan banget.
Ngeri banget gitu jadinya.
Mentang-mentang satu manajemen ya sama alter ego nih.
Jangan dibawa
Dua-duanya ada, gue kagak ada. Gitu. Jadi gue bisa nggak boleh-boleh di sini.
Iya benar juga nih.
Pantesan dibangga-bangga.
Kan Elvin. Oke, Whiskey, kan kita juga tahu betapa banyaknya RRQ Kingdom fans itu sekuat itu juga, dan mereka pasti juga berharap dengan RRQ juara di MPLI nanti. Apalagi dengan roster-roster sekarang ada Sin, ada Finn juga. Menurut Whiskey sendiri nih, dengan roster yang dimiliki dengan RRQ sekarang, bisa nggak sih jadi juara di MPLI?
Juara di MPLI? Bisa sih kayaknya.
Bisa ya?
Bisa harusnya.
Optimis
ada
ya?
gua kayak.
Aduh. Mesti ada King katanya.
Pape, halo.
Apakah ini pertanda bahwa Whiskey akan comeback? Oh,
enggak.
Dengan karinya.
Comeback sebagai supporter di dekat. Gitu.
Oh, jatuhnya kayak Angela ya?
Iya benar. Walaupun dari jauh, kalau minta support ulti aja.
Waduh, langsung pangti-pangti tuh.
Iya.
Sekarang nggak cuma Angela, Florin juga bisa.
Oh iya. Benar.
Oke. Tapi kalau ngelihat dari 20 tim yang bertanding di MPLI, dengan adanya banyak rintangan, apalagi kita belum tahu nih Captains Draft-nya bakal seperti apa ya, Mas King ya.
Betul banget.
Nah, kamu pengen lihat siapa sih sebenarnya di Grand Final?
Pasti orang dari Indonesia tuh pengennya Indonesia lawan tim Indonesia.
Siapa tuh berarti? Disuruh milih lo dari berapa? RRQ sama RRQ pasti oke udah gitu. Satu lagi siapa dari 7 tim yang sisa nih? Gue tau di otak dia nih ya. Ya apalagi ya, sahabat selamanya, keluarga selamanya.
Gue pengennya ya mungkin gue awal dia pengennya El Clasico sih.
Nah,
apalagi gue sebenarnya pengennya itu El Clasico terus seperti yang MPL di regular kemarin yang di week 8 si LJ main terus ngelawan RRQ. Itu bener-bener gila banget. Terus kayak gue nggak nyangka lah gameplay LJ itu udah bener-bener berkembang. And dia juga salah satu player yang masih belum pensi ya. Dari season pertama sampai sekarang.
Senior ya.
Senior banget.
Iya.
Oke.
RRQ dan EVOS.
RRQ dan EVOS kembali lagi bersatu. Tapi sedikit tips sedikit sebelum kita masuk ke dalam segmen selanjutnya. Tips dong buat teman-teman rookie yang baru masuk juga di RRQ dan akan bertanding di international tournament nih.
Tips buat yang para rookie untuk di MPLI kali ini mungkin apabila di MPL yang kayak Indo atau Filipina udah berlanjut itu kan udah kelar ya, menurut gua mereka harus benar-benar analisis gameplay mereka sih. Jadi kayak udah tahu apa hero power mereka, apa yang perlu di ban ya, and yang paling penting itu gameplay lah. Gameplay itu sih salah satu tipsnya. Harus benar-benar dipelajari, kalau enggak pulang.
Wah, betul sekali. Impactnya gede ya kalau misalnya kita nggak belajar ya.
Banget.
Langsung pulang. Oke, itu dia tadi kita udah ngobrol-ngobrol sama Whiskey, tapi kita akan langsung masuk ke segmen berikutnya. Permainan yang bakal seru banget. This or that.
Wow, jadi kamu disuruh milih antara 2 hal yang bakal kita kasih. Tapi harus cepat.
Nggak bisa mikir.
Nggak boleh mikir.
Nggak boleh mikir.
Nggak boleh
Jadi
mikir.
dikasih langsung. Langsung. Oke.
Waktu mikirnya 0,1 detik.
Nggak gitu konsepnya.
Enggak
Dia
ya?
belum
Oke, Tripel, silakan pertanyaan pertamanya.
Pro player atau YouTuber?
Pro player.
Masih lama.
Oh, harus cepat lagi. Harus cepat lagi. Oke.
Tapi kenapa jadi pro player? Pengen jadi pro player?
Gue pengen aja gitu kayak sekarang kan mungkin gue ngerasa udah jadi YouTuber aja, kayak waktu gue itu banyak kosong lah. Jadi kalau sebagai pro player kita tuh dari jam 10 sampai jam 6 ke 7 malam gitu latihannya. Jadi ya
full schedule gitu ya.
Ya pengennya full schedule.
Oke, sangat menjawab sekali berarti niatnya jadi pro player. King, tinggal di Indonesia orang balik dulu nih.
Indonesia dong.
Waduh, cinta banget nih sama Indo. Aduh. Tapi hal yang paling lu suka banget dari Indonesia apa?
Macetnya, tapi bom.
Aduh, nggak gitu sih.
Agak berat di situ juga.
Ini mau membahas sedikit tentang perasaan.
Waduh.
RRQ atau Sensindo?
RRQ atau Sensindo? RRQ lah.
RRQ.
Soalnya, ya seperti yang gue bilang tadi, Pak Ape udah banyak ngebantu gue lah. Dan ya akhirnya gue bisa stay di sini lama lah. Itu yang gue pengen sih dari dulu. Gue pengen stay di luar tuh lebih lama lah.
Oke.
Jawab cepat kali ini ya.
Siap, Komandan.
Albert atau Clay?
Albert.
Sin atau Lemon?
Sin.
Salah. Lemon.
Sin atau Lemon?
Lemon.
Halo Lemon.
Lemon, halo.
Lemon.
Oke. Punya banyak uang kurang terkenal atau terkenal tapi kurang uang?
Punya banyak uang dong.
Punya banyak uang.
Iya.
Oke.
Proses atau hasil?
Hasil.
Mantap.
Oke, luar biasa.
Sip.
Nah guys, aku punya informasi buat kalian semua, para pecinta Mobile Legends yang suka main gamenya dan juga yang pengen nonton MPLI dengan banyak sekali tim yang bertanding di MPLI tentu saja ya. Nah, nonton, main, tapi bisa dapat hadiah loh. Bisa dapat diamond, bisa dapat voucher Steam juga.
Wow.
Pengen nggak?
Mau dong.
Nggak, gimana caranya?
Gimana tuh?
Gampang banget. Kalian tinggal prediksiin aja tim mana yang bisa menang di MPLI, di match-matchnya mereka. Nanti dengan kalian ngevote kayak gitu, kalian dapetin poin tertinggi. Nah, kalau poin tertinggi baru bisa dapetin hadiah diamond. Langsung aja visit ke fantasy.oneesports.gg untuk informasinya. Kalian bisa dapetin pengalaman yang luar biasa.
Mantep banget. King kayak begini loh kan.
Jangan lupa ya, ikutan vote-vote. Kan kamu coach, jadi kamu bisa ngasih.
Woi, sudah langsung analisa di sini dia ya kan. Nah, nggak cuma itu aja, gue juga mau ngasih tahu kalian nih yang katanya paling jago seranked selain Ofdan. Gue bakal nantangin tim kalian untuk join ke turnamen On Esport MLBB turnamen. Di situ per bulannya kalian bisa update loh.
Waduh.
Update klasemen tim mana yang paling kuat. Gila, itu pride banget kan.
Iya, ntar Whisking ikutan tuh. Jadi yang paling kuat, soalnya dia legenda.
Bener, nggak salah di situnya. Nah, menarik banget kan, karena setiap bulan itu kalian juga bisa dapetin diamond.
Waduh,
amazing banget. Jadi langsung aja daftarin tim kalian di battlefy.com/oneesports.
Waduh, nice info banget ya nih Gio ya. Banyak banget hadiah yang dikasih sama One Esports. Sayang banget kayaknya sama para pemain Mobile Legends.
Aku merasa dicintai jadinya.
By the way Gio,
yap.
Nggak berasa ya kita dari tadi udah main game sama ngobrol-ngobrol sama Whisking tuh, sampai dia tuh kayak udah menguras tenaga banget ngobrol sama kita gitu kan.
Iya, ya udah nggak berasa. Udah selama ini kita ngobrol.
Jangan nangis.
Kok nangis? Sabar. Ya, saya di tengah orang-orang berduka ya ternyata. Iya, tapi nggak cuma sampai di sini aja kok, masih ada episode-episode selanjutnya. Kita bakal nemenin kalian terus di MPLI Show. Karena buat teman-teman semua, jangan sampai lupa untuk share, like, komen, dan juga subscribe.
Dan jangan lupa juga untuk follow sosial media dari One Esports Indonesia di Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, dan juga TikTok. Buat teman-teman semua, terima kasih udah pada nonton dan kita mau pamit undur diri. Bye-bye.
After 4 complete days, after 2 matches here in day number 5, Gani, we've finally gotten the grand finalists. It is going to be Alter Ego, Knocked Out, and Onyx going on to face Blacklist International here in the grand finals of One Esports MPL Invitational 2021. Before we get into the grand finals though, as a reminder, once again, MPLI 2021 is being held in private and with limited guests. All the production team, crew, the players, and the casters who attend the venue have undergone a mandatory COVID-19 test. We have all been vaccinated, and we are practicing a very strict health protocol in adherence to the government's guidelines. So we're doing our part to go against the pandemic. All the teams are as well. You guys should too. Stay at home and watch the grand finals of One Esports MPL Invitational 2021. On that note, MPLI wouldn't be possible, Gani, without our beautiful, beautiful partners, FWD Insurance and Secret Lab. We're also organized by One Esports and supported by
Moonton. Wow, again, back with Mirko and Gani, of course. But yes, guys, if you want more information, perhaps you missed today's matches, you should check our platforms. We have Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and TikTok. Check One Esports.
Check out One Esports. If you guys missed out, maybe you want to see the highlights after the game as well. It's all going to be posted on all of our social media accounts. We can hear our voices there. But for all you guys who want to join in the fun, you know, I'm not just the guy who likes to watch Mirko. Yeah, sure, go ahead and play. If you guys have what it takes to become an MLBB hero, go ahead and join the community tournaments right here. With Marriott Bonvoy, there is a $1,225 in cash prizes. We got $200 vouchers for Marriott Bonvoy, and it is redeemable at any Marriott Bonvoy via the daily sweepstake.
Yeah, just check battlefy.com/One Esports. Again, guys, to unlock your next travel getaway with Marriott Bonvoy. My oh my, the campaigns from One Esports is just amazing.
On that note, Gani, we got another one coming in your way right here. Not sure what it is just yet. We're just going to have to wait, but maybe we just are going to get into the game here, Gani. Grand finals, again, Blacklist, the powerhouse coming in from the Philippines, will meet up against Onyx, the powerhouse from Indonesia.
The champions from Philippines will take on the champion from Indonesia. 20 teams now. The climax, 2 only teams remaining.
2 more teams remaining. On that note, if you guys back at home, who doesn't want to celebrate living? You want to have a good life, Gani, with you know, you're
stable, secure.
Go ahead and join up fwd.co.id. FWD is the first. That means the pioneer in digital insurance here in Indonesia. All right. If you guys want to celebrate living, again, check it out. fwd.co.id. But if you want to invest, you gotta invest in comfort. You gotta invest in what you love doing. You like to sit on a chair or the whole day in your office, in your gaming house, anywhere. Go ahead and buy Secret Lab, because not only is it just all around the best chair you're ever gonna see, you can use it as a bed, you can use it as anything, honestly. You can use it as a desk as well if you want to go and eat on it, right? So Secret Lab Titan Evo 2022 is up for grabs for everyone here. Check it out. E-commerce, shout out to Secret Lab as well for you know, supporting us. MPLI.
That's true.
2021.
Wow. And on that note, Mirko, of course, Onyx Esports again will take on Blacklist. Not best of 3 though. It will be best of 5.
There you go. Gani revealed it. Best of 5 for the grand finals here. We saw a lot of best of 3 matches being played, but this time, again, it's going to be the best of 5. It's going to be the test of consistency. How consistent can you be when the games are this long and the series is a best of 5, right? When you're in the best of 3, sometimes in those 3 games, you can't really see who the best team is. Just like in the grand finals, Gani. Many times we see that the teams were able to get the victory 2-1, 2-1. If it's 3-2, that is the one that's 100% the ones that are gonna get the best of the best. But now, the bracket update here for you guys back at home right here. The updated brackets. Onyx taking on Blacklist International after their win against Alter Ego. Same thing goes for the top side. Blacklist going up in the grand finals. after their victory against RRQ Hoshi.
So to conclude MPLI here, after 5 days of tournament, like I said earlier, 20 teams participated, 5 countries. Now only 2 teams/2 countries remains. Indo against Philippines.
Indonesia and the Philippines, the 2 countries left standing here. Blacklist International, obviously the team that has just been all around stellar here in MPLI. Not just in MPLI, but even in their Filipino MPL. Only losing once in the league. Same thing goes for Onyx though. They have been super consistent in the Indonesian MPL. In Season 7, they ended off with number 1 in the regular season. Season 2 as well, Season 8 as well. But in Season 8, very different. They were able to capture that MPL title.
Yeah, taking the cake for side of Onyx Esports. Will they take the cake here in MPLI, or it will actually be the Filipinos taking the dub here? Again, best of 5. Anyone can take the dub.
Absolutely, man. We had three Indonesian teams in the semifinals, but it is going to be the Filipinos taking on Indonesia. Blacklist and Onyx.
Let's go.
Once again here for the final time at the MPL Invitationals, Blacklist International, Haji, Edward, Oheb, Wise, and Oh My Venus.
Again, a very, very solid, if not solid, like the best. The benchmark of MLBB here from the side of Blacklist. Very, very scary.
Very scary, man. They're looking intimidating from all of their players. They all have their signature heroes. And honestly, what do you need to ban from this team? You try to ban any single person, any other person will be able to carry. All you need to do here against Blacklist, it's simple, Gandhi. It's simple. Going against Blacklist, easy. Just ban Blacklist. Just ban their entire organization. Because if you do get to meet them, we saw against RRQ, we saw it against Bigatron Alpha, we saw it again against every team in the Philippines. This team was built to dominate.
And again, to follow up your statement, they beat 2 Indonesian teams earlier here in this tournament, Bigatron and as well as RRQ. Will Onyx beat the 3rd?
They're the Indonesian Slayers right now.
Right now.
And
if they do take the champion, Indonesian Slayers.
Yeah, they got the 2nd place team down just now against RRQ Hoshi. Now going against the 1st. RRQ was a tough opponent right there, taking them to a full 3 games. We haven't seen that from them for a very long time, but it's time to take a look at the statistics for Blacklist International. But I do want to remind everyone, in the match against RRQ, they shed blood. It was a 1-1 game before Blacklist took that 3rd game, and the 3rd game was incredibly close. So, right here, from the KDA, 59, 41, 139. Again, from the KDA, it's not really that impressive because Blacklist International, they're not the team that wants to just go for crazy fights all across the board, Gani. They're a team who are very objective-centered, and as you can see, the average goal and the average objective damage speaks volumes here. And a hero pool as well. This is one thing that we always see from them, alright? You try to ban any hero from them, they'll still have 9 billion backups.
Yeah, 9 billion
9 billion.
backups. Like Athena mentioned earlier, you caught one head, it will grow 9 billion.
It'll go 9 billion, absolutely right here. But we are also going to get ready to see Onyx Esports lineup here. Let's take it to Onyx Esports here, Gani. Your team, I'm gonna let you take it.
Okay, for Onyx Esports, what rosters, what lineup will they bring? It will be Drian, Boots, CW, Sans, and Keyboy. So once again, the champion lineup here for side of Indonesian or MPL ID Season 8. But yes, Drian will fill that mid lane, AXP, Boots, CW, Gold, and of course Sans. Still so reliable on that jungle position. And of course, Keyboy. Happy birthday to Keyboy.
Happy birthday. Yeah, I saw your interview with Eterna, with Keyboy, man. It was a blast. But again, now, Drian, Boots, CW, Sans, and Keyboy. This is their best 5. This is the roster that won MPL ID Season 8 with the statistics coming in your way. KDA still number 1 in MPLI. 59 kills, 34 deaths, 123 assists. But as you can see, Gani, the average objective damage, it was Blacklist taking it on 100%. But for the average gold, it's actually Onyx.
Wow. Again,
and the hero pool.
Hero pool with... I think they only played 5 matches here in the MPLI.
Same thing, Blacklist only played 5.
20 hero pools, so above 7 comparing to Blacklist, and I guess there you go. Onyx Esports, they look strong as well.
They look very strong.
Honestly, will they be able to break the code? Because RRQ, they could not withstand the pressure.
Well, we'll just take a look at the team head-to-head on that note, Gani. Let's see right here for both of the players. It has got to be Onyx with the player highlight being on Sans and Blacklist with the player highlight being on Wise. Both of these junglers, huge impact to the team, but a very different style here, right? Sans, he likes to go for those assassins. He likes to go for those marksmen as well, but he plays it very aggressively, whereas Wise, he plays it calculatively. He doesn't go for any unnecessary risks. And there you go. Tower first rate will be even in the center, dead right there, as the Lord first rate actually being taken away by Onyx. But the average damage dealt has been taken by the side of Blacklist International.
That's true. Again, Lord first rate. It is because the playstyle from Onyx is early game oriented. And let's just jump into the laning predictions here for the championship lineup.
Let's go. Right here, Boots and Edward Balboa meeting up in the XP lane. We got Keyboy and Oh My Venus in the roamer position. Drian and Haji meeting up in that mid lane. Sans and Wise in the jungle. And CW meeting up Oheb in the gold lane. Remember, last time we did ask Oheb, he wanted to meet CW. Same thing goes for CW. He wants to meet Blacklist International, and both of these players are going to meet up in the grand finals, all right? Now, one thing we need to talk about is Blacklist International style. What they do is they literally choke you down, man. They take every little objective, they use all those little goldie that has been building up, and, you know, they use that, utilize it perfectly to end the game. Whereas Onyx Esports, they're a team that can do it all right? Onyx, they have the early game, they can play the mid game, they can even play the late game. We've seen many times from Onyx Esports the diversity, the flexibility in their draft and in their composition has been the core factor that made them the Indonesian champions.
I completely agree with you. And so again, to follow up your statement here, Blacklist, they like to suffocate their opponent. Like to, you know, play it. They do not go for the gambling plays.
They don't go for gambling
They just play for the sure 100% plays. And we have seen it. We have witnessed it against RRQ and as well as Bigatron. Now, Onyx Esports, how will they handle that is the question, because up until now, 0 teams, and I mean 0 teams, can find the perfect strategy. Finding a perfect loophole, but Onyx Esports, they are also a very well-coordinated team. Their 5, their chemistry, and again, their game plans is very, very unique, like you said, so diverse, and they are very, very good at adapting.
The thing is, from the side of Blacklist International, they have a way of forcing their playstyle. They're slow, game tempo onto every one of their opponents. Now against an opponent like Onyx Esports, both of these teams equally as intelligent, right? Onyx, they are so good in the drafts, they are so good in the game, executing the plan. Same thing goes for Blacklist, so it is going to be a very, very interesting matchup. This is the matchup I've been wanting to see the entire MPL Invitational, but we are only going to get it here in the Grand Finals, all right? Onyx taking on Blacklist International with very, you know, the style clash and also something similar about their styles where they both want to play it calculatively.
That is true. And again, Onyx Esports likes to play around the early game here.
Absolutely.
As for side of Blacklist, they find the momentum usually in the mid game, if not the late game. They really, really move, you know, carefully and decisively. Not until then, there you can just suffocate your opponent. But for side of Onyx Esports, question is, can they snowball from that early game? Because again, Blacklist, they also, not just Onyx Esports, they also adapt fast.
They also adapt really, really fast. Blacklist International hashtag break the code. Why is that? Why is the tag telling everyone to break the code? It's because they want to lose, Gani. That's That's what's interesting about Blacklist International, man. They want to lose. They want to learn from their losses and eventually get better, right? And that's what we've seen throughout the series. Even against Araki Hoshi, they lost one game. The next game, instantly with insane decision making, able to, you know, scrape the victory against Araki Hoshi. But now going against Onyx, will it be an evolved version again for Blacklist? They have lost once in MPLI, so has Onyx Esports, but Blacklist, I feel like they had a tougher road to the Grand Finals going against Araki Hoshi, whereas Onyx, it was hard as well, but they beat Alter Ego, a team that they are very familiar with already, you know, not a team that is from another region. So
yeah,
Blacklist International, that's the question. Will they have evolved more after that Araki Hoshi game now against Onyx Esports? Because if they have evolved so fast in just that one game,
Onyx Esports is
looking
again
scary.
Looking very scary. And Onyx Esports will have to double their efforts to beat this team. Again, guys, spam the chat. Please spam the chat. This is your time to support your teams. Will it be Indonesia or will it be the Philippines? Onyx Esports or Blacklist International.
Yeah, hashtag Indonesia Pride or hashtag Philippine Pride, because we are going to get into the draft here as we enter the gaming house for Onyx Esports. We are going to see all of the 5 members with Coach Aldo and Coach Mars as well here, the drafter and the gameplay analyst of Onyx.
Wow, looking very scary. Let's just jump here, Mirko, for the first game of the Grand Finals, Onyx and Blacklist. Onyx will have the first pick, instantly banning that Aldous.
Instantly banning that Aldous is going to be a very smart call here for the side of Onyx, but like we've seen before, Gani, this is what RRQ did in the first game. This time, they're going for the same thing. Hayabusa has been banned out for the side of Blacklist International. Onyx going in for the same exact draft as RRQ Hoshi. Now, if it is going to be the same, most probably going to be the Matilda here banned away and the S-Test. We'll see though if they perhaps have taken the words of advice from Coach Bonchan himself that go ban Oheb.
Go ban Oheb. That is a tea that has been spilled. But no, Onyx Esports will take their own approach here, banning a hero that is so annoying during Siege and as well as defending a Yves, and in response, the Selena ban.
Yeah, the Selena ban coming in for the side of Blacklist International. They simply do not want to meet Keyboy on the Selena. We saw how insane it was in the MPL ID Grand Finals, and both of the teams choosing respect here as their bans. Aldous, Yves, and now most probably going to be either the Paquito or the Matilda. You know, leaving one of these open is going to create a huge opportunity for the side of Blacklist International to completely just snowball in this game. And I see a lot of respect here in the comment section. Respect Filipino and Indonesia. I like that, guys. Spam it. Hashtag respect and give us the flags, Indonesia and the Philippines, because in the end, sure, there is a little bit of rivalry between the regions, but we're all MLBB brothers here, as we are going to take a look on it with their final ban in the first phase. It is going to be the Cho picked off in this game. Blacklist International, though, going for the ban as well. Will they choose to go for another assassin ban? Maybe the Yisun Shin ban even to cancel out Onyx? Or perhaps they might just go for the Matilda ban themselves.
Yeah, that is the question here. Already, though, a unique, a peculiar ban, I should say, here, Onyx Esports with that Cho ban, but then again, it opens up possibilities. Now, will it be costly or not? Because remember, Onyx can only take one hero in the first pick, but Blacklist will take two. Blacklist, what will they respond here for the first phases of ban?
Pharsa.
It will be that Pharsa.
Yeah, taking the Pharsa away from Drian is a very, very smart call for Coach Bonchan right here. Taking those three heroes, crucial. But on esports now, have the chance to pick up the Paquito. Remember, every time that they do play the Paquito in the MPL, in the Indonesian MPL, and in the MPL Invitational so far, it has been really, really effective. So there you go. The Paquito will be first pick, but Matilda Airlines is up and ready, Gani. Will we see Matilda Airlines fly with Blacklist International here?
I think that may be the case. Again, Matilda, and I expect an Esmeralda pick here. Perhaps learning from their match against RRQ, Esmeralda is a nuisance, and Blacklist. Will they prio that Esmeralda and Matilda, or a Matilda and, I don't know, a Jawhead? Could occur here.
Yeah, honestly, there are so many picks for the side of Blacklist International. If they want to go for the Jawhead, there's so many bans as well that they need to go against Onyx Esports here. With the Jawhead being left open, it is very, very dangerous. Blacklist, let's see what they go for. Is it going to be the Matilda and that Esmeralda? No, it's the Estes coming in with the Esmeralda. You let it go, they're simply going to take it, and there you go. Estes picked up for the side of Blacklist International, one of the signature heroes for Venus. And also that Esmeralda. We've seen it from RRQ, and now we're seeing it from Blacklist. Onyx with the second pick once again, with the third pick here in the game. Will they go for the Jawhead for Keyboy or Kaja?
Wow, that is the key, because again, if you pick the Jawhead here against an SS, it's going to be so hard to find a smart pickoff. But if you can capitalize that Jawhead before Estes heads level 4, it is going to be big. Again, the Queen playing the Estes here is going to be huge for game number 1, especially if you're a Blacklist fan. Onyx Esports, what will they close out? It will be that Matilda and Sicilian once again. We've witnessed Drian Sicilian in the previous match. No deaths, the positioning, the damage, the impact is evident. Now, will Blacklist be able to defeat Drian Sicilian?
We saw this Sicilian. He still has a 100% win rate back in the Indonesian MPL, and even here at the MPL Invitational, picking it up against Ultra Ego just now. But Blacklist International, they need something to pick up as well. Maybe a little bit more dive here. Maybe the Yu Zong can be the answer for Blacklist, or perhaps they can just go for the Alice. But with 3 magic damage dealers in the first phase, is it a bit too expensive?
Yeah, that may be the case. Again, if you pick up an Alice here, it's a gamble. It is a gamble, and Blacklist doesn't like to gamble, so I'm sure it will not be Alice. And there you go, Pain Jungler once again coming into play.
Pain Jungle in the hands of Blacklist International, played by Wise. This is his signature pick, 100% win rate. So much success on this hero. This is the hero that led them to become the victors of MPL Philippines Season 8 right here. Blacklist International with the first ban in the second phase. Let's see what they go for.
Yisun Shin.
Yisun Shin is going to be a very good pickup, but every time that we see Onyx first pick this Paquito, has actually been the Paquito in the jungle.
That is true.
So do they really want to? There you go. CW's heroes already going to get banned. We saw his Wan in the grand finals. We saw how deadly it could be on the hands of someone like CW.
That is true. So again, limiting the options for CW here is the way to go for us out of Blacklist. But Onyx Esports, again, realizing even though they have 2 magic damage dealers, they still respect this Alice. So Alice will not enter to game number 1. Blacklist with their last and final ban. I'm assuming another gold lane hero here. So limiting the options for CW.
Blacklist have got to take the Popo and Koopa away. We saw how crazy the Popo and Koopa was on the hands of CW, getting the early game turret gold so easily. But Blacklist can choose to go for something else here. Certainly, Boots' heroes. Boots is an X factor in this team,
an X factor.
If you don't ban him away, if you ignore him just for a bit, he is going to be able to snowball on his Balman, on that, but it is going to be the Yisun Shin banned away from the side of Blacklist International. Taking that away will mean that Onyx will go and ban Harith. So 2 bans for Oheb. He took Onyx Esports, they're taking Coach Bonchan's advice.
Yeah, that is true. And again, from the side of Blacklist, also somehow limits the gold lane options. So both teams here, the approach is the same, banning that gold lane, limiting the options for the gold lane. Now, Blacklist with the first pick in the second phase, they need CC here, Mirko.
They need CC. Yeah, Blacklist, they need CC. They need someone who can engage right here. Maybe it is
a Lapu-Lapu could come.
It might be a Lapu-Lapu here. It might be a Yuzong, but the Jawhead picked up by Haji, taking it away off the hands for the side of Onyx as well now, as we are going to see Onyx finishing up their draft here in the last pick. Onyx, they have a roamer, they have a mid laner. All they need left here is a gold laner and perhaps an XP laner. It really depends though on that Paquito. Where is that Paquito gonna go? It can be flexed into that XP lane. It can also be played in the jungle. Onyx, will they choose to go for the Popo and Koopa here against the composition of Blacklist International?
I do agree here. I think Popo and Koopa could be picked up here, especially if you're CW. Again, Popo and Koopa can be very scary, deals a lot of damage, and to pair it up, I think Woos will pick up a Balmond. Oh no, it will be a Bruno and a Hylos for Boots.
Yeah, rounding it up again, it is going to be Onyx Esports playing a full front-to-back composition with the Cecilia now and the Bruno, with the Paquito to cover up and also get that early game advantage with the Matilda. It is going to be very, very scary, but Blacklist International, they haven't finished up their draft just yet. We are going to have to see, is it going to be another Clint pick for Blacklist? Because if they go for a Clint pick, they will still be losing in that range area, right? Maybe for Blacklist, what they need to go for right here is more dive. Brody. Maybe the Yuzong, maybe even the Brody right there, who can go and synergize better than something like the Clint with this composition. Blacklist International, they have the chance to pick up a hero. It is going to be the Lunox, so extra dive like I predicted, but 3 magic damage dealers, only 1 physical, which is that Bane, whereas Onyx, they're coming in guns blazing with a very mixed composition.
So here, guys, here it is, the 10 heroes that will enter the grand finals for game number 1. Who you got? Spam it in the chat.
Spam it in the chat. Hashtag break the code or hashtag go Onyx, because we're going to see Onyx taking on Blacklist International once again here in MPL Invitational 2021. But from the compositions, Gani, I've got to say, I like Onyx draft here. I feel like they are multi-dimensional. They have what it takes to be able to take down Blacklist International's draft. But again, Blacklist, they have a way, even when they have the, you know, let's say, quote unquote, the less, the less crazy draft, the less calculative draft, they have a way of forcing their opponents to play with their tempo, and just like that, we are gonna enter the land of Dawn again. Hashtag break the code or hashtag go Onyx. I want the chat to crash here. Let's see what happens. Already a lot of damage placed onto Kibo. It might be first blood instantly as a flicker will be popped. Onyx drawing that first resource.
Yeah, but take a look at the positioning here as Sans is trying to steal the buffs from Blacklist. Will it succeed though is the question. Haji trying to give out information. Paquito is nowhere to be found here. And there you go. Paquito will safely secure the orange buff and will rotate towards the jungles of Blacklist. Blacklist, though wise though, will claim that Lethal Wanderer.
Yeah, look at that. Already the cage coming in and this, oh my god, the Sanguine Claws doesn't connect, but the bad impact will be able to chunk Haji to half HP. Regeneration has been popping wise. He doesn't realize that his orange buff has been taken away by the side of Onyx Esports right here, as we are going to see the mid lane pushed away from the side of Onyx and Blacklist. Sans has made his way all the way to his purple buff with the help of Drian. Will be able to take that with no problem whatsoever. But wait a minute, Wise is hungry. He wants to get something. Sanguine Claws will be able to connect onto 2 members right now. With Sans joining in, it is going to be a lot of damage placed onto him. Wise is hungry for the kills, but unfortunately Sans will be able to get away. Blacklist International caught in the midst of it all. It's going to be Wise in a 1v1. The Sanguine Claws connects onto 2, and that's going to be Onyx picking up a kill. Going on again for Haji as he flickers in. The dodge is coming in from Sans, but it is going to be a 2-for-1 for now. A 2-for-2 right now as we are seeing Keyboy dashing in onto Venus. It's a 1v1, and Keyboy will be able to slay the Queen for now. A 300 gold lead picked up by Onyx as they get the 3-for-2 trade. But wait a minute, it might be the equalizer from the Prince. Nope, Keyboy gets out.
My oh my, Mirko, Grand Finals, game number 1 and action-packed already.
Spicy.
From the get-go. As we take a look here, though, Wise has the initiative on towards Turtle. Drian taking a lot of damage from Haji. No! It will be a solo kill from Haji. What a solo kill.
The equalizer coming in from Blacklist International to get the kill and to get the turtle. Still, now turning the favor and getting the goal lead for themselves. Onyx needs to stay composed.
Yeah, they need to stay composed here. Okay, they won that play there, taking the orange buff, but at what cost here? Right now, Blacklist with the gold lead and Onyx desperately searching for compensation.
Absolutely. 3 kills on the board for both of the teams. Keyboy has rotated to the top side, trying to deal some damage onto Haji right now, as both teams will play a little bit passively with no neutral objectives on the board. They're forced to go for these lanes, right? Oheb already getting a level advantage off of CW. Bruno, yeah, he does really well against the people like the Alice, but going against the Lunox, he's actually going to get out-traded most of the times right here. The Marksman doesn't really do well into this matchup.
Yeah, indeed, and we can see here the positioning from side Roamers already somehow covering their gold laners, but it is their gold laners just farming the minions. And again, for now, very, very passive here, different from 2 minutes earlier.
Very different from 2 minutes earlier where we saw a lot of fights happening on the board. Blacklist International wants to play it slow, wants to force the tempo on the enemy team, but it's going to be Sans going in onto Venus right now with the help of Haji. Unstoppable force has been used. Ejector back to the team, and that's going to be Wise popping into the deadly catch. Will he be able to get the kill with the guy to win, helping Sans to get away? Is he going to be taken down? He still manages to survive with the Sanguine Cause, not connecting on anyone. Drian forced to flicker away as Blacklist once again gets the favorable trade on the board. But Keyboy doesn't want to stop there, goes back in to use those blooms. But look at that, Haji has rotated to the top side. Flicker coming into the ejector will be able to bring it back, and that's going to be the kill picked up by Blacklist International, taking the kill advantage here.
The offense from Blacklist proven so deadly here. 2 lanes control, top side as well as mid side. Drian still claiming the stacks though with that bad impact. 10 seconds toward the next turtle.
10 seconds towards the next turtle, 5 seconds to be exact right now, as Keyboy will try his darn best to be able to get soak in some of the XP in the top side. Edward though will be able to spot Boots in that bush, as Boots will be forced to back away.
Yeah, for now again, turtle is still idle, but Blacklist wants to give pressure towards the mid side first here. We can see here Black Wise is already rotating towards his turtle. Right now, they have the initiative.
They do have the initiative. It doesn't seem like Onyx will look to go and contest this right now. It is going to be the second turtle claimed for the side of Blacklist International without any contest whatsoever. This is what we said. They're a very objective-centered team. They play for the setups, and they are just the best in the world at getting those setups to happen, right? Getting all those pitches, getting all that engage and early game pickoffs in the early game. It was just really, really brilliant from the side of Blacklist.
Yeah, most definitely here. And again, right now, Keyboy though needs to be careful because Haji has information. Top side, still 2v2 action, but no commitments to its fight just yet. Once again, both the XP laners seem to be happy here, just clearing the ways as Esmeralda already though rotating towards the mid side.
Yep, Esmeralda rotating to the mid side. Again, this is what Blacklist International likes to do. Once the laning phase starts, once they get the second turtle, this is what they like to do, is they like to group up as a team together, walking around the map as a unit, and is in the top side. Sans already in the top side trying to get the victory against Oheb, but Venus will be there. It's going to be the ejector popped in for Haji, not able to connect onto anything. Circle Eagle will be able to bring him back right there. CW now with the follow-up damage. Haji caught in the bad situation, but still will be able to escape for now. Keyboy though needs to be careful. Oheb pops the chaos, and that's going to be Oheb taking the kill onto Keyboy. With the Sanguine Claw connecting though, it's going to be Onyx looking for the re-engage. No damage just as of yet. Oheb forced to flicker away. Sans dashes in. Unfortunately not going to be able to get that damage onto Oheb, as the healing will surely come through. Boots forced to back away with a glorious pathway, as Blacklist International again still staying with a 1,000 gold lead. Wise though, he's hungry for the kills. He's going to go on to Boots. The flicker will not be used, actually will be used by Boots to get away from the deadly catch in the end.
My oh my, the control here from side of Blacklist, really controlling all 3 lanes. And again, the Queen with the heel top side managed to give his teammates survivability for now. Once again, Onyx still on the backside, economy-wise and as well as third-wise. what can they do?
What can they do indeed? 1.8 thousand gold lead. They like to suffocate their opponents, and that's exactly what they're doing here. Sans going in onto Edward though. Not damage just as Savannah's Dangling Claws will not be able to connect. Edward goes in for Flicker, but Ensemble Force will be able to connect onto Haji. They're going to go for the ejector as on the other side, CW gets picked off again right before the third turtle. Keyboy now is going to be next on the chopping block as Oheb goes in for some damage, but Keyboy is not going to be able to do anything there. Blacklist are completely suffocating Onyx again. 2,000 gold lead picked up, Gani.
Wow, now the last turtle will be picked off. Not just the turtle, Blacklist looks to claim the top side turret as well. Once again, Onyx Esports, they are still in the back with Blacklist though. They might want war here if Onyx gives a chance. They are looking to end this inner turret here, Miracle. Right out. Oh, Deadly Catch has been popped, giving space, but Glorious Passway as well. Wise is the target for now. Circling Eagle has connects, but the damage isn't enough as Boots fleeting away from the fight. Haji though will not commit to it just yet, as again the Queen giving more heal.
The healing is absolutely just bonkers for the side of Blacklist International. They're going to be able to get the inner turret now, looking for more on the board as they look to keep on pushing this top side. Drian hasn't been able to get those effective Sanguine Claws, actually whiffing most of those Sanguine Claws for now, as now Blacklist have the 4,000 gold lead, 3 turrets to 0, 6 kills to 3.
Big yikes here, but take a look at Blacklist. They want to contest, they want to invade the jungles for side of Onyx Esports. Sans trying to do what he can here, but the Retribution want to connect Edward though. Where's Pathlight for defense? Sans, what are you doing? Entering the midst of the fight, and Oheb deals a lot of damage, and there you go. Sans goes down for the second time.
Sans goes down for the second time, and Haji will be able to bring Keyboy back to his team. The damage just not able to get the kill just yet. Keyboy taken very low. It is going to be the turret next on the chopping block. The bat impact will be able to connect, but only to the minion waves right now as Haji looks for another pick. He goes in for a flicker, and Ejector will be able to bring Boots back, and the damage will be enough this time. Oheb picks the kill off, and the Sanguine Claws will miss once again. In the bottom side though, Circle Eagle has been popped onto Edward. CW trying to run away right now with the gliding wind, able to get him out, but the Retribution and that pistol from Wise just almost one-shot CW.
Hubei Supremacy, Mirko. Take a look at all of the outer turrets from the side of Onyx Esports has been claimed from the side of Blacklist. Once again, Blacklist with the 6k gold lead. Take a look at the items. Wise completing BOD early, and as well as War Axe, and for side of Oheb, Genius Wand, and the combo of Lightning Truncheon, and as well as Clock of Destiny as well. Looking hella nasty.
This is absolutely just Blacklist International completely dominating from the first minute up to the 9th. 6.5 thousand gold lead right now as they are just completely controlling the map, man. Look at the positioning of Haji. Look at the positioning of every single member. They're going and sending Edward to the top side. They're getting some pressure off the board, whereas Blacklist are the ones taking the Lord, man. They split the map so well, able to just cycle these, the pressure, cycle the movements from the side of their opponents every single time. And Onyx, they've fallen victim once again to this movement.
Onyx got out-rotated here, Mirko, of course, and outclassed as well. And Blacklist displaying once again their qualities as why they are the benchmark of Mobile Legends as of right now. Again, 10 minutes in, Lord will march in right now. What can they do? What can Onyx do to defend?
Honestly, what Onyx can do is they need to turtle. They need to turtle in the base, look for a team fight, maybe look for a cheesy pick-off, because right now, if Blacklist continue at this pace, it seems like there's no way of comebacks, right? They only need to go for a desperate fight. If Blacklist, even then, you need Blacklist to overcommit. If not, they're just going to completely control the game right here. They're getting every single lane, freezing up every single lane, and even building slow pushes all across the board. Wow. You can see it from the mid lane, from the bottom side, and even the Lord pushing in. It is going to be that two-wave push. Driando will use that bad impact to clear the waves. This is why this Sicilian is so good for Onyx. They need this clear, the constant clear to be coming in, because if not, it is just most probably going to be Blacklist sieging out on the base for the price of nothing gone.
Yeah, that is true. And Blacklist, again, realizing that comp is the Sicilian comp is on opposing time. They want to end the early. Oh, take a look here as Oh My Venus opening up early. But Oh My Venus takes a lot of damage. There you go. Sicilian picking up the first kill. For now, what can they do? Because Onyx Esports has managed to take down the Lord, but they need to clear the super minions.
Yeah, there you go. Like I said in the beginning, right? It's going to be Onyx actually looking for these cheesy picks all across the board, though. Keyboy needs to be careful. Haji pops an ejector. Will be able to bring him back, but the guiding win perfectly timed by Keyboy to get out of that situation as Edward joins in the fight. Bad Impact will be able to find its mark, but only onto Edward. Very sustainable as of right now, getting all of his health back after that first initial burst.
Nasty damage from OHEB, man. 403 stat, and take a look. 45k worth of damage as I speak there. Again, OHEB dealing a lot of trouble here from the side of Onyx, but Juyan comes in second place here with 41k. So again, both mages here from each team dealing the most damage.
Absolutely, but the conceal has been popped. CW caught in the bad situation right now, forced to flicker away, but Sans goes in for the knockout strike. Go in for the cover, but Ejector will be able to connect on the Sans. His damage is going to be available to take him down as OHEB goes for more. Keyboy forced to back away. He has Athena, man. That's a tag, and it's still him getting melted down by OHEB as Wise will pick up the first inhibitor turret in the top side. There's no way you can take him down, and Blacklist look to completely suffocate Onyx Esports under the base. Falling Simon connecting onto Drian right now with Ejector also connecting. Drian forced in a bad situation will be taken down by the Prince as Haji will be the one traded back. Now CW going in for the free hits onto Edward, but look at the damage, Garni. It's simply not existent. Sans just moments away from respawning, but it's going to be Blacklist once again, pushing the pace, going for the Falling Simon. Wise picking up the second inhibitor turret, and that might be the game, Garni.
Blacklist here, still very strong with 4. They want the pressure, they want more, as they perhaps, even though the waves has been cleared, they still want to open a team fight here mid-side. Waves has come. Now Boots and as well as Friends, will they be able to defend this one as Falling Stormer connects onto CW. CW tanking the most damage there. But take a look at Boots zoning 3 members here as Blacklist finally relief off pressure.
Holy moly, they relieve off pressure after the 3 inhibitors have been taken away, Garni. Man, oh man, this is Blacklist in their prime. 10,000 gold lead, 9 turrets to 0, Garni.
Wow.
This is not a Suffolk, this is illegal.
This is illegal, my dude. Ube supremacy at its best. Again, take a look. Wise getting picked off only once, but once again, OHEB hasn't died once. Sans though, picking up that Malefic Roar early, perhaps. He wants to fight. He wants to give an impact. Take a look. 0-3-2. Not looking too good as comfortably Blacklist will claim the second Lord.
The second Lord has been taken away by Blacklist International, pushing themselves to a 12,000 gold lead right now. The Lord is going to be marching down the mid lane. This is not going to be good for Onyx Esports. If they continue at this pace, Blacklist International will be able to get the base.
Yeah, again, with the Gold Lab economy here, and of course, 3 inhibitors down for set of Onyx, what can they do here? They cannot do much. They might expect Blacklist to make a blunder, but then again, you're up against Blacklist. Mistakes as slim to none.
The bad impact will be able to connect right there as Haji pops in Ejector all the way to the backside. Will not be able to connect onto anyone as Edward goes in as well. Now, Deadly Catch has been popped. It's going to be OHEB being the target, but Keyboy unable to get anything done. Sans gets solo killed by Wise in the midst of it all. And the base is going to be the target for now for the Blacklist International team. They're not even going to stutter. The base will just be taken down, and that is a dominant first game for the Filipino champions.
Wow, textbook gameplay there from the side of Blacklist. Congratulations, taking the first game. And they realize, all right, you have Sicilian, then we won't take you to the late game.
Oh my
We just
God.
need 2 Lords, and Blacklist will be able to close out the gap. Onyx Esports, my guy, this is looking very nasty. Again, they need to go back to the drawing board, need to discuss the drafts, because Blacklist International, man, again, like you said, at its prime.
They are at their prime, and certainly they did show that. 14,000 gold lead, not losing a single turret, Garni.
My God.
How the heck are you going to win in the grand finals of an invitational, of an international tournament with 0 turrets taken down? Man, what? Speechless right now as Blacklist just completely dominate the Indonesian champions.
Bow down to the Queen once again. The Queen will not bow down to Onyx Esports for game number 1. But yes, Onyx Esports, they really need to find something, because in game number 1, they look lost.
They look completely lost, right? With Sans on the Paquito, usually we see them able to dominate from the start. But again, like I mentioned, Blacklist International, they have a way of forcing their slow tempo games onto their opponents. You saw it the entire game. Sans was trying to make those proactive movements, but he's been caught on and on and on again and again. There was nothing that they could do.
Exactly, man. Blacklist is International just adapts quickly from that gameplay there. Paquito just wants to steal, but let's just talk to Arashi.
Let's just talk to Arashi. Book boy! Let's go.
Let's go.
And wow, what a dominant performance coming out of Blacklist International right now. And honestly, I'm slightly still in disbelief, but that was an absolute beatdown onto a very dominant, and capable team in Onyx Esports. So it shows you again the difference in levels, and this is why people have been talking about how Blacklist International is basically like leagues above everyone else. So honestly, off the bat, I do think that they have a better team composition, because they essentially, people think that Blacklist likes to play for these late game, continuous team fights, but I really feel like recently, it feels like they've been doing a lot more combo-based team fights, basically. And that is where all my Venus on that Estes is just so critical, because if you are planning on going for a short fight, a non-prolonged fight, then the healing from the Estes is going to be extra valuable, because it will be active throughout the duration of the fight. So I think that is something that they've been really... I don't know if it's being more popular, or if they've always been doing it, and I just haven't been able to spot it. But from the looks of it, it's again Onyx going for that late game composition, and they wanted to go for the dominant side lane in CW on the Bruno. Unfortunately, it is countered by the Lunox, and in that mid lane, the synergy between Matilda, Sicilian, and Paquito isn't exactly there in a sense. So it's hard for them to, as S3, fight against the 3-man in the jungle, the mid lane, and the roamer from the set of Blacklist. So perhaps if they want to try and go for pressure in the mid lane and then play for the side lanes that way, then they need to try and actually get a better like 3-man roaming squad. Or perhaps if they want to, they can actually go for the more dominant side lanes and then use that to try and back up the Sicilian in the mid lane. But as you can see right now, it's pretty dominant showing. And for OHAB as well as Wise, you do see that they have basically a full inventory slot and they were doing a lot of damage, and that is just not something that Onyx can deal with right now, at least until at that moment in the game. And honestly, the composition is so good because they can do combos. They can actually AoE. They have AoE burst available to one-shot the opposing team. And if Boots, as he tried to do in this game, tries to actually cover and stay in the front line and be a decisive front line for his team, then they have the Lunas to try and deal with that. So regardless of what they try and do, Blacklist has a solution. So it does seem like they have just read Onyx game plan and they've countered it perfectly, and that is obviously the execution is also important, but I think in the drafting phase, Coach Bonchan perhaps already predicted some of the things Onyx was trying to do. And looking at the damage, you do see that the Lunox here just competing in damage against the Bruno, but when there's a Hylas in the front, not doing much, trying to just soak up damage, and you are a Lunox, that is just prime targeting. And it's not like Onyx can actually send the Paquito, for example, send Sans on the Paquito to try and flank OHAB or something, because even if he does that, there's still the brilliance of the Order to try and outplay that, and his team can't follow up either. So from a gameplay perspective, they're pretty locked out. They can't really have any other options. They can only play one way, and that makes it very easy for Blacklist to try and process what exactly is the win condition for Onyx. And once they figured it out, it's just getting someone captured and overwhelming them with the sheer amount of waves, as well as the Empowered Lord in that last fight. Once they have all the tools necessary, they just end the game like it's already pre-planned. So that just shows you how calm, cold, and calculated Blacklist International is. And again, it's just very scary, and there's no easy solution, even from the banning phase, because it's not as if Onyx wasn't banning and wasn't targeting the priority heroes. They even respected the pick-off potential from the Cho for Haji's Cho, but they still go with the Jawhead and were still able to make the plays happen. So changes need to be made, but the MVP for this game is going to be OHAB on the Lunox. 7-0-3, 74,000 damage dealt, almost 75, and 788 gold per minute. This man is just like very dominant in the lane against Bruno. It's already a great pick. But then going into that mid game, being able to provide burst for his team in the shorter engagements before we go into that prolonged late game team fights, before Drian can get scaling. Oheb is just out of control, already at 6 slots at a very early point in the game. It was just very difficult for Onyx to deal with him because he wasn't the only problem from Blacklist, because everyone else also was doing their part. You know, the Esmeralda, the Bane as well, was all doing a very healthy amount of damage as well. So it's just a very great game plan again by Blacklist. So if Onyx wants to try and deal with this, they need to try and make sure the game plan has less holes that can be exploited by Blacklist, because Coach Bonchen has shown that if you allow some weaknesses to be shown like this, then he's going to take complete advantage of it. And the members of Blacklist are also very flexible. They have a very healthy hero pool as well. None of them are actually very easily target banned. So it's just very difficult for Onyx. We'll have to see what they do for the next game. But I think it will be hinging on the difference between the 3 men in the middle lane as well as the power differential in the side lanes. Because if they have any advantage in the side lane, they can use that as well. But if they can't control that mid lane as well, it's going to be a bit difficult. But so we are going to soon take a look at the highlights of game number 1, and there's so many things to talk about here. As you can see, this is the early game maneuver. Despite Onyx being able to outmaneuver them and take the orange buff early on, this is where I think that Suns early on lost so much HP, and he goes back in here. And so there's a good trade going on, but this is one of the only trades that really came out in quote-unquote the favor of Onyx, because here it's an even trade per se, but at the same time Onyx scales better, so this is actually beneficial for them, and I think that Blacklist recognizes that, and so after this they don't go for those trades any longer. And here, as you can see, the 3-man squad coming in from Blacklist International is just a lot more dominant compared to the 3-man squad of Onyx Esports. And slowly but surely, whenever someone gets caught out, they try and make this aggressive play and dash forward and try to get out. The Deadly Cash just slows them so much, allowing for the members of Blacklist International to follow up on the aggression. Here, they do try and get that pick off, but Onyx was able to defend. And so Blacklist immediately recognized that, okay, we can't just force the fight like that. So they wait for their chance here, they get another pick off. And now here, knowing that they have a Lord, then this is where they make that aggressive maneuver, and they go in knowing that they do have an advantage with the Lord. So they don't repeat the same things, expecting a different result. They try and pick the fight without the Lord, it didn't work out. So instantly, they went and, planned out, okay, what can we do to increase the odds in our favor if we want to try and crack the base of Onyx Esports? And one of the easy solutions is the Lord. So they play calm, collected, control the map, lock Onyx in their base, get the Lord uncontested, and instantly go for the end. Again, it's just very clinical and very precise and machine-like almost. So it's looking very, very tough for Onyx. We have to see what they try and do. But right now, I'm sending you guys back for game number 2 to Onyx, Mirko and Goni.
Thank you, Bookboy, Bookman, whatever it is. Right here, we are back with Mirko and Goni for the second game of the Grand Finals.
Ban Oheb.
Ban Blacklist.
Ban Blacklist.
You don't need to ban anyone
ban
on the just ban Blacklist International from competing on any events, because God. Oh my God! 14,000 gold lead. 9 all the turrets to 0.
Yeah, but
oh my God, Blacklist.
Yeah, I mean, again, Oheb with the MVP here. Arashi, stellar analysis, my dude. Thank you. But yeah, Oheb, 0 deaths.
What the heck?
On that Lunox, and
you ban the Alice and the Hereth, he picks up the Lunox and he carries the game. Honestly, God, I am so speechless. Blacklist, let's go. Get to the gaming house right now. They want everyone. They want Onyx to be able to break the code. Let's see if Onyx has what it takes to break the code here in game number 2. We are getting into the gaming house of Blacklist International for now.
Looking calm and focused though, but yes, Blacklist International claiming the first game. Will they claim second game, or will Onyx equalize here? As Blacklist will now have the first pick, banning out that Hayabusa and as well as Selena, and Onyx Esports banning out the Queen Estes. But then again, of course, the Queen has a lot of hero pools.
Yeah, a lot of hero pools indeed, man. They got the Matilda, the Rafaela, like we saw against RRQ 3 games in a row. Onyx though. they swap sides. So they're trying something different here against Blacklist International. They haven't been able to get a win in that first pick. So going to the second pick, perhaps it can be a different strat from the side of Onyx right now. Blacklist with the final ban of this first phase. What are they going to take away from Onyx Esports? We saw in the last game, it was the Selena, Hayabusa, and...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right, well, there you go. It is going to be the Jawhead banned away from the side of Blacklist International, taking it away from the hands of Keyboy. But Onyx, they might just go for the Cho ban again.
Oh, I think they might, but then again, Paquito is open here.
Yeah.
So it will be a gamble, but then again, if they let this Paquito go, man, it's just horrendous, especially in the hands of Edward Balboa.
Edward Balboa, the guy's name is literally because of Paquito right there. Onyx now with the ban. Is it going to be the Cho or perhaps the Paquito ban for Onyx Esports? Letting that Cho out is very, very risky here. Let's see what they go for. It is actually going to be the Yves once again, so same bans coming in for the side of Onyx, except for that Estes, who's now only been revealed. But Matilda will go to the hands of Blacklist. We're going to see Matilda Airlines. Are you ready to fly?
I am.
Let's take Matilda
Fly
Airlines.
high.
Fly high with Matilda Airlines.
There you go. That's the tag. Yes, Onyx Esports will pick up 2 heroes here. What will it be? Once again, that Paquito, my dude, is still open. And, well, will it be paired with a Farsa?
It has to be paired. It has to be picked
or
up,
Esmeralda.
Right? It may be the Esmeralda, it may be the Esmeralda and the Paquito picked up instantly. It is going to be really risky for Onyx if they let this Esmeralda go. They are going against the Matilda, so picking up that Esmeralda is going to be huge. And so, there you go. Eason Shin and Esmeralda picked up, leaving the Paquito on the hands of Blacklist. No.
Takes 0 time, man.
Oh my god. All right,
Zero
Onyx,
time.
they got their signature heroes, but so does Blacklist. Matilda Airlines, we got Edward Balboa on Balboa mode this time, and the Bane still for Wise.
My oh my, man. Wise on this Bane is just crazy. And Onyx Esports, they are in trouble because, again, Blacklist, they are playing their power picks, their comfortable picks, if not their power picks. Onyx Esports, what will they respond for their first phases of picks here? Eason Shin, Esmeralda, and perhaps a hero for Gian here, Farsa, could occur, but then again, it is going to be so hard against the Paquito.
It is going to be extremely hard against the Paquito, but I like that. I like that Ruby pick. It is going to be a counter towards all 3 heroes for the side of Blacklist International. They don't have a lot of range. They want to go for the hard engage, for the hard dives, and Ruby can punish them super hard for that. So the Ruby pick is very, very smart from Onyx now, as we are going to enter the second phase of the bans. Let's see what happens here. It is going to be the Alice once again targeting towards Oheb. Do they want to force Oheb to play that Lunox again here?
Perhaps, but again, you have Esmeralda in your comp, and if you have Lunox in your weapon enemy, that is going to be a tough day, tough game for side of Esmeralda. But there you go, Blacklist, realizing that Farsa is up for grabs. They will limit that option. Now on Esports, will they ban again the Harith as per game number 1, or this time will they gamble it out?
Yeah, will they gamble it out here? Farsa has been taken away again. Blacklist International knowing Drian's hero patterns here with the Farsa and the Yves taken off the board. We have seen a lot of heroes from the last Kage here, but we need to see more here. Onyx Esports with their final ban in this game. Was it going to be a Harith, or is it going to... Surprising, I didn't expect the Harith ban. Why would you ban the Harith if you already have the Esmeralda? A solid counter towards that Harith gets him bullied so easily now, leaving the Lunox open against Esmeralda. Again, this is going to be really good for the side of Blacklist. Lunox counters the Esmeralda with that additional burst. We saw how much damage it could produce, right? The Lunox on the hands of Oheb was able to burst the Matilda who built the Athena.
Yeah, but remember, Mirko, perhaps Onyx Esports might want that Lunox. They have the first pick, so maybe, just maybe, they might pick up that Lunox. But a little respect there from the side of Blacklist, banning out the Sicilian from Gian now. Gian or Onyx, will they pick up that Lunox, or will they opt for other heroes?
They need to pick up the Lunox, right? If they don't pick up the Lunox right here, it is going to be Onyx Esports losing out on the counter. OHEB will just be able to take it away. They need some magic damage as well right now, and it is just going to be extremely, extremely hard for the side of Onyx if they don't pick it up right here and right now. Lunox, we've seen it many times in the hands of CW. This man knows how to play this hero to a very high level as well. So taking it away is going to be good. They have two heroes banned away from the side of Blacklist, right? For the side of OHEB. If they pick up the Lunox, it's going to be huge. But no, Nathan for Drian in the mid lane, leaving the Lunox opened up for Blacklist International. They can just go for this instantly.
Nathan for Drian, it is a risk that they're taking here. Of course, sure, Drian is very, very good on this Nathan, but it is somehow a vulnerable hero. He needs cover. Will Ruby be enough to cover him? We will have to see here, because Blacklist will pick up two more heroes. They already have two physical heroes here, so I'm looking at a Lunox pick once again for OHEB, and perhaps Venus. What will he? No.
Oh my God! They got all their comfort picks gone.
Haji on this show, man, and I'm sure a Lunox pickup here for OHEB will come through.
Oh my God! Onyx, you're playing with fire. Blacklist International, Matilda Airlines. We got Bane on Wise. We have Edward Balboa, Bruce Haji, I guess I can call him, and OHEB on the loot. Oh my Lord, Onyx, you're playing with fire.
You are playing with fire.
You're playing with lava.
Okay, fire and lava, but there you go. Blacklist with their, I guess, power picks, and Onyx will pick up a Raphael here to add sustainment ability, perhaps a kiting potential. But there you go, the 10 heroes that will enter the Land of Dawn.
Let's see who does it. This time, I'm going to have to say Blacklist International, man. Their draft, literally, they couldn't have asked for a better draft for themselves. This is Blacklist on all of their comfort heroes, Gani. The Cho for Haji, the Makito for Edward Balboa. We got Bane, Matilda Airlines, and Lo Yi. Whereas
Lunox.
Yeah, I mean Lunox, my bad. You know, I'm so blank right now because of the draft.
And okay, Onyx Esports though have Rafaela, Yishun, Shin, Esmeralda, Nathan, and as well as Ruby, as we are about to enter the portal for game numero dos.
Are you ready to take off, Gani? Ready to fly?
Let's go.
Let's go. Matilda Airlines, seatbelt on, as we are gonna go fly into the Land of Dawn with the guiding wind from Venus right here. Hashtag break the code, or hashtag Onyx, go Onyx. For you guys who are supporting the teams, again, don't lose hope, because there is still a chance, a best of 5 for both of the teams. Haji already going very aggressively onto Keyboy. Once again, will be able to win out on the trades. Deja vu to game number 1.
Deja vu from game number 1 right now, though. Haji again on this show will create nuisance for Sans, and as well, Keyboy again forced to use the flicker. Once again, Haji doing its job. Right now, Sans dealing damage on towards Haji, but for now, no commitment just yet, because Wise will somehow... Take a look at Drian there. Oh my Venus, the queen, taking off pressure on towards Drian.
Yeah, the pressure on Drian right now as Wise picks up the Little Wanderer. Wise is already having a little bit of an XP lead right now onto Sans. Will be able to go ahead, and actually, Wise, he's doing 2 camps at the same time. This is why he's been able to get the level so fast in these games. That is the secret right there. And Eason Shin already going in onto his orange buff. Will lose out in the XP for now, as Wise is just so dominant. But again, Venus, Matilda Airlines.
Venus, Matilda Airlines indeed, as again, as Sans here trying to pick up the orange buff, but Haji with the information. Retribution forced to be used here. Haji already baiting that Retribution, and Haji escapes with half HP. Drian though here taking a lot of damage, somewhat damage from the Queen.
Yeah, it's so hard to go against the lane. But look at the damage coming in from the Bloom right there. It is going to be Venus winning out of the trades. Drian will be forced to back away with the Mountain Chakra, able to get some damage on the board. Sans dashes in, but will lose in the trade. The Eastern Shin will not be able to deal damage here in the early game. What he needs to do is keep on scaling. Onyx, they can't go and play the tempo of Blacklist. They need to make the tempo for themselves right now, because if they keep on doing that, simply Blacklist will be able to get the lead once again. But it seems like Gani, they might just go for the turtle right here with the help of Drian as well. Boots has rotated. This is the time for Onyx Esports to look for something. Then the cash has been used. The turtle will be slain. Sumāfī and Sarmoon will be able to connect on the two right now as Wise gets taken very low. Gets taken down. First blood has been picked up. Haji now in the midst of it all. Edward goes in for the knockout strike on the two. Still not able to get anything done as Onyx has actually drawn first blood and has taken the first objective from Blacklist on their comfort heroes.
Wow, Onyx Esports here not backing down without a fight. Claiming the turtle as well as picking up first blood. Boots, who is the executor on Wise. For now, it is quite even though, but Onyx Esports, because of that previous team fight in the turtle, they managed to pick up a 1,000 gold lead.
Absolutely, San's going to go in onto the teddy bear right now. Blacklist International again trying to pressure, trying to move as a unit here with Venus trying to clear the waves. Driando has hit that kind of a power spike here at level 5, right? He will be able to clear the waves faster than Venus right now. And Blacklist International actually going to be losing out in the trades here. Onyx has rotated to the top side. Blacklist will be a little bit late to the party.
Yeah, again, 3 members here from side of Onyx. Oh, Haji already trying to cover. Oh, my Venus, the queen, trying to cover his prince. Drian will not commit to a fight just yet as both teams looks to just clear the gold shield, the gold buff.
Both teams will be able to go on for that, but Sans is the one who eliminates the gold buff, who takes the gold buff for himself. 800 gold lead right now for Onyx, but it's going to be Haji looking for a pick on the top side. CW has to be careful, but it is going to be Sans actually noticing that Way the Dragon has been used to disengage on the fight. CW goes in for the Iron Finn, that's going to be the kill picked up. CW with the kill in the top side on the Ruby. Oheb has used that Chaos Assault, so now Onyx are going to go in for the gold turret. Mountain Chakra has been popped. Bruce the Order has been popped as well from the side of Blacklist International. Oheb will be able to survive for now as Keyboy will be forced to back away after taking 2 turret shots.
Wow, what a play here. But the queen here trying to face check. No commitment just yet. Once again, Sans picking up a kill. No, picking up assist there top side. So still 0 kills here for Sans, but Turtle will spawn in a couple of seconds.
Oh my Venus going to go in, already chunking Onyx down. Keyboy now with half HP. Will they go for another pickoff? Will they go for another fight in the Turtle side? It seems like Onyx, they have the resources to do so, and instantly Sans going to go in with the passive, playing it around, going to go in for the Turtle. But Boots caught in the bad situation right now. He's going to go in for the Falling Star Moon onto Haji, not going to be able to connect. Haji goes and dashes in with the Dragon, not just yet available as the Turtle will be taken away from the side of Onyx, and Haji will be using that Cho, using that Way the Dragon to disengage. Onyx still with the 1.9 thousand gold lead.
Yeah, basically 2,000 gold lead here as Wise is looking for a fight mid-side here if Haji lets it. Once again, no Way of Dragon. Earlier it was used, so perhaps they might pick their battles for now. They just want to clear the lanes as both teams slowing down their pace here. But again, top side might be the prioritized here for side of Sans.
Yeah, Onyx Esports again pressuring the top side, but with Haji rotating, CW needs to be careful. Look at that damage! Oh my god! Sans with the incredible timing though. Holy Baptism will be able to connect onto Haji as the damage will not be enough. Oheb now going in for the re-engage on the CW, not able to get anything done right now with the Circle Eagle. Matilda Airlines connecting on a Keyboy, but the damage from Sans will be able to pick him up. Now, Wise going to go for the Deadly Cash, is able to zone away the members as CW able to outplay and maneuver himself out of that situation. He's going to go back in. I'm offended, not yet available, but Onyx Esports have gone to the 3-0 here in the 5th minute of the game with a 2.6 thousand gold lead.
Yeah, it seems like the Onyx Esports, oh, the steal there from Wise. What a play, and Sans lost the gold buff. Once again, Onyx Esports with low HP, they choose to back away. For now, Boots, you're seeing Edward Balboa taking on Boots bot side here, trying to deal pressure, but it seems like that Boots is winning experience-wise. BOD picking up here. Mountain Shocker opens up the map, and 24 seconds, the last turtle will spawn.
The last turtle will spawn in 6 in just a few seconds right now as Venus and Keyboy are going to trade in. It's going to be Venus winning in the trades. Actually, Keyboy going for Holy Healing. Haji goes in for the Way the Dragon all the way, and that's going to be Oheb picking the kill onto Keyboy. But what? Keyboy still managing to survive with the flicker. What the heck? 4 seconds left for the turtle though. So Blacklist still have the pressure to be able to take it, but in the bottom side is going to be the trade coming in. Edward caught in the bad situation. The Sans will be able to pick a little bit more health right there. Wow. Oh, just really good teamwork from Onyx right there. Boots tanking it up, but at the top side, CW now trying to waste some time. Wise is going to be the one taking away. CW goes for the I'm Offended, but he's going to get taken. Oh my god! Wise with a deadly catch will be able to catch 2 of the Onyx members.
Wow, they were looking to outplay, but Wise says no. Now they want on the mid side here. Sans as well as Keyboy joins the party. There you go. Onyx still managed to defend the mid side. Blacklist looking for the top side.
Holy moly. Now the Mountain Shocker popped up. They will have a little bit more vision on the map. Onyx Esports trying to rotate with Blacklist International to the top side. Oheb will be able to pick up the first turret on the second turret on the game. Onyx was the one who took that bottom side, but the 3,000 gold lead already turned around for the side of Blacklist.
Blacklist International still with the micro plays. Earlier it was 2k gold for side of Onyx Esports, but somehow, some way, they managed to balance out the economy. Takes a look at Keyboy. Now this time, not this time, he will go down. No flicker for him. 2 members only defending the mid side. Blacklist wants more. Oheb dealing a lot of damage on towards Jian, but Boots here flanking, falling. Sarmun did not connect as Blacklist still strong with 5.
Yeah, Blacklist now with 5 members strong. San's gonna go in onto the purple buff. We'll try to connect. We'll try to collect it before Blacklist International goes for the siege in the mid lane. And it seems like Onyx will not be able to get anything done. Blacklist too. Both of the teams just going back to their lanes.
Yeah, again, BOD though already picked up for Wise. So the deadly catch earlier we saw was huge, but now with BOD it will be tremendous. Now CW opening up. Oh my God! It's a solo kill. A solo kill on towards Boost Ball side. Wise going ham. But take a look at the mid side here as the river chaos already occur. But Drian is low HP. Edward though has no resources. And Haji coming in to claim that kill. CW looking for more as Keyboy and CW retreats from a fight. Oheb dealing a lot of damage onto CW will claim CW's life.
The way the Dragon Bee using Haji gets the kill. The double kill picked up for Oheb as Blacklist International trades 3 for the price of none. They're back in the game and they're back with a 2,500 gold lead.
Suffocating? No, I just want to punish Onyx now. That is their philosophy. As we take a peek on the items, Wise already picking up that BOD earlier. Now he wants more penetration, so he is on his way towards Malefic Roar. Take a look at Zans though. He is building endless battles, so expect true damage, but Blacklist once again, they take 0 time on objectives. Lord will be safely secured.
3,000 gold lead literally overturned just within minutes here as Blacklist International have gotten that Malefic Roar onto Wise. That's a power spike for the side of the Blacklist team. Onyx Esports are still struggling here in the 9th minute of the game. They need to get some tempo back on their side because if not, Ghani again, Blacklist will use the pace to get the base.
Oh, they will use the pace to get the base. For now, wants a Choker to reveal once again. Blacklist, Haji here, trying to find an opening. Keyboy might be committed, but discover from CW is there, but no commitments. No, Haji does not let it to commit. Right now, Onyx Esports defending their lives here for the mid side and managed to clear the wave, so their next prio is the top side.
Yep, next prio is the top side. Again, Blacklist International playing it super smart. Gonna go into the top side, able to play the macro game really well. And just like that, another turret falls to the hands of Blacklist International. Onyx Esports are now trying to just defend in their base with the Lord marching down to the bottom side. Edward Balboa will be the one pushing it in as the mid lane tier 1 will be taken down. Edward is just so insane on this hero. We saw him gang many times. Gonna go in already onto Keyboy as again, mid lane tier 2 has been taken down. Only the inhibitor turrets left for the side of Onyx Esports as Blacklist International will look to just suffocate their opponents once again in game number 2.
My, oh my, Mirko. Onyx Esports once again on the defense now. Edward trying to catch Keyboy here. Deals a poking damage there, but yes, Blacklist still in full control. 5,000 gold lead. 6 turrets compared to 1. And Blacklist still with the control here. They might look for a team fight right now because Wise already secured the winner truncheon. So again, survivability.
Survivability right now is the Sans. Oh my God, the damage from Edward almost taking away Sans instantly. CW goes in for the Immo Fendant onto Wise, able to connect onto him. The damage will be enough to take him down. But Edward on the other side though, he's gonna go for more. Drian jumps in with the entropy. Edward forced to back away as Boots is wreaking havoc into the backside. No falling Simon just as of yet, and that's gonna be the guiding win, taking Haji to a trip with Matilda Airlines. But Onyx will look to push on onto the mid lane. They got Wise on the board. That's the jungler out already of commission. And Onyx Esports will look for some more. Edward, though, has a nasty, nasty position if they're looking for a fight right now. San's gonna go in right there. Drian's gonna be the target. Edward! What the heck was that? He gets the kill on the Drian, and he's looking for more. Knockout Strike not just available for him yet, as now it's gonna be Haji looking for the engage. Not gonna be able to get anything done. Knockout Strike will be able to connect onto CW only. Haji goes in for the Shanpu, able to go in to the backside, where the Dragon not just used, but it is gonna be able to connect onto CW only right now with Oheb joining the fight. It's gonna be CW going for the I'm offended. The damage will be enough to pick up another kill. Haji's next on the chopping block. Sans gets the kill. Double kill picked up for the Indonesian champions right now, as Edward Balboa tries to find his way out of there. The triple kill will be picked up by Sans. Salah.
Boom! Shakalaka! Onyx Esports still wants more. Falling Stormer connects on towards Wise, but Wise still enough damage to make Boots retreat. For now though, Onyx Esports still behind on economy, but only 200 gold. Sans still on the offense. Uh-oh, deadly catch you, Sans. Just be careful. Traceless was used, but there you go, the cover. Boots and as well as Keyboy. Oh, Wise! The Holy Baptism connects, and Boots will claim Wise.
There you go! The 3,000 gold lead again overturned by the side of Onyx Esports. Sans is gonna go in Oheb, clearing the waves, as again, the game just keeps on going, and we have a grand finals on our hands. Onyx coming back again in the game. This is what I want to see, Gani. I want to see Blacklist tested to their utter limits. I didn't expect them to be able to be pushed this far by Onyx, but man, they're doing it.
They are doing it, Mirko, and take a look. It was 6 turrets compared to 1, but take a look at it now. It's 6-6. Onyx Esports really turning the game around. It's still even though, but then again, Onyx Esports responding with towards Blacklist. Right now, they look to prioritize this Lord.
They are looking to prioritize this Lord right now. Onyx using the entropy all the way. Haji goes in for the concealed play, trying to go for some damage right now. Sans will be the one going in, taking the Lord. Then the catch will be able to connect. Boots goes in for the falling Simon onto 2 right now. That's going to be Sans kicked off all the way out of the fight. Sans goes back in. The kill streak picked up. Drian caught in the bad situation, but he's going to be taken down right there by Edward Balboa. Boots on the midst of it all, going for the 2v1, but Sans is here to save his teammate. But damage from Wise, almost taking him down, protecting Oheb in the process as well. Boots goes in for the falling Simon, able to get taken down, and that's going to be the 2-for-2 right now for the side of Blacklist International. They still have all the members left up, 3 versus 3 as of right now. It's going to be Edward jumping on to Sans right now. The damage is not going to be enough, as Sans still able to get away, but the Lord will be taken down, Gani.
Yes, indeed. Keyboy here needs to be careful. Holy Baptism, though, will connect, and Wise, no, Sans will secure that kill. Edward Balboa, 2v1 situation. Still not enough. There you go, double kill for side of Sans. Still, Onyx Esports with a 3k gold lead here, and as well as the super minions.
Sublime defending right there from the side of Blacklist International. They were able to take the Lord before Onyx got anything done onto the turrets, but they need to stay consistent right now because Onyx, they're going on hungry for more. Haji's gonna get the I'm offended all the way to the team. The damage will come through and the immortality will be popped, but Oheb on the backside is trying to save the game. Sans gets in and picks up the legendary for himself. Gonna go onto the turret right now on the bottom side. Inhibitor turret number 2 taken down in the game. Onyx Esports are looking to end the game right now. Sans jumps in onto the way to Venus. The Matilda Airlines have been shut down, and Onyx have broken the code.
Onyx Esports with the delay. Matilda Airlines cancelled for game number 2. Onyx Esports equalizing, and there you go. 1-1 to the series. We got a match. We got a series. Blacklist. What a nice performance as well.
Blacklist played that extremely well, but remember, Gani, Onyx, how were they able to stay inside of the game? They had 4,000 gold lead down again, but they were able to overturn it. They were able to take the game off of Blacklist International. And man, I am getting pumped. I thought it was going to be a Blacklist slaughter in the grand finals. I thought it was going to be 3-0, to be honest.
But no.
But no, Onyx.
Yeah, the yellow porcupine or the yellow hedgehog, whatever you call it, still equalizing. But yes, what a performance from both of the teams. Honestly, Blacklist, they look dominating in the early game.
I predicted Blacklist to win for the draft.
They got
had
their
comfortable picks.
Not just comfortable, all right. Power picks.
Power picks.
But there you go. Onyx Esports in the mid side managed to cut steals, managed to find the mistakes that Blacklist made and just capitalize on it, Mirko.
Yeah, that was huge from both teams. You know, we saw a lot of mistakes being made by Onyx as well, where Blacklist were able to get the 4,000 gold. They were able to get the Lord going. But Arashi, analysis. Let's go.
Book guy, book man, cute boy, whatever. Let's go.
Let's go. Well, game number 2 here, a completely different look. And again, Blacklist International got all their comfort picks. But for the most part, it's not like Onyx was on unfamiliar picks either, because they do have the Ruby that we've seen used a lot by Onyx. We have seen the Esmeralda, the Yi Sun-shin in particular, as well as the Nathan. So by all means, it's the showdown between the two comfort compositions from both teams. And right here, Onyx really comes out on top because they do have a stronger late game, right, in this situation. In this composition in particular, they have much better late game. And in the early game, I talked about how it really seems that Blacklist International really enjoys this combo-based fast burst composition, and they don't like it when the fights go late. But in this game, compared to the previous game, there's a lot more crowd control on the side of Onyx. You can see here CW on the Ruby having a bunch of sustain and also being very durable in the front line. So is Boots with the basically full tank build except for the Enchanted Talisman. So they were planning on making this fight a long drawn-out fight. They even picked up the Rafaela for an extra bit of kiting potential, as well as peel for the side of Keyboy, despite usually being a playmaker, aggressive player. So with that and two marksmen, basically, two late-game marksmen with a variety of damage. There's physical damage coming in from Suns. There's magic damage coming in from Brian. So it's just very difficult for Blacklist to just get an easy shutdown. And I think even if their best choice, their best bet is to get a big pick-off, but in the late game with the Ruby around and the Rafaela as well, it really wasn't as simple as it was in the previous game for them to try and make those insane picks with Haji's Cho. So it was just very difficult. Early on, there's just a lot more fighting capability from the side of Onyx because they do have a bit more card control and utility to work with. Overall, I do think that the Blacklist does have the advantage, especially if they play around Edward with, Edward Balboa here with the Paquito. You can see he does have a very aggressive item build, so it's a very fearsome force on the field, and several times it got pretty close where Edward would be dueling with Sans or even Drian, and he would just barely lose it. So it was really very close of a game, and at every moment you keep seeing the gold lead go back and forth. But when you do that, when the games aren't neat and there's kills being traded again and again, it's always gonna eventually it's always gonna basically favor the team with the better late game. And in this situation, it's Onyx. We saw a similar predicament between Onyx and RRQ, I believe, where it really seems like whoever has the better late game will end up coming out on top. So we have to see if Blacklist now, seeing that this might be the case, revert back to their more well-known late game style. Although with how much respect is being put on that Aldous from the side of Blacklist International, maybe it will be quite difficult for them to find a late game pick that can have as much impact as the Aldous that they're used to. So we'll have to see what will happen. But we do see a lot of different looks coming from these two teams, and I think adjustments still can be made. Again, we talked about the flexibility from both of these teams, being able to play a multitude of champions, of heroes, as well as having the ability to just shift their composition. And here, Rich Guy and the carry is going to be Sans on the Yi Sun-shin. And even before the kills, the insane triple kills and double kills, and all that late game prowess that comes from Sans being a very well-known Yi Sun-shin player with very sound mechanics. Again, when they want to last towards that late game, the intel game coming from the Mountain Shocker is just invaluable. Several times I feel like they are able to maneuver out of a tough situation because they do have a bit more info compared to Blacklist. And with the help of the Rafaela, it really isn't that difficult. And they have a lot better of a front-to-back composition with the Ruby in the mix as well. So we have to see if the Ruby will actually get banned out, because I think it's a big problem. Several times we see plays being attempted by Haji or the rest of the members from the side of Blacklist, and it just gets shut down by the mini stun coming in from the Ruby on CW there. So, and that late game, that was really a big problem for sure. And I think that is something that they have to address if they want to go with this similar burst teamfight composition, like with the Bane as well as the Paquito, right? So we have to see. I think that both teams at one point does make a lot of mistakes happen as well. So it really is by all means still a very close game. It's 1-1 right now, and it is a best of 5. So there's still a lot of things we can expect to see, a lot of adjustments. And that's why this is the finals, guys. It's gonna be very exciting. It is the best of 5 after all, so we'll have to see. I think one thing that would be a concern now will be actually the side lane matchup yet again, because despite being very strong on the sides, on the side lanes from the side of Blacklist, I think they really could have made a bit more a place in that with that in mind. And Onyx was just able to maneuver around and avoid these bigger fights for the most part, even though they did get the first blood and the turtle as well. So maybe a bit more respect towards the mid lane Nathan as well. It is not a very high profile pick, but in the hands of Drian, we've seen the damage it can do, and it just provides a lot of DPS as well as burst damage. So it's just almost like the best of both worlds in terms of damage output. So maybe that is something that they don't want to let go, because it really seems that Blacklist International has a lot of easier time dealing with the Nathan compared to dealing with the Sicilian in the first game. So we'll have to see what they will opt to do. Will they let go of the Sicilian in favor of the Nathan? It's all up to Blacklist, and of course Coach Bonchan probably already has the same things in mind, and is already starting to have his own mixture of strategy. But the MVP for this game is going to be Suns on that Yi Sun-shin, 10-0-3, 100,000 damage dealt, 928 gold per minute, and 0 deaths, guys. In a game that's so close and so competitive, so back and forth, Suns has 0 deaths despite getting taken to very low HP multiple times. This man is, again, this is why, like, when I saw the picks, yes, Blacklist was on their comfort heroes, but so was Onyx. So it made for a very exciting spectacle. It's almost as if like there's a duel in mechanics between the two teams, because it's just about the execution at that point. They're both comfortable, they're both confident in that composition, and it just happens that Onyx comes out on top because it's just so back and forth, and which is why maybe the shift will be to prioritize the late game picks for both of these teams, because I'm pretty sure Wise is in his own right a very competent Yi Sun-shin player as well. This might be a pick that ends up being contested, but for this game, again, it's just very well played by Onyx Esports, and Suns it's just so consistent, and despite the games being very difficult, he just gets the opportunity to try and get that income, no worries, and he can still carry the game in that late game. And having the exact knowledge, knowing when to go in and go out from these very close fights that Blacklist really wants to catch Onyx in. So either Onyx will try and deny the crowd control from either Blacklist will deny the crowd control from Onyx to try and deny the disengage, or they're gonna try and secure a bit more of a reliable engage from the side of Blacklist International, I think. But looking at the highlights from game number 2, guys, it's just a bunch of stuff that happened in this game. It was very exciting. Going into the first turtle and also the first blood, I believe, coming in. It's just a dominant show, and as you can see, it's not as if Blacklist wasn't performing. There's plenty of combos being made, but you see that cancel coming in from the first ability of Yi Sun-shin is just massive mechanical outplay coming in from Suns on that Yi Sun-shin. And here, perhaps All My Venus got a bit too eager to try and secure these kills, because by all means, if Blacklist got rolling and they got to snowball, they're gonna do a lot of damage. Right here, they do catch out CW as well as Drian on the Ruby and Nathan, because they tried to contest the turtle with only 2 of them. A bit of a mistake in my opinion, but as you can see, the plays coming in from Haji still catching out Drian in that situation, immediately putting the side of Onyx on the back foot, and they're still able to just continuously get all these picks. But towards that late game is where they get a bit more things going on for them. The solo kill here by Edward as well. This is why this man is so feared. But towards this late game, as you can see, when the fights last a bit longer and they don't immediately get bursted out, Suns just has so much space, so much possibilities to make. He gets a triple kill here as well. And from that shift in momentum there, they just constantly kept going for fights. And for the most part, if they don't get their core members bursted out or caught out of position, they can just come back in here. This is a very close fight between Wise and Suns here. But Suns very wisely backs out, because knowing that Wise needs the bush to actually make that outplay. But being, I think that was a 3v3 at that point. But towards that late game, again, with the game going so long and with such a late game composition, it's almost inevitable that eventually Onyx does get the upper hand. And again, perhaps without the Ruby, Blacklist International can pull off the same kind of team fight we saw them pull in the previous game as well. So That will be the question, I think. When everything is so neatly done and when both teams have been rotating very well and they know exactly what to avoid, the crowd control that can allow each team to force the opposing sides into a fight, for example, or to get picks on the opposing team that's moving in a very neat and calm manner, I think will be very beneficial, very critical for both teams. So I think there'll be a bit of crowd control being contested in the drafting phase. We'll have to see who comes out on top. And this is a showdown between the coaches. Coach Bonchan, as Mirko very often says, is a mastermind. He knows a lot. But the coach on the side of Onyx is no pushover either. So it will be a duel between them before game number 3 here. So we'll just have to wait. Right now, I'm sending you guys back to our great casters, Mirko and Goni. Let's go!
Boom, bada bing, bada bang, bang. Let's
Boom
get it.
shakalaka.
Boom shakalaka. We have a third game here in the series, 1-1.
Thank you, Rashi.
Thank you, Rashi. Thank you.
But yes, Yi Sans Shin.
Yi Sans Shin, the
Yi
new
Sans.
nickname for Sans, alright? Whenever this man gets the YSS, he wins, man. Back in MPL Season 8, I forgot to say this a little bit of a... It's just a little bit of a teaser, but he has a 100% win rate on the Yi Sans Shin, so it should be Yi Sans Shin.
But yes, again, well, I expect here, Mirko, in game numero 3, Blacklist will ban out that Yi Sans Shin.
Banning away the Yi Sans Shin is going to be very, very good, right? Taking it away, honestly, from Sans, it's going to limit his hero pool. And when Sans doesn't prevail in that jungle, we see many times that Onyx has actually found a lot of struggle, right?
Yeah, that's
when they need Sans to be ahead, they need Sans to be on a carry type of hero. When you put him on the Paquito, sure, he can carry, but not to those late stages. The Yi Sans Shin has been one of their staple picks here in the MPL, right? With that taken away, forcing him onto something like the Ling, like the Lancelot, is going to be really, really good for the side of Blacklist International. So we're just going to have to see what Coach Bonchan plans to do next. Plans to do next.
And in game number 2, it wasn't really all Onyx.
No,
because of course, Blacklist
Blacklist
International.
Game 1 was all Blacklist.
That's true. That is true. Game number 1 was all Blacklist. But in game number 2, Blacklist showed their efforts. They controlled for, multiple phases, I believe.
Yeah.
But then again, Onyx Esports finds the right loophole, finds the right initiation on towards Blacklist, and just bring the momentum from then and there. And when that Yi Sans Shin gets going, my oh my, can you stop Sans?
Can you stop Sans? That was basically Sans went...
He didn't die.
He didn't die.
He didn't die.
He did 100,000 damage. He got 928 GPM, and he didn't die in that game, right? Very similarly to what we saw from Blacklist International in game number 1. But game number 1, it was all Blacklist. Game number 2, it was back and forth, and Sans still managed to survive the entire time throughout that game.
Yeah, again, against Blacklists.
I'm so surprised, honestly, because
comfortable heroes.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go, the power picks for the side of Blacklist, but they managed to squeak in a dub. Now, with this momentum, will Blacklist adapt, or will Onyx bring the momentum from game number 2 and win game number 3? That is the case. Expectations for game number 3, Mirko.
Expectations from game number 3. Blacklist International, they're a team who wants their code to be broken. They adapt, they overcome, they evolve so fast, and this is exactly what they want. They want Onyx to be able to beat them so that they can come back. Remember, in the Filipino Grand Finals, this is exactly what we saw. Onyx took one game off of Blacklist, and they instantly changed. They were able to adapt that fast. Just with the 5-minute break that they got, instantly coming into next game with anger, with hunger, and were able to take Onyx in the Philippines down 4-1.
Nasty again. Blacklist still very, very scary team. Again, it's really a tough job to take a dub against Blacklist. But today, RRQ managed to squeak in a game, as well as Onyx. Will it continue though? Because like you said, Mirko, Blacklist evolves quickly. So let's just jump into the gaming house for game number 3.
Let's go.
International.
Blacklist International against Onyx Esports. Let's dive into the gaming house right now.
Yeah, dive. No.
Unfortunately, we haven't gotten into it. But there you go. We are going to dive into the gaming house right now. Onyx Esports.
Okay, Onyx Esports here. The ambience, the environment in their gaming house, they look chill but focused as well. Now though, in game number 3, who will have the first pick? Because in game number 1, it was Onyx. In game number 2, it was Blacklist. Now, in game number 3, who will take the first pick?
Who is going to go for the first pick? Indeed, Connie. In the second phase, in the second game, we saw that Onyx went for that second pick. But here in game number 3, it might be Blacklist taking it back from them after the loss. They can choose to go for that second pick. We will have to see what they go for right here and right now as we are going to enter the drafts. It is exactly like what we thought. Blacklist International now with the second pick. They might not ban the Yisun Shin. They might just take it for themselves in the second phase now. Blacklist leaving the Paquito open, leaving a lot of heroes open. Matilda, Paquito, and that Yisun Shin is still up and ready. Will it be picked up by Yisun's Shin?
Or will it be the Paquito? Because Onyx here, they can control the drafts, realizing that they have the first pick here. Now, what is their top priority? Honestly, picking up a Yisun Shin in the first pick might be too expensive here, Mirko. So we'll have to see here, Onyx Esports, will they take the gamble or will they somehow play safe, picking up a Matilda or a Paquito?
Yeah, it's so hard, again, to draft against Blacklist International. Coach Bonchan knows exactly what to do in these times, right? Onyx needs to draft really, really smart, and there you go. Picking up the Yisun Shin is a very smart move. You don't want to be able to pick up the Paquito, because if you pick that Paquito up, Blacklist can simply just play the Yisun Shin for themselves. One thing that we need to take on to the game is Blacklist. They can play any hero, and I mean any hero. You let the Yisun Shin go, you had a good performance in game 2, they're gonna take it. And now Blacklist again with Matilda Airlines, with Edward Balboa.
Yeah, the Paquito, Edward Balboa picking it up, and of course, the Queen will play Matilda Airlines. Onyx though, with that Yisun Shin first pick, what will they follow it up with as we close out this first phase for the side of Onyx Esports? Will it be Jawhead? And I'm leaning towards a hero for Boots, honestly.
A hero for Boots is going to be really good. Getting that Bauman as well against the Paquito will be able to get some things done into that lane. But now, with Blacklist International banning away the Esmeralda, Onyx Esports will have to think twice. Will the Jawhead come through, or will they pick up the Cho? It is going to be the Bane actually picked up for Onyx Esports. Don't know where that's going to go, but it is the Rafaela as well right now, as Blacklist International will look to go for their last pick here in the second phase. They have the Matilda, they have the Paquito. The Bane has been picked away from Blacklist, so they might go for something different now. They might go, perhaps, Gani,
picking up Oheb Zero.
Picking up Oheb Zero. The Alice is up for grabs. The Harith is up for grabs. With the Esmeralda banned away, it surely can come through.
But then again, yeah, they could pick up the Harith early here, but they need to ban out Phobius, honestly, because again, Blacklist, with the final hero in the first phase, what will they pick up here to synergize with this Paquito and Matilda? And it will be that Harith like we predicted.
Yep, it is the Harith like we predicted, with the Esmeralda taken away. Blacklist International again banning away the Phobius, banning away these hard dash heavy counter heroes. It is insane for Blacklist. Oheb has gotten one of his comfort heroes right here. Onyx will look to go for something different in the gold lane, but this Bane is most likely going to be played in the gold lane, Gani. Oh, you're right.
Trion plays Bane, my dude.
Just as information here for everyone back at home who don't know, who doesn't know, but this is the Bane picked up as a mid laner for the side of Onyx Esports. Sure, it can be flexed everywhere, but Drian has played it in the past in the mid lane. So nice catch right there, Gani, but the Karina now being banned away. They're trying to limit the heroes of Wise. The respect coming in with the Aldous Karina and the Bane pickup for Onyx. Blacklist will have to think twice before they pick up a hero for themselves.
Yeah, I think Blacklist will opt to ban 1-1 here. Again, limiting the hero for CW. Will they locate this 1-1 ban, or will perhaps they let it go? Now, Onyx Esports, they might, that Rafaela pick could come in huge, especially picking played by Keyboy, but we'll have to see here. Onyx though, very wise there, banning out that Karina.
Banning out the Karina and banning out the Ruby as well. This is one of the picks that was able to make a good impact from the side of Onyx Esports in game number 2, and instantly Coach Bonchan notices it and goes for the ban. It is going to be Onyx with the final ban now in this best of 5 game number 3 against Blacklist International. What are they going to take away? It is going to be the Barrett. So 4 of the heroes for the side of Blacklist has already been taken away. The Aldous, the Barretts, the Karina, the Bane, and even the Isun Shin picked away. So Wise now needs to pick a hero that he's not comfortable with.
Perhaps we might see a debut hero here in the MPLI from Wise. What will it be? Will it be picked here in the 4th pick, or will it be the last?
It can be the Paquito actually playing in the jungle,
true.
right? That is still a
pick.
flex pick for the side of Blacklist, so they can go for another XP laner right now, and we'll just have to see what happens for Blacklist as they are going to pick up the Jawhead for Haji. We know how much potential this pick has. In the first game, he was able to do so much on the Jawhead, but with the Rafaela already picked up, this is one of the counters towards that Jawhead here, Gani. Onyx with the last 2 picks in their draft. Do they want to go for, let's say, here, an XP laner like the Balman, and able to get that pressure from the get-go, getting that execute as well against these high shield heroes?
Perhaps that may be the case here, but Onyx Esports here, I'm really curious to see here, will 1-1 be picked up here for CW, but my concern is what will Boots play here, because okay, Balman is good, but against a Harith, Lapu is a strong pick. Will they be picked? Oh, but they will opt for Popol and Koopa, and as well as Hylos here. And there you go.
All physical. They have all physical unless Drian goes for the magic, right? But still, they have 3 physical heroes right now. And it is going to be, Hylos does magic, but not, you can't really count him as a damage dealer. He is more of a tank. So
utility as well.
Looking at Popol, Bane, and Isan's Shin right here. Blacklist International now with their final pick in the draft, a hero for Wise or perhaps a hero for Edward, depending on where this Paquito goes. Coach Bonchan will go, and there you go. The pick has been secured. Let's see what it is for the side of Blacklist International as they're gonna go for that, what was that called?
The chance.
Oh, the Granger for Wise. One of the signature picks as well back in Season 7 of MPLPH. We haven't seen a lot of this in the current patch because, again, it has been nerfed here, Gani. The Granger has been nerfed from this patch. But with the drafts now, I said Onyx had the better draft in game number 1. I said Blacklist had the better draft in game number 2. I was wrong both of the times. I have no idea. Let's just go for the execution. But maybe, Gani, you can share some lights.
Honestly, man, I'm still, because just on that soul factor, Yisan Shin for side of Sans, I might have to go for Onyx this time.
Well, all right, there you go. 1 vote for Onyx already from Gani, from the caster. As now, we are going to dive into the game once again here, Gani, as the portal will open. The land of dawn awaits. Hashtag break the code, or hashtag go Onyx, because we are in for the 3rd game here in our grand finals. Onyx versus Blacklist.
Onyx versus Blacklist. Once again, Indonesia taking on the Philippines here for the 3rd game. Once again, Oh My Venus will definitely play Matilda Airlines, and again, Driana will play that Bane. For now, we can see here Jawhead babysitting Granger for fast orange buff clear.
Yeah, right there. Again, Wise already trying to go for the orange buff very, very safely. Keyboy has got a vision on that, so it is going to be the fallout fight here for the Little Wanderer. Haji has been chunked quite low. Sans will be chunked as well by the damage coming in from Venus, as this is going to be the battle of the Retribution. Sans will pick it up, and there we go. Boots goes in for the Flicker Stun all the way onto Haji, forces another Flicker on the board. Sans will go for the Teddy Bear. Right now, Onyx already with the pace coming into the game, going against the Marksman. But look at the damage. Venus coming with Matilda Airlines, maybe able to get a solo kill onto Sans, forcing him to back away. Wise goes in for Retribution and will be able to claim his own jungle, and already just brawls across the map here in the first minute of the game.
Wow, similar to game number 1 action from minute number 1. Once again, now though, slowing down their pace here as Matilda and Jawhead looks to set up something in the mid side here. Venus moving aggressively on towards Keyboy. Ejector connects on towards Drian. Drian takes a lot of damage as well, but still, both of the mid side pairs survives.
There you go, Secret Lab Titan Evo 2022. Level up your setup with Pro Grade Comfort. We saw in the gaming house of Blacklist International, they had a Secret Lab. So wait a minute, the damage coming in. Haji will be able to look for something. Hassan's brilliant first ability to get out of that one as the Mountain Shocker will be popped to get some vision all across the map. Edward actually losing out here in the trade against Boots in that bottom side.
Wow, we can see here another action, all 3 lanes. But yes, Oh My Venus as well as Haji here, not at a full health. Will they commit to this Lord? Because with that information, though, top side, Channel 4 has been popped, but CW will claim a solo kill onto his own head. An all-out war here in the jungle as Haji looks for Adrian. Now, ejector connects, but no follow-up damage. Haji will be claimed. CW claims a double kill.
CW's signature hero here on the Popo and Koopa. This is what we expect from him using that Popo. But Venus is going to go in to open up the map, dealing a lot of damage onto Keyboy right now with Drian and Sans hitting onto the turtle. Blacklist International, will they be able to go and contest for this turtle? The answer is most probably going to be no, as Venus is going to be zoned away from Keyboy right now, and there you go, guiding win to get him out, but the turtle will be taken away by the Indonesian representatives here. But look at the top side, Haji gets an ejector, and Oheb equalizes.
Wow, what a play here. Keyboy with the late cover, and Blacklist finding compensation from that turtle, claiming not just any member, but a gold laner from side of Onyx. Now, Onyx Esports might commit to a fight, but Sans, I know Sans, he just wants to get the gold buff.
Yep, he just wants to get the gold buff. He's going to get the gold buff indeed right now. Already kind of equalized here as Blacklist International will look to get their hands into the game once again. Onyx has already rotated. Venus goes in for the very aggressive guiding win, but it's going to be Sans taking the teddy bear once again right now. Not really going for anything aggressive, as both of the teams will just go for their farms individually until the next neutral objective respawns.
Yeah, as of right now here, Onyx with the lead, 1,000 gold lead here. Will they follow it up with an initiative, or will Blacklist find a turnaround? For now, CW as well as Keyboy setting something up top side, but Haji and Oh My Venus is there to cover. There you go, My Venus coming in. The coordination, 3 members, Shaman Force has been popped, but CW as well, Keyboy looks for kites, and Blacklist disengages from top side.
There you go. They've disengaged from the top side. It is going to be Onyx actually winning out in the trades, winning out in the rotations there, as Blacklist was baited basically to that top side. Right now, with Onyx on the pace, getting the turret gold is going to be really good for them. Mountain Chakra again to deal some damage onto Oheb. Will be chunked to half HP with the damage coming in also from CW, as Wise will just keep on clearing the waves, will keep on clearing his own jungle creeps right now. Not really going to look for too much. Again, both teams just waiting for the next neutral objective that is going to be spawning in 17 seconds.
Okay, yes, indeed. But take a look here. 3 members from side of Onyx already committing top side here, as Haji is the only. Nope, Oheb is there. Wise is also there. An all-out war might occur here. Gold shield turret has been popped. Oh, Shaman forced to retreat the members from side of Onyx. Take a look at Drian as well as Oh My Venus. Oh my lord, that's Sonata connects. There you go, the cover. Drian and friends still surviving this one.
Absolutely, Onyx were able to get a lot of the turret shield down there in that top side, but Blacklist International will have the tempo coming into the next turtle on the board, getting the clear into the minion waves with Wise and Venus. The V-Wise ultimate bonding experience coming in here. It is going to be Boots forced to back away for now. Onyx Esports will look to reroute in that turtle position. Oheb still trying his best to clear the waves, but wait a minute, Drian caught in a bad situation. Is going to be the Circle Eagle connecting as well, and Drian going to get taken down. That's going to be Blacklist with the pressure on the turtle. Ooh. Now with the Mountain Chakra popped as well, Onyx Esports, they have a CW who has rotated, so this might be the chance for the side of Onyx to go for some fights. Sans dashes in, and that is going to be a Blacklist International zone away from the turtle. They might go for it, and it's going to be the turtle picked up, even though Blacklist takes a 1-for-0. Oheb was still stuck in that top side, so Onyx were able to equalize in terms of the manpower.
Wow, the rotations from CW was clutched there, realizing that Drian was taken down, but top side there, Blacklist managed to find a compensation, taking turret top side right now though. And alright bro, my brew, Keyboy and CW not looking too good. There you go, ejector connects and claims 2 members from side of Onyx, Keyboy and CW down for 10 seconds.
There you go, the Queen, the Prince, and Wise will be able to pick up 2 members on the board, Keyboy and CW. But in the bottom side, Boots goes in for a 1v1 against Edward, still able to win out in the trade for now. But look at that, Drian, he's coming in, he has the flicker. Will he be able to use it? The flicker will be there, but he's gonna miss. Edward with the plays will not be able to outplay though. Unfortunately, the flicker comes in. Will be able to get the kill on the Drian though, as that is Drian
buying time.
But in the end, it's Venus who picks it up.
the queen there. Now though, with the space created, Onyx will claim, not just yet.
No.
Blacklist says no, it is solo, but Blacklist still with the response.
Blacklist still with the response. Onyx Esports will be able to equalize in turrets with the top side taken down right there. But Blacklist's mid lane is very, very low. They're looking to go and push that out, and right now, it's working. Haji goes in for the ejector. Kibo's going to be target right now. The damage coming in. That Sonata will not be able to take him down just yet. Rhapsody does not connect. And a Mountain Chakra to spot the vision was brilliant from Yi-san's Shin.
Wow, Keyboy, how did he manage to survive that one? I mean, the setup was clean, but Keyboy's mechanics was perhaps cleaner. Oh, with that deadly catch. Bane, Drian in the mid side claims the mid side turret. Blacklist with down a turret.
Blacklist down a turret now, 2-1 for the side of Onyx Esports as the traps are just so annoying. Able to get some vision on the board, and Haji's early game aggression has just been halted by most of the traps coming in from the Popo and Koopa, who was actually playing in that top side, Gani. Now though, it is going to be Blacklist being the ones to try to pressure the turtle once again. Both turrets and top side has been taken down. It's going to be Edward on the proactive movements, getting that turtle back to the side of Blacklist International, but Onyx, they don't want to let this go.
Yeah, 4 members though from side of Blacklist still jumping around, dancing around. Oh, circling Eagle here. Might just connect Edward with the damage onto his Sans. Sans zoned away with Sans. Oh, deadly catch. Catches Edward. No, Raphael will claim that kill. Haji forces Breaker away. Oh, my Venus as well. The re-engage from side of Onyx Esports is too huge. Blacklist retreats.
Sans able to get away in the Mountain Chakra to get some vision as Drian goes in for the deadly catch. That was simply beautiful from the side of Onyx Esports, and they're looking for the turtle right now. Drian playing this Bane in the mid lane. We mentioned his hero pool, and it shines time and time again right here in the grand finals of MPL Invitational. Sans early going in for the waves in the mid lane, trying and killing, actually using the retribution to clear the waves faster. CW though, he's got to be careful. Blacklist are hungry, and they're gonna go for CW. The cancels. What was that? CW with the outplays! What the heck? The 3v1 as Onyx comes in for the plays. Oheb caught in the bad situation, gonna get taken down, and Onyx Esports will take 3 kills for the price of none.
Onyx Esports here, they are angrier than Blacklist, and Blacklist, they are on the back foot. 2 members only in Land of Dawn for now. Onyx Esports looks to claim more control. Drian though catches Edward, but no commitments because they are only 2 members. They will not look for a fight, but Drian as well as Keyboy might catch Wise here in the mid side. Wise trying desperately, trying to clear the lanes, but mid side turret will fall here.
There you go, deadly catch being used. Edward caught in the bad situation, forced to flicker away, but the damage coming in from Sans. Yi-san's Shin, baby, in the building as Haji goes in for the re-engage, tries to get the ejector, but he's gonna get taken down in the process. And Blacklist are in a 6,000 gold deficit to the Indonesian champs, Gani.
Wow, Onyx Esports claiming the space, limiting the movements from side of Blacklist. Once again, Onyx Esports still in full control. What Blacklist, they still have their chance to turn this around, realizing that they have Harith in the late game. It's so crazy, and of course, Matilda Airlines with the backup might turn this game around. Right now, though, they might want the top side turret. Edward dealing a lot of damage, trying to defend. Oh, my Venus, the cavalry from side of Blacklist will be enough to make. Oh, Onyx re-engage. Haji claims down, and as well as oh my Venus retreating right now. Blacklist.
That's enough.
Oh my God. All-out war.
All-out war coming in. Edward gets jumped really low, and the last hit to pick him up. The killing spree by Yi-san's Shin. What the heck, man? 7,000 gold lead already picked up by the side of Onyx Esports, and they're going more for the orange buff. Blacklist International. They are a team that comes back from the situation, so you can never, Gani, count them off. They want the code to be broken. They want to learn from their mistakes, and this is exactly what we're seeing. They're being tested to their limits.
My oh my, they are tested to their limits. Take a look at the stat here for Sans as well as Wise. And take a look at Edward here. Edward Balboa on a Paquito, not looking too good. 0-3-0, and for side of Onyx though, take a look at Sans. 3-0-4, my dude.
3-0-4 for Sans, 0-3-0 again for Edward Balboa. Not having a good game for now, but Blacklist International trying to secure that purple buff for Oheb. This is going to be huge for him. Again, Oheb has been basically the main guy here. When he gets the Harith, he is the main carry. Wise is the jungler, but the Lord now marching down to the bottom side. Onyx Esports will look to go for the end, but can they end against this composition, against this team? It is going to be Oheb going in for the damage onto Boots. Not much right here for the side of Blacklist International as Venus doesn't choose to go for that circling eagle.
Wow, the movements from the side of Blacklist here, trying to pick off a member from side of Onyx, but Onyx says no. Right now with the Lord push here, they will pick up all the turrets outside, but how many inhibitors will they take down? Right now Blacklist committing bot side here. It's committing to take the Lord down, but Onyx will have the space to take down top side turret.
Not just the top side turret, but Drian already pushing into mid wave as well. Blacklist International losing the inhibitor turret on the top side, now looking for the defense of the century. Will be able to do it right here. Glorious Pathway has been popped up. Edward goes in for the knockout strike, unable to get anything done, and that's going to be the Haji going for on level force ejector as well, but onto his own team. Edward jumps back and forth, trying to deal some damage. The Mountain Chakra comes in, Wise going to be taken down, and Blacklist International have lost one. Isan Shin going in again, trying to deal some damage, as that's going to be Edward taken down by CW, the MVP for the Grand Finals in Indonesia, but San's going to be the target right now once again. Triple Eagle able to get cancelled, and he's still alive. Isan Shin able to get out, even though Boots gets taken down. The inhibitor turret in the mid lane will be falling down, and Onyx will have picked up the pace. Sans comes in once again. Blacklist International with 3 members strong. Will they be able to defend right now with the turrets coming in, and the damage will be able to be enough? That's going to be Oheb cancelled away, and that is going to be Sans and Onyx taking it to match points.
Onyx Esports claiming game number 3 match points. The yellow Porcupines, and yes, Blacklist International once again, they got outplayed, man. But what a play, what a display from side of Blacklist International. They once again, they have their chances, dude. But this Yi Sunshin first pick proves its worth.
It proves its worth, man. We said it before, Gani. Blacklist International, they did illegal things to Onyx in the first game, but in the second and third, Onyx came to play. 2-1 for the side of Onyx. Already a reverse here in terms of the score, but they need to stay consistent up until the end, because remember, they're not going up against any team. They're going up against Blacklist. This team wants to lose. I want to remind everyone, you cannot get too comfortable against this team. You can be at match point. They will still be able to come back. Don't get too confident, because Blacklist are still waiting in the midst with Coach Bon Chan. Of course, right now, probably going in with analysis.
Yeah, I gotta agree. They are hungry, and with that loss, they are hungrier, I believe.
Yeah, they're gonna be hungrier.
They are hungrier.
Motivated.
They're starving. But yes, Onyx Esports, what a performance there. Game number 3, it was a clean game once again. Yi San Shin is just so expensive, man. Key on this hero is expensive, but yes, Arashi, Mr. Book Guy, let's just jump to you.
Wow, what a dominant showing. I really wasn't expecting that. I thought the third game for sure would be very close, but I talked about how their defense in crowd control might be the deciding thing, and I did talk about how Blacklist International really enjoys playing for those really swift, really big bursts of damage, and then like backing out immediately. So they really value their really good engage, and for that, to that end, they did get the Jawhead pick. But the thing is, from the side of Onyx, they did pick up the Bane. In the previous game, I did think that if Onyx had the Bane, then they could actually disengage a lot more reliably. And in this game, it really proves that that Bane ultimate is just a lot of utility. That's a bit too valuable, especially if you're on the defending side, because it essentially shuts down any kind of engage. Looking at the items now for Drian, he does have the Clock of Destiny Lightning Trenchant combo, that's standard, and the Divine Glaive as well. So even without any kind of extra slow from the items, he was already basically shutting down any kind of aggressive play as long as he presses the ulti in the right moment. One of the fights, Drian actually uses the ulti a bit too early and in a weird angle, and Blacklist got a bit over it, and that results in the members of Onyx needing to flicker out from really weird situations. So I think the Bane pick really is critical in this situation, because we've seen Onyx perform with the Hylos. But if against Blacklist International's dive, they can just ignore the Hylos and go behind the Hylos. But with the Bane, that is no longer an option. And now with 2 marksmen as well, it's a bunch of backline damage coming in from the Popo and Koopa of CW as well as Suns. And as always, with the comfort pick of CW, the Popo and Koopa can do so many things. And aside from doing a lot of damage, being dominant in the lane, shutting down the lane opponent, taking turrets fast, he also provides traps and intel, yet another layer of protection from the pick of potential from Blacklist. Because the way this matchup works from both these compositions is that if Blacklist gets the pick off, if they can catch one of the priority members, they win the game. they win the fight at least, and then they can continue that and win the game. We've seen that again and again. But with the traps around, with the Mountain Shocker, every time they go for a concealed play, the Mountain Shocker comes out, they get spotted, everyone moves away and gets kited by the speed of the Rafaela as well. So it's just a very, very concrete and almost, in a sense, foolproof game plan from Onyx, at least so far. Blacklist might come up with a solution, and it still is very possible for them to actually find, a way to deal with this. But looking at the damage now, you do see that actually the Matilda did the highest amount of damage from the side of Blacklist, and that's because the rest of them just simply can't get towards the members of Onyx Esports. So Matilda is one of the only ones who was doing damage in the early game, and in the late game has a bit of burst, but the rest of them has no gap closer that can follow up with the kind of aggression. So it's just very difficult for them. The rich guy and the carry is going to be Suns though. Again, is it too costly for Blacklist International to let Suns get this Yisanshin yet again from Goni and Mirko? So it just gives so many things, and I think it's just a bit too costly. Perhaps in the next game it might be banned out or priority picked, depending on who is first pick, of course, from the two teams. So we'll have to see. But yes, Onyx with this front to back composition that wants to go to the late game seems to be finding a lot of success. And I wonder if Blacklist will try and change their style and try and go for the similar strat. But the MVP for the third game, is going to be Sans yet again. 5-0-5, 52,000 damage dealt, 891 gold per minute. Consistent as always. Mechanical plays on point, as we can see, cancelling ejectors as well as any kind of attempt coming in from the side of Blacklist International, and as well as always having perfect positioning so that even if Blacklist International are able to get their members onto Sans, they need to be using a lot of resources, like a Flicker, for example, or like an Ultimate. So he's never in a place that's easily accessible until perhaps the later stages of the fight, where he knows that he can calculate whose cooldowns are down, whose cooldowns are up, and what does he have to look out for to ensure that he is not caught out and he's able to actually do the damage that his team needs him to do to actually get the victory. And in that last fight, he was stuck in the base, and yet he was still able to escape. Again, credit to Suns on this Yusunshin, and we'll have to see. There's a lot of new picks coming out now that Blacklist International need to deal with. The Bane pick, the Papa and Koopa pick, these are all picks that were giving them trouble because, again, the Papa and Koopa has a very healthy amount of crowd control. He gets shielding, and that is essentially why CW was able to make that huge outplay in the bottom side as well. But speaking of that outplay, we're going to see the highlights of game number 3 right now. As you can see early on, the power of the Papa and Koopa pick is just so strong. And right here, the Deadly Catch just hits multiple people, and instantly the fight is no longer even in that sense. They just understand that, okay, we're too slow for this. And every single time they go for a dive like this, if they can get the priority member immediately, they just win. But unless that is able to be done, it's just very difficult. And here is that insane outplay by CW that also indirectly sets up his team for success here. Boots actually misses the stun here, but doesn't even matter. They go with the range that they have, the burst that they have, they get the kills, and instantly knowing that they have the advantage and they know their win conditions is to not get picked off, as long as they have the cooldowns ready to not get picked off, they can just keep going here. Right here, the Death Sonata actually almost catches one of the members of Onyx, but again, Sans with that mechanical play is just insane. And as you can see, this is the play where Haji goes in the backline, gets the ejector, but his team can't follow up because of the Deadly Catch. And so that is just a huge problem that needs to be banned or picked away from the side of Onyx if Blacklist International wants to attempt to win the game with the same strategy. And right here you see that with the Popo and Koopa, they can actually get the turret despite not having a minion wave. Sans here survives yet again despite the best efforts of Blacklist International. It was just a very tough game, man. And credit to Blacklist for even making it close, because I feel like any team that isn't as flexible or adaptable as Blacklist International would have lost the game even harder, in my opinion. Blacklist really did all they could. They made the plays, they attempted everything they could to try and turn this around. Unfortunately, in this third game, it just didn't work out. So, well played by Onyx, and nice try for Blacklist International. But yet again, this is only the third game, guys. There's still more to come. We'll have to see. We're gonna go into the game quite soon. But again, the difference in the crowd control, I think, will be very important, because people at this level, right, at this level that Blacklist and Onyx is operating on, they don't make mistakes. They're not stuck out of position. So you need the crowd control to make them get stuck out of position. So if you can force your opponents to do things they don't really want to, that is where you can get a lot of advantage, and you can actually get, quote unquote, have an easier time to try and get your win conditions. So game plan, I think, will be important as well. We'll have to see if Blacklist. I get the feeling they're gonna try and go for a late game front to back composition as well, but we'll have to see. And obviously, if they go for that, it comes with its own set of problems, and Onyx probably will has the option of also going with that really aggressive assassin playstyle, because Sans, as always, is a very sound, consistent mechanical player. He can play on these assassins as well. We've seen him operate on the Fanny, on the Lancelot, for example. So there's still a lot of potential, a lot of strats both teams can explore. Both teams also enjoy a split push composition, for example, sometimes. So we haven't seen that come out yet. So that is still a possibility. We'll just have to see. But I think the priority bans for the side of Blacklist will be the Yushin, the Bane, as well as the Popol. The Hylos as well, if you really want to go front to back. But we'll have to see. So right now, for game number 4, sending you guys right back towards Goni and Mirko.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the casters here. Mirko and Goni, we are going to get into game number 4 very, very shortly. But it seems like, Goni, we are going to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to take a quick break for now. Get our voices for game number 4 and game number 5. It's been me, Mirko.
And Goni.
We'll see you after the break.
Malaysian teams like Team SMG right now is really good because Sasa is there. So yeah, see you there, Sasa.
Hi everyone, it's me Vela on behalf of One Esports, here to talk with Team Onyx Esports about this tournament.
Hello. My name is Mars. I'm now a coach in Onyx Esports, and beside me.
Hello, my name is Aldo, and I'm also the coach of Onyx Esports.
Hi, we have 2 coaches here for Onyx Esports. Okay, before we start a lot of the question, who do you think is the most improved player among all of the players?
Supposed to be Boots. What is it? The skills and good performance, and even the stability of his performance. So I think he deserves the most improved player.
Okay, so Coach Aldo is also having the same answer here?
Yeah, but I think aside from Boots, I think Keyboy should have a shout out too for being the most improved player, because he was once in MBL, and we can see like maybe last season he performed just normal, but I think this season he has improved very, very much, and it is shown in his gameplay and also his confidence in shot calling.
Among all of the matches that you've been played together with the team, is there any match that you will never forget?
I think I will never forget the funny match when we used funny in our MPL match against EFOS. I think that was unforgettable moment for us, because we took a lot of risk there, even though we train a lot using funny in the scrims and in daily practice. But there was a lot of risk to play funny in the MPL tournament, right? So I think that one of the unforgettable moments.
On the previous MPLI, we know that you guys are forced to face your own family, which is Onyx Philippines. But the result were against you. It may happen again. We don't know yet. How will you be prepared for that one?
Yeah, I think we have a good relationship with the Onyx Philippines, right? Our players know their players. We joke around, and we both know the coaches very well, and also the staffs there. I think it's like meeting. It's like maybe looking like a mirror, for sure. Looking at Onyx PH and Onyx ID is like looking at a mirror because we train a lot together. We share a lot together. Yeah, strategies. I think it's like looking. We know each other too well.
If you do meet them in the tournament, what do you think is your advantage compared to them?
I think, as I said before, we know each other too well, like very, very well. I think we already know their habits, what they're gonna do, what they're gonna pick, and so their pattern. And I think, but they also have the same advantage against us because they also knew our pattern, our draft pick, our habits, and etc. So I think it goes for both ways, for both teams, I think.
Suns has been playing really well in this season, both in the jungler and also side laner. But if you have to choose as a coach, what role is the best for him?
For me, personally, if I need to choose, I think I will choose a jungler for his role. I think his aggressive in the playstyle is really suit him in the jungle, so he can control the game, and he can use any assassin he wants. So, and assassin really good right now in the jungler. So I think for now I will choose jungler for him.
Suns is a very, very mechanically gifted player, right? He can even he play funny, he play Hayabusa very well. I think it depends on the meta. I think if the meta right now needs to be a gold lane carry, a side lane carry, why not give him side lane carry? But if the meta is like more jungler carry jungler, it's gonna be jungler for me. So for me, it's where he can carry the team and play that damage output, the damage dealer hero.
We are hoping to see Fanny to be played by Onyx inside of MPLI. I'm gonna be waiting for that one. Are there non-MPL Indonesia teams that you are looking forward to be facing?
Maybe for the first one is supposed to be Onyx PH, right? Because and then I think we Malaysian teams like Team SMG right now is really good because Sasa is there. So see you there, Sasa.
Before we're ending this conversation, is there anything you want to say to motivate your team to play inside of MPLI?
Just gonna play like we always do, and also just have fun in every game that we play, and I think the result will come naturally if we play well and we play good.
Okay, thank you so much, Coach Aldo and also Coach Mars, for having the conversation with us here. Good luck for your next match and bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What is the secret that you guys been so strong?
If we tell you, it wouldn't be much of a secret right now.
Hi everyone, it's me Vela on behalf of One Esports, and now we are here to talk with Blacklist International for this tournament.
Hello everyone, I'm Rosel Cadavas. My IGN is Celrose, and I'm currently the International Esports Communications Manager for Blacklist International.
Hi, I'm Ronald Kevin Manapat, currently the MLBB Manager for Blacklist International.
I was curious, there's two of you here, and I want to know how long that you guys have been part of Blacklist International.
I guess 2 years now, before we even released to the public the project that we had, which was Blacklist International. How long have you been in the company, Vin? More than 2 years, right?
3 years.
And then you transferred to Blacklist last March,
Among all of the players that is playing inside of Blacklist International, who is your favorite player?
Oh no, it's like you're asking the parent who's their favorite child.
I like them all. They got different personalities. Like
yeah, for sure.
The three child.
Kiel, Haji, and Edward have the closest age. So we consider or like we treat them like, okay, they're the children of this family. And Wise is like the parent.
Among all of them, you cannot pick your favorite one, but you obviously can pick who is the funniest among all of the players.
Eson, Haji, Kiel.
I was amused that it was shown in the vlog recently that Haji was just singing. He was just playing. He was just like rapping. And people were just looking at him, and we were all amused.
Blacklist International is the strongest team right now in Philippines. And what is the secret that you guys being so strong?
If we tell you, it wouldn't be much of a secret right now. No, just kidding. If you're at this level of play, competitive play, mechanically, you already have it. Like, you know how to play the game, you know decision making, but sometimes it's like, how do you deal with a loss? How do you deal with your teammates choking? How do you reset your mindset, when going into a game where you're losing? Yeah, like, I think our secret is really Rada and his relationship with the players and the team.
With Rada on your team, will you be able to fight another region inside of MPLI?
We fell short, second place is not bad at all. Like, honestly, like coming in like champion and then going undefeated for the whole group stage and then, falling somewhat short for the championship. It should be doable for MPLI. Like, I believe we're well equipped to handle the international stage again, and we're quite excited to do so.
You are adding Haji into the lineup of MPL Season 8 for the Blacklist International. How important is presence in the lineup?
Having Haji in the team is a big impact, even though we just added like one person in our roster. Because Hero Pool, we were able to be creative or like at least expand our possible drafts with Haji's Hero Pool. And then he was a core before in his previous team before he transferred here to Blacklist. And then right now he's support tank. And then with Eson's experience and then Haji's, Hero Pool, it was a good matchup.
Execration or now, Smart Omega defeat Blacklist last MSC 2021. Now that both teams are included in this MPLI, do you want to face them early on this bracket, or is it a grand final appearance that you are expecting?
Regardless if we meet them early on the later stage, it should be a fun, like, competitive matchup to watch, because so far all our games with them have been very highly competitive. So if me personally, like, I would say that it would be nice to have them both in the grand finals, because it only means there will be two Philippine teams like fighting for the championship.
Do you guys see yourself as meta shifter and also meta shaper inside of Southeast Asia? And do you feel pressure in that case?
The team usually just adjusts to what the patch has, like which heroes, which kind of rotations are strong in this meta, like which items. If there's something OP or, like imbalanced, imba, everyone just does it because it wins games, Yeah. Do they feel pressure in this case? I guess in Season 7 they used to, because it was like, like people were saying they keep doing the same drafts, strategies, and then at some point they were like, should we be changing up our strategy, because people are saying or like calling Blacklist a one-trick pony. But then we realized, if it works and if it's not broken, why fix it, Like, we won games with this, like there's nothing else to change. So yeah, no pressure at all.
What kind of mentality do you have for the MPLI, and what do you want to say to your opponent inside of MPLI?
Bon always mentions during our like pre-huddle, like with the team, that respect our opponents, no matter their ranking, because they're still considered professional players, so they're capable of winning. Like anything can happen. So whoever you're facing, you respect, and then you play and do your best, and then that should be enough.
Okay, thank you so much, Rose, and also Robin, for having a chit chat here on MPL Invitational. Good luck for your next match, and bye bye.
Bye bye. Thank you very much.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finals of One Esports MPL Invitational 2021 right here with Onyx Esports at match point. This is going to be a stellar match.
Not just match point, Mirko. Championship points.
Championship
yes,
point.
Yes, back with Mirko and as well as Goni. Still accompanying you today?
Still accompanying you for today's matches right here. Again, Blacklist International and Onyx Esports. I want to see all 5 games here. Blacklist now down a point. They need one more to be able to equalize, to make it a fair chance here. But we'll have to see what happens, because I think one of their strategy coming into game number 4, has to be ban Yi Sans Shin, alright? This nickname that we just made out of nowhere for Sans' Yi Sans Shin, it has just been brilliant, right? Either they ban it or they pick it away.
Exactly.
That is going to be
no matter, right?
No matter
First
what.
pick, second pick. First pick, I got you with Yi Sun Shin. Oh, tell me.
If they pick up the Yi Sun Shin, right, in the jungle for Blacklist International, or they ban it away, Onyx Esports can go for the Nathan in the jungle.
Exactly.
Last time they won the Grand Finals, MPL Indonesia Season 8 with that. But again, same thing goes for Blacklist International. Do you see how many resources they had to burn to be able to get that game? Do you see how many bans went towards Wise? We saw the Barrett's ban, we saw the Karina ban, the Aldous, we saw the Bane and the Yi Sun Shin picked up. So basically it was 5 heroes taken away from Wise. He was forced to play the Granger, and finally we might have just seen a weakness from the side of Blacklist International. When you force Wise onto a hero that he's not comfortable with, like the Granger.
Exactly. That may be the case, but then again, like we mentioned multiple times, Mirko, they are so good at evolving.
They are
so good at adapting, and perhaps from game 2 and 3, they have find their weakness and perfected. And let's just see game number 4. Will they evolve, or will Onyx claim MPLI title?
Absolutely. Let's get straight into the gaming house right now, as we are not going to wait any time left here. It's time to get into the gaming house. Let's dive in right now, as we are going to see right here for the side of Blacklist International. Again, the same 5 members, no roster swaps just as of yet. They're still smiling though, Gani. So this is a great thing for the side of Blacklist. And there you go, Gani. They've swapped sides. Does Blacklist want to first pick the Yi Sun Shin now? Onyx Esports needs to be wary, needs to be careful of this, because that is the hero that has gotten them these 2 victories.
I'm sure. But of course, Onyx Esports, they perhaps have expected this approach. So maybe, just maybe, okay, Blacklist will pick up that first pick. No,
there you go.
The ban. Yi Sun Shin.
Yi Sans Shin has been banned away. Blacklist International taking it away and getting the first pick here as Onyx Esports bans that Yves. Blacklist will pick up the Paquito first here. There we go. Paquito has... Oh, no! It's the Bane as the first pick. Learning from Onyx, you pick a comfort hero for yourself as a first pick. I'll do the same. Picking Bane for Wise already right now. Onyx Esports will look to go for a different composition. Maybe the Esmeralda and the Nathan pick can be huge, or they can go for the far side that has been left open, Gani.
That is true. But Onyx Esports will prio that Rafaela first for Keyboy. It has come to success in game 2 and 3. Proves a success. Now, Blacklist, what will they opt for to close out game number 2 and 3?
Let's see what happens here. Blacklist International, they have the Rafaela has been taken away from Venus. Last time around, the 2 Matilda games that we've seen from Venus hasn't been the success that they wanted, that they expected. So will they go for another one? There we go, the same picks once again as game number 2. We're seeing the Paquito, the Bane, and also the Matilda picked away for the side of Blacklist. And now Onyx Esports with the response. Do they want to go for something like a Farsa, or do they want to go for something different? Because if you go for the Farsa, you are very, very easy. You're very open, vulnerable to the gangs. And there you go, like I expected to the T. Nathan picked up a great flex pick for the side of Onyx Esports, as it can be played in the mid lane and into the jungle.
Yeah, so flexible here once again from the side of Onyx Esports. 3 heroes has been picked up from each teams here, Mirko. Looking very, very scary. Now, Onyx though, what will they opt for in the second phase? Once again, Blacklist really they want to secure that wisest hero, so they pick up the Bane. So now Onyx Esports, will they limit the movements, the options for Oheb? Because again, Oheb is deadly. in that gold lane position.
Oheb is deadly indeed right here. We are going to see Onyx Esports with the first ban coming into the second phase. What is it going to be? The Jawhead taken away from the hands of Haji right now, as they might go for another ban towards Haji. Perhaps the Cho, as we are going to see Blacklist International now with the ban for the second phase as well. Do they want to take any other hero away from the side of Onyx? Do they want to go for the Pop 1 Koopa ban that we've seen so many times for the side of Onyx that has gotten them that success? We saw CW outplaying Venus, getting a 1v3 play in that bottom side. So the Pop 1 Koopa is one of the comfort picks again for the side of Onyx. Does Blacklist want to ban the way?
Yeah, that is... I don't know, Blacklist has a lot of options here to limit. Perhaps that Popo and Koopa could be banned, and perhaps that 1-1 as well. Now though, Blacklist will prio still. That's Sicilian.
There we go. Sicilian has been taken away on Esports now, looking for the next hero on the chopping block for this game. Haji is going to be the target, I assume, or they might just go for an Alice ban right here, right? Because leaving Alice open is going to be huge. Getting that Harith onto Blacklist is going to be really good because they already have the Esmeralda. Harith won't be able to do a lot right there with the counter hero already picked up for the side of Onyx Esports. I think the best ban for Onyx has to be either the Alice or the Cho.
Yeah, I agree there. Will we see an Alice or a Cho ban here to close out Onyx's bans as a phase, bans as a picks? But now Onyx Esports still taking their time here. Again, taking a look at the composition here. Onyx Esports need physical damage. So there you go. You're right. Alice ban will come through.
Alice ban will come through. Blacklist International, will they go for the Farsa ban here to target Drian, or perhaps will they go for a different one? Maybe the Pop 1 Koopa ban, like I predicted, can come through here in the final ban for Blacklist International. Remember, the pressure is all on Blacklist. Onyx Esports has match points.
There you go. There.
Yeah, right now, but we are going to get right into it, Gani, again, for the final ban for the side of Blacklist International. Let's see what is going to be banned.
My, oh my, what will Blacklist opt here to ban in their last ban? There you go, the Ruby. Similar to game number 1, not the similar, but same ban.
Same thing goes, yeah.
Yeah, for Blacklist. Onyx Esports here, what will they pick up for the first pick?
I think they want to pick up, honestly, in this composition, it's going to be really hard, but Onyx Esports, I feel like picking up a hero that can kite back with him, with the team, is going to be good. Maybe something like a Chang'e, but no, actually picking up the Cho for Keyboy. This is one of the comfort heroes as well for Keyboy, so they didn't decide to ban it. They decided to ban the Alice and pick up the Cho for themselves. Now, Blacklist to complete their composition. Usually, when we take a look at Blacklist, we haven't really seen any bans targeting towards Haji. This time around, though, Cho and Jawhead has been taken away. Blacklist for Haji, what is he going to play?
Yeah, that is the question, but I got another question here, Mirko. That Rafaela, who will be pilots? Who will pilot that Rafaela? Because again, Cho, will it be played by
Drian is going to be the one playing Cho, and it's going to be Keyboy play.
Okay.
Again, this is what I want to mention, ladies and gentlemen, all right? We've seen it we've mentioned it many times before, but Gani, Drian has the largest hero pool in MPL Indonesia, and that's going to be the Farsa and the Lunox. Not just the Farsa picked up, but the Farsa and Lunox for Blacklist, as Onyx Esports will look to go for their final pick in the game. Most probably going to be that gold laner, and honestly, they can go for the 1-1.
They can go for the 1-1, but Blacklist, their composition is looking strong. They have the high ground. They have potential burst in the mid game, and as well as engage and disengage in Bane, and as well as the Matilda. So once again, Blacklist bringing out their best here for game number 3. Onyx Esports, one hero to close out their final pick.
Oh, Claude for CW in the gold lane going against Lunox. That is going to be a very interesting composition right here. Let's see how this plays out. Right there, as the players swap their heroes, we are going to see who ends up with the heroes that we just witnessed right there. Will it be Sans on the Nathan, or perhaps will it be Claude in the jungle? Something that we haven't seen for a very long time, but it's definitely still... You can still play it, kind of.
That is true. But there you go, the 10 heroes that will enter the Land of Dawn for game number 4. championship points for Onyx, and Blacklist looks for an equalize.
Yeah, Blacklist looks to equalize here in game number 4. 2-2 is going to be the score that they want to go for, and this is going to be on an esports draft as well. Nathan picked up. We see the Claude as well. So Nathan will be played by Sans. It is going to be Drian actually playing the Claude, and Keyboy is going to be the one playing the Rafaela. As Gotti, are you ready for game number 4? Match points. Will Blacklist be able to come back? Let's dive straight into it. Hashtag break the code or hashtag go Onyx.
Once again, guys, yeah, match point 4 is out of Onyx, but take a look here in the river. Keyboy takes a lot of damage already from Venus and as well as Haji. Both junglers, though, seems to comfortably securing their buffs respectively.
Absolutely, the last Kage right here, Drian able to go and clear the waves from Haji, but again, Haji just does so much on that Farsa, able to chunk Claude very, very low, but now
it's gonna be Claude,
yeah.
There you go.
It's gonna be Claude in the gold lane, in the mid lane, my bad, right here, as Wise rotates again. This Bane jungle has just been so annoying for Onyx, for RRQ. This Bane jungle has been basically the pinnacle for the side of Blacklist International. Every time they do get this Bane, it has been really successful in early game because it lets them secure all these early game advantages.
Yeah, I agree here. Right now, though, Keyboy on this Rafaela is just so brave against this Venus. Again, once again, you can see here both teams wants to clear the lane here in the mid side. Keyboy as well as Drian still sustaining the damage, the pressure from Blacklist International.
Yep, Drian already going in on to that little Wanderer, able to take it away as now it's going to be Keyboy chunked very low, almost taken down actually as Venus goes in and the damage won't be enough for now. CW now rotates and oh my god! First blood will be taken by the last Kage. A brilliant rotation by CW and is looking for more right now. The Jikundo not just available, and that's going to be Onyx taking the first blood again as the top side. Sans will be able to bully Oheb away from the lane. CW getting a little bit of an engage, getting a little bit of a gold lead as well.
What a coordination there by CW, the gold laner in its midst right now.
No
Oheb
way.
might be caught, and Sans is with the information here, dealing a lot of damage on towards Oheb, but Venus will not be able to support him because Oheb will go down in the hands of CW. Keyboy for the healing. What a setup.
Onyx with the rotation coming in the second minute of the game, really picking up 2 kills on the board. Venus now gonna try to go and try to steal some damage, but healing will come through. CW caught a very low HP. Keyboy is gonna be able to tank the turret right now. Sans goes in for the kill, and Venus will fall for the first time in the game already. 3-0. Onyx Esports pushing the pace in the third and fourth game right here.
Wow, economy-wise, Onyx already in their favor. Take a look here. Wise trying to get compensation here, claiming that purple buff from the side of Onyx Esports. We'll have to see here. Will it create an impact on towards Onyx? Because of course, Blacklist, they will try to relieve off pressure, and right now Venus moving so aggressively. CW, where Dragon connects on towards Venus. Venus, will he survive this one? Because Venus with on this Matilda is so tanky. The one shot, the snipe from Wise claims a kill from Drian.
Holy, what was that, Wise? He got the kill, and there you go. They're starting to equalize already. You can never count Blacklist out, and there you have it, Gani. The deadly catch coming in, and Sans' orange buff will be taken away. Arg! The pirate comes in, Gani.
Arg! The pirate comes in, and there you go. Blacklist immediately respond with the compensation. They managed to respond here. Take a look, Onyx Esports with the 300 gold lead only. For now, though, Blacklist still needs to be careful. Again, both teams playing it carefully.
Both teams playing it carefully. Onyx Esports with the initial good play on the map. 700 gold lead, just now a 1.5, but already Blacklist International looking to convert that gold lead back to their own. Onyx Esports rotating to the bottom side once again, trying to get some pressure on the map as Edward will be bullied out of that minion wave with Boots now having a slow push joining in. They might just go for an objective on the other side, but CW needs to be careful because Venus has rotated to the top side. He's going to go look to cancel. CW going to get chunked quite low, but the Shanpu is still there.
Wow, Venus there resilient on top side, but take a look at this side here as both of the mid laners, mid laners and as well as Roamer both done, but take a look at top side here. CW does not have the way of Dragon just yet. Jet Kundo to deal damage, but V-Boy is there to cover him up. CW might want the kill, but Venus with the flicker to clutch his life.
Oh, with 2 members already rotating to the top side as well. Blacklist will be forced to back away. Drian pops in the battle mirror image. Sans is going to be the one going in. Drian will be the one claiming it as Turtle number 2 has spawned on the bottom side, and it looks like it won't be contested at all. Onyx Esports are trying to go for the trades on the top side. We'll be able to clear the lanes, and that is going to be Onyx Esports trying desperately to get that top side turret traded in. Oheb goes over the Chaos Assault, not by shot just yet. CW goes over the way the Dragon. That's going to be the kill picked up by Oheb, and that's going to be Oheb taken down. Feather Airstrike has been popped. Sounds going to get taken down by Venus right now. CW dodges away from the other Feather Airstrikes. Blacklist International have just turned around the gold lead, and there you go. They're back in the game, Goni.
They are back in the game with the kill on towards San. That was an expensive kill, and right now the Wise already setting it up in the orange buff here, taking no time. Once again, Sans will have no orange buff.
Sans will not have this orange buff, but wait a minute, Sans, okay, he doesn't quite read it, and that's going to be Wise picking it up again. Onyx Esports still somehow managing to get that gold lead on their side. Blacklist, though, with 2-level advantage on Wise towards Sans. This is going to get scarier and scarier as the game goes on. But Edward now in a 1v1 against Boots goes in for the falling Star Moon as Edward is going to get chunked quite low. The damage is certainly real. Edward forced to back away right now. No reinforcement just as of yet, but Feather Airstrike comes into the mid lane to be able to clear some waves. Battle Mirror Image instantly popped by Drian, getting him out of that sticky situation.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, Onyx Esports earlier they want the mid side, but of course with Feather Airstrike, they managed to clear the lane, the mid side very, very swiftly. Right now, Haji is in a tough situation, but no commitments just yet because they are lack in man resources here top side. Right now, though, once again, Blacklist still in control.
Blacklist still in control. 300 gold lead picked up for the side of Blacklist International. Still a very even game, but wait a minute. Sans actually gets taken a very low HP, goes in for the entropy, but is that Wise? There we go. It is going to be him popping it back. Venus already looking forward to engage to the backside, trying to go for the Circle Eagle, not able to get anything done right here as Onyx will look to go and rotate back to the mid lane. Haji going to get taken very low already. Boots goes in for the falling Star Moon, unable to connect on Haji. Haji goes in for wings by wings, and there we go. Blacklist backing away instantly.
Yeah, again, Onyx Esports still hanging on here. Keyboy with low HP with the flicker. Holy Baptism will not connect. Oh, Way of Dragon does not have enough damage, and there you go. 2 members from the side of Onyx Esports will go down.
There you go. 2 members taken down as Wise goes in and chunk the mid lane turret. Will be able to take it down. Venus now goes in on the Drian. The retribution has been popped, but Drian will still be able to get away out of that one. Blacklist International ferocious, looking for more in the mid lane as they look to keep on pushing in. Nathan is 3 levels behind of this Wise, and now Venus goes in, actually zones it away. Sans forced to use the entropy, getting back out of there. The orange buff will be resetted, and they might look for a fight onto this. Sans still has the retribution. Now is going to be the chance. Going to be CW going in for the way the Dragon all the way to Venus. Still able to get it done, and that's going to be Sans picking up the kill. For now, still, Sans doesn't have the orange buff. It was actually taken away by Keyboy. So in this game, he has only taken it once so far, Garni. As the bottom side will be the target. Wise goes in, and we'll be able to steal the purple buff away. Now with the Blaze Limit coming in, is going to be Wise taken down very low and taken down completely as Onyx Esports look to equalize once again.
Wow, that adaptation there from the side of Onyx Esports, realizing the rotation from Bane was towards that purple buff. There you go. The gang, 4 members, and Wise gets taken down for the first time. Right now, Onyx Esports, they want the bot side here. Edward, will he manage to defend this one? Falling Star Moon connects on towards Edward, but Edward calmly with the clear of the bot side.
Edward, so smart playing it with the minion waves. He knows the damage he can do to that minion wave, the clear that he's able to produce, and that's going to be CW in a 1v1 against Oheb, going in for the G-Kundo, unable to connect right now, as Oheb will just go back on recall. Wise going to go in onto his orange buff again, but both teams, again, the gold lead has just been shifting back and forth constantly. The golden snap has been picked up by Drea. Circle Eagle now connecting on the Drea, but oh my god, the Battle Mirror Image will be able to bait him all the way behind, and Venus gets pulled back. Now, with the engage, Onyx Esports trying to go in. Holy Baptism does connect, and that's going to be Boost looking for the kill onto Venus. Will be able to get it, and that is going to be Wise trying to look for the trades. Keyboy's still able to dash away, but it's going to be Wise taking up the kill with the pistol, and there you go. A 1-for-1 in the bottom side.
1-for-1 on the bottom side, and right now top side though, Onyx Esports, they look nasty. Again, you're right, gold lead back and forth, but both teams slowing down their pace finally. But yeah, it is still anybody's game.
It is still anybody's game here. Onyx and Blacklist International, they have an equal chance to win this game. It is still, you can't really talk about who can win this game because both of them certainly have the chance. It is just going to come down to execution. But for Onyx, they do have a slight lead right now. 200 already shifting again. You see, the goalie just keeps on shifting back and forth, back and forth. We never really know who has the lead at this point because, again, it's still a dead even game in the center. The Lord has spawned in the Land of Dawn. And there we go, Gani. This the time to go in for the Blazing Duet all the way to the backside, and the Battle Mirror Image will be able to bring Blacklist back to the base. Now Wise caught in the bad situation, Holy Baptist connects, and Sans joins in. Wise now is gonna get taken down, maybe perhaps, and the Feather Airstrike comes in for support, and the catch will be able to get the kill as well. Edward joins in, but away the Dragon will be able to connect onto Edward, and that's gonna pick up on towards Edward. CW gonna go in for the G-Kundo. Oheb taking him really low as Boots dives into the turret to get the kill. He's gonna get traded back though, not just yet, but Wise goes in for the pistol shot.
The Pirate Wise here claiming that kill, a very, very critical kill right now. But yes, Keyboy surviving with 1 HP. Again, Blacklist still is in the game. Gian with fast clear outside.
Yeah, the critical kill right there for Wise. I do agree with you on that. A little bit of a tongue twister for Gani, but Blacklist International, again, even though they lost in that team fight, they were actually able to time the death timers. They were actually to time the deaths really, really well. So they came up all together onto the Lord now, and it is actually them getting the pressure onto this turtle, onto this Lord maybe, my bad. Now already taking a half HP. Keyboy gonna get taken even lower right, the Feather Airstrike coming in. That leaves, and oh my god, the catch will be able to get that. It's gonna be the Lord taken down. Blacklist International are in prime position to go for the engage. Venus goes in for the Circling Eagle. No follow-up just as of yet. Drian goes in and gets the turret, and both teams will be able to trade a 1-for-0 for the side of Blacklist International, but they do get that first Lord in the game.
Blacklist, very, very smart. They're very, very wise. They're committing to Lord and catching a kill on towards CW. Now, Onyx Esports, they are on the defense, but with this first Lord here, Blacklist looks to claim their control.
Absolutely, man. Hashtag break the code or hashtag go Onyx for everyone in the chat right now, because it's actually Venus dodging him with the guiding wind, forced to flicker away, and Onyx Esports now in the back foot. They need to go and clear the waves in the mid lane right now with the help of Keyboy, Boots, and Drian. Sans also joining in. The Lord will surely be taken down, but in the bottom side, CW is waiting in the bushes. He's going to go with Ray the Dragon onto Edward, unable to get anything done right now as there is no follow-up. Onyx Esports just choosing to recall to go for the defense for now. For the S-Strike has been popped, not connecting onto anyone, unfortunately, and Onyx Esports again just going in for the clears on every single lane. It is still Blacklist International with the lead, getting every single turret on the board. It is going to be the mid lane turret also falling down. And there you go, Blacklist pushing the pace.
Blacklist pushing the pace. Still on the offense here. Pressure is on Onyx Esports. Boots trying to take the damage here, trying to buy time for Onyx Esports, for his teammates to clear the wave. Top side as well as mid side. Right now, Onyx looks for a team fight. Falling Stormwind is not there just yet, but take a look here. Onyx Esports, Falling Stormwind does not connect on towards anyone. Blacklist is ready for a fight as well.
Yeah, both teams are ready for fights here. Edward is waiting in the midst, trying to go for the flank. Perhaps going onto Drian or Sans is going to be huge, but for now, Blacklist still leads with the 800 gold lead.
Still with an 800 gold. Oh, 1,000 now. Take a look here, bot side. Venus opening up the map. CW needs to be careful. Circling Eagle connects. There you go, Drian! Blazing Duet and Whale Dragon synergy takes Venus down.
Oh my god, a mistake by Venus. He goes in. Actually, a mistake by Oheb perhaps, because he didn't follow through with the guiding wind there. Venus went in for the Circling Eagle, knowing that maybe he could have gotten the pick with Oheb joining him in. But now, Sans has hit that 15 level power spike, alright? Just now, Wise had a 2-level lead, but not anymore. It is going to be on Esports with the power spikes right now. Wise, though, is going to be caught up, perhaps. Keyboy is going to be chasing him down. Wise does so much damage. Keyboy is able to heal back up though, and now the cavalry has joined in. Entropy being used by Sans to deal some damage on the Wise. Then the catch will be able to connect, but it's going to be the Falling Stormwind connecting on the Wise, and now caught in the 1v3 situation. Try to go and buy some time for his team, but the Feather Airstrike connects. It has to be Edward. Wise still managed to live, still manages to buy some time for his team as Edward Balboa just destroys the backside.
My oh my, 2-for-1 for now. Edward still very, very strong here as CW brings in Wave Dragon connects onto Edward. Edward will go down in the hands of Boots. Right now, CW wants Haji. Haji forces to use the wings by wings for defense. Onyx Esports somehow equalizing from that trade. Both junglers and as well as Edward as well as Gianna will go down in minute number 13.
Holy crap, we have a game in our hands right here, Gani. Both Blacklist and Onyx making the plays in this game, trying to survive in the game. You saw the Winner's Truncheon used by Wise to buy a little bit more time. You saw the insane rotations by Edward and Haji, but unfortunately, Onyx were the ones who were able to get the favorable trade on the top side with CW.
You're absolutely right here. A Blacklist still in favor here, Mirko. They took down 6 turrets from side of Onyx, and Onyx Esports still only with 3. Again, Onyx Esports with the limitation, with their limitation of space, they might find a fight because 20 seconds, Lord will spawn.
20 seconds, Lord will spawn. Onyx Esports already with the pressure, already with the pace right now. The 300 goldie now is going to be Keyboy actually disengaged on. He still has that holy healing, still has the Athena to be able to escape though. So scary every single time we see both of these players collapse. Edward already going to be able to buy some time, able to open up the map in the top side. It is going to be Onyx Esports with the pressure once again. Able to clear the waves right here as Edward dashes back and forward. Onyx Esports now clearing the waves in the mid lane, going to start the Lord in the top side. Sans is going to be the one turning it on. Wise has this deadly catch. It can be used to go for the disengage. It can be used to go for the engage. It's just a matter of how he wants to utilize this damage. But the strike has been buffed.
Yeah, there you go. Wise gets the deadly catch. No, the stun from the side of Haji is huge. For now, one member, Drian though, in the backside will not get taken down as Edward is the one to fall. For now, Lord will be playing in the hands of Onek Esports.
Onyx Esports quickly connecting to the backside. Boots gonna be the target, still able to survive with Feather Airstrike comes in, and Boots is gonna get slain. But look at Sans! He wants more, and he's gonna get a triple kill, Gani. The wipe out for Onyx Esports as they're looking to end the game. The grand finals in the fourth game. Onyx Esports have managed to get the Lord and also the 3,000 gold lead.
My oh my, and look at this Onyx Esports marching bot side here. They might end the game here.
Deja vu to RRQ versus Onyx. As Onyx, they've done it. They're gonna go in. Edward is the last man standing as the only baptism connects. They're gonna go in for the base. Edward's still able to defend for now. Knock on track. Last on two. Edward, what is this? He still defends the base, but not for long. Oh my God! Edward Balboa.
Edward Balboa with the defensive century there. Onyx Esports with the offense, but Edward says no, my dude. Lord plus 2 members. He managed to win it all. What a play, Edward Balboa!
Welcome to the grand finals of MPLI, where miracles happen and dreams are shattered. Blacklist International coming in once again, trying to reverse sweep the Onyx Esports, the Indonesian champions. Boots, he's done it before. Will he be able to do it again? Now with Drian spawning in, there's going to be a lot of damage placed for the airstrike. Has the pod. Drian goes over base into it, and oh my God! Onyx with the way the dragon! CW gets wise, and the turn after turn after turn. The Indonesian champions are coming in hot.
Double kill claim in the hands of Boots, and they are back in the offense. Blacklist though on the defense. Only 2 members. Take a look at the timers, man. 30 seconds. The rest 3 members for a set of Blacklist. Will Onyx close this out, or will they play the patient game?
They're gonna look for the closeout. Gani Onyx Esports already rotating 3 members into the mid lane. And to be used. Knockout strike being used, but Edward Balboa, he's gonna get kicked off. He's gonna get chain CC'd. He's gonna get taken down. Onyx with the victory. What the heck was that? What a performance! The Kings have finally been crowned!
Back-to-back champions, MPL ID Season 8, and as well as MPLI champions. Onyx Esports, the yellow porcupine, is looking very, very ready for M3.
What the heck? What the heck?
Breaking the code.
Breaking the code. 3 games to take off a Blacklist. Onyx Philippines were unable to do it. RRQ were unable to do it. Bigitron Alpha 2. But Onyx, they have found the code. They have found the weakness. And Indo Pride raises.
Indo Pride, the Indonesian flag is raised. And congratulations, Onyx Esports, the yellow porcupine, breaking the code from side of Blacklist International. What a play, but bow down the queen, because you have a new king.
Oh, dang, Onyx Esports. This roster were able to capture MPL Indonesia title. We're able to capture now the first international tournament before M3 World Championships. And this is a glimpse of what we can have for M3, Gani. This team is looking dangerous.
They look to sweep the whole entire tournament, Miracle. MPL, cha-ching. MPLI, done. M3, next.
M3 is next, you're certainly right. Oh my goodness, what a play from both of these teams. I am baffled, I am speechless, I am dumbfounded the champions of Indonesia will raise to become the champions of MPL Invitational, looking for the World Championships. My voice is gone.
Yeah. Good game. Well played, though. First out of Onyx Esports.
What a
Congratulations winning the tournament, MPLIN. Nice try, Blacklist International. But I'm sure you are also ready for M3.
Oh my god. Back and forth, back and forth. We saw Edward Balboa defending for some time. We saw Boots coming in with the Falling Star Moon on the 2. Drian, the last Kage, getting the beautiful blazing duet. In the end, though, Onyx Esports were the ones to get the victory, the ones to break the code, and the ones to lift that MPLI trophy.
My god, I'm still speechless, Mirko. Looking at, like, from game number 1, Onyx Esports was just lost.
Yeah, they were
It was all Blacklist, but in game number 2, 3, and 4, they are looking strong.
Yeah, that's why I said earlier on, both of these teams have very similar styles in that they can adapt really fast.
Yeah.
But on esports, they came to play in the second game. We saw them get completely, and I mean completely dominated in the first game. There was no contest to any objectives. There was no contest to any turrets. It was well, they didn't get any single turret.
Yeah, in the first game. But to be fair, for that last game, that match,
my lord,
championship match, Blacklist International, they look, again, they were leading a lot of phases, a lot of stage, but somehow, like you said, the adaptability on this team is just not evident towards the draft. It's also evident in the Land of Dawn.
Oh my god. All right, Arashi. It's time
for
to
the last
analyze.
time.
Give us some time to breathe.
Well, what a game, guys. What a game. I just got baited multiple times thinking like, okay, it's over. I put down my pen and like the game was not over. That happened multiple times during this game. And so this shows you how close this game really was. What a great performance by both these teams. And as Goni mentioned, a great show of adaptability, as well as, you know, as a popular TV personality once said, improvise, adapt, overcome, right? So that is exactly what these two teams are able to do. And as in this game, looking at the items, you see that Haji actually, you see like there's just a different style being played by both these teams, right? You see Blacklist try and go for more of this pick style composition, I guess attempting to deny the teamfight potential of Onyx that we saw, the front to back composition that was so strong in the previous game. But in this game, actually, Onyx were the ones who actually wanted to play in a different fashion. They're not exactly playing for a front to back. They were actually playing a composition that's closer to what Blacklist was doing. So a bit of a combo dive or a pick-off composition. So it's just a totally different look. And I think it really caught Blacklist off guard because it was working so well against them. But as you can see, since the early stage of the game, CW were just making a lot of plays, a lot of very aggressive maneuvers on that show. And that is one of the, I think, important parts to highlight here. Aside from just shutting down the opposing gold laner, it also still gives them a lot of snowballing potential. And they were able to use that to get a lot of value. And again, towards that mid-game, it was just so unpredictable. Picks were happening all over the place. Team fights were going back and forth to both sides of the team. And it was just very difficult for you to get a grasp on how exactly the game is going. Looking now at the post-game stats, you do see that this Bane pick is really so valuable. It does so much damage and it can do so much utility. It provides so much utility as well. So it's like, it's not even a surprise that it's first pick. You know, it's unusual to say the least. But in this situation, with these two teams, with the compositions and game plans they want to use, it was really beneficial to get that Bane for both of these teams. And I think Onyx, knowing that the Bane was taken, I guess predicted that, okay, Blacklist is going to go for the same style. They want to go for a dive, burst composition, pick composition, and deny any kind of proper team fighting with the use of the deadly catch. And they instantly adapted and switched up, and they played for a pick, almost split push composition. In fact, at about 14 minutes and 40 seconds, you do see CW make that split push maneuver. So I talked about how this is one of the maneuvers that teams can try and use to deal with troublesome, especially heavy team fight compositions. And this is exactly what Onyx does, because by all means, their team fight isn't that good. They do have combo, they do have AoE, but they don't have the right setup, they don't have the right front laners, so they use a split push to try and pull Blacklist apart from each other. And while they're not like ready for a fight, that's where they find their opportunities, get engaged with the Jeet Kune Do, with the Way of the Dragon, and or even actually by baiting Venus in with the Battle Mirror image. So it's just so many new things, new looks that we're seeing from all the players in this particular game. Looking now at the MVP, it's a very tough pick. I don't even know who it is going to be, but it is CW on the Cho. As I mentioned, critical in the early game and critical towards the late game as well, providing crowd control, damage, as well as burst potential and utility. So again, being very versatile and being used in a multitude of ways, split pushing, engaging, peeling as well. So 6, 4, and 8, 50,000 damage dealt basically, and 600 gold per minute. And he's able to shut down his lane opponent as well. So that's like a huge added benefit in this whole situation. And it's just great. And he was just, again, even from the previous game, he was already doing insane things. The outplay in the bottom side on the Popo and Koopa comes to mind. But yeah, again, this is a great performance and it's a great plan by Onyx to try and, okay, we figure out, we had the time during the break, and some people were concerned that, okay, Onyx was on a roll, they had momentum. This break might be, might not be the best thing for them. But knowing that there's time, they probably deliberated, had a discussion, and they decided, okay, if they excel in team fights, why do we have to go for team fights? We can just try and avoid that and play to our advantage instead of theirs. So now we have to see the highlights from this very insane game, and there's a ton of them, guys. Right. All the way from the early game. The aggressive plays coming in from both these teams, flickers all over the place, and first blood was taken from the side of Onyx. As you can see, CW is just critical in getting this utility damage, but as you can see, when they group up, when they fight as a team, that deadly catch is just too much of a problem to deal with. But as you can see, when the fights get messy like this, when the deadly catch doesn't exactly zone people out and deny a lot of things, a lot of engage or grouping potential, it's just a lot easier for Onyx to get the advantage. And here, you see Oheb almost make that huge play, almost survive, but Boots goes in and trades for it, and it was a 3-4-5, so it was very insane, and it kept going on again and again. There was no breaks on this game. They just kept going and going, and both teams just believed that we can do it, and they kept going for these fights. As you can see, this fight technically lasted for so long just because new people kept funneling into the fight afterwards. Now with the Lord here, the members of Blacklist get funneled into the jungle, and they got that huge blazing duet that does a lot of damage. And here it got so close. Junglers were down. The Lord was still up on barely any HP, but it was secured by Onyx, and I think this was important and critical in deciding who actually ends up winning this game. Here Sans was able to stay alive for quite a bit longer and get the pickoffs as well. So this was insane. And seeing that there was so much time on the death timers, and that there was a minion in the bottom lane, I thought it was over. But here, oh my god, Edward Balboa just made this huge play, saves the game yet again, and they almost turned it back. But the Battle Mirror image and the Falling Star Moon combo just again wipes out the team of Blacklist International. And now with that extra, I don't know, rebound momentum, they were able to go back, and with CW again providing crowd control and pick-off potential, they were able to dive the members before they could mount a meaningful defense, pick them off, cycle the death timers, and they got this very insane victory. I have no words for it. It's just insane. I mean, what can you say? It was just so back and forth, and I don't think anyone predicted it's going to end this way, but enough from me. It's just so much action. There's not much to analyze, but going back to our casters, guys.
All right. Thank you, Rashi, for buying us a little bit of time for us to catch our breaths right there. That was a game.
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
My,
that was
my.
brilliant. Not just Bionic, but just also by Blacklist International. Even in their loss, they were still so hard to beat. We saw brilliant moments from Wise, from Edward, from Venus. Every single member shined through, but in the end, Onyx Esports are the one who are the victors of MPL Invitational 20. You're so happy, Goni.
No, yeah. I guess I just can't believe that
excitement,
the offense and defense from both of the teams was just crazy. It is the grand finals. It's just like what we expect. But man, Onyx Esports,
that moment where Edward saved the game.
Wow.
I almost just lost my voice there, man. My God, that was... Every single moment in this game could have been clipped, could have been a standout moment in the World Championship. And this is just a tease to what we can see later on. Oh my God, this is The drama is getting real, man.
The drama is getting
Soon,
real.
I'm pretty sure we are going to get into the call with the other casters from the Indonesian casters and maybe even the Filipino casters. We'll see right there. But I think, firstly, we might get the interview for Onyx right here. Maybe the entire team will join us right here. Let's see who is on the other side of the screen. Onyx
Esports! Congratulations, Onyx Esports, and happy birthday to you once again, Keyboy.
All right. I got a question for you guys. First of all, what the heck was that final game, man? We saw you guys going back and forth. My lord. All right, first for Coach Mars. For Coach Mars, in that final game, in the final 2 games, I should say, that draft, you banned away Wise, you picked away his heroes, and in the final moments, you did it against Haji as well. Was that planned from the get-go, or did you adapt on the road?
I think we just go on and we just wanna play our game and we just wanna have fun.
Okay, I got a question. I got a question for Onyx Esports. MPL Indonesia Season 8 done. MPLI done. M3, how confident are you winning M3?
100%.
Whoa!
Let's go, Boots! Let's go!
This guy, he rarely speaks, but when he speaks, Gani, he states some fire, man. He speaks some fire. But, all right, CW, I want to ask you, on the Popo and Kupa in game number 3, we saw you 1v3 Blacklist International. How does it feel outplaying the unbeatable?
We have our hero too to counter them. Not just them have their hero.
Okay. They have their strategies. They have their compositions.
I do have one more question here, all right? For Yi San's Shin. That's the nickname that we created for you. Yi San's Shin, all right? 100% win rate in MPLI. First of all, congratulations again, man. Getting 2 MVPs in the grand finals, but on the Yi San's Shin, can you give some tips to the players who want to learn it? What do you need to do?
Tips buat main di Sunshin. Watch my stream. Bilang aja gitu. Watch my stream.
Well, all right. The coaches have said it for him. Watch his stream, ladies and gentlemen. You want to learn Yi San Shin? Watch his stream to get the Yi San Shin.
But yes, I need one representative here to talk, perhaps to Indonesia, to Onyx fans. Please, anyone. Please, any messages, perhaps?
The birthday one.
The birthday one. Birthday boy, Keyboy. Birthday boy, Keyboy, please. Indonesia. Indonesia.
Thank you for your support.
Thank you for your support. Thank you, Mr. Mac. Thank you semuanya lah yang udah support, yang bantu doa. Terima kasih banyak.
Okay, thank you right there.
Simple message.
I do have another question, perhaps one of the last questions here, especially for this team, right? There were so many questions coming into MPL Season 8. You know, you were selling a lot of players. There was a lot of controversy. I think it was Jual Kage Demi Bai, right? The whole thing was that. You know? So how does it feel to destroy the doubt, to destroy the haters?
Let the last Kage answer.
Oh.
Last Kage,
please answer.
I'm the best Kage!
I'm the best Kage.
You're the best Kage, most definitely, and we can see the MyPlan as well as San's connection there.
Yeah.
Very intimate indeed. But yes, congratulations on Esports, and perhaps any more questions, Mirko?
For right now, I want to ask you guys, maybe a little bit of a prediction. Who do you think is the MVP for the grand finals? All right, everyone pointing into Sans. Let's see who the MVP is for the grand finals. Drum roll, please, as we are going to get into the MVP. Sans!
Whoa! Sans, take a look. 100%
win rate.
Yi San Shin and total KDA 37, 14 deaths, and 31 assists. Of average damage per minute, 300 and 400. So, yeah, stellar stats.
So, like Sans mentioned, we're going to go back to the interview right now. I do want to ask a little bit more for Sans here, because the Kido, back in the... Wait, we'll just wait until we get into the interview once again. All right, there we go.
Hola.
All right. one more question for Sans, all right? Maybe even for the coaches too here. MPL ID Season 8, you guys were undefeated on the Paquito in the jungle position, but in this game against Blacklist International, game number 1, it didn't go to plan, right? So what happened in game number 1?
I think yeah. And their Estes is so good too. Yeah. Their Estes and Bane is so good. So
Okay, they were. It was basically they got countered by Bane and as well as that Estes, and that is why in game number 2, 3, and 4 they managed to find the loopholes.
Well,
during the drafts.
Absolutely, Gani. But with Coach Mars, Coach Aldo, we got Maipan, Sans, Drian, CW, Boots, Surfit Lance, and the birthday boy, Key Boy. Thank you so much, and congratulations once again. Hashtag Indo Pride.
See you at M3.
See you guys at M3.
Wow.
Man, the hype coming in. I expected them to be chill, but no. They're a completely different team already with the 2 successes, 2 trophies lifted up here. MPL ID Season 8 and MPL Invitational. We are going to have to see how they perform in the M3 World Championships later on. But congratulations again to Onyx Esports, and nice try to Blacklist International. We haven't seen the last of them. Remember, they're a team that likes to adapt really, really fast. If you give them a few days, maybe even a few weeks here before M3, they might have just planned out all those mistakes and they might be able to win it in M3. But with the huge competition, everyone has been learning, and with the eyes set all on Blacklist, it is super impressive to see that they were able to get into the grand finals, you know.
Honestly.
Because, to be honest, right, Blacklist, they're a strong team, but with literally every country, every team looking at you, the holes will come out somehow, some way.
The pressure is still there though, because again, like you said, they are waiting to be taken down, and there you go. Onyx Esports has taken them down. Now, I'm excited to see here. How will Blacklist perform in M3? Because perhaps we might just waken up the beast.
It's time to go for the other casters here, Gani. We're going to take a look at the Indonesian caster, the Malaysian casters, and the Filipino casters. Right here, firstly, the champions. Ranger Amas, Kabe, how are you feeling Indo Pride?
Hello, guys. First of all, I just want to say thank you. I just want to say Indonesia is a very, very strong team, but also, Philippines is also strong team too.
Yeah.
Susabe.
We don't have any awards to speak of, but eventually for M3 or for any international event, as Indonesian, we know all of players never maybe think weak of one team, but still give a respect for each another.
Artin bilang pokoknya terima kasih atas pertandingan yang luar biasa tadi.
From Indonesia to Filipinas, thank you for a very tough battle.
Ya, sampai berjumpa kembali
See
di
you soon
ajang M3.
At M3.
And kita hanya berlawanan di in game tapi berkawan di luar game. Respect.
Yeah, we're maybe opponents or enemy in the game, but out of the game,
we're family.
In real life, we are a family. We are
family
still
Mobile
a
Legends
human,
bang bang.
and we still hope the humanity is in our heart.
Yes.
Or eventually, we have a different language, culture, and also country.
Yes, and we all say sorry if we are say something wrong with
like
my spicy words or something. But you guys are awesome from Philippines. Thank you so much for this match.
Well, there you go. Great message from the Indonesian casters. But maybe, Leo, Butters, anything you want to respond with?
Yeah, first of all, congratulations to all the Indonesians out there. Indonesian pride for sure, definitely. Thank you so much, Ranger Emas, Kabe. You guys are amazing. We love what you've done here, but I think Butters has a few words I will translate.
Okay. So, hindi na tayo naiintindihan, pero this time around, walang mangyayaring kahit ano, straight up sasabihin ni Leo to. Now, natutuwa kami at proud kami sa mga ginawa ng aming Filipino representatives dito sa ating MPLI. And this time around, naniniwala kami na Onyx Indonesia or Indonesia, it was the better team or was the better country for MPLI. Pero, hindi ibig sabihin nun na hindi tayo babawi. we will be meeting them again sa M3 and alongside Malaysia, SG, and all the countries na kasama ng M3.
Butter said, we're proud of what our representatives have done, but we accept the fact that right here, right now at MPLI, Indonesia is the stronger country. Onyx Esports was the stronger team. But that doesn't mean it's over. There's M3 coming up, and all the countries involved will be giving their best, and we're looking forward to a good show. But for now, congratulations.
There you go.
There you go.
Ooh, thank you, Leo, and
as well as
Butter.
respectful, words from Kabe and as well as Ranger Mas and the response, Leo and as well as Butters. But let's jump to our Malaysian casters here, Cortex and Cross. A few words here for perhaps the finals.
Well, okay, I'd like to congratulate Indonesia for winning. Onyx, very, very nice.
Thank you.
And for the Philippines, Blacklist International, I hope they did something to be better in the M3. So, Cross, anything?
Also, same as Cortex, I want to say congratulations to both Indonesian and also Philippines because both of their teams doing really, really best in this MPLI Grand Finals. So we can't wait to watch another close match between these two countries, especially in M3 coming up soon.
What about the Malaysian teams here? Cortex, Cross, do you have any, thoughts on the teams here for M3?
Okay, we have 30 days before M3. So yeah, we're going to train a lot and improve a lot. And you see, Malaysia will have a good fight for you guys.
Wow. Yep. There you go. So,
there you go.
All the regions right here, Indonesia, Malaysia, and Philippines. All respect, all congratulations, but still ready for the M3 World Championships. Thank you again, KB, Ranger and Mas, Cortex, Cross, Leo, and Butters. We'll see you later.
Wow.
What a great end to the day. There was a lot of beef, there was a lot of spice coming in from every single region, but in the end, we all came to an agreement for MPLI. Onyx are the champions, but that doesn't mean that in M3 it will be the same result.
That is true. Blacklist. Ooh. They are going to be fearless again.
Not just Blacklist.
Every
Onyx
team.
PH. We have See You Soon from Cambodia. RRQ Hoshi. Every team competing.
European teams. The Latam. The
Navi. There's so many crazy teams. Red Canids and BTK, Gani, from North America. A lot of crazy moments, but let's go. Let's see right here, ladies and gentlemen. MPLI 2021 wouldn't be where it's at right now without our partners, FWD Insurance and Secret Lab, organized by One Esports and
powered by
Moonton.
But yes, once again, Mirko, what a great conclusion, meaning every team from region respects and heartful message.
Absolutely. But if you guys want to know all the latest tidbits, information, what's going on in the esports world, go ahead and check out our social media. We got our Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and our TikTok account listed down below for all you guys to check out. Remember, if you guys want to catch on to all the highlights that happened during One Esports MPLI 2021, it is all going to be updated down below.
There you go, Mirko. So MPLI finally
done and
reached
dusted.
The climax and done and dusted, Mirko.
MPLI 2021 presented to you by One Esports right here. From me, Mirko, Gani, from everyone in the crew, we would want to wish thank you everyone for watching. Very sorry if we did have any mistakes in the broadcast, but thank you so much for all you guys for watching. Stay tuned for more, and that's gonna be it for One Esports MPLI 2021. It's been me, Mirko,
and Gani. See ya.